tears.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. For one, tell them who you are, you are, you are. For one, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness.
champion, my name is Strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked
It's an honor showtime.
We bout it, five as one, crash in pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
For my pace.
We the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime.
The blinding light, you were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. tears. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, putting work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, starts in line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back.
rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back. Gear out the weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down.
Look at me, I'll
Put
be
the line down when I run around, you don't make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, got no mercy.
Look at me, I'll be rising.
Carry the season, you got a damn, gonna weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting here. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, tiny bag. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire blowing up.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime. Honor kings,
Pour some gas, we gonna burn up.
honor kings.
On a killing spree, I turn to violence. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor.
You wanna get me juice, kind of the one who made the rules. You have night to choose, only one way, got night to
I can
lose.
see it, I gotta show them. We don't got no cry. We barely five as one, crashing pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've treated my soul
Follow my
that
pace.
we the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting here. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, tiny bag. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire blowing up.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime. Honor kings,
Pour some gas, we gonna burn up.
honor kings.
On a killing spree, I turn to violence. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwi Jali.
Yeah.
Suwi Jali.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's it. How many wins?
Yeah.
Many wins. Okay. Next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak tawa.
Kerak
Rak
telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like. That's good. How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang,
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
We're going to play some games. The first one is Suit Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
One.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Light, light, light. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay.
Wait, who won?
I
won.
win. So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
You
cream?
can open
Okay.
and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak serut.
Rujak serut.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour. So it's not like all of them is sweet. And they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Yeah, little.
Okay.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most salads. Like shredded. Yeah. If I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10.
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Wait, the Domia! There is the death on Sunset from Xingling once more. CC Beauty, the shield from Blood Rage comes through. But Chuan gets the kill onto KK. One win goes down. It is a double kill. Xingling has no more. There is no way into the backline for Fearless Esports. Team Secret are running down this clash lane for now. Of Nova, but the way they're rolling through for these team fights, I don't feel like it was as much as it should be.
They're going for this one. The Death Precipice, they do have the damage, but it's his stasis keeping Aaron alive just for now, but he's gonna go down. CY gets the kill. Juicy's gonna be killed as well. CY with a double.
Damn! What a fight into the mid lane right there. Looks like, hey, there's no bots, there's no boundaries. We have the
continuing to just get in. The thick inside the box is going to be a little off the mark. Juan is going to get the kill onto a Juicy. Aaron holding tight. Chaz all down. Tammy now running for his life. Not able to get away. Oh, he is going to get picked off in the end. And Wendy is going to get the ace. And Nova Esports marches down. And they will take game 3. And they will take the series as soon as a minion will...
We're gonna play some fun game like usually children that do. So the first game is tap, tip, chup. Okay, ready? Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you got it. You got you. Tap, tip, chup, kembang kun. Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Okay, so Bobby got 1 point and Clue 0. Well, so we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is?
I mean, there's some cheese, no?
Cheese? No,
It
it's not
makes
cheese.
cheese.
Try it, Bobby. Try it.
Guys.
Okay.
會食起啊，有料理包。
So it's called as kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, as kuwut.
Ascoot?
Try it more.
很甜。
You don't like it?
I mean, it's not that bad, but...
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean, 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9分9分。
9? Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, drink.
Drink more.
Yes.
Drink more.
It's free, it's free. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on the stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
So we're going to play some games which related to Indonesia, which is many children use it. So the first one is tepok gambar. Here's some card. So can you say it? Tepok gambar.
Tepok gambar.
Gambar.
Gembla.
Tepok gambar.
Tepok gambar. Tepok gambar.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ready.
冇問題因為
Go. Okay, Dodo win. Go. Dodo 2. Go. Okay, Dodo 3. So, Dodo win. The next one is some Indonesian snacks. Well, it's called pai susu.
Pai susu.
Yeah.
Pai susu.
Okay. Pai susu is an Indonesian custard tart pastry consisting of a short tart pastry filled with egg custard and condensed milk. Yeah. So pai means like pie, susu means milk.
Yeah, good.
Good.
Good?
Good.
Like this?
Yes,
Good?
very yummy.
Okay. Yummy. In scale 1 to 10, what would you rate it? Okay. Fable 8 and Dodo? Ooh, 9. Well, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？ 这是我的热爱所在。可是，这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。SOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
So we're going to play. It's a traditional one named ABC 5 Dasar.
ABC 5 Dasar.
Yeah. Have you ever heard about it?
No.
So ABC 5 Dasar is a traditional children's game where the children extend their fingers and the fingers are counted to determine the letter to be used. Nah.
Okay.
Someone feeling competitive. Ready?
ABC 5 Dasar.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O.
Osaka.
Oh.
ABC 5 Dasar. A B C D E F G H I J K.
Okay. A B C D H L M N O P Q R.
Or a city. You can say any country or city.
Oh, city.
Riyadh.
Oh yo.
He wins. Yay. Okay. Can you guess what it is? It is nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar refers to a steamed rice seasoned with spices and ingredients and wrapped in banana leaves. Yeah.
你是怎么吃饭啊？这里面什么料？
Okay. So what if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
8,
9.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye bye.
来，准备。
好，我到哪里？哎，我不在啊。不用整，是啊。挂点住，我在后面，兄弟们。
击倒，没有 AD 他们。
王耀军，看我。我不在，王耀军没有吼，王耀军没有闪，来接我。压连没有大，哎，接一下。没有事，把腿一下。压连没有大，兄弟们。
Nice。接我也丢。
哎，没有人。有二。
有，屏住。
慢。不用整，回去。开心。我们这辆车翻译很舒服，不要怕。打人，
不要。
我知道。
手掌少。
没事。哎，打人，回来。我6秒打回来。
点他没有，点他。
先打人，
真的点他了。点好。刘备，我
操！慢了，没事，慢慢打中。
跳被动，跳动。
保定，
中左右狂起来，你们注意一下，看跟他拼整，看没有？来，蹭，漂亮，走，
往好了，
别急，你接
没动，刘备
，nice，你接补300卷，
我看我要，
别急，我
打前排，
我能看，
是，换下，
我没血，
一波了，
来，
牛逼！
听我开节奏，带你们飞，好吧？
牛逼！可以，
一波了。3-0，下班，牛逼！下班。
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagandra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
就这样
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24, that's it. That's enough. Wendy wins.
Yeah.
Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like.
That's good.
How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Air Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back. Gear out the weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. You don't make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, kind of mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a damn, gonna weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting here. Go, live from rock and we go. It ain't a river, turning back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire going up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
On a killing spree, I told you all this. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor.
You wanna get me juice, kind of the one who made the rules. You have night to choose, only one way, got night to
I can
lose.
see it, I gotta show them. We got no cry. We burn it 5 as 1, crash in pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
Follow my pace.
We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting here. Go, live from rock and we go. It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire blowing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
On a killing spree, I told you all this. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing.
Becoming a champion in the world tournament has always been my dream. In this silence, is that small moment that remind me to fight. They are the reason I come back, the reason I rise again every time.
There's always something in life that tries to break us down, questioning if we can keep going on our first tournament. We hold on and never let go of hope. Through every challenge, we rise together, no matter what.
Sometimes the path ahead isn't always clear. Then I find it, a reminder I left for myself. A part of me wonders if I should turn back. But I know where I need to go.
When you're chasing a dream, the world outside becomes a blur. It's all about the battle right in front of you. Every move, every second counts. Nothing else matters. Not the noise, not the distractions. But we see right through them. We're here to win. Nothing else.
We have come this far and nothing stands in our way. No fear, no hesitation. We trust each other, we're here to win. We are various, together, unstoppable.
Each step we take, we carry the pride of our people. We are Indonesian hope. And now, we rise to meet the challenge under our nation. With my team, for my country. This is our legacy. This is our honor.
It's the penultimate day before the Grand Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2024 Honor of King World Championship! Wow, and that's from Lipomo Kemang. Once again, bertemu dengan saya, host favorit kalian, saya Darius Lin bersama partner saya.
I'm Juju.
And kita hari ini berbangga sekali, we will witness that history being made. 16 tim dari group stage, tersisa 8 tim di knockout stage. Dan mereka sudah berjuang, akhirnya tersisa 6. And today we have the 4 best contender that will have to win to their next stage.
Now we're down to 4 when it comes to today, but we'll only remain with 2 after this, Darius. Hanya
Yes.
sisa 2
Betul
end
sekali.
of today.
Yes, and so that's why we want to see the journey so far. And so let's see the recap of tomorrow as yesterday's journey.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
There is a death on sunset from Xingling once more. CC Beauty, the shield from Blood Rage comes through. But Chuan gets the kill onto Kente. One win goes down. It is a double kill. Xingling has no more. There is no way into the backline.
Rasmus, they do have the damage, but it's his stasis keeping Aaron alive just for now, but he's gonna go down. CY gets the kill. Juicy's gonna be killed as well. CY with the kill.
Now, yesterday the history, today is going to be the most important day for the remaining 4 teams. But what are they fighting for? Why is it going to be so hard and why? There's going to be the reason why we are boasting for this tournament as well. Will be one of the best prize pool at stake here, worth $1 million for the total prize pool. That's a lot. Now we're done when it comes to the remaining placement, including the 5th and 6th yesterday. Today will be the fight for the 4th place onward. The 4th place teams will get themselves $80,000. 80. 3rd place will take away, bring back home $100,000. Still not enough, okay. The runner-up or the 2nd place will take home $160,000. But wait, champion. If 2nd place already so much, how about champion? Champions, the kings of the kings, will take the lion's share, the most amount of money, which is gonna be $300,000.
Well, and that's what they are fighting for. Dan kita pengen denger nih ya, mana suaranya menurut kalian bakal masuk Grand Finals? Dominator? Black Shrew Esports? Wah, langsung turun ya. Nova Esports? Team Secret? Now we want to see the bracket first for today. Karena kita sudah melihat perjalanan begitu panjang dari 16 tim. Akhirnya mereka berjuang, semua pemain memberikan yang terbaik. Tersisa 8 tim dan akhirnya kita berada di 4 tim terbaik, Cucu.
Yeah, yesterday we're done with the quarterfinals of the lower bracket, which we have to say goodbye to FE as well as Blacklist Internationals. But congratulations on the side of Team Secret and Nova. They'll be fighting for the semifinals when it comes to the lower bracket. But what's more important, the upper bracket, today's schedule, they're going to starting off with Dominator versus Black Shrew Esports.
Yeah, and after that we will see the lower bracket. From semifinals, there will be a Team Secret versus Nova Secret. And after that, of course, we will see the 3rd match. From the today match, they have to win for the lower bracket finals.
Yep, for today as well, if you guys don't know, we will get our first ever Grand Finalist after the first series of the day. Now, who do you think will get into the Grand Final first? I cannot hear you, that's so weak. Who will you think will get Grand Finals first?
Dominator, oke. Memang kalau Indonesia, kita di rumahnya Dominator pasti diberikan yang terbaik tentunya ya Cucu ya.
Yes,
maka itu tanpa mungkin berlama-lama kita pengen banget kenal satu tim kita siapa yang bermain. Ya tapi kita pengen cek dulu nih sebelumnya ya. Suaranya buat Dominator sama Black Shrew Esports mana?
I have one question. Are you guys ready for the first series of the day? Oh, the others so quiet up there. Come on lah, guys. Are you guys ready? Without further ado, our first series of the day. Let's start off the first team to fight, Black Shrew Esports.
And the contender proudly present Indo Pride. This is Dominator Esports! Roar! Now both teams can do the fist bump before they go to their places. Please do the fist bump, team. Okay, yang semangat sama seperti saya, kalau hostnya bilang Honor of King, fight for honor, boleh dibalas never surrender. Oke, kita semangatkan buat Black Shrew dan juga Dominator. So, semua teman-teman dari Lipomo, Kemang dan juga seluruh penjunjung Hawk. Honor of King, fight for honor! Hey! Woo!
I love the energy, guys, but you know what? This is gonna be the best and the kings of Indonesian team versus one of the most strongest teams out there when it comes to this tournament as well. Who do you think will win this one?
Siapa yang akan menang? Tuan rumah.
Who do you think will actually go to the grand final first? That's amazing. But you know what? The one actually watching it at home, do tell us in the chat section as well, who do you think will get to the grand final slot first? Without further ado, I think our casters are excited and ready to go for our first series of the day. This finals of the winners bracket. Casters, take it away.
Welcome to the 5th day of the knockout stage, and this is the upper bracket semifinals. It's a round of Dominator Esports versus Black Shrew Esports. I'm OSX. I'm with the Hauler and Blam for this series, and the first team to move forward will secure a grand final spot. Gentlemen, we're in for a spicy series.
Yeah, definitely a spicy one. I mean, this is Dominator Esports. They are the last non-Malaysian squad to have survived here. They're the #1 team out of Indonesia. There's a lot of pressure on this team going into this finals here.
And the fact they've done it in such a short time as well, right? Like, their actual time frame as a team is actually not that long. It's very similar to Blacklist, right? So for them to get all the way here is super duper impressive.
Speaking of playstyle, we want to see how the highlights went for these two teams, but we are about to see the lineup now of Dominator Esports.
Dominator Esports, L, Toshi, Shapangs, Freddy, Jurl, that's going to be your top 5 that's going into them. Again, I think this is a team that's really starting to get on the rise. Very scary team at this stage.
Very, very scary team. I mean, they're pretty much banded together, and I mean, there is a bit of a language barrier as well, right, for Toshi. So for them to get to this stage with a language barrier, imagine how unstoppable they would be if it was just kind of like all clear communication, right?
Yeah, and this is like complete like the synergy that we're seeing from Dominator Esports. Now we're looking at Black Shrew Esports. Man, how is this going?
So yeah, this is a classic lineup. It's JR, Musang, King in the jungle, Zeong, and Siang. So there only is one King, like he said in the old PMG. So here he is to try and claim that throne for himself, being the first Grand Finalist of this tournament, right?
My goodness, we're back on the top tier teams right here on the Honor of Kings Championships. And who's going to go first will determine who's going to be in the chance for taking the crown tomorrow. But going back, this two teams alone in the upper bracket semifinals has eliminated a lot of teams moving forward from group stages into the knockout stages. Fearless Esports, it's out of contention. It was a bit of a tough series. It was a 5 games. I was with you guys, and it was a very good scenario on how these teams can go the distance. But this time around, we would like to also Realme being the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championships. This is the Performance Max featuring the amazing Dimensity 7200E with amazing processor. Now, all of this, we're looking at amazing screens, amazing pixels right here in HOKC. And this is brought to you by TCL X955 QD Media LED with HDR 5000. You can check one for yourself. In the booth section, a lot of things happening, especially in the HOK Carnival. Right now, guys, a lot has been given here, especially the Shoryu skin, the purple Thunder Blaze is now available. Log in and watch to win championship exclusive skins. You just need to finish some tasks, right? And just win your games, especially in the Friday French Week started tomorrow. Now, a lot of energy is being built up in this venue alone. We're at Lipo Malkemang from October 25 to October 27, and this is the knockout stage venue right here in Jakarta, Indonesia. A lot has been amazing. The crowd, man, the fans of these two teams has been really great, given a lot of energy, and it seems that they need this kind of boost.
Yeah, and I mean, the biggest thing for me is going to be Dominator Esports, the home crowd, that you have that buff, right? People are going to be coming in with drums, there's going to be a lot of noise, there's going to be a lot of, you know, just a sheer, like, panic. I mean, in the sense of like, this team is going to really want to step up to it, and are they going to be able to get to that level?
Yeah, I mean, the question is, right, is it going to be the birthday buff, or is the home ground buff going to be stronger, right? So that's going to see what DMT's going to deal with, because if we're being, like, logistically honest here, DMT, this is their hardest matchup, right? This is BSE, this is the Season 2 Invitational Champions, and second place EWC behind the KPL Dream Team.
Yeah,
Wow, man,
I mean, I would say that Dominator Esports had kind of a easier ride to get here. I mean, they were 3-1 against Falcons. They got into the winner bracket semifinals. They 3-0'd Blacklist International, who are now out. If you're looking on the other side, BSC, they were 3-2 against Nova, 3-2 against Fearless Esports. And are we expecting a Game 5 in this series as well? I mean, the trends seem to think so.
That's how Holler starts in his cast. Like, this is going to be a best of 5.
Of course, it's got to be a best of 5.
That's how we respect teams right here onto the semifinals. And this is the upper bracket, man. Yesterday we started with the lower bracket finals, but now, oh my god, this is going to be a one amazing series because these two coaches will be tested to their limit because, as you said, Bam, a lot of experience is going to be speaking through. And with the home court kind of buff, Indonesia is really watching on these two teams.
Yeah, really watching. And I mean, with DMT as well, or even Black with BSE, they're either going to be one of these teams that play 2 best of 5s a day. So that's going to be really tiring and a test of endurance as well, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of motivation to not lose this series. You do not want to play that one. You want to go in fresh going into the Grand Finals. That is best case scenario. Of course, you have to choose your own destiny. You must control it. You must beat the other team in front of you. It's not going to be a small feat, though.
Well, speaking of choosing, now we're into the draft of the very first game. BSE and DMT. Now they prioritize onto the U1 for BSE. A lot of pocket picks, especially the Agudo and the amazing pick, which was turned to be a bit of an experiment back in the knockout stage, but now prioritizing the U1, it has been amazing, good in the Bannock Dharma as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the Agudo, right, I was speaking to their coach and their manager, Joker, and he was telling me that the fact that they wait for the Agudo is because it doesn't require a lot of mechanics, right? He's there just to kind of take those creeps within the jungle, and then you can use Smite to release them again, and then you can also use Agudo for those siege mechanics, right? So the movement speed increase within his first ability as well, so there's a lot to it, but there's not much in terms of, say, for example, like a Lunar or something that's very reliant on the Azure Golem.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a change of play style, right? I think BSE right now are going to go to their tried and true, a little bit more traditional, right? The Yuhan, they're 2-0. They are the best thus far in the playoffs with that hero. Great hero pickup, but they're going to go with the Lianpo, who has kind of had mitigating success, not the greatest. Lady Soon, most picked in the playoffs, has like a 42% win rate, not the highest for BSE, but nonetheless, it's still a great farm laner going in.
So you guys mentioned about the mechanics, right? Lianpo has been great with BSE. Some teams like Lianpo is not great with us right now, and it has been a difficult tank to just roam around the map. But one thing that DMT respects is the Liu Bang being present in BSE, which turned out to be a great complement of success in initiating team fights. Blam, you mentioned about the mechanics here for Musang King. We know how this guy performs micro and macro wise. Maybe having the good is like, okay, just going down, throwing out for ball, and just make attention happen for DMT.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is here, right, they still got the last 2 picks on the side of BSE, and we saw it yesterday that the Huon was actually flexed, right? So they prioritized it, but they flexed it into the mid lane, but it then decided that they were going to open up the jungle for another pick. So we could still see the Agudo come through, we could still see the likes of Doom, but the Ganon Mo coming through here on DMT is going to be a really nice setup for Zhang Fei, right? And the same with the Byron, the knockups, the Unbridled Outburst, those couple blades are going to be deadly.
Yeah, everything that you want, right? I mean, if you're going to go for like a nice little combination, the Ganon Mo and Zhang Fei, right to your point, Blam, both very good. Ganon Mo is what? 61% win rate. It's been selected 18 times. Zhang Fei has been the hero of this entire tournament. He's been picked 20 times. He has a 75% win rate. If you're not picking him, especially in the first phase, you're going to be losing out. Dominator has done their homework. They know what they need to bring to this game here.
Well, speaking of bringing something in for this match, BSE taking the last pick with the Angela, which is so effective. If you look at the appeal here of DMT, you have the Gan and Mo, you have the Zhang Fei, and this is like a growing meta of a combo. Like, how do you melt the Zhang Fei's hard front line? And with this kind of situation, the Musashi, how about the reach here? They know there's some meltdown from the Angela, but how is the Musashi, sir?
Again, this is just another setup for the Gan and Mo, right? So the duel to death is going to be able to knock them up, keep them in place, or even the Illuminate Slash with the slow, right? Just keep them in that range for Jurl in that mid lane for DMT. But I'm really surprised that BSE gave over the Zhang Fei, considering yesterday when we saw the series between Nova and Blacklist, they completely got rid of that Zhang Fei for both teams, right?
Oh my goodness. Okay, if that explains something that might change here from BSE, because they kind of want to give, okay, go with the comfort picks, go with your strong ad, but this is like a test on how the execution will go. It's game number 1. We're taking a last look at the draft here between BSE and DMT. Let's see who has the better execution overall in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, I think the matchup to watch really is going to be Xiang on the Sun Tzu. He's 1-0. He's done all right. He tends to play the buy-in, but the buy-in has been banned out, so unfortunately it's going to be with the Sun Tzu. There's going to be a lot of potential for those ganks with those boats that are sailing in. Is he able to get in on the right time? Is he going to, there's going to be a lot of pressure on him to make those plays.
Yeah, speaking of that play in question, right? We notice how Ze and JR prioritize this mid lane movement and rotation mainly because of the Zhang Fei and of course Toshi B in here. It's like a funneling through an early momentum for the Lady Sun, but one thing also, it's just Ze just taking a round of how minions will be controlled early on.
Yeah, I mean, the rotation was needed, right? Because if we saw that Lady Sun went down to the bot lane, as we saw that Gan and Mo was already there, so going against a Lady Sun and a Gan and Mo outranges the Lady Sun many times and hurts like a truck in the early game. We see Byron is actually winning the 1v1 here into the clash lane for now. See Pangs is on the run as they push the T1 as well, so already a bit of an upset in the clash lane.
Yeah, this has been the start for these two teams. They either go with a momentum start in the clash lane, but hold that.
Oh, hold that thought. We did see the burst ram and the magma slam come through, so nothing is going to come out of that one just yet. A little bit of a scare tactic.
Yeah, scare, which is poke and peel. Leon at this stage of the game, not going to do much just yet, mainly of the hostile sustainability and also that skill for the knock in and knock out. But this is like a moment for Zhang Fei just go around basically does not hit level 4, could make a difference.
The extreme speed into the duel of death. We are going to get the Undying Sorrow and Enemy Sorrow here. Oh, the untargeted ball from the Q1 saving Joe, but it's going to be Toshi getting first blood onto JR.
Yeah, Toshi, you got to watch out for this guy. At a moment's notice, he's going to go in and out. He is great on this Harley. He's 2-0, I believe, and he's got some pills, but here's another one.
Are they going to end it there? Is Toshi going to go in for a second kill? No, not quite. Toshi's like, let me just keep myself a bit more composed.
Okay, but right now the crowd is slowly not being composed and giving them their all in just DMT having the first blood. A momentum started, but it needs to translate on something because one thing that we saw from Musan King here is the AoE. Yuan is just so important in team style, play style, because this actually blends with everything. Like in AoE, you have tanks. No wonder they're trying to hold it through.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? We saw in the team winning interview with Sun yesterday that he respected JR as the best farm lane in the competition, and then we've just got Toshi getting the first kill. Yes, it's early, but that's showing a good sign for DMT, right?
Yeah, that's a great start. That's kind of how you want to start these kinds of games, right? You want to ensure that you start, like, take the fight to them. You want to come out swinging. You do not want to give BSE anything. If they get a lead, they end up closing it out because they have such great map control, something that you need to be aware of. BSE is great in that early game to kind of secure them that lead.
I think that kind of window could be capitalized by Team Malaysia right now, because what we see here, you know how the R lead works in the early stage of the game? Not too much just yet. That's why we see rotation and guard up for Jurl, Gan and Mo here to accomplish with the peel. Look at this. Gold difference slowly speaking for Toshi.
Yeah, you can see here Toshi's at the 2.3, whereas you see JR is only 2k just about. Again, another 1v1 going up into the clash lane here. We do see a rotate from Musan King and Zhuang here as well. Is it going to be enough? The stun comes through. See Pangs goes down in the clash lane. So great rotation there from BSE.
Yeah, that's the control that you have for a U1. Combining with the Angela, we're seeing eyes on how Zihong here and Musan King quickly found out an opening against DMT. Getting their first score here, they might want to secure on how to counter damages as well. So with this, a great start for these two teams, and this would actually dictate on who's going to get the first objective right onto this game.
Yeah, that's going to be massive for them. I mean, Musang King making his way over to that top lane, converting on it. That's the most important thing. Turning that into a counter kill, and it looks like they've taken the Tyrant as well. BSE now, this is a dangerous, precarious situation for Dominator, right? You've let them get that in with that Tyrant there.
Yeah, it's a really good use of the Lianpo, right? Using the Burst Ram, using the Magma Slam, just to keep them out of that neutral objective area. And it did very well for BSE. Pays dividends, they get the neutral objective, and they're slowly clawing back that gold lead.
I think that's one important to know, right? Because Lianpo versus Zhang Fei, it's kind of like, I'm leaning towards more of the Zhang Fei and how crowd control frontline is like a really great way to extend team fights, but for Lianpo, it's getting on the items, and the zoning is just really important for JR to just pop off and get those minion waves in. That's why we see rotation as well from Zihong, just to make sure that nothing comes close from DMT.
Let's be honest, the Lianpo is much more difficult of a hero to play, right? Going up against the Zhang Fei, you're going to have a bit of a struggle, especially if you get the Unbridled Outburst on, and it takes you a little bit of time to get that Tremor Smash going. I mean, it looks like they're going to go in the bottom lane, just kind of zone them away more than anything else.
Yeah, they can't do anything but zone up, but look at this. Oh, Freddy.
Freddy's in the back line there, onto the Angela. We already see the Blazing Brilliance come through, so CC Immunity. The Unbridled Outburst does come through, but it's a set sail from Siang as well. They get the kill onto Freddy. Can we see DMT turn this around in the favor? No, Musang King gets the kill onto L as well, and then we are going to be seeing a little bit more in terms of the trade, so it is a 2-2 trade after all for DMT and BSE.
Man, they read through that, but DMT know exactly how to defend that position. Amazing entry from Sunse alone, but that completely changed a lot of things when going back onto the finish. Going back to this replay, guys.
I mean, it looked like it was going to be in favor of BSE. Yeah. They got that first 2 kills. Sian going in with a perfect mode, setting it up, but L was like, no, I'm the aggressor here. You're checked in here with me. He actually turned it off. Yeah, he died for his life, but he set it up. Everybody was together so Gerald could get those couple blades in. Now Toshi is knocking on that door on that bottom T1. You've taken a lot of structural damage. You are in a bad spot, BSE.
Yeah, I mean, the Magma Slam there was really detriment to Jet, right? Like, he used that, it kind of put him in place, and it was a little bit unfortunate for the side of BSE because it allowed Dominator just to kind of close in and take the kill.
Man, we're slowly seeing the power spike of the lineup of DMT. Blam was talking about earlier how the Musashi here could really create like a death triangle on how they want to reach the back line of BSE, and follow-up comes through. The positioning of Jurl here is just so important. No wonder they got the trade right away.
Yeah, but it kind of started with Freddy being in a bad spot. He was in the heart of the enemy team. There was 1 versus 4 trying to fight it. He got bursted earlier. If somebody else, let's say L were to go in, or Shipangs were to kind of start that team fight off, then he goes as a second initiator, he would have done much better, and he would have probably survived and done way more damage.
Okay, so positioning is key here, guys. So a bit of a start here for a 3-3. Slowing going neck and neck. Will they go in for commitment here, either for these or just checking with the blurs? But how's the items doing here?
In terms of itemization, we got obviously the typical kind of build from the Musashi, the Blood Rage. You see the second tier item for the Eye of the Phoenix, and then you're more likely going to see that Dragon Scale for the Dragon Rage, which has been very popular within these jungle players. The Blazing Brilliance does connect. It's trying to just deter them away from this T1 in the mid lane.
Okay, it's like the force of the zone out on these two roamers, commending Zay and L, not letting go of the most important places on the where need to be in such team fights. No wonder they're also respecting the fact that DMT has already grown a power spike from Toshi. So with this kind of lineup slowly building in, I'm looking at the map right now. On the side of push, DMT, slowly they're closing in maps and taking out turrets as well from Donald and to the top lane.
Yeah, and they've done a good job of just kind of, you know, harass or like surviving in the mid lane. They just need to slow it down. Oh, they need to be a little bit careful.
They do need to be careful. We get the stun onto Toshi. He has to recall back into the back line of his team. Freddy actually gets caught out here. He's like, oh, we was expecting that to go in a little bit more of the favor of DMT, so he had to kind of just deter and go back to the farm.
But that wasn't actually the true fight. The actual push was in the bottom lane. The Vanguard did a little chip damage on that bottom piece. Freddy probably could have stayed. I mean, he thought that BSE were going to look to actually go 4 versus 3 in that mid lane. That's why he made a beeline to kind of help out with the team, but unfortunately, they only did a little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, the damage also will really show on how the map will be controlled by DMT. They know how BSE plays around the map, and they're literally respecting the fact on what could happen with the Tyrant as well. We're seeing the attention here of DMT slowly, but the Tyrant, I think, is not the mission as of this moment. Okay, set sail already, in motion. Who's going to be hit?
Oh, is he going to be Freddy? Oh, no, he gets extreme speed out of there for now, and then we are seeing he's a little bit too caught off. It's a fight on 2 fronts. Jet gets out, so he doesn't fall here. Again, DMT are controlling these team fights very well. A lot of people, when you asked them DMT or BSE, it was always BSE, but DMT are bringing some flavors here, just like the Blazing Brilliance, the Magma Slam coming through as well, but the couple blades from the Ganamo. Jill, I feel like this actual draft here from DMT has so much potential within it.
It's all about the meta heroes, right? I mean, having that Zhang Fei and plus the Gan and Mo, you have so much damage and you're protected. You have that buffer. That's what keeps Gan and Mo alive. Great play. Dominator right now are not only are they ready for this fight to BSE, but they're playing. Their team fight has been on another level right now.
Okay, one thing to note, 2 items between Gan and Mo and Lian Pose has been early peeled out of damage. Almost 1 HP was left in his HP bar just to maintain that fight, and that was like the missing factor for a comeback. And Jill here has the Scepter of Invasion already, but BSE's Lian Po is not yet onto the magic defense. It's kind of like a pressure for Sunset or Sion to move around in motion as well.
Yeah, you can already see like the actual pick here of the Gan and Mo, right? Because we need Gan and Mo to have items, it's kind of affecting Freddy's actual resources as well, right? Because he's behind Musang King, but Jill is way ahead of Xiang in the mid lane. So you can kind of see what they're going for on the side of the MTs, making sure to keep Gan and Mo fat so he can just absolutely destroy with those couple blades.
Yeah, I gotta give him space. Let him farm, let him get to his level. But Dominator Esports, you have the lead, but you're actually playing very defensively on your side of the river. You're not looking to take any sort of fights. They need to turn this lead into some sort of objective. They need to put more pressure elsewhere. They haven't been able to do that. BSE have been kind of pushing on all fronts and just sending them back.
Okay, both needs to chill out right now because positioning-wise for BSE and DMT has the upper hand right now, man. They have so much build, they have so much initiating factor, and L has the Rage Bar also ready for any moment that they want to go for a counter initiate. They can be dictating a lot of pace. Look at the position here of Freddy as well. Oh man, they're forming a triangle for a sandwich, possibly an ambush for BSE, and nobody's checking.
Yeah, but it only works so many times, right? Like, if we see this happen too many times, it's going to be predicted by Musang King, because he has the knowledge. He's played against the best of the best junglers, right? But here, we can kind of see that BSE are just using this as bait. They know they want the Shadow Tyrant. It's going to really give over to Toshi, but it is going to be another fight, but DMT are going to control it. BSE, Musang King goes down thanks to Toshi as well. Set sail coming through just a little bit late. We may see a little bit of a U-turn here. Is he going to connect onto Zhang Fei? It doesn't actually connect. So BSE, starting on a bad foot of this team fight, takes the neutral objective.
This is the brilliance of the Churls, Gan and Mo, right? Yeah, you want to unending Charlotte. Yeah, you're going to get the safety, but can you get away from the couple blades? Not possible in this case. Dominator having a great counter draft, and they're actually pushing the T1 down right here.
I'm loving the game sense of DMT right now. In the first scenario that Xiang initiated that set sail, he was the first one to initiate, but DMT where there was some hesitations coming in from BSE, it was the tight corner that really forced Musang King into be in a tight defense. So right now, they need to be wary because the adjustment of DMT in terms of initiating, it's very quick.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the terms of the gold difference as well, right, it's still very, very slim. Like, 2k gold is nothing. That's just one bad team fight away from the other team, taking the pendulum and swinging it in their motion. But for now, they are trying to set up this mid lane. They are trying to just get some priority on the side of BSE. We know the great macro players, right? So we're going to see a little bit of a focus shift between these side lanes.
Well, speaking of the side lane, this is just the build-up. The DMT is really dictating. We're looking at a flow of minion waves from the top to bottom, which would really get them really in a bad start if they do not get this enhanced Overlord. This is like the position of DMT right now. They can dictate defense, which they have been doing, and they need to have a way to counter this off if you are BSE.
Yeah, but BSE has done a good job, right? They're sticking together as 4. They're letting Xiang split push in the bottom lane, so that's alleviating some of the pressure. If they do go for a big team fight in their jungle, they're going to be ready because they have the numbers. Xiang can come in at a moment's notice. It looks like he's going to be going in with a boat right now. But again, this is how you want to play the map. What is DMT giving you, and BSE has taken that.
Do you see that there, though? How he was actually looking for Freddy? They know that he always hangs around that Crimson Golem, man. Yeah. He's like, hey, let's use set sail to find Freddy.
Yeah, they have to read where this guy is going because Freddy on the positioning could really mean business here for DMT. That kind of reaches an automatic delete for Musang King or even for Zihong or even for JR. Freddy knows who to target here in most cases, but they need to have a read as well. Initiation, coming from BSE.
Only hitting one, so let's not get carried away here. So the Tremor Smash was a little bit too early, a little bit preempt, or was it to DMT's favor? We're actually countering it pretty well. The stun does come through from the Q1 here. Zipangs was trying to wait in the brush, but caught out by Xiang as well. Very nice play. The Blazing Brilliance connects and takes down DMT Earl. So they're already down that Zhang Fei, right? That's a vital part of this team fight for DMT.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to convert into an Overlord. L right now, he was kind of baiting them out. He was about half-life looking for that Umbrella outburst, but he just got stun-locked and he got Blazing Brilliance to death. He got burned, but it looks like they want to go maybe push them away. If anything, Muzan King takes the Overlord here.
Okay, so the set sail does connect. It disembarked from the boat, but is it going to be enough to keep Xiang alive? He does go down. Freddy goes into the back line as well, so that is still currently a 1-1 trade for now. It was the Zhang Fei that fell earlier, so technically still 1-0 for DMT. But man, Jill on the Ganem Mo is really putting a lot of pressure onto BSC. I think we could be seeing a Prio ban here on Ganem Mo.
Pressure and damage, and that could be the respect ban on the next series. But this is like a thing that DMT was really shaken off when L was the first one to go down. But the kind of defense they did into the top lane really only tells that DMT has more ways to secure that kind of counterplays they can do against BSC, and they need to be wary. But good thing, BSC got this, and they could buy more time with this enhanced Overlord.
Yeah, but speaking of ready, Freddy going into the back line there, but the Blazing Brilliance connects so perfectly there. The Umbrella Outburst doesn't hit any of the side of BSC. This could be the upset. This is where they start to open up the side of DMT. It's a double kill going over to Jiang as well, but that was a really nice play there by BSC. It's kind of alleviating the gold lead, and it's trying to diminish the lead in gold that Toshi has over JR.
I mean, it was a good counterplay right there by BSC. I think Dominator were trying to take a fight that they weren't really 100% having that perfect angle, especially when you're going to Umbrella Outburst people away from you. If you had that other angle where you push it into your own team, you have a better chance, and maybe you split up the fight. BSC were sticking together. They were able to take that alleyway, and they made them pay, taking that 2-on-1 trade.
So this is like the wonders of these two teams, right? We're looking at top-tier teams right now in the semi-finals. Off-cam killed there, by the way. And Sipangs was spotted out by Xiong. This is the wonders of the last 4th pick, Angela, mainly because of the frontline defense of the team lineup of DMT.
Yeah.
They kind of forgot about that in a way, but I think they're more prepared to answer. But so far, Zihong really knows where to position, not get killed right away, and these kind of kills that they have been doing, really slowly shaking things up for DMT.
But this is the pro of BSE, right? They just wait. They have you. When you play BSE, you're fighting on a timer. You are fighting on their terms into the late game, and there we go. Al gets taken down. They know what they're doing. They've taken their moments to think about how to tackle this team fight against DMT. It's taking down the Zhang Fei. It's making sure that Sipangs is down and making sure that Jill is far, far away from that team fight, that they can't do anything against it with a couple blades.
Okay, so this is like the question. Who can be in front right now for DMT? This is like the question, right? I know L is down as well. BSE knows what could be the position here, but okay, they're marching in the base right now.
Yeah, their only go-to is Freddy, right? We see the duel at Death trying to take down the Lady Sun, but there's just so much damage on the side of BSE. Another kill going over to their mid laner. So Angela's just getting fed into this late game. We see the Void Staff coming through, so any kind of tank that's on the side of DMT is just going to get shredded for now.
Yeah, I just feel like Freddy is just kind of forcing the issue. He needs to calm down. I know that you're playing in front of other people, and I know that there's a lot of pressure on it, but it's one of those things that you have a lead.
Yeah.
You don't need to be going into the heart of the enemy team, 1 versus 4, trying to take the fight. The rest of your team is very slow. Again, I like Musashi is more of a second initiator and not the initial one.
Oh yeah, that kind of mistakes they need to really look forward to. Look, Sun says about here.
Oh, again, they're picking off Sipangs. They're just trying to get the Byron. They don't want him going in with a force field suppression, giving that shield over to his team, getting a knock up onto the backline, but I just want to give a little bit of a shine here to BSE. We were talking about it maybe 5 minutes ago about Xiang opening up these side lanes, and this is the pressure that happens if you don't address that problem as soon as possible. It now leads to that higher ground turret. The one in the mid lane is very low as well.
Look at the minions pushing down bottom though. There's nobody going back in the base as well. Is this going to be the Winions here? Nobody's letting go of the enhanced Overlord just yet. Mainly because they're really dictating the fight. Going back to your point there, Blam, like this is like the strength of BSE in moments that we saw them in day number 1. If you had a lead for BSE, make sure you know how to finish the game, because this is like their capital right on the bat. Because this lineup right now of BSE is slowly doing wonders.
Yeah, how smart was that approach? They knew that the line was pushing in the bottom lane. Someone had to have cleaned it up, and they're like, oh, this is a free overlord, but in the middle.
Speaking of cleanup, it is a little bit of cleanup here for BSE as they go in. We do see the Sage Sanctuary come from Toshi as well, so he's already out of the competition. L goes down, almost going down. He takes the kill onto Jia, but there is so much damage coming from the side of BSE. For now, they can't catch a break. All they can do is take these Vanguards from the Crystal, but they've got to address this up into the Clash lane, or else the Crystal is going to fall, right?
There's so much push. Will this be the end for the first game of DMT, though?
We'll have to wait and see. The set sail does land onto Chill, but it's not going to be enough to kind of lead up to anything. Xiang is looking pretty low, so Freddy's able to deter him from the Crystal, but it is JR with the help of the Vanguard. He gets knocked up. The Sage Sanctuary comes through. BSE open them wide in game 1.
This is how they want to start this series, by taking the first game. The lineup of BSE patiently waited for the right moment to strike, and when they had it, they had a way to dictate the fight against Dominator's map.
You cannot give BSE anything. They will take everything. They will take that game from you because of the small little gaps. The mistakes that you make are monumental going up against a team. You have to be almost mistake-free.
Yeah, they can take everything, even pay.
Yeah, let's not talk about that one. That's going to be my trauma.
Oh, yeah. Because, again, this team has a lot on their book right now because BSE really knew the assignment, and we haven't seen moments again for the last winning condition of Dominator Esports, which was Toshi, by the way, which could be the damage-dealing factor. It was so hard for him to be in tight positions, mainly because of the Lian ball. Okay, it wasn't even a good start, but it was like a force for L for the Zhongfei to be in the front line, and he got completely melted moments from a vision out of the Angela, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about BSE. I said it in the game 1, right? But it's just pure surgical. They learn in the Gorge, right? They don't take a game 1 to learn. They just like, hey, right, okay, if we can last the 15 minutes, if we can get to the Shadow, at the actual neutral objectives, right? They then start to take those. They give the pressures into the side lanes like we saw there with Xiang, and it just kind of just opens up because we know DMT are very scrappy.
Well, with that, okay, we just want to go back to what happened to game number 1. This is the highlights of that game.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
So when you're starting out a game against BSE, this is
First
a
blood.
perfect game, right? Setting yourself up for success. Dominator, few teams have been able to do this with BSE, where they take advantage of BSE one-on-one. But if we're looking at some of the team points that happened in the season, one Freddy died early, but they get trade off and turn this 1-8 damage on that bottom one with this counter-attack by L, who decides to go in and get the nice damage, start doing some work, but it lets Pearl start to pull people up. He starts to do some serious damage. They need to respect that, right? So again, Dominator Esports, great early game, but this is kind of where things get a little hazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'd extend it to great early game to mid game personally, but it's where you kind of see the sunset come through, right? So he is a early game hero. He does a lot of great damage in a 1v1 potential up into the Clash lane, but that set sail, you can use it as a intel finder. You can try and find Freddy. You can use it into the backline, which we saw. And it's a great way to set up onto a Zhongfei, right? Like, if you knock him up, you can deal the damage from the Lady Sun, and then he's out of the equation in the team fight.
Yeah, BSE has been layering it amazingly. This tight corners, this was the moment of Zihong to just completely snowball into the damage items. Magic as well, and this slowly entered the pace of pushing everything away from DMT's map.
Yeah, look at how the fact that like BSE are able to just push people far. Freddy all the way. Where are you? 1 versus 5. How are you able to do this? Toshi is trying to do as much damage as possible. Not able to get any picks off on this one. So again, Freddy, yeah, you're going in, but you need help. You need to ensure that the rest of your team is there. Not everyone is as fast as you. You've got that extreme speed.
They do have the extreme speed, but I mean, this makes me happy, right? I mean, DMT have definitely succeeded everybody's kind of expectations going against BSE. Even though it was a game 1 loss, they can take to the drawing board and try something different. I think the team needs to realize that BSE, you have to beat them on a timer. They need a little leg timer on the stage. When it goes ding ding, time's up.
I think BSE could actually stand for like base, right? It's like you kind of need to look after your base because in the late stage of the game, it's not just micro, but also macro, and this is the identity of BSE. And our MVP is none other than Xiang.
Yes, I did say about the sunset. I mean, it's not great in the kills. Nothing great in the KDA, right? But it's a setup into the team fight. It's making those macro plays into those side lanes that gave a lot of pressure for BSE just to crack open the egg of DMT.
Yeah, his set sales were on point. I mean, when the fight was about to happen, he was kind of already ready, gearing to go. They were going to commit regardless. How many teams have we seen where the set sales just not been able to be right on point? It's a little late or it's a little early, and it kind of, you know, you don't really have that great team fight. Xiang on another level with this hero, Sun Tzu.
Yeah, I think it's most likely the follow-up when they know somebody could actually initiate. There were moments of DMT in a scenario that the Leon Po was peeled completely, and that was a great response from Xiang, which they knew they needed to have some sort of backup because the front line of DMT is just really hard in the follow-up of Gun and Mo. Gerald, he has been very on point with those blades.
Yeah, I mean, even the gold lead here, right, compared to Xiang to Xipeng's, you can see that the macro is here for this player and not for this player. We saw Xipeng was able to kind of try in the early game to give priority over to the neutral objectives, especially with the teleport down to the mid lane, trying to set it up for his team, but man, that gold lead between those two was crazy. Like 2k difference in the clash lane alone.
Zihong and Musang King adding towards the clash lane 100% on team fights. This is the zone. This is like the danger zone of BSE that DMT was forced to be on a tight defense and possibly make a miracle play. But it was so hard. Even Freddy was like, okay, I would need to participate in team fights rather than reach somebody who's being vulnerable into the back line. But it was just so hard. That's why Toshi was really struggling to pop off those kind of damage items in the later stages of the game.
Yeah, Toshi was trying to do everything that he could, though. I think the team fights didn't really handle as well as possible. But again, let's talk about this gold grab here. Dominator Esports had a huge lead at that 12-minute mark. But again, BSE finding ways, finding cracks in the armor, and they were able to just kind of get themselves back into this. BSE right now, they should be grateful that they got this one game. But again, Dominator Esports let this game go.
Wow, looking at this draft once more, we're looking at the battle of the best of the best. Again, into the group stage, it was a different factor, right? But right now, I am just excited on how the comeback of DMT could actually work. We were talking about how about the Gun and Mo being respected? And BS is like, should it be respected? Because we kind of demonstrated how to peel that off against them.
Yeah, I mean, it worked very well for Joel, right? Like, he was able to get that early gold lead, mid lane gold lead against the Angela. But it was really the Jiong, right, that was able to come back with those double kills into the late games. It was like really good like setup there for Jiong.
Yeah, I think the setups, the follow-ups, overall macro control needs to be addressed as well by DMT. But we want to know, what was the mindset of these players heading on to this match? For those of you watching, let's listen on what was the mindset heading to this match by these two teams.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
因为我们觉得打满才刺激嘛，所以就让对面2分，然后我们就慢慢的追一把就藏了一点东西这样。
Kita pengen mood kita baik dulu sih. Kita nggak perlu takut apa-apa, percaya diri ke tim kita sendiri dan ya kita ingat goals kita sih. Kayak kita nggak mau berhenti di sini. Kita pengen nyampe final juga. Buat BSE ya ini rumah kita sih. Kita bakal lebih pede pastinya. Jadi siap-siap aja.
Watch out my Ali.
Respect the R lead, says BSE. But one thing also that I kind of catch there in Dominator, there was some moments of hesitations that they were going throughout their playstyle being developed here in HOKC. I think that's one they need to adjust because we saw some moments there back in the game that they could actually have the edge on team fights.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think it was anything to do with execution other than just the execution of time, right? It just needed to be quicker against BSE.
See, quicker, faster, and performance at max. This is the Realme 13 Plus 5G, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. Featuring Dimensity 7300E processor, VC cooling technology, and 80 watts super fast charging. That has been the amazing phone that the players have been using, and you too could also try it in the 5v5 station in the HOK column, which these two guys actually played last night. I hope you won.
Yeah, we did.
We did.
Wow.
We did.
GG easy.
I mean, if those are familiar at home with Sabila, the host from the group stages, we definitely focused her Liempo, right?
Wow. We were targeting her. She got a little upset at the end of the day, but it was fun. All in good fun.
Oh my goodness, you really know what to target in that game. But guys, this is like a way for you to support the players with rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK to join amazing perks as well and exciting game rewards. Players in the championship, guys, a lot of perks happening because tomorrow is the Grand Finals and we're about to see amazing matches from these teams. It's amazing, guys. Like, we're just excited to see what is going to be the build-up here in this series. The best of 5, nothing else is yet stated, right? Anything can change. We've seen some hiccups from BSE, and they said, like, yeah, we're not going to giving away the points this time. But this tournament can actually be giving away an amazing avatar frame. So watch the match and log in. Fight night starts soon. Everything box, a lot of good frames. For those who want to flex their own frames into the game, this is your time. From October 26 to October 27, go ahead and get your perks in. Okay, going back. Execution-wise, you said it was like that was some sort of the thing that they need to address. Because we saw a DMT in a better version. Like they said, we need to be in a better mood.
Yes, a much better mood, right? I mean, we saw, we give the early game over, right? We give the mid game over in the terms of Blam because I'm being very charitable, and the gold graph really does back up that point, right? The fact they're able to do have a great goal lead against BSE. I don't think there's many teams that probably would be able to say that, right? Is that they're able to have a solid goal lead against BSE.
I think the lead, right? If you do have the lead, if you do have the advantage, this is like Coach Mopo's mindset right now. How do you capitalize on the losing early game with the high damage peel, a lot of pressure, and how do you deal with that? Because they know the early, they got it.
Yeah, I mean, they got what they wanted. And I mean, if we're going back to the player interview, they were talking about being confident, and they were. They had a great early game, and it's one of those things where this team was ready. They were fired up, they were good to go, they were looking to take fights, and they were winning. But man, the losing like that one can shake up that confidence. They need to do a good job of ensuring that going into game 2, hey, we messed up, let's move on. Let's completely forget about that one. Let's just go into game 2 with the same mindset, stick it to BSE, because again, they need to be aggressive here.
I think the problem is, though, is the fact that they got that BP and weren't able to get a Game 1 victory from it. So now BSE know their homework in terms of the BP. It's going to be a little bit harder to get that Zhongfei through, right? They may take blue side for DMT, or they may stick on the red side so they can actually lock in the Zhongfei with something else, right?
Yeah, with that being said, will they respect the Zhongfei not being in game number 2? Because one thing that we saw, speaking of shaking up there, it's like when L was the first one to go there, it was DMT. It's like, what do we do now? Like, it's a good thing to see that they have more ways to actually save themselves with a contingency plan, which actually showed. But into the latest stretch of the game, it was like the problem. How do you define a stronghold against BSE? As the interview goes once more, watch out for my Arlie. BSE gets it for this one.
Yeah, I mean, JR is going to be an absolute monster on this one. This has got to be something that they need to be careful about and how they counter it. They're going to go in, and I like the fact that they picked up the Arlie because it really doesn't show your hand in terms of what you're going to bring to this second game. This one's going to be pivotal. Again, Dominator Esports need to go back to that playbook. They need to have something that's strategically very strong and counters what BSE brings to the table.
Yeah, I mean, they go for the Arlie, right? So it means that they're able to get one of those sort for farm lane heroes. So Arlie being one of JR's favorite. He even said there in the interview, watch out for his Arlie, and he's bringing it in game 2, but they're still able to lock in the Zhongfei for L, and then obviously Toshi gets his Lady Sun, so still as good as the Arlie in game 1, but we're going to be seeing the Diadea go over to the side of BSE and Lady Chen.
They love playing with this. We see how they prioritize the draft, and for the teams that I saw here, for the title contenders of HOKC, BSE is not afraid to give out your comfort picks, your powers picks as well. They actually have a way to negate or answer those kinds of problems. With the idea, they know how to zone it. They know what's to play, and the Gunimo being present once more in DMT, I think they want to try in terms of execution.
Yeah, it's going to be all about execution. BSE's lineup right now, very squishy. You have the Arlie, Diadea, Lady John, all very squishy. If they get to the back line, you're going to be in a problem, right? But Diadea, I don't like this pick. It's been picked 10 times in the playoffs. It is a 30% win rate, meaning it's only won 3 times. Teams have not done well with this hero.
I think it's a good call to the Ganemo, right? The immobilization, the destined encounter kind of forces the team, your enemy team, away from the whole team fight. And I feel like we could see something like Musan King gets the Dune pick, they get the Monkey pick as well. So again, a great tank into the jungle. And as they've now exhausted all their bans, they can't really ban out any of those tanky junglers. So I reckon we're going to start to see the front line happen up into the clash lane and happen into the jungle.
Bro, to add to that, like with all of things brewing here for DMT, Diadea in macro situation, BSC loves to play around the map, likes to put pressure. With the presence of Diadea here, not just being in the zone for the early, they would have complete control over the EXP and gold. Diadea likes to play with that one. And with the Liu Bang being present here, pairing up with the Zhang Fei. So most likely a counter initiate?
Oh no, I mean it kind of works. You want to protect the backline. You got to keep Ganemo Jurl alive as much as possible, right? Lady Soon also kind of vulnerable, but I like what BSC have done. They've kind of addressed the fact that they're very squishy. You have the Guan Yu and the Musashi. Guan Yu's going to reposition like crazy. Xiang is going to be super scary on this hero.
This is just so much displacement from BSE. You have the Diadea swing, you have the Guan Yu, you have backline control, but how is this going to be safe for Dominator with this kind of start, man?
I mean, Holo was saying there, it's scary. I mean, it's Halloween in a few days, and we now see Freddy on the Hanshin as well, right? So if it's all in the season of Halloween, baby, there is going to be some scares on the Gorge in Game 2. But I feel like Black Shrew don't mess around with the Musashi. They don't mess around with this Diadea. They are looking to focus the Ganemo, take out that backline, right?
Yeah, there's so much to reach right now for BSE, and this would really dictate the pace on how they will do it. Speaking of which,
the pace, man! What? We didn't even get into the game one. Let them live.
What? We were just talking about you guys, like the draft, make it work, but okay, forget about that. Go in hard, go in aggressive.
It wasn't even an invade in the jungle, it was just like straight up mid. We're like five guys, level 1, let's just fight in the mid and just see what happens. And unfortunately, BSC coming out on top with that one. Freddy going down. It's a bit of an issue right now. You definitely need for him to carry this game.
Just 5 guys having fun, right? They thought, you know what, we've got game 1 in the bag. Let's just have fun in game 2. And I mean, hey, if you're having fun, but it's paying off in your respect, then why not do it? The Guan Yu really showing how powerful this pick is, and we saw it yesterday, right?
It has been amazing. Guan Yu in such spaces, backline, frontline, dictate a push as well, because they know the Liu Bang could be busy, and this is like complete control on the contingency on how DMT would like to do this if they go for a counter push as well. Back onto the Clash lane, we're seeing some peel, and this is still the strength of the Liu Bang. I think no commitment just that we might see from Xiang, but mostly here, we're looking at the rotation coming from the bottom, L and Toshi. Eyes on the damage dealers once more. Early, yeah, BSE is just really strong on how they want to dictate this in the early game.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to see just kind of this JR-Toshi matchup. It's going to be the matchup to watch. Obviously, they both want to do their damage. They both are very, very squishy glass cannons. But again, if we're looking at the top lane, Xiang looks like he's losing. But again, it's not it's not the worst thing. He just needs to not completely lose the tower and just kind of defend it, keep himself alive, because when those team fights happen,
the dive in for Hanshin as well as Liu Bang with the battlefield command. They do get a kill onto the side of DMT. So they take down JR, which gives Toshi a little bit more space for breathing and getting back into the swing of things.
And that was the early, by the way. It's JR's hero being taken down by DMT. So this is the wonders of the Liu Bang being present in this kind of composition. With this kind of that the DMT has, they can play around with this because they literally put pressure onto the most important part of the early game, and that is early.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame them, right? I mean, JR did say, watch out for my early, and that's exactly what they did, right? They watched out for it, they found it, they seeked it, they destroyed it.
Yeah, DMT.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where Sipeng's actually just hit level 4 at the right moment.
Yeah.
The fight was happening, and they were like, I wasn't entirely sure if he was going to get there, but that battlefield command, absolutely clutch. That was a huge win for Dominator.
Yeah, completely, they need to ride with that, because they know what would be the worst case scenario for this one. JR onto this early, being picked up once more. They need to have a way to translate this. It's like it's a good to know that they know what to target here to make things slower for BSE, but so far, they just need to keep on pushing.
I like the fact that Freddy's invading the enemy jungle already, putting pressure elsewhere, and Musan King has to do cleanup. He will definitely get the blue buff here, but he lost some creeps and some time, and Freddy getting tremendous value right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good thing about the Hanshin against the Guan Yu, right? Having as much CC as possible is going to try and stop the dictation from Xiang on the Guan Yu. He's not going to be able to actually move people the way he needs to. He loses the momentum, which loses the actual potential of the pick. But we are seeing a rotate here from Musan King, Zhong as well. For 4v2 into the T1, into the bot lane. Illuminating Slash does connect, as well as a Destructive Deluge onto Toshi. Not taking any kills, though.
Yeah, that is a very destructive Deluge move there coming in from Zeong. Why? He didn't even touch the tower or even just put a basic attack. Just a flowing side. Put him in half HP. So BSE, eyes on how he's building this magic damage items in, because they know, like, okay, JR took some kill, but this is like a, how do we go up from that? Because in team fight-wise, backline defense, DMT is just strong with that. So, but with the case of how BSE plays microplay, they need to be aware of the damage coming in from Zeong.
Yes, neutral objective is up now, and it looks like it may go over in the favor of BSE. They are still want to claim it, but we see Musan King using extreme speed over the wall, but it's not going to be enough. C-Banks goes over, takes the kill as well. So another kill going over to DMT. Again, tried and true, very scrappy early game DMT.
Not the worst thing in the world. I mean, Musan King got the Tyrant in the end. Net worth-wise, a bit of a wash. Yeah, he did die. That is a problem. DMT made sure that they paid for any sort of, blood in that side. But, in the mid lane.
Oh, Guan Yu, a little bit lost in the source there. Oh, the ultimate shot connected. I didn't see that coming, bro.
Wow, DMT. I was even paused for a second how Xiang actually survived that. And he was trying to make a play out of the backline of DMT, but my goodness, Toshi. Okay, you think you got me from there? But this is just the wonders of how Toshi plays. Frontline, backline-wise. L and Toshi getting back onto the field once more.
We're in a great fight. That's a really good one for Dominator. Toshi getting that nice little pick off. And again, you don't want to get Toshi any more farm than he needs to. Xiang was a little aggressive, tried to force it out. A little bit of the repositioning with that Razor Cavalry, but just not enough. At this point, BSE doesn't really have the damage to take advantage of that Razor Cavalry.
Yeah, I like the playstyle here of DMT as well. They get the first turret rather than BSE getting it and getting the priority into the side lanes, which is a little bit of a fixture of the issue that they had in game 1, right?
Yeah, and for those of them looking at the factors here on how this game is about to start, they need to be aware on where again JR and Xiang is going to be, because that is just an amazing position to be in. Because again, this kind of outburst that L has been doing, it's more likely a counter initiative on how they want to take out the defenses of DMT right away.
Yeah, L a little premature on that Umbrella outburst, kind of pushing them away, not where you want to be, and this is a wasted ult, and this is an opening for BSE to kind of push them along. They do have the minion waves, but again, with Juro with these couple plays, it's going to be tough to push in this mid T1.
Yeah, I felt like the Umbrella outburst there was quite reactionary rather than strategic, right? Like, we saw that Musan King was like, hey, I'm going to bait it, his full rage, so I'm just going to keep going at him until he actually activates that ultimate, and he did, so need to be a bit more strategic with it. Speaking of strategic, it is the Battlefield command coming in onto Freddy. We do see that Musan King gets lost into the thick of it. He does get the duel at death. Is it going to be enough? We see Xiang come from the backline. It is, and 5-on-2 front. Down into the backline is C-Pang. So that is 1-1 trade so far between these two teams.
I gotta commend Zio on how they committed that play. He literally put C-Banks on a stationary position and not being able to tank everything in that team fight. That was a very smart move because they know Freddy pushing it down bottom would really call out that ultimate from the lead bang right away. And BSE knew how to put things in half in the team fight power of DMT.
And this is kind of why Freddy on this one, and we'll check out the replay here, he was kind of up in front. He can be aggressive because you have to tank. But on the backside, look at Musan King. Freddy just barely getting away. He gets the safety, but they did end up getting Sipangs. That was a little bit of a trade. I think that was okay for both squads.
Well, it's now going to be a chance for BSE to move forward and look for an avenue here. Again, these teams right here know how to play with fire here. Early game, mid game, and the gold here slowly being chased by one another. It only will show on how the trade will go here. Will they go for this Overlord? Not yet enhanced, by the way, but so far into the map, we're looking at DMT's control, mainly because of Sipangs.
Yeah, I mean, they get a little bit more map control here for the side of DMT, which is really good for them. Like I said, that's what they needed to fix in game 1, is get those side turrets, keep going with the pressure. Freddy with the pressure onto the side of BSE, diving a little bit too thick, trying to bait some of these skills, like the Destiny encounter we just saw there, but the goal difference is pretty much neck and neck right now between these two teams, going into that 8-minute mark.
Yeah, speaking of which, looking at 2 items already for the marksmen. For the ladies, we have the Master Sword and the Axe of Torment, slowly building up the power items. We see the Trinity for the Arlie. A few moments from now, we would see the magic damage output that BSE can dish out against DMT. So the question is, will they have the correct defense as the game goes by? Because map-wise, Xiang, okay, I need to kind of do a fail-safe here, but so far...
Oh,
Zion!
Not quite connecting with the Unbridled Outburst, right? But it is going to be Toshi cleaning up shop there. Takes down Xiong as well. So that's a lot of damage coming from the side of BSE going down. Xiang takes down Jurl as well. So 1-for-1 trade. It may be C-Pangs, the leaping savior. What a beautiful save from L.
Wow, that was Jurl taking out the Flash as well. Being separated, that kind of team fight really puts everything you have once more for DMT.
Yeah, you never count out this team, especially with Xiang able to reposition them. I mean, Jurl kind of immobile at times. He's going to get caught out, unfortunately for him. But now look at the JR. They're going to go at least in the mid lane. Battlefield Command just used unnecessarily, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say, again, once again, reactionary, right? It's not strategic. It's very reactionary with these ultimates. And again, we're just able to push them away. The actual strength of the Diadea is just using that destined encounter, just pushing away the enemy team whilst healing yours.
Yeah, but look at how much damage JR was doing. He was able to just pick him off. He almost got a secondary kill on that one, just kind of on the outskirts. JR is starting to pop off. You got to be super careful, understand where he is in that team fight.
Yeah, I think the most important thing right now for these two teams to actually pop off in terms of team fight is to understand where will the trades be coming from. This is just higher tier play coming in from BSC and DMT. They know in minor mistakes such as commitment to ultimates that they will force C-Pangs, a reaction can come through. And they need to be wary of that kind of thing that they want to do. It's not about a goal. It's how they want to maintain the kind of pace, right?
Yeah, it's all about the pace right now. And both of these teams are really looking to fight. But Freddy, level advantage over Muzan King. 13-12, something to take note of. He's been farming very well. He's been split pushing. He's been kind of that nuisance. And once he gets some of those items, he's going to be very dangerous too.
Very, very dangerous. I mean, he has the Blood Rage, right? So we're going to be seeing a little bit of a battle of the Blood Rage between Muzan King and Freddy to see if he can dethrone the King in game 2. But right now, the neutral objectives are definitely going up in favor of DMT. Freddy going in, trying to take that crown from Muzan King, but it's not going to be enough. We see that L has to go out of the team fight. I mean, Xiang's helping him. He's like, hey, if you want to go away, we can help you with a bit of a push. The Destructive Deluge doing so much damage onto DMT, really trying to zone them off of this neutral objective. Freddy trying to come through here. Is it going to be a crucial kill theft for the side of DMT? They're going in. They get it!
That steal as well, DMT onto the kills. They really put Muzan King and JR into a bad spot. Zihong was zoning them up completely. Let's head back on this replay.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. It all started with Freddy just going in for that one, getting that Tyrant, but on the backside, you're seeing JR do some damage, but he went too aggressive. He got caught out. Again, very squishy. You are a glass cannon. You got to worry about your positioning. JR got picked off.
Oh my goodness. Muzan King really failed to get that one. But another T2 turret in mid. Slowly being taken. Good thing Xiang is not letting go of the defenses just yet. It's a bit of a big of a resource to commit, especially now that BSE. Well, in terms of the goal, they have the kills, yeah, but it's not too far. Just it has been the same story from game number 1, right?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, Toshi here still not being able to be touched, right? He's 5-0-1. This guy is going on a no death run for the side of DMT. But you can kind of see Hanshin's actual utility here is to get the knockups, set it all up for his team. 0-1-6. The assists are there. He has the Dragon's Rage, he has the Blood Rage, and he's looking to build into the Eye of Phoenix for that, a little bit more of that HP regen.
I mean, at this point, you got to be looking at it. As BSC, you got to find out where Toshi is, right? You cannot be taking fights where he just kind of comes in the second wave to do all that damage. You got to be super careful. But Dominator's Esports, the brilliance of their draft is that they have so many frontliners that attract so much attention, and they can get out and kind of take the fight when they want to.
Yeah, speaking of attention, we were like discussing like how is going to be the Diadea would be the one to be in the front lines. One thing also to note, it's not just Zen, it's also Zihong. They have the same letters as Z and H, but one thing is also amazing there, Zio alone can actually have a great amount of peel in 5 members already. So with that kind of space he can create, it's like a time for Junior to actually fight in that situation.
Yeah, a great pressure here has been put onto the side of BSE now that they're able to get that Shadow Overlord onto the side of DMT, right? So they not only got the crucial kill from the Shadow Tyrant, they were able to get the Overlord, which is going to really put some pressure into these lanes. And even if they try and do it with a Razor Edge here, C-Pangs is just trying to give the focus away. He has the Battlefield Command if he needs to get out of there as well. We have Freddy trying to go onto Muzan King. He does miss the knockup as well, but those couple blades are hitting like a truck, man.
Oh my god, it really is a great amount of appeal. Jur has been amazing in the gun and Mo. So BSE is really respecting the fact that if Jur doesn't be the one to fall down first, it's going to be hard for them to reach. Again, the Diadea and Zeong can only do so much. Again, backline, they need to put it in half once more. Okay, BSE needs to find the right target this time for DMT. It could be the same game, but Team 2 here has been taken by DMT.
I love that approach. Dominator Esports, the real fight. I mean, they were pushing it with the bottom as well with the Shadow Vanguard, putting attention from both sides, making it difficult for BSE to choose. They chose wrongly, and they lost both of the T2s at the stage.
Yeah, they don't want to lose anymore, right? I mean, this is the kind of... They're fixing all the issues that DMT had in Game 1. They have great presence into the side lanes, even opening up that mid lane all the way to the higher ground turret. All they need to do is keep maintaining this pressure before the side of BSE starts to pop. But right now, it's actually going to be a little bit of a different story in the gold, right? The gold lead is definitely going in the favor of DMT for now. Almost 3k gold difference, which is not quite a lot to go away from. It's a team fight at best, but they just need to maintain that tempo, not let a foot off the gas with the gold.
Yeah, but if you're looking at Dominator Esports, yeah, they have the lead, but look at how much space they're giving BSE. They're allowing them to farm in their own jungle. I think that's a small mistake, and they might actually pay for that, because again, any sort of farm that you give BSE is giving more of an opportunity for them to get back in this.
Like the opportunity right now for BSE is force the battlefield command onto C-Banks.
Yep, you're right up. Ross is going to do what it needs to do. It's the run down BSE out of that neutral objective camp, right? Pretty into the thick of it. Gets Zeong down as well. Sian comes through with a double kill. It is going to be JR picking off Freddy. So already a 2-0 trade. The crowd is going wild at the stadium right now. But again, nothing else in terms of the push, right? This is what BSE do very well. They make sure that they play two objectives at the same time.
They know how to trade, but DMT is slowly reading through this kind of game. Oh, JR not in a position to fight, but he can melt some armor. Oh, look at the PL slowly with just 3 hits. But one thing also to notice, they lost that fight. They need to actually maintain the pressure that C-Banks has been doing. We know Siang as well as keeping an eye on the clash lane, not giving up just yet on their the last towers for defense. But so far, C-Banks here, they know how to put everything into a tight spot for BSE.
Yeah, making it uncomfortable, right? When you're trying to go in the fight, you think you have them, but C-Banks is able to make that miracle save. Just kind of, it's very uncomfortable. You have to be super calculated and understand how you're going to go in.
And this is BSE making them uncomfortable, right? They're going in with a full frontal. It is Siang, it is Jia. Going in, they take down C-Banks. There is no battlefield command. The Unbridled Outburst does not connect as well. Again, reactionary ultimate is going to be the downfall of DMT in this game too. If they don't start to do strategicness with the ultimate, it's going to be at their detriment.
Oh my goodness, BSE know how to open a crack here for DMT. C-Banks has been doing a lot of work for this Liu Bang to be a great map controller, but right now, since they have no Liu Bang to respond, this is an open chance for BSE to take this Enhanced Overlord. They're on a tight defense. I think they would really want to contest this, but so far BSE has the upper hand.
Not really much of a chance. I mean, C-Banks is down for another 8 seconds. That's going to be an eternity, but Freddy looking to go, but no, not able to do so. Dominator Esports do back off. Again, C-Banks dying on that one, that was huge. Now BSE are looking to get back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we see that Freddy's only got one crucial kill theft in the barrel, right? He needs a little bit more of a time and fuel so that he can try and pull off another one. And again, he just takes so much damage. JR with the peel, man. Jill needs to either... I mean, he had Splendor, but he just didn't have time to react.
Oh my goodness, the reaction time of DMT needs to pop off right now because another turret, the high ground turret up top, taken by BSE. Left for defense with minions pushing in. Oh my goodness, JR is really becoming a problem. The damage condition of BSE is rising.
You saw it in the player interview. JR, he was like, yo, watch out for my Arlie. He even called it out. He let you be like, you know, if you want to pick it, fine. But they were able to get it, and he's turning it up right now.
He's turning up, and the heat is going up here as well, right? They're able to get the focus into the mid lane, which they've struggled with in the entire game. And you take a look, a little bit of a goosey gander at that gold lead, right? It's going over to the favor of BSE very slightly, but that last encounter really put their foot into this race right now. You can kind of see here between JR and Toshi, almost the first time that we've seen in the game that JR's been able to outgold Toshi right now, but this is the problem. We're at the 18-minute mark. BSE, they're brewing up something, man.
This is the window. This is their lineup's spike here. BSE really knows how to play the game. DMT saw an opening in the middle stages, but again, you need to close the game if you're up against BSE. Onto the items present here, they could really take on a Peter out of L. He needs to be careful on where to check that bush. Sihong, JR, oh my goodness, this damage is going to hurt moments from now, and they know how to crack them up really well.
Tyrant here are going to be started here. But again, Dominator Esports have been very careful checking every push.
They still get it under pressure, right? The Battlefield command does come through. It's leap into the backline for L, but it may be a little bit of a fault here for the side of DMT. They've kind of made the focus into the backline thanks to L. He does go down. It is JR getting the kill. The Sage Sanctuary here for Freddy. I mean, Toshi is up, and it is going to be the triple kill for BSEJR right now. It is only C-Pangs alive, keeping this base and game 2 in the favor of DMT, but it looks like it's going to close soon.
BSE really won on that one because they really forced C-Pangs to stop and not clear up top. And the base open once more, and BSE takes this game, and they're on match point.
Match point, I mean, it's clean, right? But again, I just want to say, BSE are on a timer. The 18 minutes, as soon as that comes up, that's when they strike.
I mean, they had so many items. JR was just so fat. I mean, L on the Unbridled Outburst, he's very tanky, but not tanky enough against Toshi, who is just like 5-shotting him and just killing him, right? So again, this is one of the things where you cannot give an inch to BSE because they will find ways to get back in this game, and that's 2 in a row that they come back from.
Yeah, and looking at the player cameras right now pointing up, or it means only one more win for this series, and they could potentially secure the spot in the Grand Finals tomorrow. BSE in game number 2. For those of you who's watching, can you imagine the swing that they did against BSE, man? Very smart. They were so disciplined, and they know how to play this game against DMT.
They do. I mean, DMT put up a really good fight, right? I mean, any other team, I would think that they may struggle. So if they go against Nova or Secret in that lower bracket and then manage to find their way still into the Grand Finals, we could be seeing a much of a fierier rematch from DMT and BSE.
Wow.
I feel like the story's not over yet, right?
Yeah,
the story is definitely, it's a start of something, right?
Yeah, but man, like, similar story. Like, how do you close the game if you're up against BSE? They managed to find a spot for C-Pangs to react, and when they knew how to call him over up top, yeah, they got the Tyrant, but it didn't matter. They lose the chance, and if you go back into that game, I want to know what happened there from DMT. Let's go back in the highlights, which was the game of BSE.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
I mean, the biggest thing that, for me is that Dominator Esports, when you have that lead, you need to push them out. You need that map control. They had a great start on this one. They were looking to just kind of push it out with C-Pangs. This was a nice play. JR got off on a bad foot. He got picked off. This turned into, Husan Cake being able to take the Tyrant. He trades with his own life on this one. But again, Dominator Esports, great early game, but you gotta force them out. You gotta have map control.
Great early game, but I want to just basically hit that point back home, right? It's the reactionary ultimates that really costing them these team fights. Like, if they could just keep a little bit of a heavy head on their shoulders, right? They just keep level-headed just to make sure. I mean, here, look, extreme speed straight out of the Unbridled Outburst. Got nobody at all.
Yeah, it was the space, and the sidestep of BSE is more than that. They know how to. Look at how Zeong is managing to damage everybody out of Team DMT right now. From the peel, I know they kind of lost this fight, but it didn't matter because time was actually needed for the translation of their winning success in this race. This was the moment, slowly building up. This 14 minutes, as Blam mentioned on that game. There was a window for DMT that needs to be closed in the side of BSE. This was their strike, right? Then they didn't manage to take out the high ground turrets as well.
Yeah, no, they got all the way there, right? But no Bobbity script, no zero high grounds there.
So, I mean, if you're looking at some of the fights, there were many times there were 2-2, 3-3, like trades. But JR was surviving most of those fights. And he was the one getting the kills, all that farm. And then he once, it doesn't matter how tanky you are, he's going to be able to blow you up. So again, a lot of, credit where credit is due to JR because he really carried this game.
Yeah, this was the specific smart moment how BSE managed to pull the attention of C-Pangs. He let go of that minion wave up top because he know this was the pressure that Siang has been creating. The moment he loses it, everything just come in to a crumbling situation in DMT. That was very smart from a BSE to manage to pull through into that match and finish it thoroughly into that game.
I mean, I get a bit of an anxiety there when we see the coach's cams, right? Someone needs to protect those walls.
Good thing it's black, right? You can't see if it tears through. And the MVP, man.
It had to be JR, right? Had to be JR. 8-2-3. 32% of the damage dealt, right? And was able to only scale away with only 40% taken. So 26% of the gold as well acquired by JR. But it was like Hauler was saying, man. Like, you saw him. He was always there to peel off Jurl. He was able to get out of those fights as well. Sometimes we saw Jurl trade with him, but he was able to use those carousels as a live step just to keep himself safe.
Yeah, I mean, he was always on the outskirts doing a lot of damage. Mind you, on the other end, Toshi on the Lady Stone was like 5-0-2 at one point.
Yeah.
Had a great game himself, but unfortunately ends 5-1-2. They found an answer. They were just like, hey, we just ignore him and let JR just blow everyone else.
Yes, I mean, just look at the sort of like the gold difference, right? I mean, 15k to 14k of Toshi, very much close, right? I mean, these, I have to say, maybe Sun, Toshi, JR, they are probably the best farm lanes within the competition, right?
Agreed.
Like, they are able just to do so many other things. They are multifaceted within the teams. They're able to macro, micro, and get the gold and do what they need to do, right? I mean, it took them 17 minutes to take down Toshi, so I feel like that is like kind of like a victory in his own regard. But if you look at the damage here for BSE, there's a lot to be seen.
Yeah, man, we like see, like, Toshi had like 5-0-1 standing. It was a good position for the Lady Sun to be in, but it needs to translate to a great front line because, as you guys mentioned, the outburst was like missing people. It was missing the great amount of crowd control that they could give against BSE and the space. Oh, I am loving this graph, by the way. From game number 1, no, another one for game number 2. We see the hopes here slowly from DMT, and this like the big swing moments in 12 from BSE's chance of putting it around against DMT.
Yeah, that's got to shake up your confidence, right? Going into this one, 2 games in a row, and the fact that BSE just need a little bit of a gold lead to kind of take over the game, but that's all you need to do. And unfortunately for them, I mean, Dominator Esports, they're not out of this one. Of course, it's 0-2. You still have that life to play in. You might be playing in the lower bracket later today, but again, there's still a lot of games still yet to be played.
Yeah, in a best of 5, a lot can happen. Again, we were trying to put it out on how DMT wanted to play game number 2. Execution, you said it. But they need to change once more because, again, it's not the goal. It's not the how you want to separate things around. It's how you want to play against BSE. And they know how to give out your comfort picks. Go ahead. And they have more ways to actually do it. No, but not big pain, right? Yeah. But this is completely...
Let's not bring that up.
Again, they have been admitting we've given so many points. Like, now we're going to go head up for this one.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 ways, right? We've seen it that DMT are able to get the gold, right? Which is more than what a lot of teams can say when they go against BSE. But it's seeing what they can do with the time. It's all within that time frame. So gold is not an issue for DMT. It seems to be the late games kind of closer there. We saw them get to the higher ground turrets in game 2, but not actually take any of them. So that's the problem, right? That's the next kind of hurdle for the side of DMT.
I mean,
in my favor.
It's definitely about execution as well.
Yeah.
I mean, finding JR was the biggest issue. It didn't seem like they didn't know. They didn't have full vision, and they were kind of playing scared because they were afraid that JR was in every single bush. So it was definitely something they thought about, but it was a little too late at the end.
Yeah, a little bit too late. I mean, the side of BSE didn't even need Sunset to actually even try and find Freddy, right? Even though Freddy was very good in that one, he was able to get the crucial kill thefts, but it just seems like there was just something missing. And it's definitely not in the early game, it's not in the mid game, it's that late game. I feel like that's where the focus needs to be.
I think that's the main point, right? How does DMT close up a game in a BSE? In the best of 5, we're not counting off just yet the potential of them going for a comeback. Again, we've seen BSE struggle too in the last days of the knockout stage. FE did a great job doing that, but so far they got eliminated. But BSE, on the last moments in the best of 5, this is a different version, like a refined one, because they have been like, okay, there were some points that they kind of like overstaying. They have this kind of again, no one is perfect. BSE, this kind of start that they have for DMT, man. This is getting scary.
Yeah, I would think the one strategy Dominator need to do is once they have that net worth lead, stay in the enemy jungle. Stay in BSE's jungle until the lanes are pushing, and then take their in jungle and then make your way back into your side. You're retreating too early, giving up that farm, and again, any sort of farm to BSE, you're going to be in a bad situation.
Yeah, I mean, that game 1 ban on the Lu Bang, right, was something that was kind of like, okay, we've seen quite a few of the teams ban out the Lu Bang, but then game 2 really showed respect of that ban, right? So whether it'll get banned in game 3, because it did actually apply a lot of pressure, it means that Cpangs doesn't have to kind of always rotate around. He can kind of just focus that clash lane that showed great kind of macro play and pressure into the side lane, and then he could just boop away with the battlefield command. So I feel like that may be one of the bans on the BP this time around.
Yeah, Xiao, man, he has been doing amazing work into the clash lane, maintaining his ground. Nobody can reach through my turret now unless I would really give it out. Everything here has been the exchange for BSE. They know how to trade, they know how to deal well with mistakes, and so far it has been amazing. Now they're on Prio pick, banning out the Yuan, banning out the Diadea, and we're seeing this adjustment once more. BSE is so flexible and they want to shake things up once more. Oh, they got the Zhongfei this time around against DMT.
Pick it up. I mean, it's one of the best heroes. It hasn't done too well, unfortunately, for Dominator, but this is a great moment for them. I think you first pick it. It's an easy one. I think the bans are funny because BSE, Yuan, is actually one of their best heroes, and then at the other end, Dominator Esports banning out the Dolia, that is one of their best heroes. So it's like, hey, we'll handicap ourselves, so to speak, going into that.
They're kind of respecting that, right?
Yeah.
You know how Yuan works into the battlefield? Having multiple enemies hit, you have heal, you have damage, do like the peace and war mode situation. It's amazing work for the Yuan. I think they kind of respect the fact that DMT could take that away, mainly because of the R lead that also that has been stolen by DMT.
Yeah.
Pairing up with the Dharma, so this is like a case for an exchange too for DMT. How's it going?
I mean, it kind of plays into DMT's draft here, right? There was like, hey, maybe if they go blue side again, they'll pick up the Zhongfei. And this is the time that we pick up the Dharma, right? Because we've seen Xipeng's on the Dharma, and he can hit those truth mantras to a T. And then they go and pick up the Arlie as well. So Toshi gets JR's Arlie, and they're going to lock in the Lianpo, right? So they thought, hey, we aren't going to get the Zhongfei. Let's give it our turn for the Lianpo. It worked for BSE in game 1. And this time around, we might see it in game 3 actually come into fruition for DMT.
Yeah, let Xipeng's work, right? Let him work on that Dharma. They're 2-0 right now in the playoffs, so Dominator Esports really understanding how they do this. But plus, he tends to be one of those, like, you know, snakes in the grass, just trying to find the right angles, getting that right ambush. If he's able to find JR, and they need to put pressure on him so that he has a bad game, because they didn't really do that in game 2.
Yeah, I think that's the main mission here for DMT. How do you reach JR? Because, yeah, he has been given kills out of the game number 2, but how they translate everything into a great recovery and comeback, that's the second thing you need to look up to once more. So DMT banning off the monkey for BSE because there's no hero yet for Musang King to be used here. So what could be the good scenario here? Will they go for the advantage of reach, or will they go for the Agudo for BSE's last 2 picks?
I mean, they technically could. They're going to go with the Xiang special of the Mayin. He's an absolute monster on that hero. But, you know, Dominator picking the Musashi, trying to bait out the Ogren pick from BSE. That's still up there. Potentially do it. And they don't care. They're like, hey, we can go for this one. This is the 3rd game. We have the king.
This is not your first rodeo, is it, Hall? Called that one very quickly, right? You got patched into that stage there?
Yeah.
But no, I think it was a good point to call out, right? I mean, they got the Lianpo, they've got the Musashi, that kind of then plays into the Ogren. But many teams probably wouldn't pick up the Ogren. Maybe that was them kind of saying, hey, we've got your counter, are you still going to pick up the Ogren, right? But hey, Musang King's like, hey, there is only one king, and that is him. But they do finish off their team comp with the Angela for that anti-tank mage.
I think it's still a smart move for DMT to secure that hero because it's like the Zhongfei's ultimate counter in terms of frontline peel, but it might work differently in the hands of BSE. They know how to play with frontline crowd control. It's the reaction time from these 2 teams. Again, we've seen high IQ plays here in game number 2. Let's see how this goes. This is the adjustment that Dominator is addressing because we're looking at the draft once more in game number 3. Will this be the last game of BSE to push through to advance into the Grand Finals, or DMT would have a better adjustment in this one?
All right, it's not the worst thing in the world if you lose. You still have a chance. You go to the lower bracket finals, and you'll be playing later tonight. So again, don't go too far, especially if you're a fan of either of these teams on that losing side. You still have that great opportunity to see more of Honor of Kings Esports. But again, this is a situation where if we're going into the drafts alone, I think that they're both very balanced. This is going to be an interesting one, especially in the first 5 minutes here.
Okay, okay. I mean, it is very balanced, right? I mean, we see that they have... it's all for Musang King here with the Path of Passing, right? He's able to get wherever he needs to, and very quickly. But you can kind of see them actually patch into the enemy jungle. It's not as aggressive as game 2, right? So they're going for a little bit more of a cordial, a bit more gentleman approach for game 3.
Yeah, I think the approach for this, right? For BSE, I'm just looking at how the rotation went. We see a 3-man earlier rotation from BSE here to mainly eye on the Arlie, but hold that. Zoning happening here from DMT.
A lot of damage onto Jess, so he is going to be the first blood for Toshi once more. Able to pick it up for DMT. I think that's back-to-back every game. Is that first blood going over to Toshi?
Right! It was the same thing, game 1 and 2. And they were just willing to go around because, again, if you're an early, you want a great start. As Toshi, given the chance to take that kill right off, he needs to keep pushing forward to maintain that pace for the early.
Yeah, what a great fight. I mean, great ambush. I mean,
oh, see that? What a wipeout!
All right, Siang is so good on the Mayan. You got to be super careful, especially in the top lane. Sipeng did not expect that, but man, there's fighting everywhere.
Yeah. There is fighting everywhere. Siang will be the next one. I mean, the Leaping Saber just come over the wall, but a little bit too late for Jia to save his teammate Siang in the mid lane. The Blazing Brilliance does connect and not giving it up. They are being scrappy. JR gets hit with a Magna Slam, but it is not going to be able to connect with anything else.
I think it's a good sacrificial way overall because I think, no, they actually know that Zeo could be the one to fall down, mainly with the power play. Oh, they're going once more.
I mean, hey, he didn't get caught out in the first rodeo. Second time around, he was able to get the switcheroo and claim up the kill onto JR, right? I mean, that's a great priority for not only Toshi, but that farm lane as well.
Yeah, Dominator Esports turning it up another level. We're going to not only get first blood, but we're going to get more kills. We're going to get the pickoffs. This is a great start for Dominator Esports. It almost looks like BSE had picked pay for Musan King.
Okay, Holler. Good thing that BSE like, okay, we're not going to stick with that. It's like, let's go back to the comfort thing. Like Musan King, everybody knows how this hero is just an identity, a signature for this player alone. So in terms of reach, the high crowd control now from BSE is like a danger zone for this two composition that DMT has. It looks like the peel is really working a great waste and effort JR, but this is like putting pressure on L as well.
Oh, Freddy going in, but no.
Yeah, I mean, the CC immunity was really good from that one, right? I mean, like you said in the draft right there, Hauler, you have to give respect over to Siang on the Mayin. And it just showed there with that 2v1. Not many players can say, hey, I survived 2v1 on the Mayin.
Oh, yeah, and we've seen great plays too. So with this kind of backline reach, L needs to be in a great position for Toshi to be in a tight or a very safe situation because, again, follow-up comes through for BSE. There's so much reach just to start with the passing and also the outburst. So there's a lot of crowd control happening. If you're an early, you better step away from those moments you get caught.
Want to go for this one. Siang, mind you, has a 1K network lead, but it doesn't really matter.
Wow.
He's still able to get out of there. Wow. He's on the run, baby. He's not scared, and he is not embarrassed to try and take these 2v1s by himself up into the clash lane. I mean, it's good, right? It kind of it keeps the attention away from the other lanes of BSE, which they are struggling in right now. And Siang's like, bro, don't worry about it. I can take the 2v1. Just bring them to me. But speaking of bringing them to me, it is the Unbridled Outburst. It is going to be the Magma Slam and the Tremor Smash into the backline. Seedpants picks off the Princess Frost, but it is going to be a 2-2 trade here between BSE and DMT.
That was super risky right there. I mean, they got picked up on the JR. They ended up finding him, so that's a great win for them. But Dominator right now on that fight, they let it go because Freddy didn't have Smite. It was still on cooldown, and unfortunately, Musan King with the faster fingers ends up getting it.
Oh, but still, so a win, growing with the lead for DMT. That was 3 kills already for JR, the Lady Sun, delaying so much of the damage items going back. Now, into the replay, this was the initiation of BSE.
I mean, it was a nice little fight just starting it out. L just pushing them back with that first ramp, knocking them up, but not enough for Musan King to get that steal. BSE, though, they lose. They trade 2 for 2, but then Jay got caught out here. Toshi starting to do some serious work. I mean, they found JR, and that's the one you needed.
I mean, ultimately, the trade definitely went into the favor of DMT, even though BSE got the neutral objective in terms of taking off those right kind of heroes, like the Ogryn, like your mid lane, and like JR. It's able to just kind of mitigate anything for yourself, give yourself DMT room to breathe. Already, Musan King just kind of put a little bit of pressure on here, use the Path of Passing to slow down L for now, but it is going to be a bit of an engage. A Duel of Death comes through. Freddy takes down the King once more, but Winter is coming, is going to be deterring DMT from this team fight.
Freddy did such a good job of being very mobile and agile. He dodges the Conductor of Souls, knows that Musan King was going to use it, then he got caught out, and he didn't really have the heal and sustain to kind of keep himself alive. Musan King got out of position. How many times have I said that?
Yeah, I think that's the one way to put it, right? I think Musan King here being on tight spots, DMT knows who to target in those scenarios, but one thing also to note, in BSE side in the clash lane, Xiang and Sipeng's not joining the fight just yet, but not letting go of this this lane. It is a very vital point because, again, BSE, the tower defense or T1 in the down lane, it's just slowly bringing out some cracks here on the base.
Yeah, quick one, caller. Is that a rhetorical question, or do you have the stats on that?
No, I don't think I actually have ever said that, ever. I know for a fact that I have not, especially with the king.
Well, let's see how this translates, man. I guess with all of this happening, DMT has built up really a great economy here. With L and Jurl maintaining the front line, it's just been hard for Zed to maintain that position and just soak up too much damage with the counterplay for the burst. Yeah, eyeing on the assignment, good thing JR here has a way to take out a defense in DMT.
Yeah, this is what I mean. JR does this beautifully, right? He does the macro plays very, very well. He's able to do those multiple functions on the Gorge, and we've seen it time and time again, and it works very well. The Tremor Smash coming in, but it is going to be met by the Winders coming. The Unbridled Outburst does come through as well. Jill gets the first kill into the team fight right now. Picking up Moose and King. JRZ down as well. DMT coming in with almost a perfect wipe, and the T1 in the mid lane.
DMT has completely waken up. Having 2 losses into the series, a better adjustment overall, but they have completely layered out damage out of BSE, and they have no way they could really hold up for this T2. A very great opening. Let's head back to this replay.
Yeah, check it out. I mean, it goes in. Freddy starts it off, that Tremor Smash, the combination, the wombo combo. That was perfect to set themselves up. Musan King not able to get the passing out to safety, and they cleaned house. Dominator Esports with another huge team fight.
Yeah, really huge. An amazing comeback too in this series. Now they have taken the Overlord, again, not enhanced just yet, and they need to keep on doing, really pushing everything forward for BSE.
Ooh, they're able to get that Azure Golem as well, right? That was pretty close before BSE. That kind of knocked Moose and King off his horse there.
Oh yeah, I think now resources slowly being eyed by DMT. They're going back to the bottom lane.
Gotta be careful. No. Oh, he does get taken down by JR.
Okay, kind of overstayed the position there, and it was a great read from BSE right away.
Yeah, I thought Seong was actually going to solo him, but then JR came out and they're like, okay, clean up on aisle 2. They'll take that one. And it was just kind of unfortunate for Toshi. It's one of those things where now is the time to be sticking together, kind of pushing them back. You're giving a little bit of too much space for BSC. I mean, you have a 5K net worth lead, fine, but BSC still finding ways to get back in this game.
Still finding ways to get back into this game. We do see the Freddy is trying to keep this neutral objective, maybe very neutral into a team fight, but that was a nice Unbridled Outburst, keeping the side of DMT from them. Again, not reactionary, very strategic, and this is the kind of thing that separates BSE from DMT for now.
I mean, BSE was up a member, right? Toshi had just been killed, so they were trying to fight this 5 versus 4, and BSE were like, I'll happily take that one. And unfortunately for DMT, not able to get anything out of that one. That was kind of risky by Dominator Esports.
They're kind of seeing themselves once more from the lineup of BSE. DMT had the Zhangfei for a straight 2 games, and now we're seeing the struggle too. That could be the frontline problem here for BSE. The Angela, the amazing Angela pick into the last stage of the draft has been an amazing counter for the Zhangfei alone. And this is like the struggle. How is the defense working out just yet?
I mean, this gives respect to the Angela bans we saw yesterday, right? I mean, that was a very heavily banned hero yesterday. I believe it was like 100% appearance rate in that ban phase. So again, just showing respect to Angela as a hero. The Blazing Brilliance, the Chaos Cinders coming through as well, putting a lot of pressure, but it is going to be Freddy taking a lot of that, but it is going to be the Blood Rage that saves him thanks to that shield. But right now, it's looking like DMT are a bit better than Bruise. Same with Shifangs, but it is going to be the Unbridled Outburst. Moose and King just gets away with the inch of his life. Are they going to be able to take this T2 and take down the Zhangfei? Oh, they force him away. DMT claiming up some more of those turrets.
Oh my goodness, you were asking like how will the defense go for BSE? So far, no casualty just yet, but we see Xiang. Oh no.
He was able to clean up shop, but it is going to be Toshi getting the kill though, so it does give some great resources over to Toshi, and again, just furthering the divide, that fissure between the gold lead.
Yeah, that was actually a fight that BSE were looking to take 4 versus 5. Yes, Musan King did survive in the end, just very close to dying, but Xiang was split pushing in the bottom lane. I felt like he probably should have just continued to push, but they did not know that Dominator Esports was going to run.
They didn't know, and they didn't know that this encounter was going to be a disengage encounter on the side of DMT. They take down Musan King, they take down Jet as well as picking up a consolation prize of the Crimson Crimson Golem and the T2, into the farm lane. They have 2 great minion waves as well, right? This could be where they faltered in game 2, right? They could take these high ground turrets.
Yeah, with the lead right now, this is DMT's complete game aggression into BSE space. High ground turret mid taken out too. Now being left with 2 turrets, I don't know how BSE can defend this lead.
Yeah, DMT are in a bit of a timer here. They have 2 seconds, until Musang King is back. Is he going to be able to defend the throne? It's going to be DMT taking it to game 4.
That was a great game by Dominator Esports, all the way from the beginning, completely controlling that one out, but winning all of the big team fights. They were consistently fighting, and they were coming out spades.
Crazy! They get 1 king from BSE, man. That is absolutely nuts.
Oh man, this is like home court buff right here onto the Lipo Mall command. We see the fans of DNT rejoicing, denying that sweep from Black Shrew Esports, and we see the crack of the Zhangfei being present in team fights. So far, DMT onto the page of this game really works so well.
I mean, it's crazy how game 1 and 2 went, where BSE were like able to come back, but the fact that Dominator Esports, I mean, if they were to kind of just close out those games, they would have swept them. I mean, they've been in full control in every single early game. They've been very dominant in that sense. They've been a very different team, and they're really taking the fight to BSE.
It happened once more. Like BSE almost close for a sweep. Happened to Fearless Esports, but this time around in the adjustment, DMT, this reset, this motivational push in this game number 3 really can take them forward.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Blum, right? I was right. They're just on the timer. They need to make sure they just close out the high ground turrets. They're edging closer and closer to being a perfect team, right? So game 1, they struggled to close it out. They didn't even get into the high ground turrets. Game 2, they got there. Game 3, they were able to close out the team and get the high ground turrets, so they just edging to the execution of these games.
It was so hard, man. JR's on the bad start. And now let's go back how that game went. DMT forced a game number 4.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
I mean, this one started like very strong for Dominator Esports. Again, just getting the pick off, finding them. Jay, he had no way to get away from that one. He got caught out. So they had some great ambushes going on from all ends. And Freddy on this Musashi made Musang King's life miserable. Every time he went in, Freddy ensured that he was able to find Musang King and to get it picked off. It almost seemed personal at times.
Okay, now it's becoming more an effective scenario where the last pick Angela is slowly growing in the numbers into the drafts here, because this really depleted the batteries out of the defense of BSE. Sian can only do so much, but in terms of like counterattacks, it was just so hard for Ze to have a great space for JR, and that first 3 kills right onto him, it was so hard to go in for a comeback.
Yeah, it was difficult. I mean, like, I think that this is more according towards the draft, because the way Dominator Esports were comboing their stuns and their ultimates together, it was really next level. Very good coordination, forcing it out, letting Freddy do what Freddy does, and that's just blowing people up, killing Musang King, and you gotta stop him from getting anything going.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, I mean, we saw it in the draft. We saw that Musashi and Liempo were drafted first, and then BSE was like, alright, bet. Let's see if you can actually counter us with these very known counters, and it's kind of just played into DMT's favor, and they played it superbly, like you were saying. Freddy on the Musashi, locking down the Musang King, and then even L actually delivered very good on the Liempo, right?
Yeah, this is the crowd control power coming in from Cpangs, Freddy, and even L. It works so well for a greater space for Arlie to play with, and with the damage, you see the scream right onto that game finished by Dominator Esports. The needed win onto fueling up for this series really is a much needed scenario, and this kind of game that we see from DNT, wow, man, it has been an amazing adjustment.
Yeah, confidence, right? Getting
just deny the Orgrin. I mean, we didn't even see the Eye of the Phoenix get built, right? So that HP regen, that full optimal opportunity that you can get from the Orgrin wasn't actually passing in this one.
Yeah, it really was not working for a path for a winning victory this time around. I know this is like a signature pick for Musan King, but to add all the layer here, the crowd control from 1, 2, and 3, and the Angela in perfect spots that Drill has been in, from the Gun and Mo to the Angela, an amazing build. It was just hard for the Princess Frost to move around by using that Winter is here, and the damage, not even getting to the Venomous Staff early on, it was full-on magic damage here. That was so hard to deplete the magic lifesteal against DMT's defense.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at BSC, almost all of them are kind of on their comfort heroes. There's nothing that really sticks out to me. It's just that Dominator Esports had the counter draft. They were able to execute, they were able to figure out how to isolate certain heroes. Just really well played here, but again, you know, Dominator Esports off the back of Toshi with his 93,000 damage, 36%, an absolute monster, just setting it up. I mean, Freddy was going in, taking all that damage, but Toshi was kind of taking him down as well.
Yeah, this was not really a good game for the Princess Frost for Xeon to really actually work around. There was so much reach starting from Freddy, and finally, a slow growing mountain here for Dominator, and having the Grippy to finish the game against BSE with the strike that they had, they just need to keep on going.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the timer, right? Look at the game time. Blam's been saying it all this series. It's 18 minutes normally. They finish out the game that they win in 11 minutes and 24 seconds. And you can see that BSE just didn't have the time to kind of reverse this downward slope, right, in terms of the goal difference. They were able to get 2 Tyrants, but nothing else in this game. And it was a really good effort from DMT.
An adjustment as well. Like, this is the win that they needed to go for the reason we were talking about in the best of 5. A lot can happen. So if you kind of need to have to back themselves up with a bit of a reason on their head going into that game, it really works so well. So okay, execution is there. Just not used to Zhangfei once more. Maybe not in a way of stealing it around. I don't know.
Yeah, 0-3 today. It hasn't done very well. So
yeah.
You know, I think all of those picks are out of the play. But the teams are very good at just being able to counter. They understand what they need to do. But it's a situation where I think that if we're going to look at execution, it's going to be super important, especially when you're on the Realme 13 plus 5G 120 FPS performance at the max, featuring the Dimensity 7300E processor, VC cooling technology, and of course the 80 watts Super Vault fast charging. It gets your phone up to 100% in like a snap.
Yeah, DMT is really on 100% into game number 3. Literally forcing everything out. I think that's one of the things that identities that stick to the teams right now in HOKC. I think nobody would really actually have the way of being tilted, mainly because of the minds of like, okay, reset, it's not over yet. And with that kind of discipline, man, it has been amazing for DMT to come back. And again, for those of you who's watching us, you can log in and watch the matches to win all heroes and skins. What? Watch in-game matches and claim a lucky number and a chance to win these all heroes and skins, the grand prize. Again, there'll be 3 grand prizes winners server-wide. Again, it's Friday Frenzy, and we're still in Lipo Mall, Kemang, and you see the crowd's energy slowly being a great support for the home court buff. That's the MB speaking through the crowd here, and also for BSE. But again, guys, we're having the Grand Finals once more tomorrow. For those who want to catch up and enjoy the perks here, there's so much happening. There's HR Carnival booth outside where you can win some games and even the perks in being a 5v5. So go ahead, visit us here and enjoy what's happening in the HOK Championships right here in Jakarta. And for those of you who want to win this amazing phone being used by our players, the Realme 13 Plus 5G is up for grabs. All you need to do is follow on of his global esports and channels and tag championship participating teams in the comment section to win great rewards. Again, coming in hot, the Realme 13 Plus. You can win this. So going back into game number 4, what does BSE needs to do, man? Again, execution-wise, it has been great. Well, is this a heroes?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? It's the 18 minutes has been the prime mark and the prime hallmark for BSE, right? So I feel like that's all they need to do is kind of try and survive the whole game. They need to try and get rid of Dominator's clear early game and mid game priority, right?
I think that's the thing that we observe as well. Like DMT, once you get onto that push early game into the bottom lane, the farm lane, it's a great start for Toshi to play around, and it really forces something out for BSE. With that kind of lead, what do you think? Will you aid the farm lane? Will you aid the jungle? There's so much happening, because with the Musashi being picked up by DMT, it has been an amazing factor in starting team fights. But not just that, even space for Toshi.
Yeah, I mean, Toshi's been the hero and the player that's been able to get those those first bloods pretty much predominantly against the whole of the series, right? Yeah. So if we know anything, he may get another one in the bag for himself. But we are going to be heading into the BP, which is where the execution kind of starts, right? So do we see respect on the Angela ban? Do we see respect on the Lu Bang ban? So let's see what these two teams are going to do. But right now, I feel like it doesn't matter where the Zhongfei goes, right? Because we've seen losses on DMT side when they have it, and we've seen losses on BSE side when they've got it. So it's not kind of at the level of these two teams that's going to stop them getting the win or lose.
Yeah, so it depends on how they want to prioritize this, because DMT is onto the blue side, and they would have more priority this time around on how they won that Game 3. Banning out the Dolia. Oh, the Arlie being respected by BSC, because two of these great players in the farm lane really knows how to play this hero so good.
I mean, that's a definitely huge sign of respect, right? The fact that he's like, hey, watch out for my Arlie. And he's like, hey, I'm banning your Arlie. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want you to have that, Toshi, because you play that very well. But there it is, the Zhongfei ban as well. So now the BSE are over to the red side. We're probably going to see two great picks, but wow! My Shiranui for Jurl. I want to know how this is going to go.
Oh my goodness. Jurl has been amazing being in the mid lane, using the Gun and Mo and the Angela for just this day, but the My Shiranui here for the start of DNT, you have reach, you have Instaburst as well. As long as you keep Gritz rotating around the map, that is just an amazing space and a playground to be with. But BSE responding onto the crowd controls first. Lian Po and the Dama. So this is like an opening for them being secured into the frontline defense.
Yeah, I mean, the Mai Shiranui pick is definitely a much better reactionary pick for Jill, right? So the fact that he's able to be very reactionary on this hero, especially when you got a Lian Po and a Dama, because you know they're going to be gunning for the Mai Shiranui, trying to lock it down with the Truth Mantra, with a Tremor Smash. But complementing that is going to be the idea for the first time for DMT to try and immobilize the Dama for going in onto the Mai Shiranui, as well as the Lung ride the wins.
Okay. I love this, right? I mean, the amount of damage that can have, the Mai and the Loom, just the straight up burst potential, and then you have that control with the Diadea to kind of just help back you up. I love that nice little three-man combination. It's going to be great for this team to kind of start things out. BSC, on the other hand, kind of sticking to the tried and true. Lady Soon, the Lian Po, and the Dharma kind of, let them work. And I think that this is going to be an interesting game to see Xiang on this Dharma. How much repositioning, how much damage, and the potential for that burst kill is going to be quite key on this one.
Yeah, the key here as well for DMT and BSE, they have so much identical choices. Like, they take up the early, but the Lady Sun, I think they do want to know, like, how can you open in your hero pool right now if you were like the foreigner of these two teams. Like, the Lady Sun into the positioning space is a much needed tactic here for BSE. That's why they ban out the Musashi and the Byron. It's like the automatic counter, but the Elaine though, open for DMT. I think BSE is kind of like forcing, unless they're much prepared to answer that one.
I mean, they could go for the Lu Bang right again on DMT. It kind of works into the Lung, it works into the Mai Shiranui. If you can kind of get into the backline, use the battlefield command, drop in, then you've got your tank there with you. But then you ban out the Angela. So I did say this at the beginning of the BP, right? Is the Angela going to get respected banned? And it is going to be both Angela and Zhongfei. So they don't want either of those heroes on the Gorge in this game because they know there's a lot at stake. So for BSE, there is a potential 2-2 score coming through. And for Dominator, it's a potential you're going down to the lower brackets if they do not play this BP to perfection. But it's going to be the Orgren and Han Shin for Freddy.
Wow, all in. Diadea dive. Luong as well for DMT going back in their guns too. So how is BSE going to address this? Oh, we're back! Agudo for BSE. They were letting go of the most important picks in the meta, Luong and Organ. But one thing also that stands out for BSE is the Agudo pick, which everyone actually got surprised into the first part of the knockout stage.
Yeah, BSE are the only team to have brought this one out. The wild growth, the amount of control it has, makes it very uncomfortable for any team to start any engagement. Actually, I think that might have been the differential in this game because I didn't really like that draft going up into this one. I thought Dominator Esports had a great draft, but that Agudo throws a wrench in everything right now.
Kind of like, okay, I know I'm good with micromechanics, but this Agudo pick has been a slowly growing identity for Musang King's hero pool, and it's going to be like a game-changing factor in terms of soak up damage because there's a lot of invade. And we're taking a look on the draft as well for both these two teams. Will they deny a reverse sweep from from a team DMT in this series, or will BSC finally waken up to take this game for themselves and reach a grand final spot?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? The fact that they're going for the Gudo, I thank BSC, because I read a lot of I've written down a lot of notes before this game, this series coming through, like, hey, Agudo, let's write down what he does. Let's write down what the charm is of this hero. And it's because they don't have to do much on the hero. They can give over the priority to the likes of JR. Give it all over to Lady Sun. But right now, we see that Jay is getting pommeled on. It is the Flaming Palms that connects. Jill takes the first blood from Toshi.
That's the wonders of the Maestranary, right? Early game power spike. It's just, even just hitting on level 2 with the compliments of Diadea, you have golden EXP right onto your hands and protection as well. DMT. It's like the aggression start that they need to play with against BSC.
Yeah, and it kind of comes back to BSC. When they play this Agudo, they get that lead and they just kind of choke you out by just making very difficult.
The immobilization. This is the actual charm of the Diadea as well, right? Just to be able to lock in JR is going to make it a big struggle for him in these team fights. But the struggle is for the side of DMT, is making sure that Diadea is able to get in first. And you have to build a tanky for it to survive, right?
Yeah, I think survivability is key as well. Like the swing, this is a complete frontline displacement for BSE. If Diadea focuses on the rotation into the mid lane, it's EXP and gold funneling into Toshi, and they're not letting go of this lane just yet. This kind of spot that they want to be in, this is complete mid-money strategy coming in from DSD as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at that wild growth right there. Freddy was the only one to go in because he had that dash, but it just forced everybody else out. Nobody really wanted to take it out. Now, mind you, BSE giving up first blood.
Yeah, I mean, he does get the CC immunity there thanks to his ultimate as well. So Tumble Furball and the Gorge mobilization coming through there just to save Musen King was a great little way. But speaking of save, is the infinite vastness from Toshi. That was pretty much on the precipice of death.
Oh my goodness, literally. Will they jump though? I think no, you need to respect that because there's still defenses left for a DMT.
Oh. Imagine.
If he jumped, right?
Big old Giga Chat play right there, right?
They forced out an infinite vast defensively in the farm lane right now. BSC is not kidding with his Lady Sun. Big, they know we have similarities in terms of like the hero pool, but the guy into the farm lane really knows how to play this around. Force out appeal, force out retreat onto the base, and this is just a complete space for the farm lane to push through.
Yeah, I know that BSE are, you know, it's probably the boring way to play of just slowing the game down, but they need to do that. Dominator right now have been the aggressive team. They want to take fights, and they love the chaos. They strive in it. But unfortunately for BSE, it hasn't worked out well for them. They need to slow it down, just get whatever sort of farm they can get, and again, let Musan King farm so that he can get those wild growths up in front.
I mean, it's still working, right? The goal difference is not that too far between both of these teams, so I feel like they don't need to kind of keep hammering on this pressure. They just need to maintain this tempo, and whoever takes the first step in this dance may take the whole game, right? We're seeing here that Furball is taking the shots here onto the T1. So again, just being able to give that a little bit of a pressure away from the actual hero dying, which is Agudo.
My goodness, like I'm just kind of realizing BSE, this isn't a 5v5, this is a 6v5, man. Count the guy in. Because Musan King, I don't need to be in the front line. Yes, I'm gonna just use Furball there with the push. And those little factors, they put like the T1 down bottom in a tight spot to be in the defensive state, because right now BSE is really playing on how they want to put some crumbs here in DMT.
Yeah, I mean, the crucial thing about that as well is that if they lose the T1 down into the farm lane, it's a lot of safe space gone for Toshi, and you know that you only have the right to win to save you on the long, right?
Yeah, it's like you do it aggressively, but no! Okay, look at the pokes.
Looking to get here, maybe for the side of BSE, they may clean up
the
the kill
backside.
here. Oh, okay! We see the Tremor Smash come through to lock down Jill.
Oh my goodness, crowd control and onto the Maestranary, a perfect counter!
Oh, did the ultimate shell land? Oh, just not quite hitting that spot. But right now, in a sore spot is Freddy, but that is the beauty of Hanshin, being able to get out there super quick.
Yeah, again, a super quick rotation as well for BSE. Now their eye on the T1 in mid. Another opening for Musan King, by the way, and this would really force DMT into a team fighting scenario. Will they pass? Will they put through something against BSE? Because the defense right now really showing up, guys.
The pressure is on right into this T1. I mean, we saw Jill there. He's backflipping, going the left, right, center, front, back, trying to get something. But whilst that was going on, Xiang's like, hey guys, I got a free T1 up into the clash lane.
Yeah, it's a feint, right? I mean, they thought they were going to go to the mid T1. They had that wild growth, and that was zoning them away. They did a great job of that. But again, BSE now using a small edge to kind of take advantage now.
Yeah.
Well, the advantage actually is with that last pick, Agudo, right? This is like a way, like, okay, we take another signature pick out of a Musa King, but he can play so much. Like, this is like a complete invisible wall slowly building up by BSE, and completely they taken this one by one, taking out turrets from down bottom, mid, and to the clash lane.
Yeah, very different game. Just taking the fight to them. They're having a much better early game, BSE that is. Now, Dominator Esports, how do they bounce back? They need to find some sort of pickup, let Juro work.
I think there's too much AoE, right? Because, I mean, you got the AoE from the Tremor Smash, you've got the AoE from the Wild Growth as well, which not only kind of, if you stay too long in that, you get slowed. So, with heroes like the Maisha Unoi, that's not exactly what you want, right? And right now, Shipangs is kind of struggling on the Ogre, and he's level 8. So is Xiang. We do see the Tremor Smash and the Burst Ram coming in once more, and it's going to be Xiang that lays the kill onto Jill. Again, so much CC, so much AoE for the side of BSE.
Oh my goodness, Malmo, you really place it correctly. Like, who can reach the back line, right? I know they have tools as well, but the items here for DMT is not yet enough. Who will be in charge here? Yeah, you have the Scepter, you have Axe of Torment as well, but it's not hitting the mark just yet, because even BSE is not unlike a, oh yeah, we're slowly building a lead. This is complete frontline control. The pressure here, it's the main factor of the scenario against DMT.
Yeah, and the problem here is as well that this is the first time that JR's got the full gold lead over Toshi in this series.
Wow. I mean, he's not been killed. Like, he's not had a terrible bottom lane. He hasn't been ganked left and right center. I mean, he's been able to get himself into this game. And again, BSE, this is the when they're playing to their strengths, right? They're trying to force the issue. They have that map control. They're pushing it back. And again, the wild growths have been monumental.
Yeah, completely. They're creating a literal monument here. BSE putting on the defense. We see Freddy now doing a possible last resort in this match, which is the pressure down bottom. Because again, they can't do so much in team fights, man. We've seen this lineup for BSE, and they know they have been depleting either JR or Musa King, but it's not just that. It's like the whole continuous factor of this lineup and the identity on how they're maintaining this extended team fights. Look at that. Yeah, you scratch me there, go ahead, pull me through. But this is just complete domination front line against DMT.
Oh, but look at the bottom lane.
1v1, yeah, 1v1 down is the farm lane. Obviously, Freddy's going to be able to get out of there thanks to the leaps and the dashes for the Hanshin. But again, it's just hard. I mean, BSE are just denying everything in these team fights. But right now, we could see a bit of a pickup here. But it's that AoE that comes through. The Blood Rage just saved Freddy for now. And there we are. Jill picks up the kill onto Xiong. But it's going to be a trade over to JR. Give him more gold over to a hero. You don't want that to activate too soon.
Oh yeah, like too soon it is. And it's like 2 minutes later.
And again, Toshi getting picked off. That no death run into the late game is not going to happen for Toshi in this one. BSE means business.
Yeah, man. Toshi's been kind of using those infinite vastness a little aggressively. Yes. He has not putting himself into a safe spot. Putting himself in a bad spot. He definitely got caught out that one. Toshi, you cannot do that.
Yeah, but again, he was all cooled down, and the moment that they forced a lot of resources, there was no saving grace here for DMT in those kinds of scenarios. Once Musa King just being in the front line here, Xiang being in an open space using that truth mantra, and at any point in DMT, it's just a complete crowd control shutdown, and there was no way of defending, not even items you're showing, and putting the weight for Juro here and Toshi, yeah, they need more time to pull this off too.
Yeah, and most of the fights for BSE right now have been 4 versus 5. Xiang has been split pushing throughout, right? He's just been kind of dealing with what Freddy's been pushing at him, which is just the bottom lane at this point. So again, it's been a slight advantage for BSE, but they've done a good job of counter-moving based on what Dominator Esports are throwing at them.
Yeah, I mean, Dominator Esports in that game 3, right, was able to get that split push into those side lanes, so they were doing what they were struggling to do in game 1 and game 2, and now they've kind of reverted back to that kind of mentality. But I feel like it's down to the Orgren, right, because he is going to be one of your main front lines, so you can't kind of give him away up into the clash lane or into one of these side lanes and hope that you're going to have a good team fight. But we do see another T1 go down, T2 into the farm lane as well. There is the Tremor Smash trying to catch off Freddy, and we have the Winters coming, just trying to zone out DMT. L goes down on the Diadea. There is the Furball going straight into the backline of DMT. For now, I feel like that's all BSE going to take here.
That was a good wraparound still for DMT, but it turned out to be a disaster as well. L out of the front line here. Another turret. The high ground turret already
the Conductor Souls, yep, does come through, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And the Infinite Vastness, the Flaming Palms is not going to hit as hard as DMT really wanted to. Seapangs takes down Musa King. It is a crucial crowd control, but that is a 3-1 trade for now.
That is a double for JR. This lineup overall is not just literally shining, but overall dictating pace. Freddy, and he's trying to buy time here. Zen as well, chasing him down, not letting him go home. But this is just a complete buy time for DMT. Freddy trying to find out resource, but yeah, you're in a tight spot here, buddy.
You're in the wrong side of the gorge, buddy. There he goes. JR gets the kill onto Freddy. So, again, more unnecessary resources going over to a late game hero.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, it started with that ambush that they were trying to go. They were just so far behind, but let's check out this replay because, you know, there was a good attempt, but Sipangs, this is not a great fight. They're taking this 4 versus 5. Sipangs thought he was fighting. Again, Infinite Fast is very aggressive, but Toshi, you're in a terrible spot trying to fight for this one. Freddy just looking to split push at this point, but the truth coming in from the left side knocks him out. Xiang with the play.
They completely denied this composition out of DMT. That peel right onto Jurl, it's just so hard to make the combo work for damage. The only one that they can rely on either is Jurl or Toshi, but it's not going up really good just yet because the peel, the amount, once more as we repeat it here onto this scenario, it's just hard to move around if you're DMT in BSE's frontline defense.
Yeah, really hard to. I mean, they're sieging the T2. There's not really much they can do. They don't have a lot of damage right now, so this is a tough situation for Dominator Esports. Freddy had been split pushing, but there's no space anymore.
Yeah.
No space, no air. It's like the fighting on the moon, right? They're trying their best to kind of try and take a team fight from BSE, but they are being starved of the oxygen in the atmosphere of the gorge. As we see, that is going to be JR taking down Freddy once more. Maybe even another higher ground turret on the next minion wave. The path of passing from Sipangs is just trying to keep them away from this base, because Lord knows there is a minion wave into that farm lane. So it's only a matter of time before BSE land this one out.
Oh my goodness, like going back on the story here of this game, there's no opening for DMT and BSE's knocking in the base. Will they be the first one to secure that spot in the Grand Finals?
The Grand Finals is going to be probably the absolute cinema moment here for BSE as they take down all of DMT. Welcome to the Grand Finals.
Black Shrew Esports denied a possible reverse sweep from DMT, showing how they have been so powerful into this composition. BSE, on the other hand, really turned up to be the struggle in this part, but oh my goodness, BSE winning the series once more.
Yeah, I mean, they did it with their Aguro strat. This is their go-to. They are 3-0. They're the only team that plays it, but they're 100% going into this one. I don't think that Dominator really expected it, especially as that last pick, because it really seemed like it caught him off guard.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's not only the Aguro pick, but I feel like the Orgren into the Clash lane didn't work the way that it's meant to. Because Sipangs is not only be given the heroes that is able to be in the Clash lane, but then he isn't really dependent onto the team fights, right? So the Orgren is very dependent when you don't have a front line. So Sipangs had a lot of pressure, a lot of priority that he needed to fill within those team fights, which kind of, I don't think he's used to.
Yeah, again, there was no opening. It was just the moment for the lineup to show. And again, the Clash lane Orgren, it was a struggle for also like in execution-wise, because nobody can come close into the front line. If they do get it, like it's like a sacrificial play once more. But this is a win for BSE. Let's throw it over to the stage with the winning team. Black Shrew Esports is in the Grand Finals.
Thank you, casters. Yeah, kita sudah menyaksikan match pertama kita 3-1 dimenangkan Black Shrew Esports, dan tentunya Dominator sudah berjuang keras. Kita tepuk tangan dulu buat Dominator Esports.
It's okay for Dominator. It's not the end yet.
Yep.
They still have another series to go, which is going to be the losers bracket or the lower bracket finals later on. But congratulations to Black Shrew. I'm super excited for the interview. Can we have Musang King?
Come on, Musang King, come to
the
the stage.
king of the fruits to step out on the stage for the
Musang
interview.
King. Hello.
Hello,
Okay.
Musang King. So, okay, I'm gonna get closer to you as well, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Musang King, congratulations again. So, my first question, straight off the bat, I'm gonna ask you, every single tournament, the official ones for Honor of Kings, you will be in the Grand Finals for BSE. Is there any special preparations with every single Grand Finals for you guys? Jadi mau nanya kepada Musang King, karena tim BSE kerap kali masuk ke Grand Finalnya. tiap judul untuk HOK tournamentnya mesti ada BSI untuk Grand Final. Jadi ada persiapan yang istimewa enggak kalau untuk BSI？ 那你们每一场比赛都是进总决赛对吗？这是你第3个总决赛了，所以有特别的准备吗？还是一样啊？或者你们怎么准备？
就我们平常心打，我们就是那么强，好吧？
就是这样，没有特别的准备或者战略。
没有，我们就是这么强。
OK， dibilang basically we're just that strong. We just play usual and casual. We are just strong. Kami cuma hebat.
Iya, memang hebat gitu ya.
Power. Itu aja jawabannya.
Betul ya, tidak ada alasan apapun atau persiapan apapun ya, jujur ya.
Yeah.
Okay, now for the second question, Musang King. Okay, as we know that on the third match, that Dominator win 1 point from your team, all right? So what is the one that's stopping you, okay, from them to win on the third one? Jadi kita mau nanya nih, karena Dominator kan menang dalam game ketiga ya. Nah, kita pengen nanya apa sih yang sebenarnya menghalangi Black Shrew Esports bisa menang 3-0 ？OK， 所以木上第3场呢，你们输了给 Dominator， 到底是什么事情发生了？为什么你们会输那一场呢
？Dominator 也很强啊。
OK， 还有吗？
那英雄的或者他们的英雄还是你们自己的，你们沟通，你们的准备或者什么事情发生第3场？
可能还是准备的太少了，没有想到对面是比赛型选手。
Okay, so as the answer, Mustang King say that Dominator is strong too, right? So they less prepared, so they win that match and they make that match. Okay, we will win the next one so that we won't lose on the 4th match. Jadi kita juga bilang Dominator juga ada salah satu tim yang sangat luar biasa dan tentu juga mereka kaget. Wow, preparationnya sangat luar biasa dan mereka juga kalah di sana ya.
Last question come out from me, right? Yeah, we do know you have fans as well, but before that, I need to know from your side. We still have not knowing who will be your next opponent in the Grand Final. There's 3 teams on the table here for you. It's going to be Nova, it's going to be Secret, or is it going to be Dominator again? If you can pick and choose your opponent for your Grand Finals, which team and why? Jadi kita semua tahu Grand Finalistnya sekarang udah masuk konfirmasinya adalah Black Shrew Esports. Tapi siapa tandingannya, siapa lawannya? Jadi siapa pilihan untuk Black Shrew Esports kalau bisa dipilih lawannya？所以你们现在知道你们是总决赛还不知道对谁是吗？如果你这3队你可以选的话，你会选谁？还有为什么？
我想打 Team Secret， 因为上一次在3场打的时候，对手就是 Team Secret。
They want to fight Team Secret again. Based on the Season 2 history, they want to see them one more time. Jadi dipilihnya Team Secret. Ayo, lagi sekali sejarahnya bisa diulang nggak? Yeah, thank you so much, Musang King. Okay. Congratulations.
Yes, so prepare well again. Maybe they have to fight you again next time. Okay. 谢谢 Musang King.
Wow, I did not expect them to pick the same team, honestly, because they fought against Team Secret before, but they want more.
Yes, and once again, the both teams are strong, and now we will give it back to Caster for the highlight.
But before that, we have to congratulations again to Black Shrew Esports, the first Grand Finalist for the, of course, championship. And when it comes to the casters, what you guys have to say about this? Casters, take it away.
Love the interview. I love the confidence for Musang King. Like, we're just that strong, yeah, right? And it's really showed, and it translated to a great success in their series too. Good thing there was no possible reverse sweep. Again, we've seen it in the first day of the knockout stage. Like, yeah, Fearless Esports took it to game number 5, but this, they have eyes on Team Secret that they want to go up against in the Grand Finals. But the question is, who's going to go through in that kind of haystack, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of talent within those 3 teams, right? So we've got, Team Secret and Nova against soon, and then whoever wins that one goes against Dominator. And Dominator actually showing a lot of flavor and a lot of potential going into the Grand Finals again.
Yeah, the potential here is all about the first one to be in the Grand Finals. Let's go back into the game once more. Let's check out the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
So Dominator Esports start off strong. They get first blood. They caught out Jay. I think that this is like his second or third time that he's given up first blood. I mean, he's trying to play the protector, but you know, again, it's a situation where he needs to play a little bit safer. Dominator Esports had a little bit of a lead, but BSE were able to find ways, and this was a really nice play, nice counterplay by Jay to get himself back into that in that kill count.
Yeah, we feel the lineup struggle, right? Like we see L do the displacement right onto DMT, but the problem is how will they keep going with the kind of layering, because the moment that they strike once more in the third time, it was a complete outburst potential for the Zhonghui to just pop through. Look at this, they know how to play with micro and they know how to play with fire here. BSE knows how to put them in a bad spot, and every resource was out of DMT, slowly being taken away out of the game.
Like I said, there was just so much AoE on the side of BSE. You not only had the Gorge mobilization, you had obviously the Wild Growth, you had Winter is coming in, you had the Magma Slam and the Tremor Smash. So there's just so much AoE, so much CC on the side of BSE. And it was really easy to catch out the likes of Jill, the likes of Toshi.
Yeah, BSE had just a great death ball lineup. This is the traditional MO of what BSE likes to play. Obviously, the Aguro has kind of added an extra wrinkle to the strategy, but they've just been able to force it out. They completely control this one, have that nice little fight, and Xiang is just setting it up for JR to just knock him down. Just so much damage, so much control, everything that you want. A great game by Black Shrew Esports.
Oh yeah, and that kind of winning moment you see. Where is it? And BSE with that kind of win, confidence boost overall. Guys, it was a 6v5, by the way.
It looks, I mean, 6v5 on the Gorge, but I mean, it looked like a party at DMT's like player lounge, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the MVP goes to Ze. Oh my goodness. Wow, 1-1-1. It's like a complete wishing point.
Yeah, let's make a wish, guys. Make a wish.
Okay.
Jut has given us that gold wish there, but it is the damage taken, right? So he has played the Liampo to perfection in that game. He was able to take 30% of the damage and also just be able to just be a staple in these team fights. That massive AoE from Tremor Smash is just what set up great outcomes for BSE.
Yeah, just too much control. Just being able to start that out. And they were just able to wombo combo. You were talking about how the fact that there were a lot of AoEs, Blim, and rightly so. I mean, this just kind of sets it up for Liampo to have that great job. But JR, 6-0-3, and he's not going to win MVP, really?
Hey, clearly there's not a JR fan in production, right?
We see Hall as like a bit of a bias for the Lady Sun. I know you like Lady Sun since the beginning of the tournament, but I think it's more likely the space for the Princess Frost and the Lady Sun to actually work, right? We have like a kind of like a 50-50 situation for the Princess Frost alone. So kind of the weight here for the DMT, damage needs to really show up for the Mai Shenhui and for the Lu, and we've seen like the Infinite Vastness. It's really like a bait, right? And a push. And it was so hard for them to go in for safety.
Yeah, I mean, behind every great man is a great woman, but it seems like the opposite. The roles are reversed for this one, right? Behind every great Lady Sun, there's a great Liampo, and that's why we see Jet with the MVP. But man, 81k damage dealt by JR. There was nothing even close on the side of DMT. They were all behind by about 40, 30k within that goal, within the damage dealt. And in terms of the damage taken, was definitely giving pressure over to the Aguro and the Liampo. So again, just a great front line, which is what I feel like DMT was lacking.
Yeah, this is actually the first game where Dominator Esports didn't have a gold lead at all. It was very unlike the other games in this one. Dominator Esports are really going to have to go back to the drawing board to figure out what went wrong in this game for them.
Man, this looks like a skate park for the furball, right? It's a complete going up and going up down. And this was like a snowball as well for the lineup. It's like when Musa King and the team overall of BSE pulls this lineup once more, it was just so hard to pull it off. Again, it's not yet done for DMT. There's one more hope to climb back up, but that will dictate on who's going to move forward. Will it be Team Secret or Nova? Oh, wow.
Yeah, another big matchup, right? Another matchup that I don't think is going to be a 3-0 sweep, right? I mean, we had our 3-0s yesterday. That is out of the way. Today is where we see those best of fives in their entirety. And just like we did see here, just one round off, right? But again, I feel like it was just down to the BP of that game 4 that stopped it going to full best of 5. But Nova against Team Secret, that is going to be a feisty matchup.
Yeah, everything today in the matches is going to be spicy. Again, we want to see how the teams climb up, and in Team Secret, right? They were pulled down to the lower bracket, and we will see how will they completely climb up. So all of this happening right now. The players you're seeing, the amazing plays is brought to you by Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. Realme 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS, performance at max, featuring the Dimensity 7300E processor with VC Cool technology and 80-watt SuperVOOC fast charging. With all of the energy that we have been receiving from the community here right into Jakarta, we're actually in the Lipo Mall Kemang from 25 to October 27, and this is the second venue of the Honor of Kings Championship. We have the Honor of Kings Carnival back there, and we are just waiting to go in our break to get in with the perks as well, where you can enjoy too. So with this, you can actually win a Realme 13 Plus 5G by following our channels from the 7th to 31st, but just following the Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag teams who has been doing a great job here, and you can actually win the Realme 13 with great rewards. A lot of perks happening around right now in the Honor of Kings Championship. Wow, it has been like almost a month, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, we've been here. This has been an incredible journey getting into this one. This is, of course, what, day 11 that we've been on this one? With this knockout stage going into this, the Grand Finals tomorrow. But I think this last series is going to be super important. Even for Dominator Esports fan, I think that everyone kind of wants them to go the distance. Maybe they tire themselves out when they play Dominator Esports in that lower bracket finals.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be watching very close to this next match, right? Because that's going to be their ultimate next contender going forward. So they're going to be doing a lot of studying. They cannot take a break. And that's probably one of the most frustrating parts for them, right? They've just played 4 games against BSC, literally looking like they are the best team in the tournament right now, being the first Grand Finalist. So they've now got to try and study another best of 5, right?
They need to go the distance, but right now we are heading for the short break. Don't go anywhere. Honor of Kings Championship will be right back.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all over the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mall Kemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suit Jari.
Sweet jelly.
Yeah.
Sweet jelly.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
I think okay.
Okay.
是这样，这样，这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins.
Yeah.
Wendy wins. Okay. Next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak
Rak.
telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like. That's good. How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
We're going to play some games. The first one is Sweet Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I won.
So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
You
cream?
can open
Okay.
and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak serut.
Rujak
serut?
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour. So it's not like all of them is sweet. And they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Little.
Okay.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most salads, like shred. Yeah. If I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10.
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Wait, the Domia. There is the death on Sunset from Xingling once more. CC Beauty, the shield from Blood Rage comes through. But Chuan gets the kill onto KK. One win goes down. It is a double kill. Xingling has no more. There is no way into the backline for Fearless Esports. Team Secret are running down this clash lane for now. Of Nova, but the way they're rolling through for these team fights, I don't feel like it was as much as it should be.
They're going for this one. The Death Precipice, they do have the damage, but it's his stasis keeping Aaron alive just for now, but he's gonna go down. CY gets the kill.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back. Gear out the weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. You don't make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's Battlefield, got no mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, look out the down, gonna wibble. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting here. Go, never knock it, we go. It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, tired of your call. It's not
kings, it's an honor showtime.
You can cheat. First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me stay with the rain. Say. I've treated my soul down. Follow my pace. We the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. To the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to 2024 Honor of Kings, and we are in Jakarta, Indonesia. Woo. What an event of today! I have to say, when it comes to the game just now, we finally got our Grand Finalist, but for Dominator, it's not the end yet. But before you guys join, in case you guys just join us, I'm Cici, joined by my partner.
And I'm Darius Lin. Tentunya kita happy sekali teman-teman masih stay di sini. Semangatnya boleh saya dengar dulu teman-teman. Oke.
Semangat semuanya. Masih ada ya gamenya, masih banyak.
Betul banget ya. Jadi bagi teman-teman yang udah pasti hadir, kita tetap stay sampai malam nanti karena kita masih akan menemukan Dominator melawan tim yang menang dari pertandingan ini ya teman-teman ya. Jadi for all of you who have come here and especially Cucu, our friends in the YouTube channel of course, yes, keep commenting, keep supporting your team because they will always be here waiting for that support, right Cucu?
Yeah, and now we do have another series coming up between the teams. One of the best one series, I swear to you, this is going to be fun to watch as well.
Yep.
Who will be fighting against Dominator after this?
Yes, and I think we have really can't wait for the next match, Cucu. So maybe we will first welcome. This is the lower bracket matches. Please welcome Nova Esports!
Mid up their opponents, hailing also from Malaysia, Team Secret. Now as our lower bracket semifinals will start now, please have a good fist bump as whoever wins this will march over for their finals lower bracket.
And Choo-Choo, you know, they may be an opponent, but they're also a brother outside of the stage.
Of
And so
course.
we would like to see this a very rivalry match between the two Malaysian team. And we will see who will win and advance to face Dominator Esports on the final lower bracket. So without further ado, and the casters are ready, so let's give it to the casters. Casters, take it away.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the knockouts stage of the Honor of Kings Championship 2024. I am Blam in the hot seat. With me is Hola and Kindo Fua. We're going to be bringing you the action from the lower brackets. Team Secret against Nova. How are we feeling about this matchup?
I'm feeling excited. This is going to be the rematch of the Malaysia qualifiers going in. Nova Esports won the better of that one, 3-1. But this one is going to be, everything is going to be at stake for this one.
And also, they have been really close, so the players know each other's styles already. So this is going to make it into a monster matchup, right? When you know how to trade blow for blow, this is a spicy one.
Oh, very, very spicy. I mean, these are two teams that have struggled. I mean, technically, a bit of a struggle here, right? Because, I mean, they're in the lower brackets, so there has been some defeats already. Let's look at Team Secret.
Yeah, it's going to be Yuhan, Shisan, Sun, TNX, Xuan. This is a team on the rise that's finding their footing in this lower brackets. And they've been kind of almost dominating, dare I say, going into these ones. But there's been a lot of hype for this team, and there's a lot more pressure. But again, Team Secret is really starting to show up.
Yes, they are very much trying to show up. I mean, that 3-0 from yesterday, right? Very impressive. It was very, very good between these teams. They're able to clap out Fearless Esports, who were one of the favorites to go forward, but this is their contender.
Yep, friends outside, but enemies and foes in the Gorge. Nova Esports represented by Waypit, Wendy, Muji, CY, and Xuan as well. So this is a very strong squad. They have had some gaps so far, but I think we'll see they'll fix the problems today as well.
Yeah, I mean, they need to fix the problems, because if they don't, then they're out of the competition, right? So this is not the kind of time that they want to be showing those gaps in either their knowledge or their play style. And these are two teams that have fought very vigorously to get here, and this is their last chance to stay in the tournament. Because when they get through to the next part, they're going to be fighting DMT, which was a hard team and got around from BSE. But how did they do that? It was the real me 13 plus 5G. It's the 120 frames per second, the max performance settings, and with the 80-watt Super VOOC fast charge, you're able to get up to 0 to 30 in a very small time. And if you are at the Lippo Mall as well, you can go and check out the TCL screens. They are beautiful. I'm pretty sure if you run your face right next to it, you might be able to see a pixel, but there is plenty there, and it is very good quality. So if you do want the best viewing experience, it is the TCL X9500 or 554. I gotta make this calculus there, right? The numbers is flying all over my head. 120, 9955, 7300E. Anyway, we are back to the HOK Championship as well, which is something that you can grab your friends together and kind of have a mini tournament, kind of like what's going on back here. Not as grand, but maybe one day you'll be on the grand stage. So HOK Championship mode has been going off since the 12th of this month and runs till the 2nd of November as well. So it's a very fun mode. We're yet to try it, guys. I feel like we would get very far into the finals, and I want that skin at the end, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. It is something that you definitely must have, but it's another thing you must have as well. And it's gonna show up on your screen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is for you to come down to Lippo Mall Kemang here. We are here. It is the second last day. Tomorrow will be the Grand Finals. Right now we're finding who's deserving, who's worthy of being in the Grand Finals as well. It's a two-part journey. Right now it's Team Secret putting their wits against the like of Nova Esports.
And I mean, the good thing is as well, right? I mean, it's the atmosphere here. Like, those clappers going crazy when Dominator was on the stage, and especially with Team Secret's games yesterday as well. Like, they aren't biased to anybody, it seems. Like, the teams, they wins, and they are all pumped for this.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of trading blows, I think that this is one, I mean, I say it all the time because I want to see a Game 5. This has got to be a Game 5. Their teams are so familiar with one another. I mean, they've been playing each other for so long, and almost all of the series have gone the distance. But getting into this situation where everything is on the line, of course, top 4, you got to get yourself into the top 3 by winning the here on out. This is going to be super important, and of course, bragging rights to add on to that. There's a lot of pressure, but which one has probably more pressure?
I would actually think it's Nova. So I have been spending a little bit of time with the Team Secret boys as well. I think they're fairly confident about this matchup. I mean, one of the things is, you know, when you're playing against friends, you kind of know like the little nuances that they like to have, the kind of pushes, the kind of split push as well. Little things matter, especially when you're playing at such a high caliber and in front of a live crowd as well.
I mean, you can already see it here, right? You can see that Nova are banning out the likes of the TNX for the Musashi for TNX, sorry, and then you can kind of see the respect given for Muchi's Ali as well, right? And also Wendy's Mai Shiranui. So they are definitely learning from each other. Like you said, they are friends in IRL, but on the Gorge, they are definitely enemies, and they want to be going up against each other to try and get to that next spot in this tournament. But it is going to be the Dharma lock it in. Prio pick for Nova.
All right, so Shun with the single N coming in from Nova will be having the prio pick here. So I'm curious as to what this matchup will be like for the side of Team Secret's Shun, because at this point, they might be going for very different styles, right? We have seen the teams in this tournament go for the pick-off compositions, the team fight compositions, or the death ball, right? And right now, it seems like it's going to be a pick-off composition on the side of Nova as well.
Yeah, speaking of pick-off composition, there is two big picks there on the side of Team Secret, and it is Zhang Fei and Lady Chen. So again, great zoning potential with the Destructive Deluge, and we know that Huhan loves this pick. This was something that was starved from the side of Team Secret yesterday, so I kind of saw this coming, right, because they're kind of giving respect with these two prio bands are at the first stage of the BPs, and now they are starting to sort of kind of like, right, okay, what's going to be more important? Zhang Fei or something that's in the farm lane?
Look, I've been talking about Zhang Fei all day, and he has not performed well. I think he's lost 3 times already. That 75% win rate has plummeted. But Nova Esports in the playoffs is 5-0 on the Zhang Fei. Team Secret is 3-0 on the Zhang Fei. So almost any team that picks it up, it looks like they're going to get out the W.
Yeah, I mean, it seems that way, right? But there was, like you said, just there, Hauler, that their last series wasn't the best performance for the Zhang Fei. And again, it just shows that this is what happens when you're against great teams. It doesn't matter about the picks, it's the execution. And speaking of execution, we have the Diadea, we have the Lung. So we see Muchi is getting that infinite fastness, the Ride the Winds, and the Flaming Palms are going to be hitting super duper hard against Sun's Lady Sun.
Okay, so behind the scenes, I'm sure you guys know that they have scrims as well, right? So Team Secret and Nova, they definitely have practice in scrims. There's a reason why this Agudo is banned. Not just because, you know, BSE has been performing really well on this, but this has been used in the scrims as well for sure. And with this strategy, they don't want to be, you know, muddled by the fact that they can't have a good entry, right? They want to damage in.
Yeah, that's exactly what they wanted to do here with this pick, right? It's like, what else is there going to be needed in this draft to make this work? I can imagine there's going to be a little bit of a CC coming through. Maybe this likes of the Liam Po, right? Maybe not quite going to fit into the team comp now that they've got the Diadea or the Dharma, so nowhere for that to go. So they're going to be needing something that has the AoE. So maybe something like a Princess Frost, right, for Wendy, just to kind of give him a bit of zoning. But we're going to be seeing Xuan on that Mai Yin. So again, we saw Xiang on the Mai Yin in the last series and was playing phenomenally against those 2v1s with the Clash lane.
Yeah, okay, and most importantly is both of these Clash laner picks have the ability to have AoE catch, right? So Dharma as well as Mai Yin, they do have the ability to catch up 2 or 3, maybe even 5 members on the opposite end. And this is one of the strategies that has been employed by both teams consistently throughout the tournament. So right now, they're looking for a bigger opening. Hit and run strategy coming in from Nova here with the Shangguan. And finally, the Orgrim. I was actually considering a Dune for them because I think the pacing is a little faster. But right now, they definitely need an Orgrim. They need a tank because if they get caught off guard, it's not going to be a pretty story for the side of Nova. Likewise, for the side of TS, for Team Secret, they will need someone who's tanky enough to be able to sustain the damage of the Shangguan in order for them to make that counter assault back. And okay, wow, I like this.
Okay, they go for the Hanshin. So I was going to actually go along the lines of either, like you said there, the Dune or even the Monkey for the side of TNX, because we know he loves that pick, but they're going to go for the Hanshin. So they're having a little bit of a Freddy Freeber like we saw in the last series. Hanshin tank has been pretty much a little bit of a pocket pick within the Gorge, right? It's not been a prio one, but it's definitely been something that they ban out against certain teams.
Okay, now we will see, right? Early game, super important, not for the Orgrim only, but more important for the Hanshin. If a Hanshin falls behind, it's going to be disaster. I mean, we place faith in TNX as well, but you cannot deny how strong Nova Esports is.
Oh no, yeah, that's the first kind of fault, right? That's where you will end your current great stepping into this best of 5, is if you start to underestimate Nova Esports, because they showed it yesterday that they're able to take a great victory from Blacklist. Yes, I mean, we could contest saying that Team Secret is better than Blacklist and a little bit of a harder enemy, but it doesn't take away that they were able to 3-0 just like Team Secret. So it is the battle of 3-0 today.
Oh yeah, I think so, right? I mean, with the caliber of the players right now, there is a potential of a 3-0 as well. And it looks like Waypit did not manage to keep the eye on that red buff, the Crimson Golem, for a little bit too long. So, which means that now they know that this is an opening that maybe TNX can expose.
Yeah, we see the Rider Winds connecting there onto Huham, right? I mean, that's going to be the thing that kind of just gets them up into the air, stops the kind of counter-engage coming through. But TNX going for the farm here. We see him start off at blue, and now he's heading over to red and starting just to try and gain that tempo on the side of Team Secret.
Yep, and if you notice the rotations of the players, they're actually checking certain camps, right? So the board camp, they want to make sure that, hey, maybe we can take a steal out of this, and that's going to affect the growth on the side of TNX by quite a lot.
I mean, this is like watching a mirror, right? It's kind of like Shuan against Shuan. I'm like, that's going to be hard for you to call there, Hall. It's like, hey, we've got to put that double N into the mix.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Shuan is going to win that lane.
Yeah, which one?
Good guess. Good guess.
I'm good at this. I'm good at this. I'll show myself out, guys.
Yeah, yeah, show yourself out. Show yourself out. Right, so already, there's no kind of, it's very respectable early game, right? They're not trading blows. They're just trying to both gain a tempo and see who can take it.
Yeah, Xuan might be in a little bit of trouble here. The rotation's coming in very early from Nova, and I think, you know...
Oh, they want to dive. Xuan taking a lot of damage with that finishing stroke, but not enough to pick him off. Wendy almost gets style points for that one.
Style finesse for the side of Team Secret, right? And again, this just shows that it is the Mayim pick, and it definitely does go towards the players' respect as well, right? Because Siang was able to do that exact same thing. Take the odds in the class lane.
Yeah, and TNX might want to try and poke them down a bit. He does have the EXP advantage against CY, which is good news for him, but he needs to do a little more because equal levels does not do anything for the side of Hansing.
Yeah, no, you even need the gold resources that are going in the lead of Nova right now, so not too far away from the side of Team Secret, but it's definitely starting to see that snowball effect, right? Like, they need to make sure that they're able to either get the first blood, because obviously you get a little bit more of an extra bonus gold for that as well.
Yeah, for sure. And at this point, you know, EXP is in favor of Team Secret, but they might not be able to hold on to that too long, because I think at this point, the first rotation from the side of Nova is looking a little scarier compared to what we have on Team Secret.
Yeah, it's definitely more aggressive, right? Like we saw when they go to the Clash lane. I don't think we've actually seen anybody leave the lanes on the side of TS just now, but hey, this is TS. They like to brew up their moments, kind of a little bit like a reminiscent of BSE, right? I mean, these guys overall play together, so you're going to see a bit of a resemblance in their playstyle.
Yeah, and you know what? Nova, at this point, they have a better starting early game because the level 4 on Wendy is quite the knocker. But, oh, hang on.
Oh, the truth! He does some damage! He's not able to kill him, though, but the finishing stroke just barely enough, and Wendy will get first blood.
Yeah, speaking about knocking, right? That was the truth mantra. Knocking the lights out of Xuan on the side of Team Secret there. So it was a good attempt to try and get out of there, but it is going to be first blood going over to Nova.
Taking a lot of damage. He flashes over the wall. He's going to be fine, but Yuhan spots him out. CY, again, being aggressive, and that's going to be a little uncomfortable for Team Secret, especially since TNX needs to get that farm.
Yeah, and CY is already at level 7, right? That's a huge danger. A 3-level advantage at any time of the game means you can take absolutely any fight.
Yeah, any fights, and we can kind of see here that we see that Nova are using the teleport mechanic for themselves to set up an easier neutral objective for them. You see the Shuon was actually checking the brush there with the punches from Dharma, and they're able to clean that up easy. Have a passage straight into the Azure Golem, really just demanding a tempo stop for Team Secret.
Yep, TNX survives that. He does get the Azure Golem buff over to his side. They're going to start working on this Overlord. And this is a good pacing, right? Team Secret, I think over the past 2 days, they have shown that they are able to play at a really fast pace. But the question is, can they stop the growth of Nova? Because Nova, their draft really works off great of its snowball potential.
Yeah, I mean, you've got like Lung, right? You've got the more items he gets, the Flaming Palm starts to hit a little bit harder. Same with the Shined One into the mid lane, just landing those finishing strokes, getting those magic damage items here. But CY is just phase checking the bushes. He's there to just float around. He's having the time of his life. He's able to just go through, set the direction he wants to go.
Yeah, but it also gives information, right? So Xuan, the one with 2 ends, he will know and let the team know that, hey, maybe you can look at a rotation towards the farm lane. There may be lesser members there as well. So Nova, I like the pacing so far, and right now I don't think there's going to be any trouble. Wendy should be safe.
Oh, Bridal Outburst completely whiffing. Yuhan is going to be up in front, and they want to contest this one, and it looks like TNX might have gotten that one with that smite, but now he's gotten locked in. He gets over the wall, dashes away with that Ruthless Assault, and he gets back to safety.
Yeah, I mean, he got the Crimson Golem, but at what cost, right? Almost his life in that little tit for tat between Nova and Team Secret. But that was a really good dodge from Wendy, right? Just completely mitigating that impact that we know Unbridled Outrage can have. And they take the T1 down into the farm lane, taking a lot of save space from Sun.
Yeah, but that's exactly what they need to do. They're falling behind, they need to take this risk as well.
Oh, it looks like it doesn't really get that one on this one. TNX will smite yet again. He goes around. He's going to look to just kind of take the mid lane, but the top lane is pushing.
Yeah, Shrew is actually just trying to get a little bit of proxy farm there, just trying to stop him, trying to give a bit of pressure into the side lanes, trying to just make a bit of a statement play from what happened into that farm lane. We do see the Conductor of Souls coming through a little bit early there, and Shrew is going back in with a 2v1.
Flash away. He gets to safety. His teammates have arrived, and it took a little bit of a scary moment, I would say, but a quick pause for now.
Pause. I think that pause is coming in the right place, right? I mean, there was a little bit of a go back in there. Maybe that's not what was meant to happen on the side of Team Secret. Who knows? Let's see.
Well, I think actually it is what they want to do, right? Because right now, if you notice what has been done so far, is that Team Secret, they're pulling all of the different members on the side of Nova to and fro from the top and the bottom as well. And that's buying a lot of time. The moment Xuan didn't die or doesn't die from any ganks, that's a lot of time wasted for the side of Nova. And if you take a look at the goal right before we got the pause, Secret was recovering from the deficit. They were really close. It's about, what, 500 gold away?
Yeah. I mean, that's what all they need to do, right? I mean, again, if they lose another turret into the side lanes, especially the T1, it's going to put a lot of pressure onto the side of Team Secret because they've already lost that farm lane, right? So again, like you said, when they did take the T1 into the farm lane, that's what they need to do to kind of just stunt the Sun, right? Stunt his growth to make sure that they can get Bucci ahead of Sun, right?
But this is what's so scary. The fact that you have taken a T1 means your team has extra gold. But the fact that Secret is 500 gold behind you, something's not going right? Some camps are being stolen, extra creeps are being missed by maybe Muchi, something like that. So it looks like there's a little bit of discommunity.
Yeah, well, we saw it into the Crimson Golem, right? We saw that that TNX was able to steal it from them. So again, it's just a bit of a different smite for both of these teams. So we'll see how that fares as they get into the game. But yeah, the 500 gold lead is nothing that they can kind of say, hey, we're ahead right now. They need to get back off this pause and go in and make sure that Nova or Team Secret set the tempo.
I want every single audience member watching, online or offline, to notice how many times Nova goes for the invade and doesn't get it. That is additional time lost, and that's where TNX gets his growth, right? So this monstrous growth is going to be something that surprises Nova, maybe in the mid-game. 11 minutes, 12 minutes, maybe even earlier than that. And that might be the case that, you know, Nova is in for a unpleasant surprise.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to get caught off guard, right? They want to make sure that they are making the most of those engages, or at least Team Secret, if they welcome a not successful engage, then they are going to be able to take something from them, right? So Team Secret just need to try and overcome Nova's not as good, not as clean engages, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. But of course, Nova being Nova, you don't count them out. They may be struggling for a little bit in this particular case, but it's not going to be the end of the world for them, right? Nova, we know how strong they can recover, and it is of utmost importance they keep their composure as well.
Yeah, a little bit of a crowd cam. Where's our love, right? I thought he was getting ganked by that camera there. I was like, I was making sure that Hall was getting taken out.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's going all around. I mean, it's getting the vibe, and everybody's just so happy to watch Honor of Kings Global, you know, esports, like, live. I think that this is a great opportunity for them, and some of them kind of shy at times.
Wake up, buddy! Wake up! There we go. Yeah, it is a great test to the crowd, right? If someone playing dead there, definitely don't want to be keep it. They want to make sure they get enough sleep in the technical pause, right, for the action.
Yeah, but I just want to say the Indonesian fans today have been really strong. The roars, absolutely. Even for the previous series, I mean, I was sitting in the back and it rang through our room.
I'm thinking a stampede was going to come through the talent room, yeah? Yeah. Kim was covering his food like, no, it's mine. I'm going to eat it all.
All right, so we might be heading into the game soon. I think it was Secret that had some technical issues. Now, I just want to focus on, you know, the tension that I feel from the side of Nova Esports. They look very serious, and sometimes if you clench too much, you might make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you? I mean, this is technically their knockout game, right? So if they don't actually perform the way they need to, then they're out of the competition. So I would definitely feel a bit clutch and clenched, a little bit too much, maybe a bit of rigor mortis.
Yep. Okay, BO5 BO5, we're looking at a blitz, or are we looking for the long, drawn-out games? What kind of playstyle do you guys prefer?
I mean, for game one, I'm coming out swinging. I'm going with my best foot forward. I want to set the tempo. Really come out swinging.
I mean, you're speaking of uppercuts, you're speaking of punches. Does that mean you'd pick the pay?
Why? Come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? Of all heroes, okay? Again, I feel like Pei is not in a good place right now, even in my own games. I hate to see the Pei.
Is it a bit of a pay to lose?
Yeah,
or the pay to win?
It's definitely not pay to win, because I haven't seen too much winning from Pei.
Maybe he'll get his time. Maybe he'll get a buff in the next patch, right? So, yeah, no pay, and you'll keep the hauler away. And right now, I don't know if you want that or you do want that. If you do, then ban the pay. If not, pick the pay.
Yeah, look at this. What a nice flag and stand from the secret fans as well. And you know what? We have what? 4 levels, 5 levels in this mall, and we have people watching on all the different levels as well.
Yeah, it's very crowded in the arena, and we're seeing some of those very happy faces to be watching Honor of Kings. Maybe a little bit it's shy. It's a good job we're not camera shy, right?
Yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable because the elevation, I think I'm showing a little too much cleavage.
No, that's how you sit in, bro.
Oh, okay. Is it?
You might want to sit back a bit. Yeah, you might want to sit back a bit.
Ooh, I need to, settle down a little bit.
But again, Kin, take us through the. Obviously, you say that Nova and Team Secret are much like friends outside the Gorge. So tell us a little bit about that whilst we're going through the technical pause.
I think they have, obviously, they have a lot of experiences with each other through the Malaysian region, right? In terms of qualifiers, in terms of matches in between, and even scrims as well. So I think they understand, the strength level that both teams are at. Which means there is a high potential that they already know that they're pretty much equal in this case. And the first one to make a slight mistake, falter for a little bit, they're gonna expose that mistake by a mile. So Nova and TS, which is why you see, right, they're playing very cleanly, they're playing as a group. They never do those solo invades where maybe the Ogren comes in with the path of passing, tries to get a steal onto either one of the golems and gets smacked by the remaining members on the side of Team Secret as well.
Yeah, but do you think it's more of a sign of respect or just a sign of what's at cost between these two teams, right? Because yes, they are friends, yes, they are enemies ultimately at the end of the day on the Gorge, but are they playing cordial for respect or are they playing it because of the gravity of the situation?
I feel they may be playing out of fear and desperation because you definitely want to lead the series, right? That's something that gives you a little bit more confidence, more composure, and pressure is going to be on the losing team, right? Right now, if I'm down, example, 2 games, I'm not going to be playing as well.
No, absolutely. I mean, we are seeing that the gold lead game kind of still going in the favor of Nova here, so they're able to kind of keep that tempo even though the game pause was done there and then. But we're over with that. Hopefully no more there. We can kind of see that the Eternity Blade's coming through. We have the Meteor on the Lung. So in terms of the Zhongfei, he's going to be packing a punch as well as the Han Shen.
Yep, curious why Sun didn't go for the Meteor instead.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going for, it looks like he's got the physical defense boot, right? And he's going for the Eternity Blade. Maybe it's because they don't really have much of a tank in terms of the side of Nova, right? I mean, yes, Ogren is quite tanky, but I feel like he's very item dependent when he becomes tanky.
Okay, so it's for the Shadow Reaper. He wants the extra move speed as well. And once again, the invade comes in.
Invade. Really not much you can do. TNX going for the steal, not able to do it. He smites a little bit on the early side. Shisan actually flashes back to safety, and it looks like they've gotten Juan. Caught him out of a bad spot. CY, Conductor of Souls, he pat the passings, but he gets stuck, and he gets killed. Juan is going to get another kill, but it looks like Juan will die in return. It's a 2-for-1 thus far.
Yeah, really good trade there between both of these teams. And Team Secret actually coming out on top, but it may not be done that yet. Oh!
Sun just gets picked out. You're stuck in no man's land.
Yeah.
Muchi will take that one.
Yep, it was looking good for a moment for Secret, right? They defended, I mean, they lost the Zero Golem, but they got a couple of kills to recover. But losing Sun is such a big deal because at this point, you want Sun to be untouched. You want him to, snowball and farm. That's how this team composition works.
Yeah, if we just look at the replay, right, you can kind of see that Shuan is into the back line there. A little bit too much lost in the source for the Dharma there. There's no wall collect close by. They could hit the Truth Mantra. And then CY, his Path of Passing was clearly on cooldown because he couldn't get out of the Zero Golem buff. And then the Flaming Palms, really showing the actual use of the Meteor, right? That really hit hard for Muchi.
Yeah, I'm just curious about the way that Muji and Waypit actually communicate in that fight, because I felt like they could have gone in as well, but they were kind of waiting for a singular moment, of which obviously Wendy obliged and went for the killing blow at that point. So is this going to be a behavior that affects them in late game where they might be caught out in a fight where they're outnumbered? Right, that's a big thing for me in Nova's gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, you lose one, but then you pick up what, two as well. So it's kind of like using Shuan to just to spearhead the movement, but then you know that Waypit and Muji are going to be caught, like behind, and then trying to chase whatever strays is going on, and that's what you saw in that part of the team fight.
Yep, CY taking this Azure Golem is huge for the side of Nova, right? At this point, we already know, right? Any game at this caliber, at this kind of quality, 2,000 gold is a huge marker, it's a huge deficit.
Yeah, I mean, last time we looked at that, right, it was only a matter of a few hundred, so now that's 2K, it's slowly going to start snowballing. Team Secret have to do something to stop this hype.
Yep, the bleeding is starting, they have to stem it somehow, and I think T2, they will be able to defend this, but it might be an unnecessary fight.
A bit of an unnecessary fight, we did see the Destiny counter.
Oh, the unbridled outburst connecting on the end. It looks like they're going to continue on for this one. They're looking to go, but it looks like Waypit is going to be killed on this one. They're going to continue on for this. They're doing some damage. Yuhan is about half-life. Continuing on. Shisan is going to be killed. So it's going to be a 2-for-1. Team Secret limp away.
They do limp away there. I mean, a lot of them was very, very low, right? There was so much to be had from Nova, but TS is able to do a very clean counter-engage.
Okay, it was a small win for the side of Team Secret, but overall, Nova still won, right? Simply because, you know, the waves still crash in, they taken the T2, now they might try for the steal, and this might be a big punishment for the side of Nova.
Oh, but ride the wind, pushing them back. TNX is all the way up in front. Who's going to get the steal? And it looks like it's going to be taken by TNX. Nice play, he gets the smite, and the infinite fastness on back. Wendy had been killed by Sun, so this is a huge win for Team Secret.
Yeah, a lot of damage already been taken out from the side of Nova thanks to them taking out Wendy, but getting that neutral objective is going to be huge for the side of Team Secret, and you can see now it's bouncing backwards and forwards in terms of the gold. It is like a pendulum swinging between both these teams.
Yep, and it's still not a good case, right? Nova, I feel like they have always had the lead, but they aren't able to keep it. Right now, in terms of turrets, they have lesser than the side of Nova, yet they're matching them in pacing of the gold as well.
Yeah, that's kind of like where the tempo kind of lies, right? Is in that gold resources. They need to do something in terms of this lane priority as well. They're trying to push the clash there as well. They're able to get the T1. They need to try and work. I think the falter of this game is whoever takes the T1 in the mid lane is going to be at a huge loss.
Yep, the vision control is going to be huge, right? For the side of either team that gets it right now. It's really about the control, but Team Secret, they are the one that is suffering because their T1 in the mid is less than half its health.
For now, yeah, for now. I mean, it's very, very low. If they're able to try and get this team fight in the mid lane for Nova, especially in their favor, right? They're just using that path of passing just to make sure they get the phase check in the brush for now. And they need to do this with Team Secret because you're always going to find a lonely straggler at the side of Team Secret. And even for Nova, they have that same kind of strategy.
Yeah, so TNX, of course, doing his best to kind of get the split push going, simply because they want the waves in their favor, and then they'll start to take a fight, right? So regardless, even if they win or lose, there is going to be a negating factor in the pressure coming in from Nova as well.
Yeah, the clean slate for that neutral objective on the Overlord is going to be good for Team Secret now.
Oh, the Conductor of Souls, CY though, he's been pulled back by the whatever, but CY's going to be killed. Make that a double. They got Waypit as well, and Team Secret with the Overlord. They're pushing the Shadow Vanguard on the bottom, and they look to make their push in the top lane.
Yeah, only time will tell who came out on top of that interaction, right? Because, I mean, yes, they lost the side, they lost CY and Waypit, but it was Nova that got the T1 into the mid lane, right? So already a bruised mid lane, it just needs to, we need to see who uses this Overlord better. Is Team Secret going to use it and actually get some pushes, get some siege going on? Or is Team Nova going to actually get the gold from it?
But look at how the fact that the kills are converting into towers. Like, that's the biggest thing, and that cements your lead. Team Secret now with a 1K net worth lead.
Yeah, already been pushed back to the high ground turret here is Nova, and that mid lane is going to be handed with some TLC from a TNX as well. So they take the T1, they take the high ground turret as well up into the base. So this is exactly what Team Secret needed to get back into this game.
Yeah, normally TLC means 10 to 11k, right? But at this point, it's just table, ladders, and chairs coming in for the side of Nova because they are getting crushed. At the same time, this is what you can expect out of Team Secret. They will start to play the map a little bit more precariously because they have the advantage. At this point, Nova hasn't really hit that late game marker yet. The only person that has this potential is Muji, right? He finally gets that siege breaker. So it could be a huge change of the pacing of the fights. But here's one thing. Team Secret, Mr. Sun, has not been touched in the last 3 fights. 0 damage.
Yes, no damage at all in those fights, right? Like, he's able to sort of position himself very well within the team fights there, and we can kind of see the vision sprite being used here. This is a new mechanic within the Gorge right now that allows you to just have those extra brushes so you can try and get a little bit of a gank and a bit of a comeback mechanic in this game, right? And that's exactly what Nova need right now, because they're behind in gold, but they are slowly kind of making it up as they give Team Secret give them a bit of space.
Yep, this space given is just a bait, right? Because Team Secret, they're ready to fight now. Moreover, with the Tyrant buff, TNX will start looking as well. Waves already hugely managed by the side of Team Secret. Shrew needs to be careful, and I'm talking about the Nova Shrew.
Yeah, they do need to be careful. I mean, they're both in the bush, right? They're in the opposite sides of the bush. There's a little bit of a telepathy going on because they share the same name. But right now, I feel like it's Nova's pure prerogative here just to make sure that they take these minion waves and just kind of just mitigate any kind of damage control, right? They just need to make sure they don't lose any more high ground turrets.
Yeah, for sure. And now let's talk a bit about Team Secret. TNX, here's the comm that's coming in from him, right? TNX's job right now is just to force the flashes coming out from Nova. Any flash does good for them because that's 90 seconds or 120 seconds worth of cooldown that, you know, they don't have an escape mechanism.
I mean, you guys were talking about in the draft phase about how the TNX Hanshin really needs to get this farm. He's got a 2K net worth lead, make that almost 3 at this point. Is that enough?
Oh, definitely it's going to be enough, and they will look for an opening here if Nova gives it to them.
Ooh, the flaming palms connected onto Xiangbei there. It's going to be interesting to see if they can do it.
TNX looking to go for this one, but Wendy dashes back to safety. But again, this T3 is open, something they need to take care of. But again, without any minions, they really can't push.
Just cleaning up shop right now, isn't it? It's just like Nova, if they give them too much time, they've got to be careful of the Overlord, right? Coming up in about 13 seconds. I feel like if they bounce back at this neutral objective, it could be very good for Team Nova, but if they lose the neutral objective, it's going to be at the detriment of Team Nova's game 1.
Yeah, and this is why you want to invade the jungle, get the timings of the buffs, right? So now that TS know that, hey, the Crimson Golem is going to be up, they will start to focus the number of members coming out from Nova there, and see why they know he's alone at this point, but the backup is finally coming.
Yo, they've already got the Overlord, the Unbridled Outburst pushing CY back. He's been knocked up, but he does have the heals. The Conductor of Souls looking to turn this around. The Stasis for Shazam, but Juan is going to be the first to fall. The Infinite Fastness on backwards. He's going to U-turn on this one out, but the Stampede onto Wendy, and they pick him off as well. They got another bit of control. Yuhan is going to sacrifice himself for this one, but Wendy down as well as Juan, and they do have an opening here with the minions looking to crash in. Sun all the way up in front. CY getting burned down. He's just barely alive. He does survive. Juan is going to be killed, but they do take the base, and Team Street strike first.
Very good play there towards the end of Team C.
Yep, that itemization coming out from Team Secret, really beautiful. Make full use of that Sage's Sanctuary. Yes, TNX, you are the big boy in this house right now, because there's another thing. I'm not sure who the shot caller is for the side of Secret, but whoever it is, he has prepped Sun so well in this game. The moment where Nova's Shrew wanted to come in with the truth, Sun actually took a couple steps back. He was waiting for that move.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense for TNX to be the shot caller, right? Because it's generally either the jungle or the support where they have a little bit more room to breathe, set the direction within these team fights. But that is Team Secret taking game 1 from Nova, and they came back from a shaky start, right? Nova was actually gaining some traction in that game 1 in terms of gold, in terms of the objectives like the T1s, but then it was Team Secret. As soon as those neutral objectives started to come on the board and they were taking dominance of them, it went definitely in their favor.
I mean, we've seen this time and time again. If you give anything to these teams at this level, they will be able to come back, right? And I think Team Secret found, they won one team fight, and all of a sudden what? The T1, the T2, the T3 was all taken out in a simple one fight.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what's so scary about the teams here, the Final 4, right? Anytime you have major objectives taken, but your opponent is keeping pace with you in the gold, that's a bit of a scary situation, because this is what exactly a good team can do, which is turn it around in an instant. The moment TNX went in for the kill, Sun was just free on his own as well.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a quick look at the highlights of this game 1 to see how Team Secret took the edge.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And here we go into the highlights of game 1. As we saw that Clash Lane fight, right? It was Wendy against the world. Shuan was able to get taken down on the side of Team Secret. And we see here that Nova had a solid early game, but it was this kind of team fight where Shuan got lost, and then we saw that they were able to pick up the strays from Muchi in the late part of the game, which is kind of like where we started to see the wheels fall off the bus.
Yeah, exactly. And one of the main things, with the exception of this play itself, Sun was actually almost untouched in most of the fights, right? He always had room to really just get the shots in as well. He was always a safe distance away. And even here, Rolling Ray just out of range in order to turn the fight as well. And Nova, I think it did well, but Sun, as long as he's alive, it's going to be a horror story for the side of Nova Esports.
Yeah, I mean, Lady Sun's one of his prio picks, right? I mean, then there we go. TNX is going in there and taking that neutral objective so nicely. We've been seeing quite a few crucial kill thefts today, and they have been nothing but phenomenal. And right now, you can see here that once they got that crucial kill theft, it was kind of like they knocked the sail out the wind of Team Nova.
Yeah, Nova opened up the cleaning, but Team Secret called the doctors here, and they made quick work of them.
Yeah, I mean, look at them clean up shop here. This team fight towards the end. Waypitch was trying to keep them off of that crystal, but they had the Overlord Vanguard come through. They had the enhanced minions into the Clash lane as well, so everything, all the stars were aligning for Team Secret to finish this game here, because if they didn't, it would have been harder part for them to try and gain some notoriety.
Okay, and this is a big win, right? Knowing your opponents so dearly and having the first lead in the series of a best of 5, I think that feels great.
Oh, absolutely, and that's Team Secret taking game 1 from Nova Esports. So we already seen potentially of a clean 3-0 for Team Secret, but now we're going to look into the MVP, and to be honest, TNX with some great direction for his team.
Yeah, I mean, he was 1-0-6, but he was farming all around the map. I mean, you were talking about the fact that there was like a 500 goal differential, and they were like, where is he, where are they finding it? TNX was finding it across the map. He was just kind of like Pac-Man, just eating all the dots all across wherever he could find it. And Nova really didn't have an answer for the fact that he was just stealing their farm and getting away with it.
Who's supposed to catch him, man? Like,
That's
if you,
the draft,
if you look
right?
at the draft on Nova, who is in charge of catching TNX?
I mean, if you look, it'd be these two, right? If it was me, you'd be looking at the Diadem for the immobilization and then the Truth Mantra. But the thing is, you have to hit those skills to catch the Hanshin, and that's something that they weren't able to do.
Yep, and exactly, if you leave the Lung alone, Muji, yes, he had the 12k, he was 6 slotted as well, but it's difficult because at this point, Sun definitely has a longer range, and the damage that he dealt, take a look at how much he did. 89,000 worth of hero damage straight down the throats on the side of Nova Esports.
Yeah, and just to piggyback off that one as well, if you look at the damage taken between these two farm lane players as well, 29k to 44, like you said, it was a lot more surgical for the side of Team Secret. Sun was always kept at a very safe distance. You saw that up towards their Clash lane fight where they had Shuan on the Dharma, they tried to catch him out with Truth Mantras, but he would still be able to roll it with like so little health.
Yep, it seems like I think Nova, they're trying to put pressure onto Team Secret, but Team Secret has this presence of mind to really watch out what Nova wants to do, and that's what's really scary going against an opponent that you know of.
Yes, and you can kind of see here with the gold graph, right, going in the favor of Nova, a little bit more reminiscent of last series, right? There was a lot of up and downs going on the gold graph, but then you can kind of see here, this is where the precipice of where Team Secret started to actually get some lead was towards that end. But that is game 1 going over for Team Secret, and they did it with a lot of tit for tat, right? The early game, there was a lot of kind of cordial, kind of like handshaking going on the Gorge, but after that, there was a brutal battle into the likes of the Clash lane, into the neutral objectives.
Okay, so I think they might need to fix the draft a little bit on the side of Nova. If they allow the Hanshin, they need someone who's able to keep pace in terms of catching him, either rotations or even more stuns and suppression. I don't think stuns work really well against Hanshin. What, you stun for half a second, he flies away.
Yeah, and I think it comes back to the draft of TNX just whipping this one out, right? The Hanshin, it was the last pick, right? I don't think they expected it, and they were kind of thinking more traditional type of, jungle for TNX, but unfortunately they got caught out with this one. They weren't able to take this one out. They do need more control. I think it's going to be huge for them, but Nova Esports, that's still no excuse. They had an advantage. You saw the gold graph. They were in the lead. They should have closed that one out, but they weren't able to do so.
Yeah, the thing for me is the Hanshin. Like, I feel like that should probably have been banned a little bit more than maybe some of the bans that we saw in game 1. So I think it will be a little bit of a prior ban in game 2, but we are going to go and see into the minds of the players in this interview with Team Secret and Nova.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
我们可能就局内平复一下心情吧，就是把每个小细节做好的话，就可以取得胜利。我觉得败者组才是游戏的开始吧，毕竟败者组打上来才有意思。在 Nova 对面的人，我会注意未必，因为他的开团服装被联播玩的都挺不错的，他比较厉害找机会。明天你们要回马来西亚，你们准备好行李好吗？我要让你知道谁才是中路最锋利的剑。
There we go. You heard Wendy say there. Make sure you know who's got the sharpest sword in the mid. Good go on the Shangguan, but hey, Team Secret won that game, so who's got the sharpest sword for now?
Well, it's a team game, right? So you can go in guns blazing and stuff like that, but it doesn't really work that way. But at this point, what works great is the Realme phone as well. 5G, 120 FPS, along with if you have the Dimensity 7300E processor, it's one of the fastest out there, and with VC cooling technology and a 80-watt Super VOC fast charging, you will never be out of juice.
Whoosh whoosh charging, yes, you'll never be out of juice with the Realme. And we are going to be looking at, yes, we're watching the championship here, but you can get in onto the championship mode as well, and that has been available since October 12th. But you can also log in and play matches to win all heroes and all skins. I mean, I know Kindofu doesn't like to spend money on the game, so I think this is something that he would like to win.
What is this? I mean, I do spend in the game as well. Just to be clear.
No, I am the whale on this desk. I will happily admit that I am the whale on this desk, but if you watch the match, log in, the fight night starts now. You can grab some of these accessories like the animated frames and stuff like that, and everything boxes if you play 4 matches. So just play 4 matches, you don't have to win, you don't have to lose.
Okay, why are you pointing at me when you're talking about losing, all right? Can't you just be like, hey, you look at me when it's talking about winning, all right? Because clearly we do more winning when you're with me. I'm just saying, our win rate's much better.
It's the Ming, right? It's the Ming. I give it. You are the Ming does very well for Hauler, but we are getting into the player camps here. See if the atmosphere has changed at all for any of these teams, right? I mean, we can kind of see Sun here as well, just kind of always very chill, very much looking for what can go on. And then we've got a little bit of a power nap for Nova. I think this has been coined the Nova power nap, right? We've saw it many times on cam. He's just chilling out, zoning out, finding out what he can do in game 2.
Yep, the recharge, the reset, really fairly important. And Waypit has been monumental, right? In a lot of team fights, especially when he was using Diardia. In fact, I think this is one of the few games that when he was on a Diardia, it didn't work out too well.
True. Yeah. I mean, Diardia has not had the greatest win rate in the playoffs. So it's kind of like, you know, feast or famine with this hero. I feel like you really need to build around it, and those team fights are super important so that she can really shine. I felt in that last game, once Team Secret took the advantage and they were forcing the issue, he really couldn't get going.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that Team Nova Esports have the Super VOC fast charging as well? Because clearly that power nap needs to have that fast kind of 80-watt charge, right?
I would think so. I mean, look, like all jokes aside, I think it's actually super important. I mean, he's going to be charged up. He's going to be good to go. He's definitely going to forget about that game 1. I think that's super important. And for him to be calm enough to kind of just meditate a little bit. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not actually taking a nap or using that VOC charging for him.
I don't know. We've seen you have naps all over it. It looks very convincing that was a nap.
It was, okay, as someone who power naps, it was not an actual nap, okay? I know when people are napping, okay? I'm the nap king.
The napkin.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, that would be the other sir.
In charge of cleaning up the foes, right? And giving life, making our team a little bit cleaner in the execution as well. So, of course, we hope that Waypit will hit that stage, will be able to pull Nova out from this hole that they are in right now. It's not the deepest hole, right? Yeah. It's just game 1. But if Secret gets a 2-0 at this point, I would imagine it's going to be soul crushing. I will be so demoralized. And playing in front of a huge crowd, there's a lot of pressure, a lot of tension as well.
A lot of pressure, a lot of tension as we go into the BP of Game 2. And we're seeing some familiar bans, the Ali, the Mai Shirunui. We get in the Huan and the Zhongfei ban as well. It looks like Nova is picking up the Dolia. So will we see the Shangguan come through once more? Because we saw it paired with the Dolia again, right? So getting both of those finishing strokes twice thanks to the Celestial Melody, maybe cleaning up shop, and there we go. This is not my first rodeo, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, exactly, and I think it's a good combination, but similar kind of gaps that they need to fill in. They need to make sure that all these invasions going into the opponent jungle, especially on the side of Team Secret, needs to work out, right? The first, 4, 5 invasions on the side of Nova didn't work out. In fact, they allowed TNX to get the the buff without even having to put the effort in. And they wasted a lot of time on those efforts.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm most scared of is the fact that TNX has that Musashi, right? That was a respect ban in Game 1, and now he gets to come onto the Gorge in Game 2 when they already have a game point lead for Team Secret. And the lock in the Lady Shen, so again, Destructive Deluge is going to be a great zoning thing for the side of Team Secret. But then they ban out the Dune, they ban out the Augur, and so it's kind of taken away Nova's pit here. So we may see Monkey, and I feel like with the Dolia, will we see a Kaiser?
Oh yeah, that's for sure, right? You want to have the options that like you want to be able to switch in between automates to use. They need to have the shield for the side of Nova, right? They have a lot of burst damage in the form of Lady Sun. They have the burst damage in the form of Shangguan as well. They need someone to be able to peel for them to really just lead the charge into even the front lines or back lines on the side of Team Secret. Until they have that formula, Secret is just going to walk all over them because TNX is going to be responsible for jumping into the back lines, cause disarray and chaos on the other side of Nova.
I mean, interestingly enough, they could pick up the Hanshin, right? They go for the Motsu on the side of Team Secret. So really trying to play against this Shangguan with the Cannon Blast, the think inside the box. I mean, was it Team Secret or was it Team Nova yesterday? They got the 3-man think inside the box.
I think it was Blacklist that did it.
Yeah.
But it was not, they didn't get any kills. But it was a really nice thing inside the box.
No, Team Secret got it. They got caught by it.
Yes, okay.
They got the book. They got the book. But yeah, I mean, Hanshin's still up as well, so we could see the Hanshin go over to Nova. But I feel like the Kaiser would be a little bit more of a solid frontline, right? Because they've already got one high frame hero, the Shangguan. So giving up the Celestial Melody is going to be kind of like the priority here for the Shangguan. They lock in the Dharma once more. Shuan on the side of Nova Esports played it very well. Got a little bit lost in the source sometimes, but it's going to be the Monkey going into the...
Okay, I like this draft coming out from Nova, but it puts a lot of pressure onto CY. CY needs to make sure that this Dream Roam is the best one in his life, because the moment he commits to the Dream Roam, they're all in. They have to go in.
Yeah, my issue with the Nova draft, though, is that Lady Sun, there's so much pressure to just blow everybody up. If she dies, then you're left with only Shangguan to do the damage. Yeah, you have a lot of control from the Menki and the Dharma, but you don't really have that burst potential anymore. I don't think you can fight if the Lady Sun were to die early. You know?
I would second that for you. To add on, here's why Mayin is so great in this draft against Nova, right? When Menki jumps in, CY jumps in, the backline is exposed, and if Xuan on the side of Team Secret manages to catch 3 people out, it's going to be a painful experience.
Yeah, and I mean, the other way that they can mitigate the whole Shangguan finishing stroke is if they find Team Secret. If they use it, Team Secret can just come together, and then that's the burst damage completely wiped out for the side of the Nova Esports. But we are getting into a Game 2 between these two beasts of a team. Who is going to take Game 2? We'll have to find out. But in terms of the actual team comps, what are we edging more towards?
I am leaning more towards Team Secret at this point. I think their draft is a little bit more robust, a little safer, right? Because Yuhan will be able to get those Cannon Blasts in, not just deal damage, check the brushes as well, make sure they're safe before they fully engage.
We go with Kin, or we going on the opposite side of the fence?
I hate to agree with Kin on this one. It kills me to do so, but I do agree with him. I think that there are too many weaknesses. If Muji were to die, that team fight is just completely gone.
There we go. I mean, it gives respect over the Kim Do-Fu, right? I mean, he does a lot of learning, so it's a good job that he kind of takes those Ws every so from Hauler as well. But right now, we did see the first blood. It was a bit off cam there, but it was going to be the Mayin going up against the Dharma there, taking that first blood. So very important for Team Secret to get that goal.
Yeah, okay, I just want to say this, failure is the stepping stone to success, and Team Secret have failed multiple times coming into this competition as well, and it looks like they are putting their best foot forward. And with the first blood, I like the fact that, they've learned very heavily from all the lessons thus far in the year.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the first time that Nova and Team Secret have met at an actual competition. Not on the grand stage, but on the qualifiers, the Malaysian qualifiers going into Season 2, right? They were taking 3rd place for Nova, and Shuan was almost getting caught out there once more, which would be not very good for Nova Esports.
Yeah, the Dream Roam, he's going to just get dueled to the death. TNX not letting him go. The Peacemaker pushing him back. Do they have the damage that they do? TNX will rack that one up.
Very nicely executed there by TNX, right? The extreme speed to get in there, the Illuminate Slash, but all to set that up with the duel to death. And that was a great way to pick off CY in that fight. And again, this is just another good way of Shishan using the Lady Sun for the Lady Chen, sorry.
Yeah, and the biggest thing about this one is that Nova Esports never got the chance to go to an international game because they were always pushed back. They were always the third wheel, so to speak, with, Team Secret and, of course, Black Shrew Esports being the top 2 dogs. seeing as that they got this opportunity, Black Shrew Esports was already invited, and now they had this opportunity to shine. They ended up getting first place in the Malaysian qualifiers, and that's why they're here, and they want to cement themselves as one of the top dogs.
It feels like Team Secret is the gatekeeper, right? Are you good enough? Because at this point, Nova, they're trying to prove a point, but it seems like Team Secret have their number consistently. And this is nothing against Nova, but I think Nova, they need to keep composed because I'm not feeling composure from the team members right now.
No, I mean, yeah, it seems a bit messy, right? We saw that the Dream Roll kind of came in a little bit late within that team fight, kind of brought him into the back line. Obviously, that's meant to be the use of the monkey, right? But only if you've got a bit of a minion push with you as well, so you can try and get into the back line and force it as well, because then everything's on your side. But the Dream Roll came through and kind of just gave a free kill over to Team Secret.
Yeah, which is why I said, right, the Dream Roam needs to be the best Dream Roam of his life because it's an all-in. The moment you use it, there's no more escape.
Yeah, it's kind of like commit, baby. Commit. And we need to see a little bit more commitment from the side of Nova in terms of team fights, because right now, Team Secret are taking these team fights with a smile and with a breeze. And you can kind of see within the gold lead difference, TNX is already like around about 700 gold difference. So his speed, his tempo needs to be stopped, or it will be extreme speed.
Okay, so at this point, Nova, they're doing some good things as well, just taking a couple of camps away from TNX to help CY recover as well. But, oh, Yuhan, did he just burn the thing inside the box?
Yep.
He did. Okay, mispress probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's either a mispress or the windbreaker.
Oh, but the Cannon Blast, the nice little wombo combo. They found Waypin in a bad spot. Did not see Shisan make that rotation.
No, they didn't see quite, did they? Right, that was another kill coming over to Team Secret. So already 3 up on the board, and they're kind of making a good headspace within that gold lead as well. Neutral ejectors aboard, and we kind of see the same old song and dance, but this time it's going to be from TS Shuan to go down and take the first neutral ejective. You can see Wendy in the back here of the Tyrant Pit, but not going to be good enough or confident enough to go in on a 1v5.
Yep, right now Team Secret are just the better team. And you know, one thing that really amazes me with professionals is the fact that they're able to funnel the goal into the correct people as well. I thought Yuhan was going to get that kill, but they actually filtered it to Sun, and now he's at level 6. He's going to have a lot more gold than Muji.
A lot more gold than Muji, but we see Nova Esports here trying to take the T1 up into the clash lane, which is a little bit of an MO for them, right?
Yeah, but it's a trade.
Yeah, trade down into the farm lane as well. So they're just trying to kind of make sure that they know who's trying to get the lane priority here. But CY with the
Dream Roll connecting onto 2 though, and Yuhan getting a little bit low as well as Shuan. Sun doing some work. Not enough to crack through that bubble, but TNX now in the heart of the enemy team in a not a great spot. The duel to the death, he's been knocked back with that truth. And finishing stroke, not able to pick off with a nice thing inside the box, and they rack it up for Sun to get that kill. It's a 1-for-1.
1-for-1. That was a nice thing inside the box, right? I mean, I know I wasn't right at the BP about it, but hey, that was just as good. It wasn't quite 3, but it was
but on the backside, it looks like Juan trying to flash away. He does get the safety. That was very close. Wow.
A very penultimate escape, just like the penultimate thing inside the box there from Team Secret. Again, still ahead of the goal, baby. They are literally setting the tempo for their team, and it seems like a bit of a shakier game too for Team Nova.
Okay, the silver lining for the side of Muji is that he's just 500, 600 gold behind Sun, even though Sun has 2 kills on board.
Oh, the truth, right onto TNX who had just joined. He gets back to safety though. He does use the smite though, Shuan, taking a lot of damage, but those minions are pushing as well as Nova. It looks like they're going to take the bottom T1.
So if there's anything that's coming good off here for Nova Esports, is the fact that they're able to push these side lanes, right? So they've got both of the side lanes taken out for their sides. They did trade the farm lane, obviously, for the clash lane as well per team, but the wave break is coming in.
Yuhan spotting it out, the finishing stroke, not able to kill Sun. The Cannon Blast covering their retreat. Team Secret do get away.
Yep, Nova would do well for themselves to be able to pull, you know, attention away from the Team Secret members. I don't think it's a good thing to really get fights right now. It's better to play the map, right? We have seen the advantages of having superior map control. You can be behind in terms of farm. It doesn't matter. Once you get the mega objectives like the Overlord, you can kind of swing the game back in your favor as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the Overlord, right, if Nova take it, they can try and get some more lane priority like they've already got right now, but it means that more gold is going to go over to the time of Team Secret if they take down the Vanguards. And if you start to funnel that over to Sun, who's already kind of like ahead with the gold, you already see that the Meteor's coming through for him. He has the Eternity Blade as well. So those Flaming Palms are already going to get activated a little bit quicker if they do decide to take the Overlord and allow Team Secret to clean slate.
Yeah, but who's going to catch Sun, right? Once again, the question is, okay, if this Mankey by CY does manage to jump into the backlines, who else can follow up the damage? Because all they need to do is to come together, and the finishing stroke, useless.
Yeah, I mean, it's all down to Xuan, right? I mean, the Dharma is going to be the second back access, or try and catch him off first, and then
Xuan
go
going to go in for this one. He does have the Enlightenment, but that's going to be pretty much it. The finishing stroke on the TNX, who shrugs most of that damage off. The Infinite Fastness. Sun gets back to safety. No real issues for Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, that was a nice use of the Infinite Fastness, right? We saw that Sun was actually caught in this brush, but it was more of a kind of a deterrent for the side of Team Secret to kind of be like, hey, our farm lane is in the bush, you can try and attack him, but he's then going to just use that Infinite Fastness, right?
Okay, we're going to reach a point in this game where Nova will start to have the advantage. In fact, it's slowly swinging back into their favor. Yes, the goal difference is about 1,000. Not too big of a matter, because right now they have superior control of the map as well.
Yeah, Shadow Ripper being built there for Muchi, so some of that critical and attack speed come through for the Lady Sun, and right now we can kind of see that they are still very close in that farm lane, but the thing that's going to be making the difference here is that Sun is finally being able to get those 2 kills on the board, and CY manages to dream roll out of there for now.
Okay, so big moment. This is the tipping on the scales, right? For the side of Team Secret as well as for Nova. Right now, this is where this next fight will decide how the rest of the game goes into the mid stages of this game as well. Looks like Tyrant will be the objective of choice for the side of Nova, which means they want to take a fight, and they will be ready for it with the Tyrant buff as well.
Yeah, I mean, you saw Sun actually use the teleport mechanic down to the mid lane because they were going for the neutral objective. A neutral objective did go over for Nova Esports there, so they were able to get the Tyrant, but maybe they will use the Overlord as a bit of a bait.
Yes, for sure. They're waiting in the bushes, right? And this is really big. So this is where Yuhan comes into big play. His Cannon Blast will be the security marker for the side of Team Secret. And it looks like they know that, hey, it's unsafe here. Let's not push our luck.
Yeah, I think it's best not to kind of get a little bit too cocky on the side of Team Secret, right? They have the kill lead. They are going into the 9 minutes. They are only teetering on the edge of that gold lead as well. So if they take a few mistakes in the next team fight, that could easily go over to Nova, right?
Yeah, and you know what? In fact, I think it's going to be one mistake. Right now, Nova has recovered in terms of the deficit. They're really close towards Team Secret in the farm as well.
Yeah, but Nova Esports have done such a good job of protecting that T1. Team Secret have clearly shown that they want it. They've been pushing it around, but the wave clear has been really good for Nova Esports. And again, they've just done a good job of fortifying this mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good utility of the Dolia, right? The wave breaker kind of pushes the minions away, does a bit of damage as well on the way for the team of Team Nova. And then they kind of just clean up with either Muchi or give it over to Wendy, somebody that needs the resources on their team. But I do like the fact that Yuan is on this Mudsu because he's able to just phase check from a very safe distance, right? And then the rest of the team can live vicariously through him. He can set up plays. So really, we could be seeing a shot caller from Yuan here.
Yeah, but you know, benefit is going towards Nova actually because they actually are farming up.
They're farming up for now. Yeah, the wave breaker just come through as well.
All the Infinite Fastness out back by Xuan going ham, but he went a little too deep. Muchi's going to get credit for this one, but the nice two-man stun, the knock-up from the Dream Roam, and Yuan has been killed as well. And Nova Esports go directly to this Tyrant, and it looks like it's going to be a free one.
Yeah, an absolutely good fight there for Nova Esports, right? Picking up 2 kills, both going over to Muchi, and then they are getting their neutral objective, the Shadow Tyrant.
The winds of change, boys. It's coming right now. They are looking for more Sun in danger. He should be able to make it out of this safely, but the map is no longer on TS.
Oh, Wendy not letting him go. The finishing stroke. Oh, it's been spread around, but then it's enough damage and Sun goes down. Wendy, mwah!
Yeah, generally when the sun goes down, it's midnight, right? So this could be the midnight for the side of Team Secret in this game too. They're losing the T2 up into the clash lane. The minions are going to be able to do that for themselves. And I feel like the takedown of that double kill into the mid lane and then the opening up of that neutral objective really helped them in this team fight because Xuan went into there. Obviously, the backline, Muchi had so much damage going for him. Able to put a kill onto Xuan. And then this one, chasing Sun. You see that Shishan tries to mitigate the damage, but that's just too much damage from Wendy.
And out of the blue, suddenly Nova now in full control. 3,000 gold, and this is what we see in game number 1 now. It's the reverse, right? And 2 Pure Skies coming in. That's a lot of tankiness coming in for both CY as well as Shrew on the side of Nova as well.
Yeah, to negate that fatal damage, right? That's the item you need to kind of keep yourself alive, especially when you're diving in. It makes sense on the Monkey and the Dharma.
Yeah, Augur's Word on its way into the hands of Wendy as well. Muchi already hitting the 5th item, if I'm not wrong, as long as my spectacles don't fail me. Now, Team Secret, I think right now is the time to kind of not play too safe. They need to kind of push the ante here.
Yeah, they need to be a bit more aggressive, right? They need to kind of try and find a way into the back line, maybe try and get Muchi, but right now, it's showing that Muji and Sun play very similar playstyles on the Lady Zone, right? They've been very great positioned into these team fights to the point where they haven't been picked off. And now that the Shadow Overlord goes over to Team Nova Esports, they're able to have this Vanguard and take some more T2s.
I really don't like it how Team Secret are letting Nova Esports dictate this game. Even when Team Secret had a lead, they've been pushed back. All of the lanes have been pushing. Nobody's been kind of split pushing and trying to create your own space. Team Secret has been very reactive.
Yeah, I actually want to point that out too, which is they're playing in the Nova's game style. And right now, Team Secret, if they don't figure a change out, they're going to lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, once you give a team like Nova room to breathe, right, you're only going to get sort of a positive comeback for that team. Whereas if it's kind of like another team that is not as experienced as Nova or playstyle like Nova, then it's kind of like you can give the space and not actually have any negative impact through. But speaking of negative impacts for the side of Team Secret, they do lose a T2 down into the the farm lane. So again, these side lanes are all opening up. They are waiting for that prime moment for Team Nova Esports.
Yep, if you look at how much damage Sun did to CY, that is a sign of what's to come here. 4-4, the kills are even, but the advantage is definitely not. 4,000 ahead Nova, they could break open into the base.
Oh, Wendy looking to go in this, the finishing stroke, just to kind of scout it out, push it back. Shisan is about half life, they do need to respect that. Looks like the Vanguard is going to be slowly whittled down. They look to go, but the truth, they neck him back, but the infinite fastness, he's going to zip on out of this one. Yuhan flashes back to safety. Juan still up in front. Gets him with a whatever. The top T3 is going to be taken out. Team Secret now need to hold. They're going to deal with the Shadow Vanguard in the top lane, but the mid lane is being sieged as well. It's going to be slowed down as there's no more minions.
Yeah, the dam is slowly busting, right? You can kind of see that there is trickling of water from the dam that is Team Secret, especially with the opening up of that high ground turret.
Yeah, big respects to CY. He made this draft work, right? Now that nobody's able to take out his Menki in a short amount of time, this draft for Nova is absolutely perfect for them. Late game timing, 14 minutes, we are reaching Tempest in 6. I don't think we might see the Tempest at all if Nova continues this pressure.
Yeah, I mean, this is the fact, right? They've got the late game team comp, but they've also been given the space to actually allow the late game to activate, especially on Muji here. I mean, last time we saw him, I think he was about like maybe 1 point something K ahead of Sun, and that's not a good point to be at. Now that they've got the Shadow Tyrant as well, Muji's going to be packing a punch. He has the Purify as well, able to cleanse any of that CC that comes from either T on X, from the dual depth. So, again, I feel like Nova's playing this one more to their strengths than Team Secret.
Oh, for sure. And we have to give a shout out to him. He has been on point this match itself. Every single ult has been able to heal up the team, keep them safe as well. Wave Breaker only used in the emergency situations.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point where you need to kind of use the Wave Breaker, right? Just kind of just keep them away from the team, but Shuen just kind of scared out, trying to get that push away, right? But Shuen for Team Secret is trying to do exactly the same thing. The Cannon Blast doesn't hit anybody on the side of Nova just yet, but that's a good defense for Team Secret.
Yeah, and this is one of the things that is really scary, right? The moment you have a T3 open, Nova Shuen, he's able to just come in from the backlines, from the side as well. And it's when you're tunneling vision in a fight, you don't see these movements.
No, you don't. Yeah, it's going to be hard, right? You're going to be focused in onto these team fights because you're going to be trying to take them here. Wendy going in with the final stroke just to give a bit of aggression in that early fight.
Yeah, TNX is looking to do some damage. CY takes a decent amount, but they've taken the bottom T3. TNX, the infinite fastness. Juan's been blown up already. Shisan is going to go back to the fountain. Yuan has already been killed, and there are 3 members down. Nova Esports taking down the mid T3. They're looking to just end this game, but they need the minions. They go back to the top lane. They do have the super minions. It's going to be a miracle hold if they can do it, but Shisan and Sun, are they able to hold on this one? Waypit's still up in front. They just focus the face, and it looks like Nova Esports will take game 2.
Yep, no ultimate there. If they had the destructive deluge, they probably could have held that off a little bit longer, but Nova played to a timer. Taking that game 2, it's not going to be an easy game. 3-0 for Team Secret.
Confidence restored for the side of Nova Esports. This is what we expected of the series coming in, and it's blow for blow at this point, right? Really proud of the way that they recovered on the side of Nova, and boy, we have a game on our hands.
We do have a game on our hands. I think it can be going to full best of 5, right? And we are here to stay, and both of these teams are here to stay for now, but what a much better performance from Team Nova in that game 2. They go for the Shangguan again, but they have the added Dolia. And like you were saying towards the end there, kid, wave hit on this Dolia, the Odes coming through every time to kind of keep his team alive, but then the wave breaker being very important to kind of take down these minion waves.
Yep, so they had every single formula right? They had the backline defense as well. And more importantly, Menki CY was just doing his job as the frontliner. He was soaking everything up. Yes, he died at that last moment, but that's his job. He's supposed to take in all of the damage so that Nova can go ahead and do what they're supposed to do, which is to win the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we were worried about, right? That if Monkey got taken down, who was going to be the one to go in? And I did say Shuan was going to be the one to go in, and there's so many times we're going to see in these highlights that Shuan was able to kind of push Team Secret into Team Nova, and it was game over. So let's have a look at those highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Thank you, Yuan, our tournament observer, as we observe this early game that looked like it was going to go over to the side of Team Secret, right? But then we sort of saw towards the end, especially the mid-game, as when they're around those neutral objectives, that Nova Esports really came out top.
Yep, I really like this movement from Nova, right? They recognized that Secret said, hey, we are going to give you some space. And Nova said, sure, we will make the map ours. They had so much farm. I think we covered this in the middle of the game. Team Secret was not farming, right? It was Nova farming wave after wave after wave. And once CY hit that marker, it was game over.
Yeah, I mean, 2 words. Map control, right? Nova Esports, once they had it, they pushed you back, and Team Secret were playing scared. They really couldn't get any sort of fight going. Every single time they got isolated, they got pushed back. CY was amazing with those dream roams. That's exactly what you want from a Menki.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw there in that mid lane, right, where Shuhan on the side of Nova was able to just push them away from that T1, man. Like, just completely bring the food to you, like you just ordered it off an app. But there we go, we see the opening up of the base, the dam starts to crack on the side of Team Secret, which was really the game-winning point.
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about, right? When you're so focused on the fight, when Xuan comes in from the side of Nova, you don't see it. It's tunnel vision max.
Yeah, tunnel vision is probably what Team Secret suffered from with that one. I mean, tunnel vision and the fact that they gave some space over to Nova. They gave the wrong team the space to breathe and develop.
Yeah, exactly. And when you give additional oxygen, this is the MVP. He will breathe it all in. Wendy, once again, this time, how many MVPs will he get today?
I mean, yesterday you only got the one, right? So we only got the one yesterday, he's on one today. So let's see if he can break that record. But hey, we just saw in the player's interview as well, saying who's got the sharpest sword in the mid lane. I mean, now that we've got that player interview, clearly he was like, hey, those are my words. I've got to live up to that.
Oh yeah, for sure. The warrior in the making. Can he be the white knight for the side of Nova Esports, right? That's the big question. It's going to be a long series. I think both teams are capable of learning really quickly from their opponents as well. I want to focus on the itemization by Menki, right? CY doing so well for himself. In fact, having a little bit of magic damage. Not sure why, but at this point, the Blazing Cape along with the Pure Sky helped the tank, helped to burn the damage, burning them based on his max HP, and the Overlord's Plate Mail really doing God's work for them, because right now, there was no one that was able to kind of break the defenses of Nova, and when everyone's so focused on them, Xuan coming in, full armor pierce, with the Starbreaker, Exotomin as well, just laying the pain, man.
I mean, he wanted those bubbles to hit differently, right? So that's probably why he got a bit of that magic damage, because they do actually ratio with the magic damage here, and you can kind of see here, actually not too far in terms of damage between Wendy and CY, so go in for those kind of attack damage, but also the magic damage really paid off there, and he's able to soak the damage as well. The 82k for CY meant that those Dream Robes was just hitting a little bit differently and throwing them.
I mean, it's one thing to be up front in that tank, but you're providing vision as well, right? Nobody can get by you because they know that, hey, anybody could be behind him. They don't know. So CY being able to be that forward, scout, so to speak, you really have a huge advantage, and that's why map control was key for Nova Esports, and they were able to pull off this victory.
Yeah, I mean, Hauler could constrict himself to 2 words. I thought that was either a limit he put on himself, or he didn't know more than map control.
Yeah, those are the only 2 words I know, actually.
I was wondering why your PvP was map control, map control, map control. But there we go. Let's see if we can get any more words of Hauler. He can go for 2, for 3, for 4. We'll see how it goes in this series. But The thing is, they've been powering all these plays and just got Nova that victory is that Realme 13 plus 5G. 120 frames per second, max settings, performance, and obviously you got your 80 watt and super VOOC charging, but you also, it's powered by the Dimensity 7300E inside that bad boy, so it also has that cooling as well, right? So keeping those arms nice and cool when you're trying to go in for those plays. But we're going to be going into Game 3 very soon, so let's go and see what these fans, the players, sorry, are feeling now. I mean, now that it's equalized 1-1, I feel like the pressure for Nova is probably been taken off a little bit.
Okay, you can also vote for your favorite players. I think we want to vote for Waypits sleeping, right? Or napping in that case, right? If you actually vote for him, you also stand a chance to win some cool prizes as well. All you have to do is to join HOK camp. And I think the nap really worked, right? Because he came back so much stronger, came back with this Dolia pick. He was making the heals, he was getting the assisting in the kills as well.
Yeah, that was the best part, right? You just forget about it. You know, just go in. It's just one game. You haven't lost anything. But of course, you can check us all out. It's the knockout stage. It's going to be the Lippo Mall. Come on, we're doing it live. The Grand Finals are going to be here tomorrow. We're going to find out exactly who's going to be playing in the Grand Finals at the end of today. Dare I say Dominator Esports? We're going to have to find out, but I'm getting ahead of myself because we still have this series, Team Secret, Nova Esports, still going on. We're going to find out in Game 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's far from done, right? We are now going into Game 3, so this is kind of like not the point where the teams need to worry, right? This is kind of like going back to step 1 where it was 0-0. They're both 1-1, both neutralized, so yes, both of these teams are going to be wanting to get to that 2-1 so that it can either go 2-2 or 3-1 like the last series. But yeah, we're at the Lippo Mall. If you come straight through the main lobby, you'll be greeted by 3 beautiful faces as well as our ID casters over there at the escalators. So.
They're not beautiful. Well played, sir.
Oh, yes.
I got that one.
Yep.
Redact that one. Redact that statement. Anyway, we're getting into these player cams here. Obviously, Nova looking more cheerful with this one. There is no power naps to be seen just yet. I mean, there's a bit of a decline in the chair, but hey, they're happy. There was that power nap clearly worked.
Yeah, and I think this is what's so scary about Nova, right? Because at this point, they were a game down. There was a lot of pressure. You're playing in front of a live audience over 4 different levels of people watching you. And the fact that you come back into the game, keep your composure, find the winning condition, achieve it, and now tie the game up, I think Secret might be quivering in their boots for a little bit.
Quivering in the boots, they may be, but it's all about that the BB, right? I think there wasn't really much of an issue in terms of the actual drafting. But it's like we were saying in that game too, right? They gave a little bit too much of a cordial breathing time for Nova Esports, and that's the mistake they can't make in this Game 3. And I feel like we may be seeing a much more of an aggressive early game from Team Secret this time around.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think, and maybe they could even go one step further and allow this passive gameplay to build into a late game composition coming in from Team Secret as well. I mean, if they want to play the late game, they want to play a long game. We have not seen, or I haven't seen, a Tempest game yet today. No. So that could be a game plan that is going to be made use of by both teams.
Potentially. I mean, would we want to see a Tempest Dragon at this point? I mean, it's very intense already. Do we want to intensify this gameplay even more?
I mean, I want to see them dragging the balls of power across the map and getting the win as well.
Okay. Very good imagery. We like that. We
cannot unsee. Obviously going to be super important. And I do want to see Tempest Dragon. I think it's very important for this one because Game 3, this sets the tone. Being at a game point would be monumental. Again, it puts so much pressure on that other team so that, you definitely want to be in the driver's seat. Give yourself a chance, put the pressure on them to make the next play.
Yeah, I mean, let's be clear about this. Both teams, they have been wounded, right? So 1-to-1, right now, whoever pours salt into the wounds is going to be the one that takes an advantage here. And you definitely want to be ahead in this series because you don't get any rest. Next series, you have to play against Dominator, another monster team.
Yes, I mean, it doesn't stop there, right? I don't envy any of the teams playing today, but it is a test of endurance, and we can already see our first Grand Finalist there sitting on stage. Well, not on the stage, but close to the stage, because they want to get closest to the action, right? This may be their future competitor.
Yeah, I think it's great for them to just kind of scope out the enemy, so to speak. I mean, of course, they know each other. They're Malaysian as well, so that they have a lot of familiarity. Seeing both of these teams goes, it's a great situation for them, because they're like, hey, at the end of the day, I don't have to face one of them. One of them is going to knock knock the other one out, let them go, maybe throw some money in there and see who comes out with that dollar.
Yep, see who comes out with that dollar. We are getting into Game 3's BP right now between Team Secret and Nova Esports. In terms of the bans, we can already see there on the big screen that Hugh1 is getting a lot of love in the banning phase, right? And that's kind of just like a bit of a traditional tale within the Honor of Kings Championship 2024. Hugh1 has got the 100% appearance rate, but it's mainly in the ban phase.
Okay, so we see the ban on Zhang Fei as well, right? So does this mean we see a Lianpo? Every game that we have seen a Zhang Fei ban, a Lianpo pops up immediately. But Nova, they want to start it clean with the Dolia. Looks like they might want to abuse this Shangguan strategy again.
Yeah, I mean, already, I think that's kind of like already showing that there may be less of a chance of the Lianpo actually showing up in this one. The fact that they've gone for the Dolia as a prio pick once more. But hey, it worked in Game 2, sorry. So why not do it again? The Wave Breakers, the Ode, really coming in as a charm for Wave Pit. So he's showing very well that he plays these like Enchantress kind of supports a lot better than the tanks. Even though he can play them, this seems to be where he shines the most.
Okay, now TS, they're going with the same direction as game number 2. They're going with the Musashi and the Lung. I feel like Secret, they feel like, hey, the draft wasn't the issue, it was the execution. Of which I agree to a certain extent, but then you're taking a risk, right, if you take the same draft again.
I kind of felt like it was more of a draft issue. I just felt like the moats, the impact wasn't really there. You didn't really have a whole lot of control. Obviously, the Zhang Fei was banned out, so you were kind of like, not to say that Yuhan can't play other heroes, but I just felt like it's not playing to his strengths, where he wants to be in the team fight. He wants to be aggressive and just creating chaos.
Yeah, but he didn't achieve that win condition, right? One of the things that you want to do as a mortar is to be able to get the stuns in. At the same time, maybe land a multi-man think inside the box. That was not happening in the second game.
Yeah, I think as well with the Motsu, it was good in the early game, right? But the thing is, as soon as you get that step behind with the Motsu, it's a little bit of a harder pick to play on the back foot from, right? Yes, you get the Cannon Blast, but if you're behind in the gold, getting the Cannon Blast isn't necessarily going to make that you're going to get a positive outcome, right?
Yeah, it buys you a couple of seconds, but that's about it. Yeah. There's not much damage to be had. And I think, you know what, Nova already knew that the Lianpo was coming out. They banned out the Liu Bang. We've already seen that Dominator shield combination coming with the Battlefield Command, right? Along with the Tremor Smash as well. That's a very potent combo. And Nova already understood that, yeah, this is a risk. Let's not have it in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we could already see, again, Nova could go for Monkey, they could go for Kaiser. I feel like they would go for the Monkey again because he actually played very well in this one. And you can kind of dream roam around the Tremor Smash, right? So just wait for that last one to hit. You can dream roll all the way around whilst it's doing its thing and then try and get back onto the back line. Again, Sun on the Lung, it did well, right? It's the ride the waves, ride the wind that's going to obviously keep them up in the air. But again, same comp. This is a little bit of a flashback from yesterday, right?
Yeah, I think it is. And you know what, Nova, I think they are a team of good execution as well. The fact that they understand what the win condition is. My only worry for Nova right now is, hey, you have already shown Team Secret a way on how you execute the draft, and Team Secret, they learn fast. So is this a risk that you're bringing the exact same draft into the third game of the day?
Yeah, but what it comes back to is this last pick. What do they do to counter this Menki Dharma, that, this frontline, wow, beast? Okay, Guang Yu. All right, looks like they answered my question.
Risk. I mean, okay, I'll be honest. To me, this is a huge risk that Team Secret are taking because Guan Yu is so susceptible to stuns and slows. Yet the fact you're playing against a Dharma, what if you get caught out by that, Truth Mantra in team fights? So you're gone, you're dead.
Hey, you got to catch the Guan Yu first, right? So you got to catch the fist. It's got to connect onto the horse, baby. So I feel like the Guan Yu could be a serious pick here for them, especially trying to take the Dolia out of the situation as well, because Wave Pit played very well in that game too.
I like that thought process as well. That could be the case.
I mean, it was a troublemaker. Dolia was a troublemaker with the Odes, with the Wave Breakers. It was hard. I mean, and then add the Celestial Melody onto the Shangguan with the double finishing stroke. It's hard.
Yep, so we'll see, right? Which of these Clash laners, which Shren is better at helping their team here to get them the lead in the third game of this series?
Yeah, I'm going to change my answer from game 1, where I thought that, in that Clash lane, I still think the other Xuan is going to win out this lane this time.
Oh yeah, I fully agree with you as well. I mean, I'm not going to tell you which one because there's one with one N and the other with two N's as well.
You have to guess yourself. You have to put the bets in the chat, right? I mean, you get nothing from it, you just get Kin's recognition because he doesn't know which one he's going for. He'll go for the same one as you, but you've got to put it in the chat. But right now, it is a battle of the Xuans, right? So in game 2, exactly the same. in Game 3, they go in for a heavy reliance on that because the Dharma can also kind of emulate the Guan Yu, right? He can push the team away or wherever they need to go and really set up those team fights, especially bring in the backline to you.
I mean, he must be as sharp as a razor at this point. The Razor Cavalry must be on point for the side of Secret's strength. And I think with double ends, he wants to make ends meet for his team as well.
Yes, I mean, we're already seeing here a rotation from Shishan up into the top lane. It's not going to be coming out with anything right there. I mean, this would be a little bit too early for Team Secret to start to take first blood.
Okay, so Xuan, double end. He takes the Boots of Fortitude. I think he is expecting a lot of pressure coming up from Muji as well. They're going to try and pressure this lane. And TNX, he needs this lead.
Yeah, he needs a lead. I mean, you can kind of see that both CY and Wendy were looking for a rotation. If they were going to commit to it, right, they were just waiting to see if Team Secret commit, because they don't... What Team Secret were kind of trying to do there with that play was trying to take them away from their farm, take away that tempo right from the side of Nova.
Yep, they have to, because this is a losing farm lane for this side of Team Secret, right? The fact that they have the heals coming in from Wave Pit on the ult, it's going to assist Muji in the lane. And Yuhan, yes, he has the Liempo, he can do damage, but what damage can you do when you're dead, right? So Sun and Yuhan, they're going to be in a very horrible position. So Team Secret, they need to find something in the middle, or they need to find something in the top lane as well. And hopefully in the next 90 seconds, when the objectives come up, they would have achieved something, or else this looks like Nova's game once again.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the teams always say, right, if you don't get anything within the first 4 minutes, it kind of makes it a little bit more shaky for you when it goes to the Tyrant. But if you're able to sort of get ahead in that first 4-minute mark, it eases a lot of that pressure in the early game.
Yeah, and the fact that Wendy 4 hitting that finishing stroke with the refresh, it's a dangerous situation for Team Secret again.
Yes, as we see both of the initial objectives are up in about 68 seconds. In terms of the goal lead, it's once again Nova edging that one ever so slightly in their favor. And as we can see right now, the priority is already down into the farm lane because they want to set up an easier Tyrant fight for themselves. They want that extra damage, they want that lightning damage effect, right?
Yeah, and the fact that Wendy's waiting here, it's also a risk for the side of Sun. Because if Sun dies here, I think this lane is over.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in Game 2, right? They were able to push the T1 into the farm lane a little bit sooner, same with the Clash lane as well. So Nova just know that they have to put pressure into the side lanes because it's the furthest away from each other, right? So if something happens in one lane and it's crashing in on the other, you have to travel all the way up the gorge to get there or all the way down. But right now, we're seeing a little bit tit for tat here, trying to be a bit of a mental game as Wendy is sticking around in the farm lane whilst we wait for that neutral objective to pop up.
This could be the moment that changes the lives for the side of Nova here. If they get the kill on Sun, it's going to be a huge marker. Right now, Team Secret, I don't think they're ready to take a fight, and you know.
Oh, they want to go for this one. Sun takes a decent amount of damage, but he gets out of range of the finishing stroke. Wendy not able to get that pick off, but providing pressure in that bottom T1, that's going to be pretty huge for Nova.
Yeah, I mean, because Sun's like damage right now, same with Yuhan, that means that if they could take this neutral objective here, knowing that side of Team Secret are pretty damaged, but Guan Yu is also navigating around this side of the map as well, and Xuan from Nova knows that he thought he was going to teleport down, but he's not.
Yeah, he's not going to be there. But Xuan has been in this area for quite some time. They were trying to set it up. CY not able to get the steal. He did do a drive-by, but it looks like Team Secret coming out the victors on that one.
It was more of a skirt, right? Around there. See if he could actually get it, but hey, no, he didn't. The Wavebreaker's
oh, the Ode pushing him back. Look, the Tremor Smash. No, the Razor Cavalry pushing him back. The Hero Charge Wendy, but it looks like the Infinite Vast is just used to keep them alive. Yuhan is a little bit low as well, and Team Secret coming out just barely able to survive on that one.
That's a huge disconnect for both teams. That was not what either of them wanted, so obviously Nova missed the kill. And TS, I think Team Secret, they're kind of struggling to keep up on the pacing with Nova as well. And this is, props to the draft from Reina because this is working out perfectly for the boys on the side of Nova.
Yeah, T1 looking to go down into the farm lane, but it does look like they may catch out Wendy here with the Tremor Smash.
Oh, the dual to death. They get him and they find Wendy. He's not able to get away, and that's a good win for them. Of course, that's going to be first blood.
But it's a recovery kill, right? They're not doing well.
Yeah, it's a recovery kill. They need that to kind of keep this gold lead and not going too far in the favor of Nova Esports, right? They were able to get the T1 down into the bot lane. They weren't able to quite get that neutral objective with the Tyrant, so maybe we can see some kills coming in here, maybe a bit of domination into the Clash lane.
Yeah, and right now, Waypit, he's doing so much work for the team, right? You can see the rotations, the fact that he's staying along the rivers, this is one of the benefits of picking Gadolia. She gets the passive heal, she gets the mana heal as well. At the same time, she's able to get out of sticky situations with the Wave Breaker as well. So everything in the early game is looking like it's going to be Nova's advantage. But if Team Secret don't find a solution soon, late game is going to be Nova's advantage as well.
Yeah, I mean, Nova Xuan's already built the Axe of Torment, right? So that's going to be starting to pack a punch into these team fights. It was already a bit of a menace already, but it's now going to be even more of a menace with the Axe of Torment, already taking a lot of damage to CY.
Yeah, he's been first ram, he's going to be knocked up, but CY is just CY at this point. So tanky, but through that all, Muji takes the top T1, they'll happily take that.
Yeah, good macro play there from Muji, obviously giving the resources over to the Lady Sun. Again, just coining back onto Kin's point of the last game, saying this is the marker of great teams, right? They know where to pull these resources into, and right now, it's Muji getting all the love.
Yeah, a lot of gold. 4,500 gold in his pocket right now. Just 500 gold ahead of Sun. And you can see this one kill across the board in the first 6 minutes of the game doesn't do much for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, not at all, right? I mean, they're behind with the gold as well, so it's not really giving them much, especially a foot through the door in terms of the actual effect on the Gorge, right? I would much rather have two T1s in the side lanes than a First Blood.
Yeah, for sure. And at this point, if you notice how Nova has been playing, they haven't been able to allow Shrew to really just come into the back lines, get the flank, get the pushback with the Razor Cavalry as well. And that is a very damaging play to the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, we see the Shadow Ripple coming through for Muji 2 games in a row now, right? So that damage can come through.
Oh, TNX treats the truth. He's trying to get away, but not able to get away from the rolling raid. Muji gets the pick off, the finishing stroke as well with the Dream Roam, and Jizan is down as well. Nova Esports looking to turn this around. The Tremor Smash onto Yuhan. Not enough. Wendy's going to get another pick off. That's a 3 for nothing.
3 for nothing there as well. I mean, that came out from nothing, right? There was a bit of a push into the side lanes, but other than that, there was not really much else that set that up other than a little bit of a misstep.
I like the fact that you say it came from nothing, because they really came from nothing. There were no towers on the side lanes, right? So we will happily give the first blood to you. We want our T1s at the side, and Nova's showing you exactly why you want the side lanes open. That's a pincer move any day for you.
Yeah, pincer move that's working in the perfection for Nova, right? I mean, they're 4 turrets up, and then we kind of see here that Team Secret are kind of like, hey, what's a turret right now? Do I remember what one is? And CY is here just like baiting a few of these kills, just trying to get these skills out of the side of Team Secret. We see the Sunkeeper's Cloak coming through as well as the fatal damage item, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they were trying to cut through CY's butter at this point, but he's frozen butter. It's so hard to cut through.
Yeah, but look at the lane. The lane is pushing in the bottom lane. It's hitting the T2. You know, TNX has to, make a run for it. He's going to clear that one out. But again, all of that push, all of that area, you have no space to breathe. You have no room to farm, and you're playing Nova Esports game.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point, right? I think this is where Team Secret had Nova last game, right? There was a lot of space here to be breathing, but Nova need to not make that same mistake. They need to now put the foot on the gas to make sure that Team Secret don't get that kind of privilege to breathe, give Sun the resources and allow them to kind of like gain a momentum, right? This is where they need to kind of execute some more.
But this is why CY is one of the better junglers in this tournament as well. Look at him. He's so confident. The ability to scout out 4 different members on the side of Team Secret. He knows his team has his back as well. Nobody can catch CY right now. They're going to try. I don't think this is going to work out.
Yeah, that is not the one you want to catch. He is so tanky. He just shrugs it off. He's at full life. He just walks, or he flies on by.
Yeah.
Flies on by. I mean, that's what the Dream Roll does, right? I mean, he flies, soars through the air in a circular motion, and that is what CY on the Monkey is doing. They take the T2 down into the bot lane as well. This is a lot of pressure coming from Nova. Again, correcting Team Secret's mistakes of Game 2 as they push the high ground turrets.
Yep, you have been weighed on the scales, and you have been found wanting. So right now, Team Secret, they're struggling to hang on. It's a 5,000 goalie going to the side of Nova, and this is a big marker, especially how they distribute that gold, right? Most of the gold going into the bank of Muji, who's already at level 13. He has the heals coming from Waypit, he has the shield coming from CY, and if things do really go haywire, Shrew is able to turn the game around with that Truth Mantra as well.
For now, anyway, they're just trying to do what they can to keep this momentum going on the side of Nova. I mean, this is the staple of a classic game, right? The fact that there is not many kills on the board, but there has been so much objective taken going on from Nova, not so much from Team Secret, and you can kind of see it in the goal difference.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Nova, one of the things that they like to do, which has been consistently done, when he uses the first round of finishing stroke to kind of peel down the members of Team Secret. And that allows a lot more damage to be had.
Yeah,
look, Wendy looking to go in for this one. Finishing stroke used yet again. The Tremor Smash does have the knockup, but they don't have the follow-up damage. The flash away, not enough. Yuhan is going to be killed. TNX, though, doing some work. Uji's going to be killed. They're going to continue on. TNX is still up in front with CY. The Infinite Fast is on back on out of this one, but the heroic charge pushing him back, that might not have been great. He's been truthed into the wall, and Juwan's going to get smashed. Wendy takes another kill, and now Nova knocking on the door on this top T3. They're continuing to put pressure here. Shissan, all he can do is watch. Maybe you throw out an Ocean of Tears. You do get a knockup, but that's pretty much all you can get.
Yeah, I mean, there was a bit of a mistake there from Team Secret Xuan, right? He shouldn't have just gone in for another pushback. He should have just got the heck out of there, right? Like, there was no need. There was nothing that could have came good of that for Team Secret. But right now, they take the Azure Golem, once again, just completely taking away everything from Team Secret.
A beautiful gameplay coming out from Nova. I mean, if you're on Team Secret's side, right now, you're kind of forced into this bad situations, right? It's forced errors. It's not, Team Secret making mistakes. It is Nova putting them in a position that they have to make these moves, or else Nova will just take over the map over and over again. And with CY once again being this big tank, who else will be able to get him off of that high throne?
Yeah, I mean, they need to kind of dethrone him, right? There is a lot of pressure. Like you said, I think that was a good take, right? The fact that it's not Team Secret making mistakes for the sake of making mistakes, it's a fact that the pressure is on from the side of Nova Esports. And once more, we're seeing a bit of a backline here. They take the Shadow Tyrant Overlord as well, so a lot going on for Nova.
No, but the perfect thing about Wendy going in, and he's done this countless of times, is that he's pushing them away. He's making Team Secret play scared so that, TNX actually can't go in for a potential steal. He's timing it perfectly with CY, just ensuring that they secure that overload.
Yeah, I mean, it's working perfectly for them right now, right? I mean, they have pretty much all the higher ground turrets taken from them other than the farm lane and the mid lane. They just need to push this a little bit further. And now that they've got the Vanguards, I feel like this is the perfect opportunity. Wendy going in very aggressively, the Tremor Smash to push away.
Yeah, the push away, but they do have the knock-up, but where's the follow-up? The duel to that has been committed as well, but Yuhan taking a decent amount of damage. He's trying to flash away the Infinite Fastness on back. They do have the but the Shrew! Knock it into 3! They make it! Shissan is down! Juwan is starting to rack him up. Yuhan has been killed as well. It's a 2-for-1. TNX has to limp back to the fountain. Nova Esports knocking on the door, taking down that mid T3. They have the Vanguards. They're looking to push this one. They're going for the Dream Realm. CY focusing it on the Sun. They blow him up. They take out TNX. And Nova Esports will take game 3.
Oh, a 2-1 to Nova Esports. Is that going to be a 3-1 coming up very soon? Or is Team Secret going to answer the call to Nova Esports?
I'm not sure, but at this point, the smiles have returned to the side of Nova, right? A very huge boost in confidence. Now they're just one game away. I like the fact that Nova, they had this really clean target prior. One single rolling raid, he could have shot it at TNX. No, he went to the side just a little bit to finish Sun off for the team as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that doesn't make sense to me, right, is the fact that they allowed the Dolly to come through twice. Yeah. Because, again, I feel like Wei Pit just really has this Dolly on lockdown. The fact that the Odes are just hitting correctly, giving over that crucial healing when they need to, and then the Wave Breaker just puts pressure on not only when you're playing from behind, but playing ahead, like we saw Nova in that game 3.
But the impact has been there with the Celestial Melody. Almost everybody on that one. This is why Wendy was able to go aggressive with those finishing strokes. You have a secondary one. They were just able to compound that. All of the heroes, this draft is just so well thought through that everybody had tremendous value and they knew exactly how to play their role.
Yep, and one of the detrimental things is you don't bend the Mankey, right? Yeah. You waste the ban on Mankey, there's a Kaiser, there's a Dun, there's so many different options that Nova can take out of their pockets to put back in this composition again. So I agree, maybe the Dolia is the problem that Team Secret needs to fix. But here's the thing about Nova. Nova, they are very good. They have a huge hero pool. So I think if we're on the side of Team Secret is what kind of problems do you want to face, right? Is this too big of a problem? Do you want to face a different kind of problem? Too many questions.
I mean, this is the thing, right? They could either choose blue side for the side of Team Secret now, try and get the Dolly for themselves, or Team Nova Esports bans it out and go for the red side. But we're going to go and look at the highlights of Game 3 and see how Nova took another win from Team Secret.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Thank you once again, Yuhan, for those beautiful introductions as our tournament organizer. And we are seeing here from Game 3 from Nova against Team Secret. And even though Team Secret got the first blood, it was traded for one of the T1s, right?
Yeah, and one of the things you will notice in this game is the fact that, okay, we have talked about a lot about CY. We haven't really covered Muji that much. Muji has been really clean this game. No one on the side of Team Secret has been able to touch him at the same time, right? And more importantly, this combination coming in, the refresh, Celestial Melody, double finishing stroke has been so clean from the side of Nova, and I feel like Secret, maybe they can consider, yeah, you know what, let's really just ban out this Dolia.
Yeah, I mean, Dolia kind of sets up a lot of the actual plays for the side of Nova as well. I mean, Wendy with a double finishing stroke is able to use it very aggressively in the early part of the team fight, like we see here, to kind of just like whittle down the side of Team Secret. But then he gets given over another one thanks to Celestial Melody, and then puts the pressure on even more. But that 3-man knockup, man, what a banger.
Yeah, what an absolute banger there. I mean, that set it up for them. Just Nova Esports started to roll at this point. But again, let's talk a little bit about that draft. I think that you have to really, like, now is not the time to try to beat this draft.
Yeah.
You have to ban it out. Just move on with your lives. Let them draft something new.
Okay, I agree with that as well, right? We don't have to keep banging our heads on the wall, right? Let's go to a different wall and bang our heads instead.
Yeah, let's not do any banging of heads or fists into walls just yet for either of these teams, right? But hey, let's look at the MVP if we're going to be looking at any kind of impact. It's once again, he's beating his record from yesterday. It is Wendy being so aggressive. And like I said in the highlights, that Waypit is really just kind of propping up this Shangwan.
I mean, it's Wendy, right? So he punches through the wall, takes to the skies, and he just melts the entire roster on the side of Team Secret as well. A well-deserved MVP. And of course, this has been aided by Xuan, by CY. It's a team effort. So he's just a poster boy for the team. But you know what? This is the best use of ink.
Yeah,
all matters.
I mean, he's pretty much the focal point of the team, right? Especially on the Shangwan pick. He's able to play the kind of carry in this one. But it also gives room for Muchi as well, because it's not like all the pressure is on Muchi, where it would normally be. The fact that there is 2 carries on the side of Nova means that Team Secret don't know where to kind of like focus their gaze, right? Like, we see that Sun had no kills in this game 3, and you can kind of see here with the damage as well, it's only 37k, and then you look over to Shishan. Shishan did more damage as well as TNX, so...
Well, they were fully muted, right? Muted at this point, because at this point, the range that they had on the side of Nova was just far-reaching. They could access you from probably a quarter of the map away, because Wendy can dive in with the seething script as well and just continually jump forward, and he will be able to reach you and get out because of the refresh of that Celestial Melody as well.
So scary, and that was why he was the clear MVP. Just be able to style on that Zhangguan. They have to figure out a solution for this. It's way too difficult. I don't know how they can do this other than just banning it out at this point, because Team Secret really don't have any answers for all the questions that Nova Esports has for them.
That's true, and right now, Nova fans are cheering because they're breaking the hearts on the side of Team Secret as well. Now, Secret, game is not over yet, right? It's the 4th game. They could tie this series up potentially 2-2, but right now, with the confidence that Nova has, I would be killing it at this point. I want to go for the death blow.
I mean, you need to, right? I mean, Nova either need to be super aggressive in this next game, or Team Secret have to be kind of like the neutralizer, right? They need to just bring out all the stops and be like, hey, let's stop messing around now. We gave them 2 games. We need to take another 2 maps from them if we want to win and go through to the next stage of this one. I mean, even if they do get to the next stage, they've still got to fight DMT, whoever goes through this one.
Okay, so before we take a breather, right, what do we as a Dash want to see? Do we want to see the Dolia being banned out? Is that the actual issue?
I think you have to. I think it's just like, it sets everything up for the entire draft, right? You have to ban it out. I don't think they have a choice but to first phase ban that one.
Yeah, I mean, you can't see the fact that they tried to draft against it. They gave it over, but it was like, hey, let's get the Guan Yu, let's get the Lian Po, but it still wasn't enough to actually catch out Wei Pit.
Yeah, so that's a big problem that they have to fix, right, on the side of Team Secret. But for Nova, knowing that there is a potential ban on the Dolia, or even the Shangguan as well, what do we feel as a Dash? How do we go into this as Nova? Do you want to fast pace? Do we want to pay?
I don't think you're going to pay. I mean, let's not wind up Polar anymore about pay. He gets a little bit heated about that one, but I feel like, I don't know, it's going to be a little bit more of a solid front line from a Team Secret, I feel. Maybe if they draft the Dune as well. Again, it's a solid pick, right? You've got the Wind Slash. It kind of really it really upsets the flow of your enemy team. And I feel like that's the way in, right, is that they need a tanky hero in the jungle. But we are going to be going for a little short break very soon, guys, because I think the teams need it. They need a little bit of a sort of a recuperation, a bit of a rethinking of how they're going to go into this next game, because it could be the last one for Team Secret, right? So please don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to go for a short break. We'll see you after that.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins.
Yeah.
Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak
telur. Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like. That's good. How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilat Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fist will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Welcome back, everybody, to the exciting series between Nova Esports and Team Secret. Currently, the score is 2-1 to Nova, something that we didn't expect going into this one, right? So let's see what Team Secret have in store to see if they can bring back this Game 4 in their favor, or are Nova Esports going to not take the foot off the gas? I'm Blam, with me still is Hola and Kin. Kin, what do we think?
Hashtag Coach Kelvin. I think, right now Kelvin needs to pull some cards out of his bag of tricks right now, because Reina has been just on point with the drafts so far.
Yeah, he has been pretty on point with the drafts as well. I mean, he didn't have to think too much in Game 3, right? I mean, it's pretty much the carbon copy pasta of Game 2 because it works so well.
Yeah, but that's the best part, right? When you have a winning draft, you don't need to change it up. The other team needs to, they need to adapt. They need to change their execution or strategy or whatever it is. They need to figure it out.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, you just keep doing you, boo-boo. You keep doing you because it's working, right? But yeah, like we was discussing before the break, I feel like the Dolia, if we've got some sanity on the side of Team Secret, should be banned, right? Or we'll see that Nova actually bans it out for their counterparts.
Oh yeah, they definitely need to find that secret source, or they're going to pass the way.
It's what I need. It's what I need. It's what I need right now. I'm just going to take a quick one, guys. You take it. Going for the Nova Nap, baby! But no, we are back into this one. He needs the Nova Nap. Blam has something else going on right now. Let's go for this one here. I mean, right now we can kind of see the teams are discussing the potential kind of drafts that they could go for in this Game 4. But what were you feeling? What do we think needs to come out for the player like Yuhan?
I think he needs someone with more control. I think we talked about this backstage, right? It's Zhang Fei or nothing for the side of Yuhan. And I feel like that cannot be the case, especially when we're at this stage of the game. We need something, we need a more robust pick. We need someone that is able to open the map up, maybe get a little bit more CC and damage, because that's what Zhang Fei offers in the draft as well.
I mean, we say that though, but if you look back at Yuhan's actual pick rate within the group stage, he actually didn't pick Zhang Fei pretty much close to yeah. It was always Dolia, Da Chao, Diadea. So those Enchantress kind of supports that we're seeing shine on Wei Pit right now.
I mean, looking at him though, and looking at his play style, his style is definitely not those like the mage caster types, right? Where he wants to just heal or whatever. This is more of a situation where, again, to Kin's point, gotta be aggressive. You need the Lian Po's, the Zhang Fei's. I mean, he's an absolute monster on the Zhang Fei. You gotta give him something like that. Unfortunately, they seem to be really attacking him here. We're gonna see if Nova Esports do attack him. But again, no ban of the Dolia here.
But I think it's because Team Secret are on blue side, right? Because if they don't ban out Dolia on the side of Nova, surely they go for it on Team Secret. But no, it's going to be Sun picking up the Ali, which was banned in the first 2 games.
Okay, burden onto Sun at this point. He has a huge weight to lift because Team Secret, they need to win the series or they will be going home.
Yes, there's a lot on the line, right? So they need to pull out all their trump cards that they can possible within this one right now. But Nova, they do get the prio of the first 2, so we could see Zhang Fei come through for the Wei Pit, or we could still see the Diadea come through, right? I mean, it did so well, but there we go. It's going to be the Zhang Fei and the Lady Sun.
Okay, so a lot of burst potential, but at the same time, a lot of shield values coming in because of the Leaping Savior. And once we hit level 4, it's a guaranteed, right, unbridled outburst charge for the side of Wei Pit at this point. So that's something that Team Secret needs to keep in contention. At the same time, who would be the better pick for the side of Team Secret to be able to protect Mr. Sun here? Are we going damage? Are we going health? Are we going heals? What?
I mean, right now, we're going for Masashi and Lady Chen on the side of Team Secret. Again, Shishan has been great with the Destructive Deluge. He's able to kind of lay it down, make sure that it's able to zone out the side of Nova, but they are locking in Angela. And we've already seen in the past series how fatal Angela can be.
Oh yeah, for sure. The tank shredder, as we all know it. At the same time, it's a potential huge burst as well, right? Chaos Cinders into the Blazing Brilliance. It's a combination that has taken out so many of the professional players in the HOK Championship Indonesia 2024 as well. Right now, this Lady Chen, Musashi, and Arlie combination coming out from Team Secret, it speaks volumes about the same kind of formula they've used to get themselves here. But is it strong enough to win against the tankiness, the burst potential on the side of Nova?
One thing though is that they're limiting, I mean, with the Angela pick by Nova, Wendy tends to be this high-flying, very flashy player with the Shangguan. Angela is a little bit on the slower side. Don't get me wrong, Wendy's an amazing player and is absolutely a beast on the Angela, but it's not really like, you know, in-your-face aggressive style that he was in Game 2 and 3, so it's going to be a different style that Nova Esports bring to the table here.
I mean, it takes it off the table for Team Secret, right? I mean, because the Angela is a great counter against Zhang Fei with the Chaos Cinders, the Blazing Brilliance, really runs down the Zhang Fei in the early parts of the team fight. But again, I feel like it's because they're going to be putting a lot of the resources over to Muji's Lady Sun, right? They don't want to be sort of contesting it with a Shangguan. They want to make sure that all the necessary resources go over to Muji as they ban out the Dharma as well for Xuan because they know they can't survive another round of that.
Looking like a Ma Yin or a Byron pick for the side of Team Secret, right? Actually, both sides will do well because it does provide a lot of CC, a lot of catch as well. And I think that's what's lacking on both ends. Team Secret, they have the catch coming out from TNX on that Musashi, but that's not going to be enough because he is the starting combination. He needs someone to follow it up, and leaving Sun as already to jump in on his own, even with lift step, not going to be too safe.
Oh no, so Nova going for Monkey 3 back-to-back games, and it works very well. We've seen it already. The bubbles coming through, the Dream Roam as well is connecting and hitting very hard onto the backline of Team Secret. But I suppose with the Ali, they can kind of bait that, right? So with the life step, they can kind of be like, hey, I'm in here. They go for the dream roll. Sun gets out of there. He's still able to peel the monkey as well as they get the breakaway.
Itemization-wise, it also works in favor of Team Secret because one of the main core items that you want to have in an RD on the first item is actually a Doomsday. So it works well against heroes like the Mankey as well. But same thing, the main concern here for me for Team Secret is, do they have enough damage? Do they have enough tank? I like the Diadea pick. Mayan as well. I'm just worried they don't have enough defenses to last against Team Nova.
I mean, Musashi can be built quite tanky, right? He's able to withstand with the Blood Rage as well. If you go and build the Dragon Rage, he obviously gets the on-hit heal from monsters, turrets, and stuff like that. So now I feel like they do have it. They just need to make sure that they are optimizing it as much as possible, right? I mean, they could build a little bit more tanky on the Diadea as well for the mobilization onto either the Lady Sun and try and kind of provoke the CC immunity out of the Angela as well.
Only if you don't get by the Chaos Cinders and Unbridled Outburst combination coming out from Nova. That's going to be a scary one to deal with, right? And to pad it up, they're going to finish this draft with the Byron. So the Storm Strike going to be very efficient in catching out stragglers on the side of Team Secret. Individually, one-on-one matchups, they all favor the side of Nova.
Yeah, I mean, the Byron into the Clash lane is easy 1v1 for them, right? But let's see how Team Secret actually put this poetry into motion, right? That's the main thing, is the extreme speed to see if they're able to kind of duck and weave the Blazing Brilliance, right? That's what they're going to be looking for. And I suppose they could be using either the Masashi or the Mayin to be like the link for Diadea to dodge the Blazing Brilliance.
Yep, and to add on here to the second part of the game, it is the game of catch, right? They tried this on the side of Team Secret to try and catch out Muji multiple times, but Muji has always been consistently getting away. And now with the fact that they have a Lady Sun, if I'm not wrong, the rolling raid going to be very useful in getting out of the situation. Defensive measures by Muji, right? Taking the Purify. So you can expect that he knows Team Secret wants to catch him out. He's not going to try and allow it as easily as possible.
I'm just really worried about this Team Secret lineup. Like, I don't know how they're going to be able to find the back line. How will they... I mean, the catch is potentially there when the team fight is already happening. But Nova Esports are so robust. They have so many tanky guys that are just going to be really annoying for Team Secret to kind of fight into, who are definitely on the squishier side.
They're just a couple of tanky guys, mate. They just want to be taking the front lane. They want to be doing the pizzazz. They want to be setting it up for Muji and Wendy, right?
Yeah, right now, maybe the solution is let's take a couple of camps away from Nova, right? Of which they've taken away the board camp. So that's one camp. CY may be slower by a little bit because so far, nobody has touched the Team Secret side of the jungle.
Nobody has touched Team Secret at all yet. I mean, Xuan and Xuan are going head-to-head. That's something I'm never going to get used to, right? And may never actually say ever again, because one Xuan has got to go home, right? Shushan taking a lot of damage from Muji into the farm lane.
Yep, and with this, they do even out the camps. It is going to be CY taking the steal away from the camp, so he should be for already. TNX maybe slower slightly on that EXP growth.
Yeah, for now anyway. Let's see what they can do in terms of this bot lane as well, because we're seeing that there's a lot of focus, and it's rightfully so, right? The first 4 minutes, you're going to try and make that priority in the farm lane, so it opens up the neutral objectives for your team. And right now, we see that Nova is able to do that a lot easier, but playing from the red side, maybe they'll struggle, right?
Yeah, Wendy is in prime position to get that first blood over to the side of Nova. I don't think Team Secret knows about this.
No, they don't know just yet. I mean, there's the Blazing Brilliance just to kind of clear them away. I don't know if they got the last hit on that, but it looks like that the smite's still intact.
Yeah, so I think it did go over to the side of Team Secret, so that's a little bit of a recovery. Right now, CY, though, does have the EXP lead over TNX, and that's a big concern for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, we don't want to let TNX fall behind, right? We can kind of see that they're able to take the teleport mechanic as well from them. The pushback from the Ali was pretty fatal there within the farm lane, just to kind of keep them in the safe space of that T1 for Nova and make sure that they don't try and overextend. And obviously with the rotation of Shishan down into the farm lane as well, really help them try and get some priority down there.
That's right. Wendy also doing the same for his own jungler, so helping him with the Chaos Cinders is actually helping CY, ramp up the speed of his jungling.
Yeah.
And this is going to be the advantage that maybe Nova will try to make use of in the next team fight.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to try and get any advantage as possible, right? I mean, as we see there, Diadea is able to get out of there. That's the beauty of this hero. Huhan is going to be making sure and full use of that skill. Just be able to dash to your allies and keep out of arm's way.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't seen the most of Yuhan in the past 3 games, and I feel like he has been pretty much muted.
Oh, but the splash in! Juan getting first blood, got caught out. Again, Wendy setting it up, and the rest of the team just knocking him down. They're going to take first blood.
Hey, there we go. Kin even said it. He got muted. He got muted into the clash lane. So first blood does go over to the side of Nova. But hey, the only good thing that Team Secret could do here is if they're able to take one of the other objectives if they lost first blood.
But they can't, right?
Nope.
So this is the beauty of Nova's gameplay. Who else do you catch? There's no one available. CY was in the mid lane. There's no way, Shishan was able to take him on in a 1v1. On the bot lane, they have the rotations coming out from Wendy to make sure that there's no extra aggression coming out from Sun as well as Rihan. So everything, once again, Nova mutes Team Secret, and I don't see how Secret is going to recover in this early game.
Yeah, not quite just yet. I mean, they aren't able to take the neutral objective. We're kind of seeing a bit of a fight on 2 fronts here. Shuan going a 2v1 against the Musashi as he waits for Wendy and CY to come for a rotate here. And this is quite a impressive performance, right, to go 2-1.
Yeah, but once again, they're making their trades. They invade on that Azure Golem. So TNX, every move that Team Secret seems to have one-upped Nova. Nova says, no, we're going to return that favor into you.
Yeah, every move you make, right? Every step you take, he'll be watching you. CY is watching his jungle very obviously as well, right? I mean, taking that camp on the side there, we see that Mayin is actually traversing down and transporting down there. Oh, Waypit taking a little bit too much damage from my liking.
Oh, he's taking a decent amount. Oh, survives, but TNX on the backside actually gets picked off. That's a disaster for Team Secret.
Yeah, but it's a big decision, right? Because now Waypit, he is going to recover his health. He's not going to TP back just yet, but he has saved his ultimate, the Unbridled Outburst, for the next big fight. And this could be a big decision making.
Oh, but Sun getting knocked up. Waypit, though, not enough. He doesn't actually get the kill. Sun is going to be heart-linked. He's going to be fine, at least for now, but no. Xuan finds him in the bush, takes out Waypit.
Yep, Xuan was like, check please, I know exactly where you are, Zhongfei. You are sitting in that brush and there's nothing you can do about it, right? He didn't have his leap on cooldown.
Sure.
He had to use his
Xuan.
leap there, but
Oh,
Xuan making a comeback.
Oh, he's doing some damage. They're looking to trade, but Sun is doing even more. Force field suppression. Xuan, he lists steps back. That is Sun. Goes for the other one, which is going to be Wendy. He does get the pick off, and Wendy, oh, he gets killed by the minion.
Minions, baby. They win more than one way. Xuan is on the run. Team Secret. The bubbles are connecting from CY, but he's able to actually get out of there and say, see you, bye.
I don't get it. Why is Nova taking these fights, right? They have a choice not to, and they're stepping into the realm of Team Secret. And right now, Team Secret, if you allow them to play their game, they're going to start walking all over you. Questionable at this point.
Questionable, yeah, questionable. Let's see what they can do, right? I mean, the gold lead is very much neck and neck right now. Even though there's been a lot of brawls been going on, Team Secret have been trying to make it in their favor, especially Sun on the early, right? We see that Team Secret was able to take the farm lane T1 as well, so starting something that they've been doing not very well in the past few series. So Team Secret getting a good strong foot from that team fight into the T1.
Yeah, it's not looking good, right? At this point, right now, Nova, I think they're making too many little mistakes. And this might come back to bite them in the mid game. Yes, we are close to 7 minutes in, and this second neutral objective might be the seesaw that kind of swings in favor of Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, we can only hope, right? Because, I mean, they've got a lot more riding on
But in the bottom lane, they found Xuan,
yes.
the force field suppression. Sun is able to outduel it, does get the kill, and they do walk away, and Team Secret are having a much better game.
Yeah, I mean, it just pays dividends to that T1 opening up into the farm lane, right? If that
Xuan
was
on the other side finds him, whatever, gets serious, but Muji trying to get away, not able to do so. Xuan cartwheels to safety, gets on out of there, and Sun, TNX, excuse me, does get away, limping away with that heart link.
He does limp away for now, right? Nova are looking pretty beaten so far within this one as Team Secret are opening up that T2 into the farm lane.
Yep, easy gold here, and now they have the lead of 2,000, and we know about these teams, right? Give them a 2,000 gold lead, they're going to double that 4,000, and in a span of, what, 2-3 minutes, suddenly Nova are going to be on their backs.
Yeah, and that's not a place you want to be, right? I mean, you definitely want to be sat upright whilst you're playing Honor of Kings, and definitely not on your backs. As we see that Team Secret are ahead by about 2k gold right now. We see the Blazing Brilliance just trying to clear off that T1 minion wave in the mid lane, but they're going to take the T2 up into the clash lane, so they're taking bits. This is the Team Secret we know, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And this time, they are dealing a little bit more structural damage because it's a T2. The way that Nova plays, they like to go from side to side. They take out the T1s on the side. But Team Secret, they like to cut a little bit deeper. They take the T2, and this is quite detrimental to the side of Nova.
Yeah, as they see the second Tyrant come up as well in 2 seconds. It might be a bit of a team fight between both of these teams, but already taking a lot of damage is Shrew on there. We do see that he has his force field suppression. It's actually on cooldown for now, so he can't really take any of these fights effectively anyway.
Yeah, and with this lesser tankiness coming out from Xuan, it's not going to be good for them. There's no skill potentially. Sun is going to secure that.
Oh, but the Blazing Brilliance, and they do end up getting Xuan, so that's not the worst thing in the world. Nova Esports getting that trade, Tyrant for Xuan.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of takes away some of the backline pressure from the side of Team Secret, right? Like, they've taken out the Maid, it's just the Musashi now, and they just need to make sure they focus the team fight. We can see that Waypit has the full rage gauge as well, so the Unbridled Outburst is not going to come through just yet, he's too beaten.
Yep, they're happy to take a fight at this point, but right now Nova, they're not going to oblige. Right now it's really just checking the map, right? They know the formula. Because you have the side lanes open, they're going to try and force the map control, force you to run all over the map while they take other objectives like maybe your jungle buffs or even the Overlord at this point.
Yeah, the only problem I have here with Team Secret, like, yes, they got the lead, right, but I don't want them to give over the space to breathe like they did with Nova in that one game, right? Because right now, they're kind of given that because we see that the T1 was actually taken down into the farm lane as well, but right now, they're still putting the pressure on into the Clash lane. They want that T2.
Oh, they definitely want. They want to cut it so deep that you can't actually recover from that, right? This battle scars that Nova have survived have been quite monumental so far. And right now, they're dancing, right? Tango with Team Secret, it's not something that's going to be very enjoyable at this stage.
Yeah, it does take 2 to tango, so you want to be making sure those 1v1s are going in your favor, right? And we kind of see just the little bit of drops here between Shishan just trying to sort of say, hey, don't come into my lane. I do have my skills up. I can stop you here and there. But now we're seeing a little bit of a go hunt for the side of Nova. The teleport coming down from Byron as well. So again, setting up these Shadow Overlords.
Yeah, look at the timing. It's going to be the 10-minute mark. TNX is looking to start the Tyrant here. It looks like CY is in position, though, if they want to go. He's going to Dream Roam just back to safety. He's going to get gone on, taking a decent amount of damage. He's been pulled back with the Unbridled Outburst. CY gets blown up. TNX is going to be killed as well. And the Blazing Brilliance is doing some work on the Yuhan, who goes for one last hurrah to knock him up. But they're tracing down Zhuan. They find him in the bush. You can cartwheel all you want, but Zhuan, you will be chased down in the end.
Yep, Wendy changed that whole fight for the team on the backlines. He was dealing with 3 Chaos Sinners into the Blazing Brilliance, and you can see why Wendy was the MVP. He is so good at controlling the game and opening up the space for Nova to take advantage.
And the good thing about Nova's draft here as well, right, is the fact that they've got the jungle phase. So even if they lose their jungle, they still have the smite. So even if the team fight doesn't necessarily go in the way, they could still go for it. But TS Sun is trying to take something out of a bad position, right? He gets the Shadow Overlord. Up the fight in the T1 mid lane.
But there's no way, right? There's so much tank, Waypit as well as Xuan. You know, it's essentially free towers as long as they're able to tank the shots from the tower as well. And Muji now recovered. Yes. Oh, hang on.
Oh, they got him the knockup, but not really too much that Yuan could do at this point. Juan will just kind of, you know, walk away. Nova Esports now in full control. They've completely shifted the balance of this game. They're looking to take out these Vanguards to kind of push, but with that mid T1 open, that's a lot of space for Nova Esports.
It's a lot of space and not much for the side of Team Secret to kind of gain back on, right? And this was the problem, and this is what I said earlier. It's like, they've given them a little bit of space, but I feel like it's actually Nova that's created the space. They put the pressure on, and they are now getting their rewards.
Yep, and one thing that is of big concern, hang on.
They do have the pullback to the Dream Roll, but he's been chased. Yuan has been on the wrong side. He did not want to get chased. He's going to Heart Link back to safety. That was close, but the Blazing Brilliance onto Sun, who limps away. Wow, that was a lot of damage.
A lot of damage indeed from the side of Nova. And like you said there, Yuan was kind of lost himself in the source there. He was kind of a bit too far away from his team to even try and take anything from CY.
Yep, it's not looking good, right? Wendy now at this point has so much burst. He's able to take not 1, but 2, 3 different members out on the side of Team Secret, namely Yuhan, Sun, as well as Shishan, which are the main damage dealers on the side of Team Secret. So Nova, they have a pretty good start, right? And at this point, Team Secret, they have their work cut out for them.
They do, yeah. I mean, we see the Shuan just trying to kind of bait them into a team fight here. We see Shishan and TNX just trying to go for a rotate as well. Just trying to make something out of nothing here. Trying to steal the Crimson Golem as they try and take the T1. So a bit of a distraction, a bit of a bait and switch.
Oh, nice Dream Roll. But CY, Unbridled Outburst pushing them away. TNX finds Juan, though. The force field suppression. He's taking through most of this. The duel to the death. They want to go for this one, but TEX is going to get blown up. Muji gets the kill. CY looking to turn this around. Juan has been killed as well, but CY is left for dead within 4. It's a 3-for-1 in favor of Team Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret really coming off the back of that one really well. They was able to take a 3-1 trade, only losing TNX, which right now, with the no neutral objectives up, is not the biggest of problems.
Yeah. Well, it's all about Sun. His positioning was so critical in that fight. Yuhan as well, just tanking it up and making sure that the heals are coming through. Right now, Destined Encounter is open. Yuhan can definitely make the push happen.
Can make the push happen here, and they do definitely do it. They've only got one cannon minion there, and it's going to be enough to take down the higher ground turret into the mid lane as well. So Team Secret creates some more room to breathe.
Really nice play by Destined Encounter, right? Just pushing them away, and then like Nova was like, actually, we can't defend that, and they got that free T free. But let's check out the replay here.
Yeah, so they found a crack in the armor, right? So if you take a look at Sun, he was busy hitting everyone, and the moment you melt down the tank, Wave Pit, he's gone out of picture. There's no one left to defend. CY, unfortunately, was left as a straggler, and when you leave, you know, 3 different members on the side of Team Secret, with Sun included, nobody survives.
No, nobody. I mean, they're 3-1 trade, right? I mean, that's a very positive trade for the side of Team Secret, especially to get them back on the horse and maybe even try and secure this Game 4, to take it the whole way. I mean, if we get a Game 4, going into Game 5, I think we expected this anyway.
Okay, so there is a crack in the armor on the side of Nova's base. It's in the mid lane. And this is the silver lining for Nova, because you don't have to travel too far to kind of contest for objectives, right? Yeah. If it was the bot or the top, it would have been a much more different story for the side of Nova.
Yeah, a bit of a split acquisition here between the neutral objectives.
Oh, Shrew! Oh, now he's going to go. It's a false alarm, but the Dream Roam back. Shrew is continuing to chase. He gets the pullback with the whatever. CY gets knocked up. He's going to be Ocean of Tears, but he's just so tanky. Is he able to survive? No, he's not. And CY is down for 40 seconds.
Yep, CY has gone down. So that is a jungler going down in once more. But I mean, the neutral objectives are gone, right? So yes, the front line for the side of Nova has gone here, so they haven't got the monkey. They need to play these next few team fights a little bit more safer, a little bit more defensive for themselves. They've still got the Jungfei, they've still got the Byron, right?
Yep, but they do have Sun, right? Who's shredding, absolutely shredding right now. Sun Chaser in the kit as well. 6 slaughtered. Right now, if he gets the Sun pull, it's not going to be a nice story for the side of Nova. But Nova, like I said, silver lining, they are able to hold on, right? As long as they can kind of expose that bottom split push, it should be doing well for them. But Team Secret, they have other ideas on that.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 2 lanes pushing right now. That's more than it's better than 1, right? I know my odds.
It looks like they take the top T3. Sun has it uncontested. The bottom was pushing, and that was my worry, because it was like, how much are they going to commit for this one? They do get the T3. They do walk away. And Team Secret now, how do they close this game out?
I mean, they've just got to make sure that they're able to do it, right? I mean, this is the problem. I mean, it's a much more of a certain closeout for Team Secret. The fact that they are only left Nova with 1 higher ground turret, right? So there's a lot of pressure there in the lanes.
Yeah, it's a very hard decision to make, right? Do I defend the T3s? Do I go for the objectives? Do I defend the lanes that are open? So right now, they're caught in between a rock and a hard place on the side of Nova, and it's not going to be any easier, because Team Secret, they now have the potential to burst down CY. Maybe not as fast. That is one thing that's going for the side of Nova Esports, but if they leave CY alone again, it's going to be a big punish coming out from Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, you have to learn from your mistakes as well, right? So even if they do leave CY alone again, that's their problem, right? That's something that they've got to fix going into the next game, because they still have that privilege, whereas Team Secret really don't. They have to kind of force this victory if they want to stay in this tournament. And if we know Team Secret, and we know them quite well, that is definitely what they want, right?
Yep, they don't let go. And now we're reaching the later stages of the game, where the gold isn't as important. It is now about your item switching. It is now about your execution. It is about your positioning. Who actually is the better team?
Yeah, I mean, this is the point where it tests everybody, right? I mean, we could even get to a Tempest Dragon, because we're on 17-minute mark. As long as Nova defend themselves, then we'll know we'll see a Tempest Dragon. But is that going to be more in the favor of Team Secret right now, considering the actual condition of their base?
I think it's good, but at this point, if Nova manages to manage the waves well, there is a situation where the smite battle is in favor of Nova. They have double smites, they have the Unbridled Outburst as well. So Team Secret will do well for themselves to not put themselves in that position. They need to make sure that they force this fight out of Nova at not anywhere near the objectives.
But at this rate, we've seen many team fights happening between Team Secret and Nova, right? Even in this game. And right now, they're definitely going over the side of Team Secret, especially with Sun being pretty much 6-slotted on the early. So even if they do able to actually outsmite for the Tempest Dragon, but at what cost do they get it?
Well, okay, if Nova takes the fight in the jungles, where it's very constrained, congested, it works out well for Nova because all the skills will land. Chaos Cinders, Unbridled Outburst, they have to be
they
careful.
found CY. They're looking to go. The Unbridled Outburst pushing them away. They're doing so much work, and Yuhan gets blown up first. Waypit looking to continue on. Is he able to find anything? Shizan is on the run, and it looks like this is going to be opening up for that Tyrant at the 18-minute mark.
Yeah, the Tyrant is going to be good taken down here for the side of Nova. So again, a little bit of a window of opportunity here. So one door closes, a window opens up for Nova for now. But like you were saying there, Ken, it's not about that gold at this stage. It's all about what you do in the control of the map. Right now, these waves are pushing, and this is the priority for Team Secret.
Yeah, I like this instant conversion, right? So even with the timer going up at 18 minutes, they have more than enough time to reset, get rid of the Primal Bond before the Tempest Dragon, and they have the waves crashing in from the Vanguards as well. So this is a very good play coming in from Nova.
It looked like there was a little bit of indecision from Team Secret. Yeah, there were the Overlords there. They were too late on that one, and Nova Esports were going to take that out. But they should be like a bayline for the bottom lane, push that out as much as possible, create a little bit more space and pressure for Nova Esports to potentially have to regroup.
Yeah, but that's a high-risk move, right? Because what if you lose the fight at the bottom lane? Now you have two open lanes. They can get rid of the Shadow Vanguard, Shadow Overlord instantly because it's late game now. 19 minutes in, everyone has damage.
Yep, everyone has damage, and it's kind of like a battle on four fronts here for the side of Nova. They need to make something out of these fights right now. As you can see, the Vanguards are up into the clash lane, but Nova and Muchi and Waypit, are looking to try and push and get a high ground turret for themselves, give some pressure over to their team.
Yeah, man, it's a tough one. They should be able to break the code here.
Yeah, Zhuan looking to just do a little bit of damage and just kind of deal with the minions. The Shadow Vanguard is being super annoying and very tanky. Nobody really wants to be out in front. The Blazing Brilliance zoning them away. They've taken the top T3. Mind you, the Tempest Dragon is up at 10 seconds. These Vanguards pushing in is being so difficult for Team Secret here.
This is a huge turnaround for Nova Esports, right? They're able to take the high ground turret up into the clash lane. They may even be able to take this one into the farm lane. Not quite. Shuan and TNX made sure that that was not going to be a possibility for the side of Nova going into this 20-minute mark. Lads, we're getting almost the best of 5.
Oh, the Dream Roll! That connects out of 3, and Sun has been blown up with the Blazing Brilliance on top. Nova Esports find the gap. They baited it out, and Sun got destroyed.
I think that's really unfortunate for the side of Team Secret, right? The fact that Sun's gone down, it is midnight right now. The Tempest Dragon is up. They are going to be able to take this one with pure ease.
Yep, and they don't have enough tankiness on the side of Team Secret, right? Sun is going to be out for the next 20 seconds. There are waves crashing in from every single lane. Now with the Tempest Dragons, with the disruptions, I don't see how Team Secret is supposed to hold this.
Just a really, really good defense, right? I mean, you can see Shuan just trying to get a bit of farm, a bit of macro play up here, just to make sure and relieve the pressure from one lane for his teammates. But again, CY catching him here. Wendy as well. They see Simuji come through. He takes too much damage.
Yeah, he gets away though. He dodges the Chaos Cinder, which is the biggest thing. I mean, if he died, I think that might have been just game right there. But Nova Esports still in full control. They're looking to push on all lanes.
Okay, so they have the Splendor on Shishan, but they do have the Moonlight Goddess onto Wendy. That's going to provide him extra health, and he is going to be a little bit more survivable. The fight is much more structured for the side of Nova to win.
Yeah, I mean, this is going into the late game, right? And this is where they kind of start to shine on the side of Nova. They've been waiting for this moment for Muchi, for Wendy to get all the automation, as well as Waypit to be so tanky.
No, the Blazing Brilliance! Oh, the Heart Link away! They were looking to go. The Umbrella Outburst pushing them away. Those Zwan's still up in front, dealing with Yuhan. The Heart Link back in, but it looks like that's going to be the Sage of Sanctuary. Muchi continuing to fight, but he's been focused. Yuhan trying to do the damage, and they do end up killing. They kill Wendy. Zwan, Muchi, Waypit, but they need to worry about the face. It's one last chance. It's a double kill on TNX, and now Team Secret are looking to march down the mid lane. CY cancels his recall because he knows that he needs to deal the minions, but they've been pushed away. Team Secret are defending that super minion. Team Secret might have come back from this, from the depths of hell, to figure out a way to come back. CY is back into the base, but here's the Tempest Vanguards. The Dream Rope connecting onto 2. It's one last hurrah. These continue to fight, but they're focused in the base, and Team Secret come back and they win!
What a comeback! That was crazy! How the heck did they come back from that? They had the Tempest Vanguards at the base. They came back swinging, going down. in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. It's Team Secret taking 2-2-2. Nova Esports. They need one more though.
They needed it, and Sun delivered the best performance that he was left untouched. His lift steps were on point, and exactly at this moment, they have broken the confidence on the side of Nova. But you know what, boys? It's not done just yet. We have entered the tiebreaker 2-2. Lives on the line, do or die. They cannot make a mistake.
They cannot make a mistake, but do they have enough gas left in the tank to get them to the full journey to get into the lower bracket finals, right? So that's what Team Secret need to do, and even if they are able to, they've then got to take on Dominator as well. So that's another best of 5 for Team Secret. That's a lot of energy that you are actually asking from these young boys.
A lot of energy, a lot of emotion. I mean, both of these teams really want it. You can tell that was a miracle hold, and being able to win that fight and to turn it around, that speaks volumes. Now, it's going to come down to a best of 1. It's going to be super important for both of these teams to really shine and to have the best draft moving forward here.
Yeah, I mean, my head was in my hands right towards that point. That was a lot of stress. So I can only imagine what it was like for the guys on stage. But we're going to actually relive the PTSD that I just had on stage in a minute in these highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Thank you very much, Yuan, for making me relive the nightmare that I've just actually seen here. It's more of a nightmare for Nova, but a bit of a glimpse of hope for Team Secret.
Yeah, it's all about Sun this game, right? He was having a good time in the early games. He managed to get a couple of kills, almost made it out of here unscathed. Okay, maybe unscathed is the wrong word, but in the nick of time, but still got taken down by that last hit. And one thing that I think Team Secret changed was the fact that they felt that, you know what, Menki isn't the problem. We can deal with CY in the late game as well. Now, we were talking about this late game strategy from Team Secret. They really did it.
Yeah, I mean, there was, like, look at these fights, right? They were just back and forth. They were brawling from the beginning of this game. The TNX was trying to go in for it. Team Secret just trying to provide a lot of space. And Nova Esports had opportunities to get themselves back in the game. I mean, they were definitely winning towards the end, but in that end, I mean, what went wrong? How did they lose that team fight?
The better Xuan. At this point, the Mayin was so huge in getting the attention away from the important members. Nobody was looking at Sun, and a couple of things didn't show in this highlight, right? But one of the things that they did on the side of Xuan was the fact that he pulled 4 different members from the side of Nova for about 30 seconds. That helped them recover the map, and more importantly, even when they lost the Tempest Dragon, they made the good decision to split the fight.
The more important thing I want to know here, Hola, is was it the Xuan that Kin was on about?
Oh no, that was the one that I was
No. It was the shit I was on about because it's double, and he did make the ends meet for the side of Team Secret this time.
Yeah, I mean, here, this is how long the game was, right? The highlight reels are still going. Most games we've seen today and yesterday, highlight reels were very short, but right now, we were playing right to the edge and literally teetering on the edge of the possibility of these players of what they could do, and we saw that Nova was able to take the Tempest Dragon, get all this points to the Crystal, and still lose.
Yep, Ihan definitely baited out that Chaos Cinders into the Blazing Brilliance. He was waiting to jump on the Sun, get rid of that usage, because no one else was going to be affected by that Blazing Brilliance here. Shishan was in stall for a good play, but he didn't check the correct bush, right? But doesn't matter, end of the day, they managed to hold CY long enough for him not to touch the minion and allow them to get the win. I want to see the reaction on Team Secret. Kelvin. All right, that's the way it goes.
Okay, all right. I thought it was going to start punching walls, but no, that was a great win. I mean, who knows? That was a devastating loss for Nova Esports. We saw that one, and Team Secret so ecstatic. I mean, that was a huge win. That was probably one of the best games that we've seen in the playoffs thus far, being able to come back from the depths of hell. But this is going to be the MVP of that one. Sun, 6-2-6, 32% of your hero damage. That's what you want. An absolute monster of a game.
Yeah, I mean, he was the reason why they were able to come back in that last part, right? The amount of damage he was doing, the focus that he was given in that last team fight. 6-2-6, 32% of the damage dealt, and being able only to take 18% of it, he was really slippery.
Yeah, look at his eyes. Those are eyes of a killer here, right here. Able to see everything on the map, able to identify the correct targets as well. Everything in his line of sight is in danger.
Yes, that POV is pretty strong in this game on the Gorge right now, and really showing that was the late game for Team Secret, right? So really just teetering over the edge. They could have lost it in a moment, but they were just like, no, we're fighting this one all the way to the end, because if we don't, we're out. And you can kind of see it here. Very close in all the lanes in terms of the goal difference. Obviously, Wendy was very far ahead in the mid lane. Shisham right there.
Yeah, but Sun, it's all about this Doomsday. I love Doomsday on a marksman because look at the tanks they had. Waypit, they had CY, they had Shrew. Everyone full of health. Doomsday just kills you.
Yeah, I mean, you can see here, 140k, right? And even Shisham, right? They're very, very close in terms of the damage dealt. So this is the kind of the dangerous pairing when you get a Ali, a Lady Jen. There's just so much damage coming through. We always say about the assassins in the mid lane, but I feel like the Lady Jen really does give a lot of damage output.
Yeah, the return of favor, right? So you block everything with the Maple Dance, and out comes the Destructive Deluge, and the Flowing Sigh Ocean of Tears combination sneakily. Nobody expects it, right? And you get frozen, you die.
And just look at the goal graph. This really paints the picture in a bit of a simpler light for those that are just joining either at the stage or online, as this is how back and forth this game was. Like, this was a roller coaster of gold, but internally a roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, this is my heart rate, you know, as it goes up and down, and right up to the end of the moment itself. I mean, this was a result that I thought Nova had it. After the kill on Sun, I thought it was over.
Yeah, I thought so too. I mean, that was one of the key moments. They had an opportunity, but I'm wondering if they might have just been able to push. I mean, they went for the Tempest Dragon, which they eventually needed to kind of push those lanes along. But I'm wondering in that last team fight, if Wendy was able to stay alive, was able to kind of stay a little bit further back, because he got pointed out by Xuan, and then that was kind of the beginning of the end for that.
Yeah, for sure. He was the main wave clearer. So when Wendy is down, there's not much wave clear left. I mean, CY was there, but what can a squirrel do against minions?
Hey, I mean, quite a lot, clearly. Quite a lot, clearly, right? So, yeah, we are going in all the way for this best of 5, right? So we are here, we are committed, and it's only one round that either of these teams can take. It is either do or die for both of these teams now. They've made it the full yard, and you can kind of see right now that they're just kind of like getting together, humbling together, just making sure that team spirit is going through in this last game, because gosh only knows what they need to break through this one, because it's been such a tough series for Team Secret.
Yeah, but we all know what Kelvin would say, right? Kelvin would be telling us, it doesn't matter what the result is, we just play our best, have fun, enjoy yourself, and if we lose, but we do it as a team.
Yep, even when you lose, there is still something to be learned, right? So, yes, the taste of victory is sweeter, but learning is always... Well, losing and learning is always something that someone has to do in a competition like this. But even if they do win, they still have to go through and fight another game. So that's almost 10 games, a potential of 10 games for one team.
Yeah, that's extremely exhausting. But, once again, sideline benefit, maybe they're warmed up.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, they better be
Dominator,
warmed up.
I mean, but Dominator was warmed up as well. I mean, they played the first series. Obviously, they took a little bit of a break, and they'll probably have to, warm up again to get themselves ready for this one. But I know that the Dominator fans definitely want them to go to this Game 5. We're finally here. We expected it going into these, because these are two Titans that we knew were going to go to the edge.
Yeah, it wasn't going to be a 3-0 from either of these teams, right? Yes, we saw 3-0 from both of these teams yesterday, but this is kind of like where these two clash together. This is where 3-0, this is not a realm of 3-0 at any point.
Yeah, but it's also the story of vengeance, right? Team Secret have beef with BSE. They want to get revenge for their Grand Finals in the Malaysia qualifiers as well. And Dominator, they want to win against BSE because they just lost, got knocked down. And of course, Nova, having been put on a cap, being littered before they could even qualify for this competition. Everyone has beef with BSE. Everyone wants a piece of them as well.
It's what the B stands for in BSE. It's not Black Shrew Esports, it's Beef Esports. Beef Shrew Esports. Okay, everyone's got beef with this team because they are the top dogs right now in this competition. But we are going to be going through to the BP of the last game between Team Secret and Nova Esports. And we've already seen a very true and tested first bans.
Instant ban onto Mr. Wendy here. The Mai Shiranui, that is a Wendy specialty. And of course, Arlie, the Muji specialty, because they are on the blue side first pick prior.
Yeah, I mean, the banning the Hue one as well, right? As well as the Masashi. TNX actually turned up with the Masashi in that last game. So it's really good that they've actually banned it out once more for the side of Team Nova. But that then really opens up the Dolia again. Bro!
Okay.
Dolia! Adaka?
Dolia. Oh well, okay, so Dolia, yes, but Okay, you've been beaten by this strategy twice. Are you not learning enough and fast enough to be able to deal with a Dolia Shangguan combination again?
Clearly not, right? Clearly not.
Okay, I'm gonna tell that to Kelvin.
But like, do you ban out, or do you pick the Shangguan yourself to protect yourself?
You did.
Yes!
He did.
Oh, look at me, look at me.
Coach
I'm in their
Ola,
mind.
Coach Ola. It's not his first rodeo. He is experienced in this. But yeah, the Shangguan coming in here was only to deny it from Nova, right? So they couldn't ban out the Dolia. They had to ban out Mai Shiranui, even the Ali as well, because if you give that over to Muji, it's pretty hard, right?
But because of the Dolia, they have the double refresh. There is a potential of a Gardenmoor as well. Ogren suffers against a huge burst potential.
Yep, but it is the Dune. We've been waiting for this one to come through, right? We did say the last time the Dolia came out, it came out with both Monkey each time. But we were saying, hey, who do we think would be a good substitute? And the Dune definitely is, because you have already, the Unruly Blade has a small cooldown anyway. So giving that Celestial Melody over to the Dune, you're able to get in, out a lot, right? So get into the back line, get the Wind Slash up, really knock up the tempo of Team Secret.
Yep. And ooh, we get the Sun Special, Marco Polo. This is the time to show off. This is the time to pull out all of the bunnies out of your hat.
I mean, there's probably plenty of bunnies in there. I mean, there could be potential for quite a few bunnies in the hat of Marco Polo. But a ban over to D'Angelo, I think that's throwing respect onto Wendy's pick as well. So a lot of focus onto Wendy's hero pool in the ban phase of this last game. And I think they need to, right? Because Wendy is already sitting on 2 MVPs.
Oh yeah, for sure. So Team Secret, they definitely need someone that has crowd control. They need stuns, and yeah, like I said, Gun and Mo, one of the most potent combinations with the Celestial Melody as well. So Nova will take that out. Right now for Nova, I think they need a little bit more control as well. Unruly Blade is not going to be enough, and someone needs to protect the Lady soon.
Yeah, I mean, they ban out the Yaria as well, so obviously Marco Polo and Yaria do get taken out there, because that is a known combo, especially, I don't think we've actually seen it in competitive, but it's known in ranked, right? So it's something that pairs very well together. The single second CC gets the knockup, you're able to go in with the Fever Barrage, the Splendid Revolvers, you do a lot of damage, and then obviously the Diadea, again, is being banned out because it can kind of set up and feature that same kind of function.
Oh yeah, for sure. And right now, do we see a Dharma ban? No. Okay, we don't see a Dharma ban. That's going to be really dangerous because the Truth Mantra, along with the Fever Barrage, one of the most potent combos out there. At this point, I think Nova, they can look for a counter initiation move. So a Mayin would be a great pick for the side of Nova as well.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. They've got 1 second left to pick that on the board, but what is going to be the last picks here for the side of Nova Esports? It's going to be the Dharma,
okay,
and they take Shishan's Lady Chen, because obviously he has the Shangguan.
I like this combination, right? We've already seen how Xuan has used this Dharma to full effect, pushing them back into the Destructive Deluge. This will be one of the most biggest combos that Nova can pull off. In the meantime, this provides a lot of room for Muji, right? As the Lady Sun to get the rolling raids in and Ultimate Shell as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of pressure, especially from the Xuan's Dharma. It's been very good. They don't have the Guan Yu, so maybe it's kind of like one of those things that's coming through here.
Elaine? Maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think Elaine will be a good pick for this other Team Secret, right? Okay. And that would be able to allow them to chase down Muji, at the same time separate the team. And Marco will be able to get the damage in. Okay, Mayin.
So what we were expecting from Nova is going to be for Team Secret. And we know that Xuan on the side of Team Secret loves his pick. And there's Calvin just making sure that they are aware that, hey, no matter what happens, they are still stars in his eyes. It's just all about making sure they have fun on this last game, because this could be the last game for either of these teams.
Yep, this is a crucial moment for them. This has all come down to a best of one. Friends off of the stage, now foes that are at each other's throats. Let's go, a friendly hug there. Who do you have for this series?
I mean, I like the fact that they've gone for the Zhongfei, right? So finally, Yuhan gets the Zhongfei. We have the Orgren as well, so a big solid front line, but you can't discount Nova, right? They have the Dune, they have the Dolia.
I'm going to go with Team Secret as well, because the Zhongfei factor, right? Yeah. It's undefeated in this series thus far, so I expect more of the same with Yuan on it.
Okay,
the Z factor.
Oh, Z factor. Okay.
Z factor.
I like the fact that you didn't take the fence today, and I would like to, have the third seat as well, to look at Team Secret as one that has more potential. But Nova, I think if they play their cards right, early game, if they can get a lead, it would be quite detrimental to Team Secret's draft.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if they played an aggressive early game, it would really throw off Team Secret in this one, right? And they've already seen the Team Secret want to kind of just take away as much resources in the early game so they can kind of have a clearer, stronger early game in this last game of the series.
One thing I also want to comment on is that Waypit Godolia, the Celestial Melody, there aren't the plethora of riches in terms of having the right ult. Maybe you do 2 truths, maybe you do some 2 wind slashes and that kind of stuff, but like it's really not as good as like the Shangguan, for instance.
Yeah, not quite, right? Let's see what they can do with this one. I mean, Wendy, we've already seen him on the Angela. It's very fruitful, right? He's able to actually do and play the control mage. Yes, it may not be as to the level of the Shangguan, but it still shows the actual ability of this player.
Oh yeah, for sure. He is one that is known to have high mechanical skills as well. But more importantly, his decision making has always been on point.
Yeah.
So right now, that's one lane that is probably going in favor on the side of Nova, right? But the main thing that needs to happen for the side of Nova is they need to get the kill onto Sun. Sun as a Marco takes a long time to get online. He needs so many items. He needs the Doomsday, he needs the Sparkforge Dagger. Until he gets those 2 items, there is no damage coming out from Sun.
No damage, yeah. I mean, they're both kind of like, they need the attack speed as well, right? They need to get that threshold of the attack speed so he can get that passive proc and do a lot more damage onto the side of Nova. But right now you see that TNX actually uses teleport mechanic to go down to give a bit more of a quicker pace to his jungle clear.
Okay, so Sun taking a healthy amount of damage, forced to recall, and at this point, Nova, I think their pacing is just a tad bit faster, right? And Team Secret, they'll do well to see what are the gaps here. Yuhan already keeping eyes on the CY, and we'll see. First objective coming in about 80 seconds. Any kills here will benefit either team.
Yeah, I mean, this is where it kind of starts to make the map ripple, right? It's whether they can get the early kills within that 4 minutes, or it's where that brawl comes through at the neutral objectives. But right now, you can kind of see that Nova are already setting up a better pace in terms of the priority in the farm lane. And you can kind of see that Shishan is just trying to rotate to get as best possibility for either of these side lanes, right? We see him up there with Shuan just trying to maybe try and get a kill onto Dharma, but again, it's just, I think the two cordial, right? They're playing a lot of respect because they both know this is the last game.
Oh yeah, they definitely have to. Any mistake will be exposed heavily by either side, and right now, pacing is extremely important. So I think in terms of gold growth, I don't think we will see too big of a difference. It's neck and neck in the farm lane right now, so it's going to be looking better for Muji first.
Yeah, neck and neck. I mean, we didn't expect anything less, right? These are 2 of the best farm laners in the tournament still, as well as obviously JR and Toshi. There's a lot of good farm laners in this tournament, which was hard to say for some of the previous tournaments. It was pretty much night and day between some of these teams, but right now I feel like we got the best ones within the tournament.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now one of the things that they can do that's best for themselves, Muji needs to get a kill onto Sun before he completes the Doomsday. He already has a Sparkforge Dagger. Until he gets that power spike, it's good to be able to slow Sun down.
Yeah, you can see the teleport come through for Shuan on the side of Team Secret as well. As you can see, everybody is here at the Tyrant. They really want to give over this enhanced damage to their own respective farm laners, right? I mean, it benefits Sun, it benefits Muji, who's going to get it. CY is very much closer.
Oh, the Umbrella Loppers pushing away. TNX will take the first turret. That's a massive one. The finishing stroke onto Juan, and TNX will also get first blood, but the Fever Mirage doing some work, and Waypit is killed as well. That's a 3-for-0, and make that 4 with CY, slowly getting whittled down, continuing to fight, not scared, even with the Gale's Benediction, but it's a matter of time before TNX does get the kill.
Slam dunk, right? I mean, that was a 4-0 trade for the side of Team Secret. A little bit of a flashback yesterday.
Yep, and it's a double buff steal. So right now, this CY jungle on this Dune is going to be hungry, my goodness.
Yeah, very hungry. He's been starved and been stolen of his buff that he had secured and rewarded.
Well, he's definitely going to be starving, right, at this point. And, you know, once again, this was a huge play. The fact that they couldn't pull off Shishan. Shishan got off that finishing stroke, and boy, was it the finishing blow for the side of Nova, because there was no more damage to be had.
Yeah, no more damage, as they were able to put so much pressure onto the side of Nova in this team fight. And it gives me a little bit of flashback from yesterday, right, when we saw that 5-0 trade from Team Secret yesterday. What a perfection. And this is a team that knows how to do that.
Oh yeah, and you know what? Sun, level 9. Yep, double buff against Muji. No buffs, level 8, 1 level differential. He does have the Doomsday if I'm not wrong. He is going to hurt and hit like a truck
I mean, already he's taken the T1 up into the Clash lane as well, so that's more gold going over to TS Sun. So again, we're seeing that tried and tested macro play from Team Secret right now. Maybe there's a little bit of an essence of the wind being knocked out of Team Nova's sails, right? They seem a little bit deflated in that one, especially after that 4-0 trade.
Well, yeah, this is definitely a gut punch, right? And right now there's no primal bond, so they have a plethora of options to see which one do they want to take. Do they want to go for the Overlord? Do they want to take a T1? And right now, 6 minutes in, this is one of the fastest paced games that TS has showed us so far.
Yeah, very fast paced. We're almost edging onto the 7-minute mark. We're taking another fight here. T1, T2 go down.
CY wind slash. He's going to be left for dead. He's going to be killed. They're going to continue to turn the Umbrella Uppers with the Stampede, but the flowing side doesn't work. Juan is going to be killed in return. Waypit though on the run, but it's a 2-for-1 thus far. Team Secret back up. Just go push with the minions.
Yeah, what they want to do right though is Team Secret's definitely having a great early game, but they don't want to make that same mistake that they did to Nova in, I think it was game 2, game 3. Give them space. They just need to keep this pressure on, just apply the pressure onto the Wu.
I just have to say Nova is really lucky because Waypit did time out his wave breaker so well that it actually knocked Sun right as he used his Fever Barrage, right? So he canceled out a lot of damage. And yeah, this is the one. I think CY, he knew he was dead. He was just trying to buy time for the team. And Shen unable to land any of the crews. Got some alignment, but it was not enough. Sun was in for the kills as well. They didn't manage to get the job done. But right now, map control fully. A very different game from game 1 to game 5.
Oh yeah, I mean, this has been a bit of an evolution for Team Secret. They had the fall, the very great fall, but now they've been climbing up from that game 4 into this game 5, and they're showing so much potential, especially Sun, with the macro plays into the Clash lane.
Yeah, and right now, it's just about a matter of time, right? Before TS exposes that T3, they already have one exposed T3 on the bot lane. They want to make sure that both sides are open so they can really start pulling Nova around the map.
Yeah, that's what they really got to do, right? Just make sure they're fighting on 2 fronts. Like now, we see the TNX taking a lot of damage within that team fight. Not giving over anything to the side of Nova right now, but they did take the T2 up into the Clash lane. So this is a steady, good game for Team Secret. 8 minutes in, 6 kills up, 6k gold.
Oh my goodness, 6k gold. And of course, with that being said, if we take a look at the farm coming in from the side of Nova, they are really struggling to keep up.
Yeah, CY just trying to fight for their own buff, not able to do so. All 5 members of Team Secret right here, pushing them away. TNX will take up another red buff, convert that one into a neutral. It looks like it's going to be maybe a Tyrant, and TNX will start that one now. Oh no.
It's a bit of a bait,
Okay.
Hey,
I've been baited before. It's not the first time.
Do you want to take this neutral objective from me? Let's go. It's our first rodeo. But again, like we just saw there, in terms of the gold lead between CY and TNX, it's very far. And I mean, we already seen that the Blazing Cave's been built onto the Orgren, the Eye of the Phoenix as well. Normally at this point in the game, they're only on the second tier item in both of those.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about them trying to put the lid onto the growth of Nova. That's exactly what they did now. The reason why they didn't go for the Tyrant was to make sure that no buffs were available for the side of CY, right? And this is a huge play because right now, with no buffs, there is no way they will try to contest any of these objectives. And with 48 seconds before the next neutral objective comes up in the form of the Shadow Overlord, is not going to be a good game for the side of Nova for now.
Yeah, there's cleaned up inventory, right? There's making sure that their shop is totally clean here. They're looking to take out the Vision Sprite as well. As you can see, Yuhan is having stand there, and that's the mechanic within that one. Yuhan may get caught up here.
They found Yuhan. The Umbrella Outburst used in return. He's going to look to turn this one around with a nice wind slash, knocking them up. The Stampede is knocks down CY. They're continuing on. TNX just chasing after them. They burst down the T2, and Team Secret are knocking on your door.
They're knocking on your door, and they still have the Conductor Assault, right? So TNX has still a lot of tankiness, a lot of sustain into this one. Juan!
Oh, Juan is looking to go in for this one, but he's pushed back. They do end up getting the pick off the finishing stroke. They're looking to end this game, but they don't have the minions. They've been slowed down. The mid T3 is going to be taken here. Team Secret forcing it down, but with 3 members of Fever Barrage doing some work, and they get the pick off, and Team Secret looks like they've taken the game 5, and they will move on.
What a way to finish that best of 5, a 10-minute game from Team Secret. They have had their ups, they've had their downs, they are here to stay. Going against DMT next.
They keep the dream alive here. This was payback for every single team right now. Kelvin, Melvin as well. They're coming out, or Melvis, I have no idea. But at this point, Secret, they deserve the celebrations for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of ins on stage, but what is in is definitely Team Secret going into this next part of the bracket, right? And What a well-deserved fight. I mean, Nova and Team Secret showed such great performances on that one, right? So both of these teams did fantastically well to get to this point. All saluted their nations and the crowds at the stadium.
Let's give some props to Nova as well. I think they did really well. They took control of the 2-game series that they won, and it was super convincing. So Nova, unfortunately, they will have to pack their bags, but what a hell of a performance they have put up in this tournament.
Yeah, it's just, again, another repeat, unfortunately, for the side of Nova Esports, that they are still 3rd place in the Malaysia region, right? So, hey, they've got to keep it. Somebody's got to keep it warm, right? But we are going to hear from Team Secret and how they won this absolutely ecstatic best of 5.
And that's thank you for Caster. Wow, kita berikan tepuk tangan yang luar biasa for Team Secret. So many secrets that we don't know that they win this match. It's a very long, intense match, Chuchu.
Too intense, too long. Even the audience were crying, like who is gonna win? But we finally got our finalists in the lower bracket here.
And now we want to, of course, we want to interview with our player. Please welcome TNX to the stage. TNX, you can come to the stage. TNX.
采访，采访，
采访，
采访，过来，过来。He's like, why me? Why me? I have another game. Why me?
Is this real? Is this real? All right, TNX. Okay, so long history literally between Nova and the Team Secret. And now that winning and losing is very normal between the two teams, but how do you feel that you win Team Nova in this champion stage? Jadi Nova dan juga Team Secret itu adalah tim yang sering banget main, sering kalah, sering menang udah pastinya. Tapi hari ini mereka berhasil mengalahkan tim Nova dan kita mau nanya nih, bagaimana perasaannya? 不累 OK， 所以呢，你们两组一直打来打去，有赢有输，对不对？但是呢，现在你们终于赢他们了，你有什么现在的感觉？现在怎么样？
我觉得 Nova 也是一个很棒的马来西亚战队，可是我们是最棒啦！
Okay, Nova is a strong team, but we are the best and we win them. Yes. Oh, okay.
Ya, dia udah lepaskan stresnya ya.
Yeah.
Memang that was an amazing game by the way. But before this interview, we had an interview with BSE as well. They want to fight you guys so bad, but you have another hurdle to go against DMT. That's gonna be 2 questions here coming up from me. First, what's gonna be your response against BSE? And second, very short amount of time for you to prepare for the next match here. How are you gonna do it? Jadi soalnya untuk BSE sebelum ini udah menang ya, sudah menanti di Grand Final. Tapi masih ada satu perlawanan untuk Team Secret harus menentang DMT dulu. BSE bilangnya mau jumpa sama Team Secret. Jadi apa responnya? Tapi dengan masa yang begitu pendek, gimana kamu mau ada persediaan selepas untuk menentang Team Dominator？ 现在 BSE 讲他们要见你们总决赛，但是现在你还是要遇到 DMT 先，对吗？然后就是有那么少的时间，你有什么准备？还有 BSE 在总决赛等着你们，有什么要对他们说吗？
我想说，别请你们在决赛等着我们来就好了。
你们呢？准备 DMT 怎么办？
量力而为吧，尽我们所能，像这场一样，把每个东西做到最好，我们就能赢。
Dia kata bilangnya, oh wait, English first. Okay, so basically, okay, BSE, you wait us in the Grand Finals. Okay, Dominators supporters, don't be bashing me now. But when it comes to Dominator preparation, you know what? We're gonna do the same. We're just gonna fight how we fight Nova. We're gonna see the Grand Finals no matter what. Jadi dibilang, okay, tak apa, BSE tunggu aja. Kami bisa ke Grand Final. Untuk Dominator ya nggak apa-apa. Lawannya sama seperti Nova, kita akan terus ke depan aja.
Okay, and that's a very big confidence from TNX. Okay, now we want to ask you that after the intense long match, you will face Dominator. And what do you want to say to them? And what do you think of Dominator itself? Kita bentar lagi bakal menonton Dominator melawan Team Secret, okay? Nah kita mau nanya apa pandangan dari TNX tentang Dominator dan apa yang dia mau katakan ke Dominator. TNX 现在你们就要打 Dominator， 你觉得他们是怎么样的一组队？然后呢，你想跟他们说什么？
我觉得 Dominator 是一个很有打法、很有侵略性的印度尼西亚战队。可是我觉得我们也不差，我们就做好我们的，我们就能赢下今天的胜利。
Oke ya, jadi tim Secret juga bilang Indonesia itu punya khasnya sendiri, punya timnya, punya caranya sendiri. Dan mereka bilang ini bakal menjadi pertandingan yang gak bakal mudah. Dan dia bilang tapi kita tetap akan melawannya dengan sebaik mungkin sama seperti dia melawan Nova. Tepuk tangan dulu dong buat KNX, oke? And now KNX feel like it's a very good game with the Dominator, so they want to prepare well, yes Chuchu?
Yeah, it's going to be a great contender as well. But before that, they need to prepare for the next match. It's a back-to-back for Team Secret. So, TNX, thank you so much for the interview. You need to go and prep. 谢谢
TNX. Okay.
It's a back-to-back, man. They don't have a breather. I mean,
Yeah.
5 games. Oh, we're not resting. We have 5 more games to go.
Yes. Kita masih akan ada bertanding satu kali lagi. Jadi teman-teman jangan kemana-mana karena kita selanjutnya akan melawan Dominator dan juga Team Secret. Now back to the caster.
There we go with a very aesthetic interview from TNX there. He was very emotional, very vocal, very shouty. He'd do very good on the caster desk, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think he could take my job. I think that he would do a great job, just kind of, because he has that emotion. He's very passionate about it. But I mean, in that interview, it shows a lot about TNX. I mean, how much he wanted it. They wanted to go in, and they're calling out teams, and they're getting ready for this one. I think there's still yet to be, their path is still going to be ongoing at this point.
Oh, for sure. First thing first, he needs to remember he's called TNX, right? They were calling him for quite a bit before he recognized, oh, it's me. I am TNX. Let me go for the interview now.
Yeah, I am him. This is me. This is my moment. I'm going to get up there and actually kill it. But yeah, I mean, they did say about Dominator Esports that there is a very good game. They need to prepare. So given some time, let's look at the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Thank you very much, Yuan, for giving us this highlight reel of probably the quickest game in the series, right? So 10 minutes was all it took for Team Secret to actually finish this one off and see it for the victory.
All right, they really edged it out as well, right? Every single situation, it felt like, you know what, Nova had a fighting chance, but it was just by the thinnest of margins that Secret took every advantage to their side. And when they had the big advantage, there was no way Nova was coming back.
Yeah, there's just too much team fight potential on the side of Team Secret, right? They had the Zhongfei, they had the Orgren as well, which really came through there. And then on top of that, they had Marco Polo for Sun, and then also Shishan got the Shangguan and actually played it very well.
Yeah, one of the things that you'll notice is the fact that Nova always manages to find an opening, but they could not do the finishing blow. And because of their survival, things like the unbridled outburst came out, things like the finishing stroke came out, and Nova just couldn't handle the amount of pain that was dealt.
Yeah, it just seemed like this best of 5 was a bit of a limit tester for Nova, just to see Team Secret be like, hey, let's see how much you've improved, right? Because that last game was just too convincing that Team Secret had it in them all this time. They just wanted to go blow to blow with their friends.
And once more, Team Secret puts the lid on the potential of Nova. Nova get knocked out.
Yes, so they like putting the lid on Nova, right? They've done it many a times and it seems to be a bit of a tradition, but hey, this is year 1. Nova could come back very strong next year and maybe even take second seed from Team Secret. But hey, they might not even be second seed by the end of this one, right? They could still go beat Dominator, maybe. Nobody in Indonesia, please don't hurt me. It's only a possibility. But MVP, the only possibility was TNX with those fantastic engages 4-0-5 KDA. 36% of the damage dealt, 32% damage taken. Not many heroes could do that, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's one of the prime reasons why they picked up the Orgren in the first place, right? He was supposed to do it all, and TNX made it a reality, right? Provided so much room for both Shishan as well as Sun to really put the pain in.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of snowball from there, right? Once Sun got going, you were talking about the fact that Marco Polo takes a little bit of time to get online. But when you have somebody like TNX creating all that space and farm, it's going to be much, much easier. You're going to be able to accelerate yourself because you get to that level way quicker.
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to help you when you have somebody on your team that's going to be kind of like your backbone, your lifeline into making sure that you're able to get to the point that you want to, right? Say, this is exactly the case here for Sun on the Marco Polo. You have the 8K to the 6.8K, so a big divide there already, and then TNX compared to CY. That is probably the most criminal actual goal difference in the Gorge on that game, right? 8.3 to 4.6, not giving the CY a chance to shine.
Yeah, and to make matters worse, he actually didn't go for the Blood Rage. First, he went for the Eye of the Phoenix, which allowed him to heal a lot more. So I want to see the damage that he took. He took 51,000 worth of damage. Now, this is in 10 minutes, guys. That's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair to CY though, he did take 55, so he did take more damage, but it's what you do with the return, right? So you can take the damage, but you got to make sure you do something with you taking that damage, whether it's kills for your teammates, or gold given over, or fights won. But you can see here that TNX took the damage, but dealt the damage as well.
Oh yeah, TNX was just too big. He couldn't handle him.
Okay. But also Yuhan on the Changfei, still undefeated in that series. That was something that they needed to just like look out for in that draft. They were not able to do it. If we're talking about the gold grab, straight up Team Secret, the entire way, full control, locking it down.
Locking it down. A lot of donuts there on the side of Nova, right? They're able to get one turret, but only get 2 kills, and then the gold difference is about 12k gold difference between these two teams. But again, it was only 10 minutes. There wasn't much in terms of the neutral objectives to get, but here is the updated bracket for those folks at home. We are down to our top 3 teams. It is Dominator against Team Secret next for another best of 5. And then whoever wins this one goes on tomorrow for that grand final against BSE, the Season 2 Invitational Champions, second place at EWC.
Right, eyes on Team Secret for now, but Dominator wants some revenge as well. And TS, Team Secret, are in their way.
Yep.
I mean, both of them have played a second series. I'm going into this one, right? I think Team Secret just being able to play right now, obviously very emotional, very passionate about that win. But now they need to shrug that one off. They need to go back to Dominator Esports, who took a little bit of a break. They're going to be kind of fresh on this game, so I'm kind of worried about this one here.
Yeah, I mean, they could either be very exhausted or very fired up. So either way, we'll pretty much find out after this break. But this is the thing that's got them fired up, is the Realme 13 Plus 5G. 120 FPS, max settings performance, 80 watt fast, super fast VOOC charging, and then obviously it is powered by the Dimensity 7300E, so a lot of power in that beautiful phone. And the way that you can see all this action in live, especially those local, or even if you fancy a trip out, if you're from Britain, it's 19 hours, try and do it. It's a endurance test, raw dog that airplane, baby. But you can get to the Lippo Mall in Kemang, in Jakarta, if you want to come and see the action in person. And my goodness, the environment is fiery here as well. But if you do want to have a chance at actually winning one of the Realme 13 Pluses, you can subscribe to our channels and comment any of the participating teams to actually win one of these phones. I mean, it's got Ying on it, man. I mean, you want that. You want that. It is an Honor of Kings phone. But we are going to go for a small break before we get into the last best of 5. So don't go anywhere, everybody online. We'll see you very soon.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagandra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta, 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins. Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like.
That's good.
How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
play some games. The first one is Suit Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
One.
Okay. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Wait lang. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Wait,
I win. So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
You
cream?
can open
Okay.
and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak serut.
Rujak serut.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour. So it's not like all of them is sweet. And they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Little.
Okay.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most salads, like shredded.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10,
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Wait, the Domia. There is the death on Sunset from Xingling once more. CC Beauty, the shield from Blood Rage comes through. But Chuan gets the kill onto KK. One win goes down. It is a double kill. Xingling has no more. There is no way into the backline for Fearless Esports. Team Secret are running down this clash lane for now. Of Nova, but the way they're rolling through for these team fights, I don't feel like it was as much as it
One
should
more.
be.
They're going for this one. The Death Precipice, they do have the damage, but it's his stasis keeping Aaron alive just for now, but he's going to go down. CY gets the kill. Juicy's going to be killed as well. CY with a double.
Damn! What a fight into the mid lane right there. It looks like, hey, there's no bots, there's no boundaries. We have the...
Continuing to just get in. The thing inside the box is going to be a little off the mark. Juan is going to get the kill onto a Juicy Aaron. Golden Kite Chaz all down. Tammy now running first line. Not able to get away. Oh, he is going to get picked off in the end. And Wendy is going to get the ace. And Nova Esports marches down. And they will take game 3. And they will take the series as soon as a minion will...
We're gonna play some fun game like usually children that do. So the first game is tap, tip, chup. Okay, ready? Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you got it. You got you. Tap, tip, chup, kembang kun. Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Okay, so Bobby got 1 point and Clue 0. Well, so we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is?
I mean, there's some cheese, no?
Cheese? No,
It
it's not
makes
cheese.
cheese.
Try it, Bobby. Try it.
Guys.
Okay. So it's called as kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, as kuwut.
Askuwood?
Try it more. You don't like it?
I mean, it's not that bad, but...
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean, 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分, 9 分.
9? Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
more.
drink.
Drink more.
Yes.
Drink more.
It's free, it's free. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on the stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
So we're going to play some games which related to Indonesia's, which is many children use it. So the first one is tepok gambar. Here's some card. So can you say it? Tepok gambar.
Tepok gambar.
Gambar.
Gambla. Tepok gambar.
Tepok
gambar.
Quite good. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ready. Yeah, like that.
冇問題因為
Go. Okay, Dada win. Go. Dada 2. Go. Okay, Dada 3. So, Dada win. The next one is some Indonesian snacks.
Oh.
Well, it's called pai susu.
Pai susu.
Yeah.
Pai susu.
Okay. Pai susu is an Indonesian custard tart pastry consisting of a short tart pastry filled with egg custard and condensed milk. Yeah. So pai means like pie, susu means milk.
Yeah, good. Good.
Good?
Good.
Like this?
That's
Good?
very yummy.
Okay, yummy. In scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate it? Okay, Fable 8 and Dodo? Ooh, 9. Well, thank you.
Bye. Bye.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。SOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
So we're going to play. It's a traditional one named ABC 5 Dasar.
ABC 5 dasar.
Yeah. Have you ever heard about it?
No.
So ABC 5 Dasar is a traditional children's game where the children extend their fingers and the fingers are counted to determine the letter to be used. Nah.
Okay.
Someone feeling competitive. Ready?
ABC 5 dasar.
A, B, C, D, E,
F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O.
Osaka.
Oh!
ABC
5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
Okay. A, B, C, D, F, G. L, M, N, O, P, Q, R.
Or a city. You can say any country or city.
Or city.
Riyadh.
Oh, yo.
He wins. Yay! Okay? Can you guess what it is? It is nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar refers to a steamed rice seasoned with spices and ingredients and wrapped in banana leaves. Yeah.
你是讲的是一半
It
啊？这理论是什么样？
Okay. So what if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
8,
9.
OK，
Bye.
拜拜。
来，准备。
好啊，我到哪里？哎，我不在啊，不用整，是啊，快点，我在后面，兄弟们。
击倒，没有一定他们。
王大军，看我，我不在，王大军没有吼，王大军没有闪，来接我，压连没有大，哎，接一下，没有事，把腿下，压连没有大，兄弟们，
就我也丢，
哎，没有人，有二，
有，民众，
慢，不用整，回去，开心，我们交车白衣很舒服，不要怕，打人，
不要，村长小心，
没事，哎，推，打人，回来，我6秒打回来，
点他，先打人，真的点他了，点他，有没有？我操！
慢了，没事，慢慢打中，
跳被动，
保定，中左右狂起来，我们追一下，
看跟他拼，来蹭，漂亮，走，
往好，
别急，
你接
我没动，
有没有？nice，你接补300，
我看我2，怎么说我2，
别急，我
打前排，
我能看，
是，后来下，我没血，一波了，牛逼！
听我开节奏，带你们飞，好吧？
牛逼！可以，一波了。3-0下班，牛逼！下班。
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship. Black Shrew
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back.
waiting for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, never mind, can we go? It ain't a river, tiny bed. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire going up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime. We bout it, 5 as 1, crash in pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
For my pace.
We the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, tiny bed. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
Selamat malam semuanya, Dominator mana suaranya? Ini baru yang di bawah ya, ini baru yang di bawah. Yang di atas mana suaranya buat semangatnya?
Wow. The energy.
Sampai malam pun masih semangat terus cucu.
Yeah, we're down to the last series of the day.
Yes.
Which gonna be the losers bracket finals.
Menurut kalian ini adalah pertandingan pertama dan mungkin semoga terakhir ya buat Dominator di lower bracket. Karena kita akan melawan Team Secret yang tadi mereka sudah sangat fire up melawan Nova. Semoga itu nggak bikin Dominator jadi ragu ya Juju ya.
Yeah, it's all about the stamina game for Team Secret, but Dominator, they had an earlier game as well today. But at least they have some rest.
Yes, they have some rest, but Team Secret got no rest. Tapi itu harusnya bukan alasan Cucu, karena ini sudah top contender.
Yes, they have to do whatever it takes.
Yes.
Whatever it takes.
Mungkin teman-teman, menurut teman-teman bakal berapa? 3-0? Atau 3-2?
Berapa? What's the score?
What's the score? Wah, 3-0. Buat siapa ini ya Cucu ya?
But are you guys ready? You know what? They are ready. Players are ready.
Yes.
So I think the team's So we're announcing our lower bracket finalists here. Here comes Team Secret.
Kita sambut bersama-sama Indonesian Pride. This is Dominator Esports! now, both teams can do the fist bump.
Players, you can take the stage and we're starting out with a fist bump. This is gonna be a very heated game indeed.
And this is our last match on our knockout stage, day 5.
And we're down to the best of the best, but only one will go to the grand final. But who will it be?
Kita kasih mereka semangat sama-sama. Never surrender! Sekali lagi bareng-bareng ya, bareng-bareng. Kita ucapin buat mereka the last match. 1, 2, 3, never surrender! Alright, Choo-Choo, I think they are ready.
One more time, I ask, are you guys ready? I think everyone's ready. The casters are ready. Casters, bring the game on!
One shall stand and one shall fall. And this is the lower bracket semifinals, and this is going to be the determination of these two teams who's going to go back on top and face Black Shrew Esports. I'm OSX, this is Blam here, and this is Kindofu, and we're serving you the last series of the day. Boys, I don't know about you, but how's your stamina going this time around? You just had 5 games.
No, 5 games. I mean, my glasses are steaming up, so it's getting pretty heated in here.
Yep, but give me 5 more. You can hear the people behind there cheering like crazy. This is the energy level that we wanted, and this is a deserving match to have this kind of energy as well.
Well, this is the energy of the home court buff. Dominator Esports on their lineup once again.
All right, El, Toshi, Chipangs, Freddy, and Gerald. These are the 5 heroes, or they could be zeros today as well. We're looking for the H here.
Whew, again, we're looking for that continuation. They were left into that state, but right now, how's Team Secret going after 5 games?
Yep, back-to-back. This is potentially your back-to-back champions, Yuhuan, Shishan, Sun, TNX, and Shuan in the Clash lane. There is only now one Shuan. It's no longer a Shuan v Shuan.
No Shuanception here.
Okay, and then again, there's no Shuan surprises maybe, because this is Team Secret going up with Dominator Esports. A lot of this, we have seen the experience speak through of our matches of the day. Again, starting from a 3-1 and now for a 3-2. Now, again, I want to determine how is the patience, how's the strength going on with Team Secret? Because again, another 5 games and possibly another 5 games for them. I'm not saying, but it could happen. But everything here is powered by Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. The Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS performance at max, featuring the Dimensity 7300E processor with V-Sequel technology and 80-watt super book fast charging. It's here. You can get it also, and stay tuned for more updates heading towards off the day. And of course, all of the screens that you see here is brought to you by TCL. X955 QD11 HDR 5000 nits. You can totally see what's going around in this arena. And of course, since a lot of things are happening, starting from Friday Frenzy, also you can try the HOK Championship perks, right? The Zoyu Purple Thunder Blaze now available. Log in to watch the championship and win exclusive skins today. Whew, okay. All right, this match, a lot of things are going to be expected from these two, but the crowd, the energy still continues, and we're at still Lipo Mall Kimang from October 25 to October 27. Go ahead, enjoy the fun. A lot of things happening and a lot of games as well. So this is the last series of the night. Let's take a look at the players once more as we head on to the draft.
Okay, it's a big one. Right now, it is a question of stamina versus maybe a blitz, right? If I'm Dominator, I'm looking to come in for the kill. I want to end this game fast in less than 10 minutes. I mean, on the other side, of course, Team Secret, I think they want to have fast games as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that has just gone for the full best of 5 with Team Nova Esports, right? So this could either be a detriment to them because of literally not having enough fuel in the tank, or they're going to be fired up. They're going to be like, right, let's take 10-minute games every game.
My goodness, I think that's the main word, right? Will they have the fuel in the tank right now to go into the distance? Because these two teams, experience, it speaks for itself. But how is like the game that went through all along, and both of of these teams had experience as well, getting beaten also by the best, but it's not yet done for today.
Yeah, but it's a big question, right? So right now, do you drive in tune or do you drive in fumes? And it's going to be a very tough challenge right now. Dominator, I feel, have the upper hand in this one, not just because they have, you know, the stamina increment difference, right? But also because I think they have shown the standards, the quality against a team like BSC. This is pretty even.
Okay, speaking of making things even, right? We're now into the draft. We're looking at the respect bands as well. In the first match of DMT versus BSC that we witnessed earlier today, it was the Musashi, it was the Yuan also. That's one of the most favorable picks by these two teams, right? Team Secret as well. Take out the Zhangfei. They know how strong DMT is with this kind of pick being into their priority side. How is this going? What would be the priority here since Dolia and Ogren is also open? How will they go from this?
I think they will do the same formula that they did against Nova, right? If DMT picks up the Dolia, they're gonna pick up the Shangguan. Anyone that maximizes the use of the Celestial Melody. That's the main strat they're gonna go with.
I think that's the word, right? Maximize. Like, how would you transform yourself into this game? Because in that situation, it was a 3-1. Of course, they had the Mai Shiranui in their last game in the upper bracket, but it didn't go so well. It was mainly of the weight being thrown upon the Mai Shiranui, and it was like a bit of a lacking defense in the front line that they want to do against Team Secret. Oh, no.
Yeah,
BSC.
I mean, the thing that they did to counter the Mai Shiranui in the last game BSC was have so much AoE, so much CC. So unless Team Secret kind of either draft that with either like the Liempo, which we know they can do, or even like something like the Motsu, right? So they need something that kind of just either disperses her from afar or literally engages her right there instead. So
I think that's a good counter, right? AoE and CC, but it answered with the Dolia. You have space, how the AoE works with the Dolia and as well as the Arlie, but this is like also a window to be opened slowly by Team Secret. But how is this going for DMT? With this kind of power spike, right? By Shiranui alone, they need to have an extra layer of protection from this.
They need tank, they need vision, right? So right now, what is going well for the side of Joel is he's able to get pokes in. But he also needs to know where to throw those pokes. So someone who can cover the map, someone who can open up and give vision to where Joe needs to be is going to be great. At the same time, the synergy coming in from the Dharma and the Long, very, very, very useful. It's good synergy because Dharma will be able to lock the backlines, open up space for the Long, so Toshi will have the time of his life.
And Cpings has been doing that, right? Opening space throughout the game. He knows when everything fails, he is just the way here to control back the map. And this is like a complete good start for DMT. And as we hear the amazing fans cheer for the draft right now, in all floors right here in Lipo Multimong, the energy lives on for DMT support. But on the other hand, Team Secret, how's Liempo?
Yeah, I mean, this is something I was waiting for when we've seen so much Dolia today, was the Elaine pick coming through, because that's going to be the direct access onto the Dharma, onto the Lung that you're looking for, right?
Oh my god, that's still ready.
Yep, for sure. End of the day, if they manage to find some space for the Lung, I think the job here for Mr. Xuan on the Elaine is to try and cut down that space, right? Don't allow the Lung to come in, push Toshi back even more so that Team Secret can survive the aggression.
Okay, aggression, counter-engage. Elaine, yeah, this could be the great answer. Good thing they banned out the Dun though, and also the Shangguan. So counter the AoE. They don't want to give the mid laner. Could be a great partner for the Dolia, which is the Shangguan for the Dolia. It's like seeing like the great possible solution for an insta kill, maybe a vulnerable spot as well. So I think they're covering their tracks much cleaner this time, as Team Secret is eyeing on counter defenses too.
I'm just very happy with the draft from both sides because this spells I want to have aggression. I want to go in. I want to go into your back lines. And this means they will fight and they steal the Hansing away from Freddy.
Yeah, speaking of backline, right? It's all about going in, Ken, right? And because you know how you want to counter Cpings macro-wise. These two teams alone know how to play the map so well, and they know how to control the lanes moving on to the mid stages of the game. Hanshin being picked up, it's a good follow-up too, but what's it going to be for the tank for DMT here? Zhangfei is out. What's the option? Will they go for the Motsu as Plan mentioned here, or will they go for the AoE since there's Dole and Arlie?
I don't think they can go for the Motsu, right? Motsu here is not going to be ideal because he's not tanky enough. Yes, granted, he might buy the Dawnlight. It's going to save some time for Toshi as well. But he is so susceptible to CC that it doesn't make sense. So I like this pick. The Liu Bang definitely makes sense. He's going to be able to split push at the same time. Battlefield Command jumping onto Toshi as well. And Menki, Freddy, he likes rotations, he likes mobility, he likes movement. Mankey is the perfect hero for him here.
And with that, like Sipeng's like, I'm gonna give you a go signal on how to maintain the pressure as well. Liu Bang, great addition. It has been a great way of sealing games from mid to late stages, even for macro play. So with this last pick of Team Secret, what's it gonna be? Since they're looking for a great follow-up, maybe a Clash lane, or maybe no, a mid laner instead. Okay, Princess Frost onto the Mai Shenhui. A bit of a struggle though.
High risk, high reward, right? They are banking on the fact that Dharma will not catch this mid laner Shishan in his truth mantra, and hopefully the Frigid Prison comes true, but that's a very tough ask at this point.
Yeah, I mean, this is not just any player playing the Princess Frost. This is Shishan, right? He's landed so many kind of trick shots throughout this tournament and out these games. It's just been crazy, right?
Okay, I'm gonna give it up to him, right? Because again, players would really speak for experience here, and let's leave it on to them. In this crucial series that we're about to witness once more, this is the gateway, the last possible gateway to enter the Grand Finals. So a start here would really dictate something out. Again, Team Secret, on the other hand, in the previous series, it was a bit of a greater comeback. They know how to trade, they know how to recover. So with these two teams, with DMT being thrown in the lower bracket, I think they need to learn what was missing in that game from BSC.
Yep, for sure. And I think this is the first time they've met in this tournament. Am I right?
So it's not too late, right? It's not too late for first times. Even the second to last day of HOKC, we will know for sure what would be the chance of this lineup. Early game-wise, who's going to have the upper hand here?
If Mr. Hanxing gets his invade done, that's good. But if he gets invaded, then TNX is not going to have a good game at all.
Okay.
Dominator, they've already primed themselves. I like this draft. Very tanky early game as well. If they get the steal and they get a kill, game one, DMT, all the way.
Good wordplay. Okay, so that's gonna be, right? They need to make the combo work because early aggression, we have seen these kinds of early start from these two teams, right? It only speaks for how they want to give space for their late game condition, which is the marksman, which is the early specifically. So with that kind of a start here that they want to do against this maybe first series, they want to kind of check things slowly on how they want to maintain that kind of lead, right?
I think taking it slowly is a good idea. It's a safe idea. But right now we're in the loser bracket finals. I don't think I want to play it safe.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, man. It's like an all-in, all-out kind of thing. Because again, this is the last possible portal pack into the Grand Finals where Black Shrew Esports is waiting for the game. So as they want to hear the crowd here, accepting the energy, and we're taking also a glimpse on what could be the possible start of this game. Again, we're about to take a look onto the lineup once more. Aspen
go home, right? DMT, they have a very simple task. Okay, simple I think is overkill.
Yeah,
straightforward
overrated.
task, right? Your opponents are tired, get the killing blow, get in position, put them on the floor, and do the ground pound.
Okay, I wanna. Okay, again, I'm not a pro player, but in like putting themselves on the shoes, like you have been losing straight in your ranked games, and I think the more that you're hungrier to win, that sets them apart, right? Just me, like trying to dwell on how a team is really banking on to win, and maybe that kind of a game that they have been extending for today would really tell something good for this one.
Yep, hunger needs to be combined with composure as well. Being too hungry, you might dive and find yourself in unfavorable situations. So that's something that DMT needs to take care of. But I think it's safe to say, DMT, they have been very disciplined, very clean. Not as clean as BSC, but they are still a very strong team. So, Secret, if they want to take this, they have to keep their eyes peeled because it's not going to be an easy game. It might not be even a short game at all.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? This is DMT. This is a team that hasn't had much time to actually prepare. They've only been going for a few months. But the potential and the fact that they've taken a game from BSE shows the potential of these guys for Indonesia, right? So this is going to be a great start for year one for DMT.
Okay, I think that's the main story on how this lineup is gonna go. Again, for the question of the draft, face value wise, like the Princess Frost against the Mai Shenhui, we've seen kind of like it struggled in a hero setting, in a playstyle setting, but let's kind of differentiate the experience of the players that would really talk in a sense like they could actually pull it off. In some cases, we might see like, okay, how will the Princess Frost work here? But somehow, it's a different case for teams like this.
I think in this case, you want to pull a comparison between Princess Frost as well as the Mai Shiranui. I think the objective is very different, right? For on the side of Shishan, as the Princess Frost, he's looking to have that early wave clear and hopefully make that first invade into the ball camp on the side of DMT. But on the opposite side, Joe's not looking for that. Now, Joe's looking for a kill or the invade on the ball camp because he is not going to be able to clear the wave as fast as Shishan. It's just a difference of kit, difference of utility. But late game wise, it's not as easy to hit your skills, especially for either side, right? You want to hit the Frigid Prison, you want to hit the Kochosans. These are not easy skills to land. You need prep, you need to understand what the movements of your opponents are going to be. So it really comes down to who's feeling the pressure. And right now, I have to be honest with you.
Okay.
You know, in front of the Indonesian fans, I don't think Team Secret is going to have their composure for long.
Okay, wow, I think that's a great example, Ken. Again, we're hearing the fans rather going into our microphones right now. It's mainly the energy that's been given since the start of our day. So there's no wonder that this could also translate into a winning factor for the home court buff. Again, possibly the last chance for an Indonesian representative to go into the Grand Finals, and this will be their determination to even move forward, right? So we will know for sure on how the composure will be tested inside of Team Secret.
Okay, I just want to add on one more thing, which is the fact that, you know, TNX took on the Hansing. But we all know Freddy for his Hansing, which means he understands the rotations coming out from this jungler, right? He understands the power spike, he understands the rotations, he understands when he can get the kill, especially as a Mankey. There's a reason why they chose the Mankey in the first place, is because Dream Roam is able to catch him up.
Yeah, I mean, it goes in a circle, right? So if you don't get in the first time, it's going to go around and you can try and reformulate and get back in, bounce the bubbles off, and maybe we'll see that magic damage build towards the latter part of the Monkey, right? Which worked very well for Nova.
Yeah, I think it's more likely how they want to synchronize this kind of draft, right? It will always work as long as you keep on going and find the right target into the map. We can only break down so much, but I just want to appreciate right now on how the crowd, everybody's going into Lipo Mall came out right now, is enjoying this stage right now, man. It's amazing to see how the support is going. We've seen some flags. I've been hearing even some chants while we are waiting for the game.
Yeah, for sure. So right now, I think we have to talk a little bit about the state of the game. I think right now the win condition for the side of DMT, right? If they take it to late game, they win.
Yeah. Okay, so those are like conditions, right? If they pull it to a late game. Because again, if we look back on how the macro mechanics works either from these two teams, they have blessed with this kinds of experience, and it could really actually happen. So it's just a matter of time, how will they start this game? Because Hanshin, on the other hand, is a great way to start the fight.
But I'm going to play the devil's advocate, right? I'm going to play the villain on the desk because
here's that guy.
Yeah, I am that guy. There has to be one, right? The devil on the shoulder. The thing is, with DMT, we saw it with BSE. When they got to the 18-minute mark, they were struggling. So they need to clean these games up quicker than they do need to wait. Because if they wait, they could go through what happened in Game 2, Game 1, where they didn't get a single high ground turret, but actually dominated the early to mid game. So I feel like they need to be quick and precise.
Oh my goodness, that's so true, man. Like that was one of the examples of the mistakes that DMT actually had. So with that kind of a threat being present in this team fight, I thought this was a different camera, guys, by the way. So, okay, I kind of feel I was in a football game, but yeah, going back to that. So we might see a bit of an adjustment for Dominator and on their mistakes up against BSE, and they need to close the game once they have the lead.
Yeah, but this is exactly what they need to do, right? So similar to what our Jumbo Cam here is doing, they need to pull off the surprises, stun the audiences, similar to the players in the game as well. If DMT can do that, control the map a little bit better, I think they have it in the bag.
Yeah, I think all of this will be in check. A lot of...
He just left him!
Sorry. She just left. Okay, guys, we're actually enjoying this. Is like the HOK fan cam right here.
Yeah.
As we wait for the draft. So a lot of families, a lot of friendship as well, and they back out.
Why is everyone so scared?
No, this
strike
is
a pose. Strike a pose, baby.
HOK Lipo Mall Command Tour.
Yeah.
Or short form as Hawk Tour.
Oh, yeah, this is like, again, we're on to the weekend, guys. So a lot of families and friends coming into the mall. And this is, we're showcasing how the crowd here slowly are excited is to be here. Like this guy, he's about to find out that he's on screen. Come on.
Give us something. Give us something. Anything.
Come on, wave. Wave. Not yet. Okay. So, okay. Sooner or later, somebody was gonna be maybe winning a prize here if they actually strike a pose. What if? That's a very dramatic zoom in right now.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. All the attention on you, pressure. Can you handle it? Looks like he can't. He has to turn his face away.
Oh, okay. I'm loving this. Like, if ever like there's like a contest right now for giving away HOK merchandise, I think everybody would be excited to join, right?
Boy, this guy is still.
Yeah, I feel like he's like, if I don't move, they don't notice me. I will disappear.
Yeah, that is composure, by the way.
Yeah.
I think that's the one thing that Team Secret needs to have, right? Composure and straight discipline. And okay, another one. Okay, he's about to realize. Oh, he's about to realize he's on camera. Okay.
Whoa, the side move away. She juked him.
Okay, so
yeah, get that munch, boy. Get the munch. Hey, we get a wave.
Yeah, for a moment, I thought he was about to dance. I saw it in the video.
Stop flossing.
Stop flossing. Guys, this is just complete energy from the crowd right now that we're about to see moments from now. We're fully packed. A lot of balloon poppers that is here. We want to have it as well to give some coloring onto our desk. But this, we're looking at the fans of Indonesia and as well as the friends and families here in Indonesia. So it's amazing to see how the crowd is just cheering up for the moment that we start the game.
Yep. Yeah, the hype's building, right? The hype's building. This is the thing. This is the last game last match that these teams will play, right? So there's going to be a lot on the gorge when it actually does come up. And there is Gojo. Wow. He's going to do the Dimension Expanse. Give us the sign. Give us a... Yay! We got the sign.
I love it. I love it. We have cosplayers too in different dimensions. Come on. This is a very amazing zoom in. Do they know?
No, they're ignoring. They're choosing to ignore it, right?
Wow.
We see the wedding ring. You are a couple.
We know the deal.
What's going on here?
Okay. I think everybody's just waiting for like, who's gonna be the next camera here? Like, I think with all of the cameras present in League of Volcano, everyone could actually be spotted.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's gonna give us another one.
Yeah! 2 for 2, baby!
With the contact lens as well. Very handsome boy.
The eyes are bluer than mine. Yeah. Mine are natural.
The effort, right?
The other one.
Oh wait, he had the keychain.
He did have the keychain too. He's successful in the carnival.
Yo, it's your turn now. Give us a sign.
Give us the gritty.
Lower bracket semifinals. The start of this match, the lineup of these two teams would actually dictate how will their momentum start.
Right. All of the boys and girls from the side of Dominator, they can't wait for this to start. They don't want to drag this on for too long as well, right? If not, Dominator will be tied as well.
Yeah, guys, yeah. Again, we're looking at the fans from different areas supporting the two teams as well, so we will know for sure on how the next step is going to go. And will this be the start of game number 1? 50 seconds has passed. We will know for sure who will have the upper hand in this lineup. DMT versus DS.
Okay, so right off the bat, Stun is already having access into the Firehawk itself. This is going to be a good growth for him, right? But L, of course, if he's able to do damage against Stun here, push him back against the wall and maybe send him back home, I think that would be something that's beneficial for the side of DMT.
Yeah, speaking of beneficial, right? This is like the front line. Oh, a half HP taken out of that My Shenhui. But looking at the start here of L and Toshi. So space, and also they could call for reinforcement anytime. This is like the lineup they want to play with. Control the map, control the front line, bait out resources. We could still a possible playstyle showing up in a DMT moving forward.
Okay, so right now it's really about building up the advantages, right? So right now TS, they're trying their best to make sure there's enough pressure so they have space to rotate.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether you guys can hear this on the broadcast, but the crowd is cheering.
Yeah, chanting, singing right now, possibly a cheer hymn for DMT, but this is different level community right now in Jakarta, guys. If only you could see this with your own eyes. And as we break down to the game, it's all about space. It's all about how they want to start the engine here. rotating up top TNX, and as well as Suwon, maintaining control, early game start, onto the lead. This is still how they want to play it with their lane conditions, specifically for Toshi and Sun.
Okay, so right now, Team Secret is trying to catch up, right? They managed to get the space sprite, get the teleportation down as well. They need to match the pace of DMT. Dominator now have managed to acquire enough resources. There is a slight lead, but it's a lead that will be exposed and growing really big once they get the first blood as well.
Yeah, I think the first blood will come from a position, especially right now where Jurl is at, by the way. He's waiting for everyone or possibly someone to cross that line. An automatic distance of Amai Shernui, that's when the Kachusen and the flash would actually work. Meanwhile, up top though, Sipangs and Suwon X. Will this be a pillow fight? Yes, it will. And exchange for the mini waves as well.
You can see where they're identifying the win conditions, right? They want to put a lot of pressure on Sun.
Yep, the Dream Roll is going to put a lot of pressure, but the blowback from the Ollie is going to be enough. The Battlefield Command does get struck down a little bit too early for my liking.
Yeah, so that's a frontline protection, right? Team Secret know how to cover a possible takedown, and good response, by the way. They know the target here by DMT could be Sun early moments from now.
Okay, they burned 3 ultimates for that move, for that play. Didn't work out. They have to find something here. They wasted a little bit of time. The goal is recovering on the side of Team Secret.
Okay, recovery. Slowly we will see it, but so far, in lane conditions, we see rotations from Girl and as well for Shishan and Yuan. They know what could be the possible solution for a first blood, but so far they're maintaining this discipline, right? Magic damage slowly building up from Mai Shernui, and slowly it's all about minion waves. They're not letting go of any waves just yet, mainly because of how the presence of DMT is still present, because right now L is on level 4. It could be anywhere around the map right now.
Yeah, Freddy already making the first few rotations. They might have overstepped their boundaries here. Sishan, he needs to be careful. He's not very mobile. He does not have flash as well. So DMT, they recognize this, and they want to try and make a play somewhere.
Okay, another one for Team Secret. Oh, ho, ho. Invading early DMT. Not going to do against that one, but they're going to do an exchange as well. I like it. DMT and TS eyeing on the possible trade, but right now Tyrant damage buff going into DMT with no contest at all from Team Secret.
Yep. And if they actually manage to stop the push from going on off Freddy, maybe get a kill here.
Yep, Toshi's looking pretty low as well as L. Sun has to be forced back because of Freddy. The Battlefield Command's coming through. It's gonna be DMT with the final first blood.
Wow, with that kind of start taken down too, the exchange was to turn it up top.
Yeah. Now, the question is 2 kills enough to balance out the T1 loss on the top lane?
Oh my goodness, that is a really great question, Ken, because right now, macro-wise, Team Secret, we're looking at the 2 coaches right here from DMT and Team Secret, observing how that kind of trade went. They haven't gotten a push just yet, but this will really force out something from Sipangs. Either they will hold him on the lane, but hold that.
Yeah, that was a nice win trace coming from Shisham, right? That was able to just keep that T1 from being traded across the lanes.
Yeah, because we understand, right? It doesn't matter how much gold you have if you don't have the map control. And that's why TS works so much with Shishan.
Whoa, may get caught out here is Shishan and Joe. Okay, that was a nice little preemptive Frigid Prison to keep them away.
Yeah, a good landing as well, like uses of the flash too. Meanwhile, mid lane.
Yep, the Death on Sunset is going to come through for Shuan, but there is the Battlefield Command as well. Is it going to be looking for Monkey to stay alive? There it is. It's given over the Celestial Melody to go back in, but still nothing's going to come up this yet. Shipangs is down in the farm lane.
Oh my goodness, slowly with the follow-up here. This is the lineup. Shuan knows who to chase. Good thing Mankey is tanky though, because Freddy could actually be taken from that. So they're maintaining that kind of lead 2-0, but the gold is not letting go by TS from now.
Yeah, we already seen the result of TS Team Secret keeping pace with you, right? So it means any moment they can actually turn the game. So DMT, they need to find something else on the map. That T1 on the bot looks really juicy, and Team Secret are known to use this as bait, right? So they need to be careful on the side of Dominator. They will secure this Overlord. This is going to be a big marker in terms of wave pressure for the side of Team Secret.
I think that's the word, right? Pace. And Team Secret knows how to target who. Okay, with the exchange as well, coming in from this kind of a exchange of a skill. But going back there, they have lane pressure. They have the Overlord, so they could possibly take T1 down bottom against DMT. So they will really put them in a state here to defend.
Yep. I want you to take note of what Team Secret are doing, right? So every time Dominator groups up to push the mid lane, the immediate response from Team Secret is to just make the plays on the side lanes instead. So whatever that they're doing, Team Secret gets a positive trade out of that.
that kind of mindset they have, they know what's going to lose, and they really turn it to be a possible positive outcome on what they have lost. But so far, this is just them working for another chance with the Overlord pushing down bottom, but that's just Jurl defending slowly, but yeah, he backed out. Somebody might have a little bit of position of TNX.
Whoa! Oh, okay, yeah, a little bit of classic here for TS. They are pushing on 4-3 lanes here right now. They have the mid, they have the bot, and they have the Clash. Currently all pushing, so they can take the fights, whereas DMT can't afford to.
I think that's the thing, right? If TS knows how to take the fight against DMT, it starts with the T1 being taken out at the top lane, and this would really grab the attention of DMT. Will he go for the defense or will he go for the kill? But so far in the early game, they can still survive and not mind that lane at all. But this is just Team Secret slowly controlling it by leaving crumbs as well.
Yeah, they gotta be careful here. I mean, Toshi may get sacrificed here, but he does have the infinite bastards to come through as well. But Joel comes in from the back. The second death on Duel, death on Sunset does come through for Shuan. It's gonna be used defensively right now as they are fighting both Shipangs and TNX.
Okay, so while nobody fell on the side of DMT, I think one of the big things that's happening is the fact that Freddy's getting the time to farm. Time and space. So far, he's
It looks like they're gonna take it more. Joel gets a double kill onto L.
Oh my goodness, Shuan though.
Shuan as well, yeah, they're not done just yet. They're going in for more. Freddy looks pretty low. It is Toshi with a kill onto Huan, as well as Shuan on the run, but it's infinite fastness. L claims the kill.
Oh my goodness, it could have been a wraparound, a flank for Suwon into the back line, but when DMT managed to take T1, it was a failing process that they want to take from the backline protection of DMT.
Yeah, tell me they're fatigued without telling me they're fatigued. That was a tire play for sure. But DMT, they knew exactly what they needed to do. There was a nice layering of skills as well as position, right? The fact that they baited Shrew to come in, that was a big decision that was only made because they felt like, hey, that was a big opportunity. They didn't want to miss it, and he got taken out.
Yeah, it could have been a tide play, or it could be just the vibrations for those clapsticks, so Slapsticks just moving their fingers for them, right? I mean, it is thunderous.
The vibration and the energy, right, just passing through this venue. It's amazing. If only you could feel. You have still one chance, though, tomorrow here at Lipo Mall Kamau. Now, going back on that fight, Team Secret needs to react quickly because DMT really knows the millisecond that they can have against this kind of lineup.
Yeah. Sonor is doing a lot of pain onto Chibangs. He's just trying to keep him away, trying to focus that minion wave into the Clash lane right now. TNX, Q1 very close, much by. I mean, this is the good thing about the Dolia pick, right? The wave breaker really upsets any kind of motion that DMT get.
Yeah, I think right now they would really need to make Suwon effective because backline-wise, they would have a pickup. Like, this is the moment, windows of this game, rather, that they could actually penetrate against DMT. But okay, Suwon initiates, though. 2v1.
Yeah, just a little bit of pillow talk, just a little bit of pillow fight. Just give it a bit of a slap with the moon slash.
Okay, slowly waiting for the right moment. Okay, not just yet for Team Secret. Love the waves too. Like, nothing else is just in complete balance right now for DMT and TS.
Yep, see what they're doing, right? This is the benefit of the draft from the side of Dominator. The Liu Bang, Mr. L is having the freedom to split push. He can join the fight anytime, and this is a risk that Team Secret are taking. They are starting this Tyrant, and here we go. Jero will just try to land as many Kachosins as possible. The knockup might come soon.
Oh, it's going to be the crucial kill for Freddy! Getting the Shadow of Blood gives Toshi the kill onto Sun as well. Nothing else has been given over to the side of DMT, but that was a lot.
Ooh,
oh still. Q1, falls victim to the flaming bombs. We see that TNX has to get out of there. If he doesn't, that's going to be a 3-0 trade.
That was an amazing still for DMT, and they have really shaken TS on how to respond on that one. The wonders in the hands of L. The Liu Bang, the map control, slowly speaks for DMT right now.
Yeah, right now they have too much damage, right? And Shen might get caught again.
Oh my gosh, the knockback, the dream rolls are on point.
Guys, just we want to share, there's a real-life monkey here on the venue. Probably this is a buff, right? And also in the hands of Freddy, this is just complete frontline control and follow-up. Pushing through the defensive Team Secret. T2 slowly being taken open. Will they defend? Possibly they won't commit as well. So we were seeing plays from Tianwan to balance it though. But this is just complete discretion, a creation of a borderline right now for Team Secret.
Yep, and if you look at the way that Dominator has spread themselves across the map, right? They're always able to isolate TNX if they see him as well. And right now, TNX as well as Xuan, they don't have the huge, biggest survivability. They're not tanky at all. And every time the Battlefield command comes, you know it's almost a guaranteed kill for the side of Dominator.
Yeah, just look at that. The knock on the on-point of the Dream Roll was just beautiful there from DMT. If we just look at the goal difference as well, right? I mean, that's absolutely going in the favor of DMT. But I don't want to get too ahead of myself, right? We've seen this same Sungun dance in the last series. They get far ahead in the early to mid-game and then kind of just fluff it, whiff it, and then Team Secret come back. Which, if DMT give them too much room, like Team Secret did to Nova Esports, could be at a detriment.
Two teams here has real identity of recovery and a comeback. Team Secret needs to actually find an avenue, an opening on who to take. Who's it gonna be? Because Freddy right now is just so tanky. Jurl, bangs it really, but he bangs.
He bangs, gets hit with the death on Sunset for now. It is going to be the wave breaker coming through onto Freddy. But speaking of coming onto Freddy, it is the Battlefield command. Lil Bang comes through. It's a fight on two fronts. We see that TNX takes down Jurl, but it is going to be Sushan taking down. She bangs as well. So quite a few kills coming over to Team Secret here, but the flaming bombs are just a little bit too hot for the side of Team Secret.
Oh, they still have one tanky dude now. Freddy, L, and Toshi, can they make it to a one high ground turret here for Team Secret? Because that crucial kill,
straight onto the back line, forces them away.
Oh my goodness.
But they're not done yet. Team Secret still want to go in. They want to take down Freddy as well. They want to claim some kills. Sun is chasing Toshi, but the infinite vastness is going to keep him alive.
Yeah, still. And also, there's a push down bottom, managed to buy time as well. We have the Tyrant also pushing, and this would really call the attention of Team Secret to defend and manage the minion waves.
I don't know if you noticed this, but this is the best representation of what Dominator plays like, right? They force you to consistently fight over and over again, and when you give objectives like the Overlord into their hands, they make full use of it. Now there is a crack on the top lane for the side of Team Secret, and the bottom two T3s in the mid and bottom, they're not going to be there any much longer.
I know DMT stands for Dominator, but if we go back on how they played in group stages, for me it's data, money, and time. As you mentioned about the trading goes for DMT, you think you have sacrificed one, they're 2 steps ahead on how they play the macro game in these kinds of scenarios. With the lead slowly, closely at 5,000 for DMT, they need to have an opening here for Team Secret. Who's it going to be? Will it be Freddy? Will it be Jurl? They have crucial pickoffs. How do they break the team fight here once they want to contest this objective?
They can't, right? At this point, Dominator's draft, I think, is a little bit more robust because everyone has a escape mechanism. Everyone has a burst damage potential. Look at the damage that Toshi was doing.
Wow.
Right? Toshi is doing so well. The fact that once he has the infinite vastness, it is a sense of security for the side of Dominator, and they can take any fight that they want.
Yeah, I think this is like the upper hand of DNT, mainly because of the Liu Bang in the hands of L. He can control the waves, but if they manage to pull the attention, that ultimate that comes in from DMT, it could be it. But okay, no contest at all. Damage buff right onto DMT.
And I like the fact that L is not greedy at all. He, instead of going for the Crimson Shadow, actually goes for Redemption, right? So no Radiance. He wants to provide the shields for the team. They know in an extended fight, Dominator just wins them all.
Yeah, it's all about how they want to close the game. Right now, high ground turret down bottom, reaching it. Toshi slowly poking into that defense. And what with this, all of the positioning happening here, we're seeing also L looking for a way to clear the waves. Okay, Team Secret, what's it going to be? With the lead at half right now, you need to have an opening. Is the R lead? Is Sun ready to take a one initiate insta-kill against this one?
Okay. I mean, L's looking pretty damaged here as well, right? He misses the blow back, so he doesn't get the CC onto the Liu Bang. But right now, the high ground turret into the farm lane does get taken out by Toshi and Jurl, but it is going to be Xuan onto them with a Death at Sunset. He does get it replenished for the Celestial Melody. Freddy taking a lot of those blows. We see the Battlefield command coming in on Toshi as well. Goes in! It's C-Bags! He gets the double CC onto the backline, but is it going to be enough? Jurl takes the kill onto Hugh1. No more wave breakers, no more O's, but it is TNX taking down Joel. Sweepax onto Sun as well, a triple kill for TNX. Toshi takes down as well.
Oh my goodness, the turnaround of Team Secret. It's Shishan versus... Oh, Monkey! He falls down. Shishan lives, and Team Secret buys more time.
Okay, they buy a little bit more time, but this is still a big concern for the side of Team Secret, right? The way that they've taken the fight, Shen is not doing enough damage. At the same time, if you look at how they position themselves, they're allowing the backlines, Chipangs to catch the backlines from the side of Team Secret, and that's what's hurting them so badly, right? At the same time, we talked about Sun being untouched in the previous series. Sun has been touched every single time, every single fight in this match.
Yeah, it has been the priority, right, of DMT. Take out the damage dealer, the high output damage win game condition of Team Secret, because that is like the chance here to seal this game. And that amazing play that came from C-Pangs, it was amazing. But one thing also to commend, Suwon knew how to play his cards right. Oh my god!
Oh, the flaming palms are just a little bit too painful in the early game, right? So we see that TNX takes a lot of damage from that as well. He's a little bit injured into that team fight. He does have the Sage's Sanctuary, so it's okay. The Winter is coming. It's going to be a little bit of a deterrent here for Team Secret. But oh my god, Yu1 is taking hits left, right, and center. It's a bit of a violation.
What happened? The timer is counting down, right? Right now, Team Secret, they're starting to hit the itemization timings. It's not looking good. Dominator, they have to be a bit more patient about taking the fights, because right now, any mistake, as long as Shishan catches 2 people with the Frigid Prison, it is game over in terms of the fight. Freddy is not as survivable because Sun is at 6 items already.
Yeah, this is where the early shines, guys. We're at the later stages of the game, and Team Secret patiently waiting for a mistake. Meanwhile, will he call in something here from DMT? Okay,
a little bit of a second engage here, maybe just a little bit of deterrent here from Shu1. He doesn't want to take too much damage into this early team fight, right?
Toshi doesn't have the infinite fastness, so it's okay. Just has it now, it will be a better time to fight, but DMT need to really watch the timings on their ultimates as well.
Okay, data, money, timing, right? DMT, they need to have this situation kind of like a last fail-safe scenario on how they want to take down Sun, because again, this is the wonders of this hero right now.
Yeah, I mean, look at the timer, right? This is the 18-minute mark. This is where Dominator starts to sort of fall off within it. I mean, I called it. So let's see if they're able to run it to the tempers and see if they can take it. I mean, they've already crucial kill theft quite a few, but waiting in this brush is Team Secret with the Fog of War. The Battlefield Command does come through as well onto Freddy, but it is going to be Toshi taking down Shishan. Sun's down as well, and that is another kill over to Yu. One going down, Joel gets the kill. That is a crucial team fight.
They have literally caught Team Secret by surprise. Will they catch TNX? Will TNX buy more time here? 4 against 1.
Yeah, Shrew, TNX is literally the last little bit of hope here. He's running onto the wrong part of the battlefield. It's going to be DMT. Not quite with the wipe.
Oh my. DMT with the seesaw fights happening here. You hear the crowd chant, you hear the crowd cheer. Will this be it for Team Secret? Will Suwon defend? This is just game number 1.
Cheering there, running the minions down for them. In Spirit and Inglorious, they take game 1 from Team Secret.
What a performance by the side of Dominator. They really cleaned the team up on the side of Team Secret. You can hear the crowd roar. This is what it means to them. And I have to say, very impressive gameplay coming out from Dominator.
Amazing recovery too. It was so close for Team Secret to fight back. That kind of window. They know where the recovery could happen. But from the moment that they saw, they were caught off guard in that bush, things didn't go in their favor.
I mean, Chipangs as well as Toshi, the two of them, the duo of death. That was a big combination coming in. I mean, he was late game long at 12 minutes.
Oh, wow. What a start. Do you think that's the last match? No, we have just started this series 1-0 with DMT. You hear the crowd clap, you hear the crowd scream, and that is just the prowess still. So, okay, we managed to see the difference right now of DMT. Finish the game slowly, in check.
Okay, so while we asked them to take this game slowly, I think they should take the series really quickly, right? It's apparent that Team Secret are tired. Like they haven't been making the best decisions, and now is the time to punch them in the gut.
I think, man, that's a very painful to put it, but they need to actually face this through. Let's go back on how the games went. Let's take a look on the highlights that Dominator took against Team Secret.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
We are back into the highlights. This is minute 4, where Team Secret actually was forced to defend their turret, and then the follow-up come through from Liu Bang. Amazing way of pulling through that defense.
Yeah, one of the main strengths on this roster for the side of Dominator is the amount of catch that they have, right? You have Joe, who's able to knock them up the Ryu engine. You have Freddy with the Dream Roam. You have Chipangs with the Truth Mantra as well. So 3 different catches, and there's very little risk, because if you overstep your boundaries, L will come and save you with the Battlefield Command as well. And all in this action while that's taking place, Toshi is just going ham on the Flaming Palms, riding in the wind. Whatever damage you want, he's gonna give it to you, making it his heroic play. That last one that really changed the whole fight for Dominator,
Beautiful.
Toshi, the god of Dominator.
Yeah, I don't know what's heating up more, right? The Flaming Palms or this venue? Because, man, it is feeling quite hot in here, right?
I'm feeling it. I'm literally feeling the energy, Blam. This is just the highlights back in 30 minutes ago, where the opening, Suwon was trying to making a play in the backline, but with that takedown in T1, they literally lost the chance, and that's how quick DMT's reaction is.
Yep, I appreciated the Elaine pick, because it was pretty clear he was supposed to chase Toshi. But the fact that Toshi has 2 different, look at that, look at that.
Flaming.
Two different, escape mechanisms, and he deals a ton of damage. There was no way, and Chipangs has been playing out of his mind this entire game, simply because he was always able to get into the middle or on the back lines of Secret and just push them into the pain that Dominator is.
They know who to target here, but Toshi, again, with the winning ways into this game, the 1v1 Freddy versus Shishan. In a way, he got Monkey frozen, but onto the damage late game, this was just the moment that they want to keep on doing. The Overlord taken out slowly, but into the back line of DMT. It worked once. This was the game-changing part, right? This was this moment that Toshi was in a great position to take everybody out.
They burned 3 ultimates for 1 move that did not kill Freddy, and Freddy said, "Welcome to my backline."
Bro, it was like a great protection being in that pit. Thank the boards for just being like a great way to just be in a great protection by not minding safe distance at all. And with that, DMT taking game number 1.
Yep, a beautiful game, and this is why I like this match so much, because both teams, they are aggressors, they are fighters, and it's a blow for blow, super exciting. But I want to see who the MVP of this series is going to be.
Yeah, you see the crowd actually jump and cheer, and we can see who will be the MVP for this one. Of course, the guy.
807.
Yeah, the
Toshi.
man, the myth, the legend is Toshi with the 807, 34% of damage taken. That really just shows the pain of these Flaming Palms, right? And then knowing he only took 40% of the damage as well, infinite fastness really coming through. Very good for Toshi.
Yeah, space, determination, and how do you want to flank things down in the distance, not minding his own protection as well. Toshi knew how to survive the fight if you're up against Team Secret. Again, Winter Seed could come from your standpoint, but Arlie though, Sun, could actually be in your front, right? So it was just complete mastery on where to place himself in those kind of situations. But the control with the draft working for DMT works so well in map control too.
Yeah, there was a lot of healing coming in as well from the side of Dominator, right? If you take a look at L, just besides the defensive capabilities of the Blazing Cape, the Omnis Premonition, he also had the Long Night Guardian to help him sustain the fight. He had extra damage from the Breakthrough Rope, so his Dominator shield, his staggering charges, they all hurt, right? And talking about the 14% for Toshi, it wasn't even 14. It's 13.74%. 58,000 damage taken only, right? If you take a look at Freddy soaked 130,000 worth of hero damage. He was the sponge, he was the bait, and boy, did Team Secret fall for it.
Yeah, that's why we have a real-life monkey here, guys. That's how much he can actually take. And with the moments that we see from the Tempest also closing in, it was completely slowly being denied, right? At 6 minutes, this was the lead that Team Secret could develop, but this kind of mountain here rising from Dominator, it works so well too.
Yeah, okay, so one of the things that I want to talk about is the fact that I like that Dominator won this game, but here's some things you need to consider. They took close to 20 minutes to win this game, right? And if you play late game, I think Team Secret is one of the teams that benefits off of late game strategies. They play really well in the late game, especially when Sun has a power spike.
Yeah,
right?
so, yeah. I think the recovery of these two is really damn good. So they need to respect that as well. So we will know for sure, like, how will they address that, right? As you mentioned, like 18 to 20 minutes, it could have been Team Secret, right? Can come through the push because in plays such as that, they know how to make a micro play out of the most crucial pickoff in that kind of window. So if you do give that to them, be sure to be prepared how to address that kind of a late game power spike.
Yep. This draft by Team Secret is a early to mid game power spike, and they didn't achieve it fast enough. In fact, it was Dominator pushing them down on the floor. So it's kind of expected that Dominator win this. And you know, the fact that they're fighting blow for blow, it is a bit concerning to me because the main problem is not this. It's they have to fight against BSC tomorrow. So, of course, with that being said, I want to hear what the players think. We'll go through to their interviews as well.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
Si Sun kan katanya wonder kita. Ya tabrak aja sih. Mereka udah main lama soalnya. Team Secret juga kan udah ngubah gameplay kan kemarin, lebih agresif. Kita bakal lebih agresif lagi dah.
因为他们接触这个游戏不到半年，我们已经玩了4、5年，所以优势还是在我们这里。虽然我们从上面掉下来了，然后如果面对到你们的话，你们可是要小心，我们已经连续2场3比0，现在状态很火热。
Walaupun ini turni pertama kita lihat siapa yang paling kuat di mid lane nanti.
I think Sun is about to call one thing also that could manifest in this series, right? You can get points too. No, like with that interview, I think the mindset can actually be changed here by Team Secret heading over to game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is here, this is a team that's warmed up against BSE, right? So now to go against Team Secret, who've lost to BSE, this is going to be a bit of an advantage for them, I think.
Oh, well, all of the advantage goes to Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. The Realme 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS, performance at max featuring 7300 Dimensity processor with VC cool technology and amazing technology flowing through the charging factor, Superbook charging with Realme 13. So let's head on to the draft in a few seconds from now. We would see some adjustment from Team Secret, and guys, with that interview, I think it's all about the reason, it's all about the composure, but you guys could actually support your players by doing the rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK camp to rate your favorite players in the championship and stand a chance to win exciting game rewards. Go ahead, head on. We have been winning our games while we're on break, and guys, for those of you who's watching us right now, you would have a chance to win and experience the Realme 13 Plus by just following Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win a Realme 13 and great rewards. I just found out that the door prize in the HOK Carnival was an air condition, a refrigerator, and what, a TV?
That was not a door prize, that was a home prize.
Oh my god. How is that possible? Like, how is there a chance to join? Oh my goodness. Guys, a lot of this you can actually take home. So go ahead, visit us here at Lipo Mall Kimang. We're still in for the Grand Finals until tomorrow. A lot of things going on right here, but I love the camera.
I love this angle.
Yeah, I love this angle so much. Team Secret and Dominator Esports facing off in game number 2. What's it going to be for Team Secret? Is it execution? Is it a draft? What is going to be?
I think at this point, this is the real challenge for both teams, right? Because for Secret is, okay, now you get a taste of Dominator. How does that taste like? What's the response here? At the same time for Dominator is, I don't think this is a true strength of Secret yet. So we might see, they poked and prodded the bear, the aggression will start coming now.
Okay, I mean, this is the thing, right? If you check what happened in the game 1, First Blood, DMT, Tyrant, DMT, First Teamfight, DMT, the only thing that TS took from them, which is typical TS MO, is the turret, right? So just because they took the turret, they still didn't have enough pressure or space to breathe.
Yeah, I think that was the main problem, right? Space. When they had that first tier turret up top, it automatically gave them a window and a space to put pressure around the map. And they need to be aware of that because, again, the Liu Bang is a great addition to any team fight. Will it be respected, though, in game number 2?
I think, you know, there are ways to kind of counter the Liu Bang as well. We've already seen it, Sun taking the solo one-on-one as the early. But, of course, with that being said, you don't want to be put in a situation where you're Farmlane has to go and chase down a support hero, right? L is the support he's meant to be assisting, not going one-on-ones. So at this point, I don't think it's worth a ban. I think it's just maybe a change in the draft for the side of Team Secret to deal with this potential strategy will be good enough.
Yeah, okay. A lot of things as we break down the possible scenarios on this draft, we would actually know in the ban and pick what would be the adjustment. Who's it going to be at the first priority into game number 2? We will know for sure if it's going to be like a Zhangfei being opened up with the Lubang be back again, Dolia being out. Actually, it amplified a lot of the toolkit, but late game wise, there was some recovery, yes, but in terms of pushing, yeah, they need to address that. But Team Secret gets the chance to be in first pick.
Yep. Secret, I think they very clearly want to put Freddy in discomfort, right? The fact that they ban out the Hansing, I think that's huge respect to his Hansing. We've already seen the way that Freddy plays. He's very quick on the rotations. He's very quick at opening up the fight for his team. But not only that, he comes in, slaps you once, gets out, and when you think it's gone, he comes back in and slaps you again.
That's illegal, man. Like, how do you manage to pull that off without getting caught, right? With the start of Yuan here in the side of Team Secret, this is AoE, but still a flex pick. This is the wonders of the Yuan, right? In the hands of these amazing players, it could go at any lane, and this is like the thing that you want to go up against. You wouldn't reveal so much, but the Zhangfei being opened for DMT and the Orly. I say this is a great strong pick too, but DMT, yeah. On the other hand, they need to make their timers correct on how to manage to pull a game in this one.
Okay, it really comes down to player skill, right, at this farm lane, because right now you have the shields from the Leaping Savior to save Toshi in the farm lane. At the same time, you have the Dolia coming out from Yuhan that's going to be able to heal with the ult onto Mr. Sun as well. So right now, it's just who makes that slight misstep to get one more extra shot in. Right?
I think the thing is as well though, like because they're going for the Huan and the Dolia, it doesn't really necessarily mean that if, say for example, Toshi gets ahead earlier on, the hyper carry potential of this trio here is pretty special.
Yeah, I think that's one way to see, right? The Trinity combination of the Dolia, the Yuan, and the Lady Sun. Amplifying both could mean a lot of pressure and heal, and also a great way to force things out against DMT. Again, vital positions, crucial angles for the Zhangfei, and DMT has been working their way through that kind of team fight. So with the ban of Luna of Team Secret, slowly taking out the options into the jungle of DMT.
This shows how much of a synergy that Freddy allows for DMT to hit their strides, right? But one thing that I'm really curious about right now is how does Team Secret deal with this Chipeng's Dharma? Because they have not found an answer at all. And you know, help me, but I would love to see Chipeng's come in with another truth mantra. I mean, the truth hurts, but I love it.
I mean, we've saw it before time and time again. When the Dharma comes through and is quite dominant, Guan Yu maybe come through in this series, do you think?
Oh my goodness, that's a great addition. Like,
it's a high risk, high reward. And at this point, I'm not sure if I agree I want to take that risk, you know?
Okay, from that guy for the one like a safe space. Again, if you want to keep on doing this, the distance here and how the series is going to go, that's why probably the ban of the Byron and the Mahin, right? If they want to go high risk, high reward, Guan Yu, great addition for backline. Also forces things out from a Lady Sun. Also, the Elaine Salome.
Okay, now this is a stab in the dark, but why not consider the Ukyo Tachibana? Why not? Why not? Right? The fact that he's able to move in and get the stun, finish them off, he's a one-shot killing machine, right?
So, okay, single target, I like it. Could be for Lady Sun or even Yuan. With that kind of reach, they would really force things out of TS. Could be. Okay, I'm gonna agree with you with this one.
Yeah, so at this point, I mean, it's just a hope, right? Because I think that fits into the Team Secret lineup, but at the same time, Dominator, they have gotten every single hero that makes sense to me. Bro, you have the tank shred coming out from Angela, you have the multi-man catch from Dharma as well. Arlie will have so much space provided, and the Zhangfei able to make the save, not just with the Leaping Savior, but even the aggressive initiation with the Unbridled Outburst as well.
I love playing as Zhangfei right now, boys, because it has
like DMT have taken a page out of Nova's book, right? You know, Secret, they have struggled with the Mankey before, and it seems like until they figure out what's the new formula for this Mankey, they don't take games. And Dominator, I think this is a good strategy to go with, but we all know Team Secret, right? So you don't give them too big of a chance, the second replay might come back to bite you.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a solid front line, right? They've got the Monkey, they've got the Zhongfei, but they've also got the Dharma. So Seapangs is able to push in and obviously just clean up and kind of push them towards the Angela and the Arlie.
It has been a great counter, right? The Arlie and also the Angela, last pick Angela really works so well. Now we're going to take a look once more into the draft of Team Secret heading on to game number 2. This one as well for Dominator. Will this be another point that they're going to take against Team Secret? We will know for sure. But execution-wise, I see, and we might see on who's going to have the first chance. That's why we know how the mid lane rotation starts with Sun and Yuan. This is the position that they want to play with to get those first waves in for Sun as hitting as level 2 as possible.
You can see with the rotations from the side of Dominator what their prio is, right? Number one, they want to make sure that Toshi gets the farm, but secondly, they want Freddy to have that advantage in the pacing of his jungle farm as well. He needs to be tanky so that they can take big fights against Team Secret.
Yeah, I think the fights here would really start a few seconds from now. I think it will only tell how the rotation would be prioritized by Team Secret. Although space-wise, for the Dolia and Lady Sun, this is the best playground there is, but we see some pressure slowly that can be built up into the farm lane. We see 3-man rotation here and also the presence of Jurl. This is like the kind of like the death of reinforcement that DMT has been doing in early games, that they could actually start an aggression out of a team.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, this might be something that's paying for the Shishan. He does not have his ultimate.
Oh, very close. We see that there was almost landing the kill, almost first blood onto Fajol there, onto Shushan, but it's going to be the heal in from the Q1 that makes sense. Freddy coming in with a dream roll once more. TNX uses the Conductor Souls.
Okay, a bit of an exchange for resources, but not just yet. But on the lead, we are slowly looking at Team Secret start here. So because of the AoE that the Yuan has as a Dolia, this actually creates space for the Zhongfei to not commit just yet. Mainly because he's still on level 3. No much of an action just yet, but this will really show on how they want to force things out of this Dolia, because it would really work so well.
Yeah, this was an important steal by L, right? If he did not, it would have been a much bigger gap between Sun as well as Toshi. And right now, I think they're pretty much even, 1-to-1, but Joe might change that.
Oh, missing out the Chaos Cinders, and the Blazing Brilliance has to be interrupted very early. That was a really good play there by TS to kind of like just mitigate that.
Yeah, I think slowly they want to know who is going to react and who's going to blink in those kinds of force coming out of DMT. They know that the Team Secret doesn't really want to play for like a miscalculated team fights early game, because that could mean devastation for the Yuan and the TNX to actually follow through, right? So with this, you kind of maintain this discipline, and we see how the class is being protected as well. With the push, I think Shuan rather, has damage overall, upper hand in the early game.
Oh yeah, for now, right? But the big plays, we've already seen Shipangs come in the mid-game, late game as well. It's really how many people can he catch. It's not whether he can catch, it's how many people can he catch on the side of Team Secret.
It's all about the catch, it's all about the reaction, and slowly we're looking at the build-up of the gold difference. We're seeing how Drill managed to be ahead of Shishan right now, mainly because of the objective that I want to be the peel here. And he has been using the Chaos Cinders and the Blazing Brilliance mainly to just zone everybody out. But so far, we want to wrap things around into the farm lane. Slowly building up Doomsday presence though for the Arlie.
Yuan looking pretty low. The Dream Roll comes through again. Connected. First blood goes over the DMT Freddy.
Okay, that's how they want to knock this game. Like first blood for DMT, and that was Johan slowly denying. 5 seconds from now, we might see the first objectives showing up. Maybe that's the reason why DMT is forcing this out.
Yeah, it's a big difference maker right now because, you know, Team Secret, they have no answers. There's no rotations that make sense for them at this point. And right away, look at how fast this Tyrant is being taken. Dominator, once again, they have this early lead. Will they be able to replay game number 1?
Okay, like that's the main part of their struggle, right? In the series of the day, it's all about holding through that kind of gap, right? You start the lead, you need to end with a lead. So far, opening up the resource, maybe taking something out of TS, mainly for Yuan. This is like the threat right now in the early game. They could actually do a lot of resource commitment, mainly because of the cooldown reset of the ultimates, and this would really force things out of TNT. Good thing they got the Tyrant. So far, they have command and they have edge over onto the damage. That's why probably they want to use this Overlord of Spade because they have the Primal Bond.
Yeah, now, there's one thing that's very important for the side of Dominator. They're starting to funnel the fun into Toshi.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to start fights here in the mid lane, right? They really want to open up that T1. We see the Death Precipice come through as well as the Path of Passing, but I really want to give like props to TNX, right? We saw him play the Orgrin in the last game with Nova, and it was an absolute stellar performance, but right now, DMT are having a very strong early game, but once again, TS gets the first turret, so it's still that TS memo. They just need to kind of find this focus and find the control earlier on. I mean, that's Hall's favorite words, right? Map control, the wave break comes through as well.
And the wave break also, with the position of Joe, it could mean like an insta burst right away for a Team Secret. Good thing that they kind of like felt that something was off in that bush, but Team Secret needs to really address on how to maintain the lanes too. DMT.
Yeah, it really gives you a preview of what's about to happen, right? Joe has been much faster in the rotation, so he's able to hide in the pressures way before Team Secret members show up.
Yeah.
Right, and so far Joe hasn't had the impatience to really just throw his skills lightly, and I like that about Joe at this point. But Team Secret, they might be feeding off of this passive play from the side of Dominator. They're still holding on to a decent gold, and the difference is what, 500-600 gold at max?
At max. It's pretty much pocket change at this rate, right?
Yeah, I think right now we've seen the switch mainly because of they have taken out the turret. Meanwhile, okay,
Toshi fancied a 1v1 with Shuan, but didn't come out on top of that one, right?
Oh yeah, who's gonna be on top on the push, right? So maybe that's the reason right now Toshi is eyeing to clear more of the waves, mainly of the T1 being taken down bottom.
Ooh, wave breaker, gotta be careful. L coming in to help Jurl just right now into the mid lane as well, right? We can see here that L is looking to put focus on the Unbridled Outburst. Does connect onto 2, but we do have the Unending Sorrow from Shishan, and as well as TNX. He's not going to be able to get the Conductor's Souls off. The Path of Passing is not going to be enough. Z-Pangs gets the kill, but we're having a fight here onto Freddy, taking a 3v1 between Sun, Shishan, and Yu1. Toshi trying to get a little bit of damage onto Shishan as well, but it is going to be enough to connect.
L with the initiating play with that outburst, getting 2, and this shaking things up from Team Secret. Meanwhile, Yuan trying to hold this T1. Will it be for long though? Because DMT is really eyeing to put pressure once more in T1 mid.
Yep, this is why you give Freddy the advantage, right? This is also why you give Toshi the advantage. The fact that Freddy is about 2 levels or 1 level ahead of Shishan and Sun, and more importantly 3 levels ahead of Yuhan, means they can't do anything to him. He's free to dive. The only person that threatens him at this point is Shen and TNX, and they are not meant to be fighting Freddy. They are meant to be catching the backlines.
I think that's one way to see, right? How will the backlines be secured for DMT? Because, okay.
It's not gonna happen.
Oh no.
He's gotta go on the run. He's gotta try and get out of there, right? He's exhausted his dashes. He does have the movement speed increase here. He does go back in because we can see here he gets the healing from the hit, but Freddy with a rotate. What was Shuan thinking?
Wow.
He's buying time. He's buying time, right? That's what they need on the side of Team Secret. They need to buy time, but once again, I like the fact that Dominator, they're just so aggressive. Look at the jungle invader once again.
Yeah, again, they're maintaining this kind of control, like map control, invade control, and they would really force something out of a Team Secret. They need to protect their backline though. Look at the position where Freddy and L could come from. Look at that. Somehow, they kind of felt that, but Freddy is not letting go of this position just yet. Something might come from this situation, maybe with the Ogren threat, but nobody will come close into this tyrant damage buff once more.
There's no way, right? Yes, TNX is level 12, he is still higher level than Freddy, but the rest of the team can't seem to catch up, right? There's still a level advantage for Toshi in the farm lane. There's still the experience advantage for Chipping. They're going in.
Yeah, they go in, but the Intargetable does come on Shishan as well, right? That's a little bit of bait for Freddy. That is probably just their playing methods into this team fight. So I don't think anything's going to be procced here. It's just kind of, again, a distraction for Shuan to push this farm lane.
Now, speaking of the push though, bottom lane, Team Secret slowly letting out that kind of distraction out of DMT. Again, if you want to close this game, control the map. That's why we see Toshi being present up top as well, mainly because of this balance that you want to give out. Mainly the pressure. Team Secret knows how to shake things up once more in DMT. Meanwhile, mid lane.
Oh, Toshi.
A bit of a fight on here on 2 lanes. We see the Toshi's trying to push and get a bit of a macro play, but it's going to be Lady Sun. So Sun and TNX trying to just force that away, right? But again, that T1 in the mid lane, both teams still have it. I feel like it's a base race for that one.
Okay. Waves pushing in. Slowly, we might end up for a slow freeze lane in all of sectors here, both in the map. Team Secret right now could be in a tight spot once more. Freddy, look at the position. He might meet up with Sun, but this kind of flank that they can do could be dangerous, and they are maintaining. I think the ultimate has been used as well.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone is out of ultimates except for Chipings, and this is a big concern, right, for the side of Dominator. They need to buy some time before they actually commit to the fights. And I think Team Secret, they kind of recognize that because they have all 5 ultimates, they're kind of teetering on the edge, right? And Toshi is going to try and step in.
Speaking of teetering, it was Yuhan that was able to get caught out there, take a lot of damage, but he is Dolia, so he can heal up with the Ode, right? So not quite a detriment for Team Secret going into this early part of the team fight. Chipangs as well. He's sitting very close behind that Tyrant objective, but TNX is going to scout him out. He knows that Chipangs was missing, right? So a great call using Death Precipice, but it means that Chipangs is able to go over the wall. The Chaos Cinders do connect onto Shishan.
Yeah, good read, Team Secret. They know what's coming. Half HP peel on Shishan, though.
The Dream Roll misses. It goes to the full circle. The Bright Light Burst only hits some, but is that going to be enough to kind of deter them from this team fight? The Path of Passing from TNX as well. Comes in with the re-engage. Toshi doing a lot of damage onto Shishan. Once more, fighting to the back is Shuan, but he's going to get caught off there by Joel. It's going to be Toshi going in onto the back line of Team Secret with Yuhan down as well. TNX is on the run. He doesn't have the Conductor of Souls up right now. 3v1 isn't going to be an easy feat for DMT.
When TNX and Yuan was caught off guard, they literally took off the body on how to maintain that team fight and DMT. With that, they can maintain push, they can take the damage as well with this buff and also the overload. How about at the same time, DMT could actually take this away and Team Secret? They are no condition to contest this at all.
Yeah, it's a big play, right? And the fact that if they can secure both at this timing, especially with the Shadow versions, is going to be huge for the side of DMT because not only will they get the buff to fight, they also have the full map control and job's done. So DMT in a very good position for themselves. Now, bear in mind, it's just a 2,000 gold lead, but the fact that Toshi has been untouched in most fights is a big win. And the fact that Chipeng doesn't need to jump in, that's the big thing, right? And when he jumps in, this fight, he had a big catch on the backline. Once again, it's the hero Chipengs. He has been playing out of his mind.
And also, in that replay, we saw TNX use the Path of Passing, and TMT did not mind at all, right? He knows, like, okay, I'm not going to do anything just now. They know just to target in open positions here against Team Secret. What's it going to be here on to defend this kind of position? Okay, they have spotted one, but T2 slowly can be pushed by DMT moments from now.
Yeah, I mean, TNX has the Path of Passing, right, so it helps there, but the Dream Roll does connect as well as the Truth Mantra. He uses not the Conductor of Souls, it's a little bit too late. He goes down a little bit quicker than he thought. Joel takes down some. That is a 3-0 trade for DMT, and they're not done yet. That is a team wipe.
L with the amazing barricade of the Unbrittled Outburst. Amazing play once more. DMT really knows how to cage Team Secret in. You hear the crowd cheer, and will this be it?
Just once more, they're with the crowd, they're with the Vanguards. They are going for the Crystal in Game 2. Time is on their side. Are you not entertained?
That's right, it's a big win, 2-0, close to the killing blow. One more game to do it, and DMT fans are riled up. They're ready for the finishing cuts onto the plate of Team Secret.
Oh, wow, I know it's almost like closing time in some stores, but now the crowd is still here. The energy, it's given everyone the amount of support the Dominator needs. And it really speaks volume here, right onto the venue. Dominator on match point.
Yep, the better team advances. We only want the best when you're coming up against BSC, and so far it is Dominator that has proven they are deserving and they are the ones that are supposed to meet BSC in the Grand Finals tomorrow.
Will this be a possible rematch? Mr. That Guy, come on!
I mean, we've been in this position before, right, with Team Secret. They played from behind at a 2-0 game. They could still come ahead. They could be some silver scrapes happening right now.
We want to see it, man. We want to see it, but right now we gotta give credit to Dominator Esports. We know it has been like a push and pull scenario, but how they dictated that kind of fight Oh my goodness, on match point, onto the cameras, right onto the room, on the players of Dominator Esports. All high fives smiling in to that 2-0 win.
Yep, I want you to pay attention on a couple of the Dominator players. I think Chipeng's obviously very happy with it, but L, he is super focused. He's laser focused. He knows that the job is not done. They want to make it clean. They want to finish this job because tomorrow, I don't care who wins this series, let's be honest.
Yeah.
I care about who gets revenge.
Yes.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
I want to see this monster matchup against BSE. I think BSE are the strongest team in the tournament today, and that might change tomorrow. Right now, we're just looking for the one that is suitable, the one that deserves this chance. And right now, Dominator, they're just telling me, we deserve it. But let's take a look at the highlights and see why they're so deserving.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
We are back onto the moments where DMT actually found an opening here when they have taken down Q1. This really set things up on how to have a great start onto the Tyrant.
Yeah, so many different markers that you can look at. Freddy is one of the main win conditions. The fact that Sun is unable to deal damage against Freddy early in the game means he is going to be dwindled down on farm. And once they found the spike of strength for Freddy, Double Buffs level 10 has the level advantage against most of the roster on the side of Team Secret. Let's start funneling the goal into the hands of Toshi, right? Once Toshi makes bank, everything is over.
It's all about money. Damage right on to Toshi, and they know this was the specific moment that they did. Look at the positioning of C-Fangs, right? It literally created space. Amazing play once more, and they literally put Team Secret in half, and they didn't know how to respond. It was mainly the cleanup that they actually did in that moment. This was it. Look at eyes on L. Amazing placement of that outburst, locking 3 members in Team Secret with all 4 members present. Look at that. Churl having that blazing because everybody was all over the place, but they have eyes on target.
Yeah, but I think Dominator at this point have proven that they really just are the better team because they knew exactly what to expend at the correct time. The fact that Churl did not hesitate, he just threw out his ultimate, the Blazing Brilliance, onto Sun and just melted him down. That's a mark of a team that understands what needs to be done when.
Wow. And that is like the energy of the crowd standing up as they take that game 2-0. I love you guys pointing out how they are still maintaining discipline. I know all smiles for now, but also still needs to be on the focus here. They have one more game to finish. Will this shake things up for them? But the MVP is gonna be Sipeng.
Of course. To be him. Come on. What was he doing in the entire game? He was making the whole team win. Dude, the way he entered the backlines, the timing as well, to be able to catch the important people on the side of Team Secret, he deserves this MVP true and true.
Beautiful, Sipeng's beautiful plays overall, 1-0-4. He knows who to target. He knows how to separate Team Secret's prowess, and it really works so well. And this guy alone really gave openings for the Zhang Fei 2L. On the other hand, amazing follow-ups. Again, DMT awaken onto this one, 2-0. Let's head on to the draft once more. This was their winning recipe.
I mean, look at that. DMT didn't lose a single health. That is a no-death run in its whole entirety at 13 minutes and 18 seconds as well. That's super impressive from DMT.
Okay, Ken, from 18, 19 minutes, how about this to 13 minutes?
It's not bad.
Can you do better?
13 minutes, yeah, it's good. But what's really impressive is the fact that they fought so many times. There's so many skirmishes and nobody died on the side of DMT. I did not notice that nobody died. I just noticed that Team Secret got called out.
It was a perfect game, right? No team fight participation at all. They have taken the game really, really smart. Starting with the exchange, with the tower T1 taken down by Team Secret against DMT. The switch that that Toshi did up top gave so much way for the recovery of the winning waves that he can take up against them.
That's
Look at this.
insane. Yeah, and you could see, right? They were always dancing seesaw front and back. But the moment they hit the mark, 8 minutes and 50 seconds in, when Toshi hit his gold, he was making bank. Goodness, the damage started coming in, and Chipangs finally had the aggression and good position to catch out all the different people on the side of Team Secret. Game over.
Oh my god, this is like a slide, right? An inverted slide, slowly in favor of DMT, and they managed to just make it work, right? Again, it was a different scenario back in game number 1. It was so close for a comeback, but for this game 2, they know who to target and how to play the game. They've literally targeted the playmaker of Team Secret right now.
Yep, they've taken the key from Secret's locker room, right? And right now they're about to unlock the door to BSE.
Again, we've been asking like on the interviews, what is your secret head on to the last stage of the game? Yeah, it still remains a secret, but how about in game number 3? Should it be opened this time around, right? It's the possible last game.
It is a possible last game, but I just want to point out that with Al, right, we had this criticism in game 1, right? So it was kind of like he was being very reactive with the unbridled outburst, right? But this time he's been a lot more strategic.
Yeah, and speaking of strategic, it's all been made possible by Realme, the official gaming phone, the Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS, performance at max. Again, featuring the Dimensity 7300D processor, VSQL technology, and 80-watt super fast charging. And that is our official phone partner here in HOKC. A lot of things happening here, but also for those of you who is still playing in their homes, you can watch the match and log in and get this amazing reward. If you want to frame for yourself a commemorative one, this is a great way to flex it out, right? Play 4 matches to receive this amazing frame, and also an everything box type. You would never know how you're gonna surprise yourself with an amazing opening, right? But still, we're in Lipo Mall Kemang, and with all of the crowd being supportive here, mainly for Indonesia and also for Team Secret, we are still here and until tomorrow. And you hear them actually cheer right onto our backs here. We're headed almost to game number 3, but those of you who's watching right now could win the Realme 13 Plus by following Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comments to win the Realme 13 and also get great amazing rewards into this day. So a lot of things being given away, merch as well. Come right in, go into the HOK Carnival back there, and you can see amazing booths also. Oh yeah, Heidi Level 2 if you want to get some hot butt after, right?
Yeah, but right now, I think the bigger thing that people are looking for is that ticket to the Grand Finals, right? And Dominator are knocking on the door over and over again. Team Secret, where is our ticket?
Yeah, I think right now we're just excited on how to actually manage this kind of recovery. You guys pointed out that Team Secret came from a very, again, exhausting fight. Again, it was 5 games. It's not like a kind of an easy thing to actually translate because, again, they're putting their heart into this, and it's a testament that they need to actually recover, so we might know their reset once more.
Okay, now this is just the start of the journey, but we're down to the wire here. This is the last moment, they do or die, and we might see Dominator as the final challengers against VSE. It's going to be a big grand final here. I mean, right now, Secret, they have 1 tall here to climb, Dominator just 1 more step.
Okay, I think with the 1 more step, this would actually define on how they want to refine once more their mistakes on what happened into this day. Again, it wasn't even an easy game, but you see how the chants are going with the supporters into our venue. Still fully packed and a lot of energy still vibrating through this venue. We see the fans, we see the smiles, we see the claps. Hype in the game once more. 1 more point for DMT.
Yep. So close, yet so far, right? They just need 1 more game. How long is it going to take? Is it going to take 1 game? Is it going to take 2 games? Will they even make it? That's the big question.
It is a big question, and I'm still going to be the big villain here because we know the Team Secret's not been in this rodeo just this the first time. They could still come back. They still got a fire. They've still got Calvin. They can do this.
Again, guys, it's again not a stranger for a Team Secret to actually bounce back because again, they came from a game 5, right?
Yes.
Turning things around, still present, still on a great recovery. I think the coach as well would really have a change on how to fix up their minds. Again, it's not easy being in this position, surrounded by this kind of home court buff. You need to have your composure at a really great position. So we're gonna know for sure on how the adjustment will go. We're heading on to the ban and pick. We will see the adjustment. We will probably see a change on the draft. Who knows? Maybe Team Secret would really reveal the final possible recipe to cancel the sweep against Dominator.
Yep, they have to dig deep, right, for the side of Team Secret. Right now, this is the last marker they have. They are exhausted. This is the 7th game they've played? Yeah, 7th game they played in a row.
Yeah.
And it's a tall order, right? Now they get blue side prio picks, but DMT, they're fuel. They're fiery right now. It's a potential 3-0 win against a monster of a squad, Team Secret.
Okay, on the change though, Zhang Fei priority by Team Secret. Again, they play with this most of the times that they went through, again, the challenges from the knockout stage. And Zhang Fei has been a great game changer of a hero in team fights. But with that response, they take the Yuan and Arlie for this one. Batting of the Maya, Shernui, and the Musashi.
Are we going to see a Dolia? I'm expecting a Dolia coming out from Dominator. And Team Secret, right now, they're going with the Lady Sun and Mayin. I like the catch, I like the burst potential. But if they, pull off a frenzy down here where the Yuan actually plays mid for Dominator instead and they go with a Menki again, isn't this game just over?
Again, this is just the amazing wonders of a Yuan. It's just so flexible. It could fit at any role and at any lineup, matching play styles from the teams right onto HOKC. With the Dolia being present here, amplifies more of the healing and the damage as well in a big of an AoE team fight. Multiple enemies probably into the back line or even front line. How the adjustment will go here, we see the ban onto the Hanshin from Team Secret.
I don't understand this. Why are they not banning out the Dharma?
Hey, I mean, they clearly think that Freddy is a bit more of a threat than Xipeng's, even though it's already been proven twice in a row, right?
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes being stubborn is not the way to go, right? They do ban out their own Luna pick. They know that, this is a potential pick for TNX as well. We have seen him go insane on this Luna. And so that's not going to be an option. So counter bans on each jungler. So signature picks taken away.
Okay, will it be the Dharma? Will it be the signature pick that is going to be respected by TS right now? Because again, the Dharma once more, will it be the final option for a ban? No, it's the Dun. Will DMT secure it though once more?
I mean, they have the option to, right, at this point. So Dominator right now, their destiny is firmly in their hands and looks like it's going to be a Menki. I'm not going to be surprised if it's going to be a final pick Dharma.
I mean, we'd be surprised, right? I mean, will Team Secret take it? Actually, no, they can't because they got the Mayin, so it's a little bit of a boo-hoo right now. They may be trying to play in. Maybe they've sussed it out. It's taken them 3 games, but maybe, just maybe, they've sussed out the Dharma pick, right?
Yeah, they need to have a control here. Like the Zhang Fei being present into the front line of Team Secret would really work something out for a counterplay that Zhang Fei can do. Not unless, again, Xipeng's once more into the Dharma. He's just really a beast to find that backline ambush play that he can do with the Truth matchup. Will it be, will it be the Dharma for DMT or will it be a change of how the lineup will go?
I mean, right now, I think the Kaiser pick, I like it a lot, is tanky, but can they survive the incoming damage? I think they have decent shred, right? The Angela makes sense in terms of like melting down the roster on the side of the Dominator, but you have people like Yuan, you have people like Arlie as well. So you have the Melody of Peace, you have the Unending Sorrow, the Invulnerability, and of course you have the Maple Dance, right? So there's so many conditions for Dominator to kind of nullify all of the damage coming in from Team Secret.
Yeah, you're kind of hoping that the opening up for the Kaiser is going to lead into the Blazing Brilliance, right? Kind of like the Zhang Fei. So they've got the Invincible Warrior, they've got the Unbridled Outburst, and that could really lead up that Angela pick. But they're going to go for the Lu Bang and Monkey combo again.
No, another control all over the map with the Liu Bang pick.
I'm calling it. This game is over. It's a 3-0.
Hit the boat.
Okay, if we call a lot of first times into the second to last day of the tournament, Kin saying 3-0, this only shows how DMT managed to pull through that draft.
I mean, I change at the times, right? So in the group stages, you get all the fun and long games. Right now, it's the killing blow, and if I'm Dominator, I will not miss.
One more look onto the draft for a possible sweep. And will this be the last chance of Team Secret? And in this situation, we possibly can see a rematch tomorrow.
Potentially. I mean, they may try and take a different approach, that 3-1 defeat that they faced against BSE, but I'm all in. Chips in, baby. Team Secret.
Okay, the story once more will go either from these two. Team Secret falling down into the lower bracket by Blacklist International. But DMT, for the first match of the day, BSE put them down into the lower bracket for a possible elimination. But the strength and the spirit of DMT with the reset on the last series of the day is just working. So look at the zone out. Yuan. Oh, he could
a little bit lost for words there. I mean, what was he doing into the thick of it? 3-1, right? Yeah, this is exactly what Dominator want to achieve, right? They're buying so much time. If you notice that first rotation by Freddy and Chipangs as well. Oh, hang on. Stun comes in.
Catch out. Oh, Chipangs. Oh! Shishan. All chips on red, baby.
Okay. Okay, now the first takedown onto Chipangs. Although they want to translate it further, but it's not yet the time for DMT. But looking at the start here, almost 1k gold lead slowly building by TS. This actually gives Shishan a way to move around quicker, mainly because of how the Angela works wonders into the early pace of the game.
Yeah, it is. And based on the pacing so far, I think it's impressive. But TNX has managed to keep up with Freddy quite close, right? Freddy, of course, with that initial rotation, level 5 already.
Okay. We have eyes on how the EXP is going for Freddy and for TNX. Although this has been the winning hero, one thing also to note, Suwon and Shishan finding avenues here to melt something down.
Oh, try to catch Freddy, he does go with the Dream Robe, so it's going to be a little bit of a switcheroo.
Yeah, because he kind of felt it coming, right? It's just how do you want to balance things out? They don't want to give that second kill, but how about this? It's just Yuan and Sun here maintaining the balance into the farm lane.
Yep, it's a tough one kind of battle, right? Once again, this is a skill matchup. It depends on which farm laner is just more adept at getting extra hits in. And it's a classic of heals versus shields. Which one do you prefer?
I mean, right now, either of those could be the Achilles heel of the team, right? I was going on with the poetry. Come on.
It's like a match in the words on how would be the identity of these two teams that actually show, right? With the lead, it's slowly with Team Secret. No wonder they want to push this through in the farm lane. It's L and Toshi. So far, we're looking at forced also rotations coming from the mid. That's why we see a great reinforcement as well for a possible counterplay. Shishan and Yuan, they know how to put things into balance, but DMT, they don't want to commit just yet.
Yeah, right now it's a race of resources, right? They don't want to overcommit, make the mistake, because right now Freddy is playing catch-up to TNX, and Toshi is playing catch-up to Sun. So they don't want to lose this closeness they have in terms of financials, because it's going to be a very costly mistake. Right now, TNX already still holding the lead, level 7. We're going to see the first neutral objective of the game in the next 30 seconds. This will definitely change the state of the game to be in favor of either side.
Okay, either which, we will know for sure, but Shishan and Shuwon once more is really holding on onto this spot. They have not let go of this because they know how Chipangs managed to be in around moments from now, but they're really tying him up. Look at the advantage, level 5 against level 7.
Yep, I mean, this is the thing, the Dream Roll comes through. A little bit of a close call for the Battlefield command there. I don't think that quite worked out the way they wanted it to. Yes, it deterred the team fight, but right now, that means that that's going to be on cooldown for Chipangs.
Yep. That might have been a big mistake, right? Because now they can't put any aggression on this. If they steal this, it's a miracle, dude.
No, it's not going to happen, right? I mean, the smite with no smite, I take smite all the time, even though TNX doesn't always take smite.
Good thing. Good thing also that they had eye on how to trade that objective, right? Damage buff onto TS. Meanwhile, on the push, DMT has an upper hand for this. A bit of a buy time for push as well. They want to level it out on how the minions will go for sure.
Okay, so DMT, they're looking to turn. Sun may be in trouble though.
Yuan as well. We do see the Umbrella Light burst. Is going to be enough to get him out of there. I mean, a little bit of a flank teleportation there from the side of Team Secret, but into the backline is Jill.
Okay, Jurl slowly closing out, creating the beeline, but with that zone out, DMT can actually take T1 with the Tyrant here. No, the Vanguard here being pressing onto the farm lane. They would actually create a push. Good thing also TS would not let go of this chance as well. Up top, an even trade for the defenses. T1 against a T1.
Yeah, this is a good trade, right, for the side of Team Secret, because they actually stole away the Crimson Golem from the hands of Freddy. So right now, Freddy doesn't have the advantage that he would like. Just gotten that Blazing Cape at this point. So Team Secret, I think they kind of recovered, right? And knowing this is the last potential game, hang on,
Oh, okay, yeah, the Dream Roll does come through. Lands and connects onto Sun in the early game for TM, but it's going to be, the Battlefield Command does fall onto Freddy. He is alive, just like Frankenstein. He's Frankenfine in this team fight right now is Freddy.
Bro, that opening, that backline penetration that caught Sun was an amazing play. Hold that, Freddy.
Catch it. It might be Freddy that gets caught out. Oh, Shrew, you beautiful human being. Getting a kill onto DMT.
Amazing counter. Freddy was overstaying his position, and with the Mayin damage right now with Suwon, and with the level ahead of Cpangs, yeah, he could really take someone out of DMT.
Okay, good kill, right, onto Freddy. But at this point, once again, Toshi's farming. If they get this kill, that would be big. But Shrew is not looking good.
Toshi may be able to push this one here, but no, it is the pressure from Huhan. He does come through with a bit of aid for his teammate, as well as TNX going in with the untargetable onto Jill. There is the Invincible Warrior as well, committing this frontline fight to his son onto the sidelines, as well as Shuwan. It is the team. It's going to be a bit of a team fight up into the clash lane. It's Shuwan takes the kill onto Toshi. Shishan onto Cpangs, and then we're going to get a kill onto Freddy as well. That's a 4-0 trade, and Jill, it may be a wipe. Oh, double kill for Sun. This is, see, chips in on red, baby.
Oh my goodness, an early ace from that call. DMT called out Cpangs from the bottom side, and they literally reacted to what Team Secret wanted to do against them. Going back to this instant replay.
Yep, it was looking good, right? The Battlefield Command came in, but you know, Cpangs was not able to deal the damage. He got taken out so fast. Shishan was just doing a ton of damage on the backlines as well. And once again, L, when he's unable to provide protection, that's one of the cons, right, of taking a Dolia. She's not that survivable, especially when you're Sun who has a level advantage over it. A 2-level advantage, by the way.
An advantage also for space. Sun really has a great view on who to target in that moment. He was untouchable. Nobody can even come close. Mainly, they forced a response out of Cpangs and Freddy. They kept them busy into the front line thanks to Shuwan. That ×3 crowd control really works so well. How's the items going on with DMT?
I think at this point they're still lacking by quite a bit. The main difference maker is actually Cpangs and Xuan as well, because Cpangs, he only has the energy core and the breakthrough rope, so he's not tanky at all. There are no physical defenses available for the side of Cpangs, which is why he dies so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the itemization of Sun again, this is the second time we've seen him not actually take the meatier second item. He's going for the Sky Piercer, so the second tier item for Daybreaker before that.
Yeah, I think something to break out of the defense, because the heal and the sustain coming from TNX and Yuan, it's just too high of a difference. Now with the damage buff from the Tyrant, yeah, they would really force something out of DMT. Will they take out of resources? But Yuan and Shishan once more eyeing on this buff to be taken away against DMT.
Well, right now there's still potential of a comeback, right? Shishan, he's not that survivable as well, but Joe, he needs to watch his positioning. End of the day, if DMT play the map well, they can recover. But right now, the clock is the problem, because Team Secret, they know they have the lead. They're going to start pushing it really hard. Right now, it's 7,000
Ooh, they mitigate the Unbridled Outburst. It's going to be the Dream Roll that tries to deter them from this T2, but they don't have enough range to take out the minion wave. But it is going to be Cpangs trying to go for a bit of a macro push into the farm lane, trying to lead those minions to the T2, but it's going to be Shuwan with a quick response.
I think they're trying to deny this kind of scenario, right? Into the mid-game, they know how the map has been controlled by Team Secret. Cpangs, though, he's activating the fail-safe program of DMT.
Oh,
what's going to happen? Oh, no, three people here from TS. You better go home, man. Not... Yeah. Oh, okay.
Nice, that was a good outplay there. Very big decision. Now they make a good play. They get the Overlord as well. Now this is 30 seconds before the Shadow versions come out. So I think at this point, you take the small wins you can get, right? It's still all pretty much in favor of Team Secret.
Yeah, very smart too. And with that, they kind of like got the attention of Team Secret to not go and take a peek out of that Overlord, because that is the needed resource of DMT right now.
Yeah. Oh, if they get caught here, it would be bad. And it looks like they will make it out. Toshi unable to be in safe just yet. Xuan is looking.
Oh, look at him going over the walls. There is Shuwan onto Toshi, as well as the Invincible Warrior, as well as the leap from TNX as also going in. It's going to be Sun picking up the kills onto Freddy. So Freddy is down. They don't have any of the minion waves just yet, but you can kind of see a little bit of the Hail Mary play here for Xipeng. So DMT has a little bit of a hope here, trying to take the T2 into the farm lane.
Okay, he's activated. He knows what to do now because they have been losing that team fight. It's just the frontline power right now, these 4 members of Team Secret alone. Okay, Suwon onto the assignment. Will he be able to get him? They'll flash committed by Xipeng. A high ground turret taken out of DMT. Also, they will put them into a scenario to defend once more.
The next fight wins it, right? So at this point, Dominator, they have to be really careful about the way they approach fights. Xuan on the side of TS, he's going to have a very important job, which is to provide vision. And that's exactly what he's going to do now. Oh no, they don't want to commit because the Pincers
you won. Yes, Yuhan is into the backline onto Freddy, just trying to deter him away from the Overlord as well. Joel, okay, he lands it onto Toshi, but he gets knocked up as well. The Battlefield Command is going to come in just in the nick of time here to help Toshi. Yuhan looks pretty low. T says, son, takes down Freddy, takes down Toshi. L is going down as well. So currently, a 3-0 train. Team Secret are coming back, baby. All chips on red.
It's not over. It's not over yet. Team Secret. Now I'm gonna go with that guy.
Okay. Oh, you have no loyalty.
Man, he just literally placed experience. Team Secret. Would have thought they have that kind of edge. Maintain composure. Deny that sweep once more from DMT. That was a very smart move to take. That first pick.
Yeah, we could take that as a case that Team Secret have just woke up. They've had a little bit of a break, right? They thought, you know what, let's take a bit of a beating. Let's get just a bit of a recuperation. And they've had a 30-minute beating, right? So now they're like, right, okay, let's dish out the pain.
I like your copium, dude.
Copium?
Yeah, you're kind of coping with the trauma that they lost the first 2 games.
There's a proof! Where's the copium?
But Secret, this was a good game for them. No doubts, right?
Looks like...
Not a clean record at all. There are blemishes on the side of Dominator, but this is what we are here for, right?
Okay.
We want to see who deserves this slot.
Context. Can actually activate his mojo, right, 3-0. But so far, he has been calling the shots out. This is going to be a 2-1, all for the group stages. But now, that 3-0 completely denied by Team Secret, man, I'm sorry. The mojo is not working here.
No, you don't need to apologize to me. Apologize to the Dominator fans, I guess.
Hey, I mean, the nickname that's going to be sticking is Kin30.
Oh, sure. Stick it to me now.
Again, we were looking at the possible sweep of a Dominator Esports. So far, that first big Sangfei really shaking things up. I want to go back. Let's go back through the highlights on how Team Secret denied this sweep against Dominator.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Back onto the highlights. This created an opening out of DMT when Suwon and Shisha knew the assignment on how to peel and take down early game. It worked so well for them.
Yeah, the way they took the fight was really great, right? TNX using the Invincible Warrior. There were a couple of shaky moments where they couldn't get the kill onto Freddy or onto Toshi. But as the later the game goes, you see the more damage coming out from the side of Team Secret, right? And I like the way they have played the map. They really made full use of the strengths, especially for Shishan as well. Many a times during the fights, he landed the perfect Chaos Cinders into the Blazing Brilliance as well. And the fact that they managed to take out Xipeng's after he used his ultimate, that's a big marker in winning the team fights as well.
Yeah, Zhang Fei, once more, Yuan, the space maker, the creator here, on how to give that amazing follow-up for Sun. He has been untouchable, man. The moment that they had the early ace right on to DMT, it worked so well. Nobody can come close once more on how that fight went in their favor. And Sun was like rejoicing in how he was dishing out the damage. Moments from here, almost 12 minutes they've taken the game, deny the sweep against Dominator.
Yep, I think this game, it has to be Sun on that MVP. I think the team really did well to allow him space to go around farming at the side lanes and making sure that he was untouched as well. You can see what this means to Kelvin as well. Now, finally taking one game back into the marker here. Question is, do they tie the series up?
Ooh, Shrew, now you're going back to the tiebreakers, huh?
We want the 5 games, man. But MVP first, it is going to be Sun, right? The one who sees all 6, 1, and 5 dying only the once. You could see the growth in the farm and the power spike as well the moment he got that first 3 kills.
Yeah, amazing recovery too. Like, it has been an opening. I think it's most likely the Clash laners having the damage, man. Almost, what, 45, 50?
That is a lot. That's like double the usual amounts that we see, right? On the stats page, it's like maybe 20%, 25%. Sun showing up at the moment where he needed to with 41.
Oh my goodness, the damage kicked in.
Sunshine on a rainy day, hey? Hey!
Wow.
Hey!
Somebody's rejoicing on the side of the corner.
Too many red balls going on over here in the play-by-play! But right now, we can kind of see that it's a complete difference, night and day, right, for the side of DMT. Last game, they had no deaths. This time, there is a plethora of deaths on the side of DMT.
Oh, hey, hang on. You're taking it a little bit overboard. They died 3 times for the max onto Freddy. Come on.
I mean, 3 on Toshi, 3 on Earl, 4 on Freddy. That's a plethora, right?
Bro, he's been counted again. He's onto it once more.
Quick maths.
Okay, sure. But of course, let's celebrate the victory on the side of Team Secret here. 40%, 87,000. This was complemented by the fact that Shichan and Xuan was catching the correct people in the team fights as well. And I think I like the fact that you pointed out, right? Yihan was very consistent in using the unbridled outburst to get the catch onto the important members, especially on Toshi. That's the main catch.
It's the catch, the space, and this is just a complete climb all over Team Secret. It wasn't like 7 to 8 minutes. They're only at the lead of like 4K already, and they knew how to target or even shrink down the overall team fight power of DMT when they had the opening onto the Clash lane. I just want to comment how they want to cage down the Liu Bang and respond in tight situations, which gave them so much space, not just by the Zhang Fei, but also the map alone.
Okay, now I have been known to be very impulsive in calling out results. Looks like I've been punished for that today. So I'm gonna be a little bit more patient for this next series. Right, we'll see whether it's a tie, right, 2-2. But the efforts, of course, by Team Secret, very wonderful. Dominator, hey, they're just 1 game away.
Okay.
Biggin is great.
Okay.
Biggin is great.
Okay,
Biggin is
Ken.
great.
Okay. Somebody's just completely happy here. Yeah. Again, okay. One thing that stand out, again, you just need to go back where you're actually good at, right? Like combining the numbers on who's going to get this possible Game 4 or Game 5, because Team Secret went back to the identity.
They did go back to the identity, and they finished off very quickly. I mean, 11 minutes and 26 seconds. That was almost closer to the last game that they had with Nova Esports, right? See?
Okay, then now I'm going to go back to my identity.
Okay.
We're going to go 5 games, BO5. All 5 games. We're going to get a tie right now. We're going to have a decide of a series. Who's going to walk home resting, getting ready for the next day.
Whoa, Nelly, we're getting group stage Kindo Fu.
You know, you're back.
2-1.
Somebody just went back
2-1 King, baby.
Went back to the
full series. Full game series.
Full game series. Somehow somebody clipped you on how you call that game. Good stuff. Good. Again, guys, with jokes aside, there was a possible sweep, right? And again, this is Dominator still on the lead. Will they be shaken up once more to actually being tied up by Team Secret? The composure, the recovery has similarities, but onto that Zhang Fei, I believe this is going to be respected once more.
Yeah, for sure, right? Do not leave any gaps. Make it clean, because your opponent tomorrow is going to be even cleaner.
Okay.
Wait, are we going to the cleaners?
Yeah, we need some cleaning products in here on the table as well. Clean off the sweat that has been dropping off my brow because of this series.
Again, guys, this has been like a great start onto this best of 5. We have been respecting their prowess, and how we pointed out the experience went from Team Secret. It really speaks on how they maintained their composure. It wasn't easy. Playing what, 7 games? 7 games in total? And with the recovery, with that kind of lead, the Coach Kelvin really know how to put things together in those kinds of scenarios.
Yeah, I feel like I need to stand up with Kindofu, to be honest. I feel like he's trying to like terror over me and be like, hey, this is going to be a 3-1 now, and you're not going to win. You can't be the bad guy. I'm being the bad guy here. So I'm going to stand up with him when the game gets started. But right now, I'm fancying my seat in the winner's seat right now.
We're just keeping ourselves warm for now, Mr.
Wow. Are we doing a brush gang somehow? This is supposed to be a 3-man cast, not a 2-on-1, right? We're not battling here.
Well, I mean, why not? I mean, 2-on-1's been a bit of a recurring theme in the group stages, right? When you're on the desk.
Yeah, you actually confidently called it. Oh, this game going to be 2-1. Do you know how they actually going to go with the reverse kind of sweep? And it speaks, right? But how about this for Dominator? Will it be the same mistake? Because this was like the main storyline that started in the first series of the day with BSE, right?
Yeah, I think so, right? Because end of the day, now it's a true test. Because you've made mistakes, you've been punished for it. Now you kind of see, okay, we need to fill the gaps. This is the true test, right? Because, like I said, this is going to be a tougher game tomorrow. Grand Finals, this is the time to test out, to see where your limit is, push it even higher, because only the one that can break the limits are deserving of the World Champions.
Again, guys, I think that's true, right? Test the caliber, and with this series here, this actually defines the tagline, fight for glory. It's not easy climbing this far, and DMT still has the lead. But with the threat here, they kind of like expected, oh my goodness, Team Secret's still awake with one eye open, and they can really tear them apart.
Yeah, I mean, they have the lead, but now Team Secret have the hype train, right? They are already up in a game where they're in a better position than they were going into that Game 3, right? So now they have the momentum, they've woken up, they've been going at it for what? Now is it going to be 9 games?
Wow.
That's a lot of games, man.
It's a lot of rat-a-tat-tat, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And speaking of rat-a-tat-tat, will we get the Marco Polo for Sun?
We see that on the game series 2, right? This would actually be an open choice either for Team Secret to actually capitalize on. Regardless on how the series is going here, they would really want to be in par on how the draft is going to go. That Zhang Fei pick, man, it was a really great start. And I think they want to change this up a bit on how the front line works moving on forward in the draft.
I think we might even see a Mengya come out, right? I think Team
please.
Secret, they haven't pulled that out just
Please.
yet. So, but I think Mengya kind of fits like the closing game, the one game that you feel like I'm gonna win, because it's a glass cannon, right? It's a make or break strategy. So I don't think it should be pulled out now.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen a successful one other than TS Sunbit playing it, right? So I feel like if it is going to go over to anybody, it will go over to TS. I don't think Dominator will pick it up.
Oh, yeah. And with the coaches here.
No, really? Really? Fighting words on the desk, not from the players, but from the one-on-one. Come on, Blam.
Okay, we're just kind of projecting here what could possibly
I mean, I hyped it myself.
What's possibly happening in this series. Again, Dominator still has the advantage, guys, series-wise. We hear how the Indonesian fans here are slowly being excited and ready, holding on through the series. Will this be a deny for Team Secret? Will they push through a secret formula heading towards this one? Will it be a Marco Polo that we see in series number 2? Will it be a change? Will they change something up? We will possibly know for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I like about this series, right? Because both teams, they now have total control of the fate. To make your best, give your best performance, you have to take hold of chances like this.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is as well, right, we've been seeing a lot of bans for Hwan in this today as a whole, right? The first 2 times she comes out, they put her into mid lane, and even the teams don't do too well with it. So again, it's not really given much of a hope for this pick, right?
Yeah. Right now, I think Hwan definitely prio ban. We have seen teams really make full use, maximize the potential of the range, more full tempo, the burst damage of the Tragic Beauty. But more importantly, it's about the refresh usage of that Unending Sorrow, the heals coming in from the Melody of Peace.
It has been forced, right? Overall, in multiple scenarios, they have caught like 4 or 3 members. It was kind of like a recovery that they need to go through. Yeah, they have pocket capability on how the AoE range works for the Yuan, but they need more than that. They haven't got a chance to catch Sun in that Lady Sun, mainly because how he was so smart in positioning, because this kind of manky kind of comeback with the Dream Roll, it was so hard for Dominator once more to see a potential comeback play.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that really surprised me was that I thought Toshi was doing well in lane, he was actually doing fine. And all of a sudden, Sun gets a couple of kills and he just overpowers Toshi right at the late game as well.
Yeah, this is a complete momentum boost right now for Team Secret. They have been into the first pick, but now DMT will have eyes on to the priority this time around, respecting Supangs here with the Dharma. We've been questioning, why are they not butting out the Dharma? It was a better option with the Liu Bang, but somehow it did translate into success. But the respect of them being into the first priority here, yeah, they would really open something up for an adjustment for DMT. Respected Zhang Fei into this game.
Okay, but this opens up a couple of options for the side of Dominator, right? So now Hansing is open, Luna is open. These are two of the prior picks for the side of Freddy. And I think this might be a very nice power spike for them. At the same time, Ogren is still open for the side of Team Secret, right? And we haven't seen Mengya bans, we haven't seen Arlie bans. It looks like Dominator, I feel like Arlie is their card to victory.
I don't know, but our Mengya has been like, if it's our last game, like 3-0 or a best of 5, that's where he shows up, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's like a last win card for either of these teams to actually pick off, or pick up rather. But this would dictate kind of like a counter for the Arlie. What would be the one here to go for this? Will it be the Luong for Sun, or even the Lady Sun? Will that be in a great position though?
Interested. Yeah, looking at very different things here, right? Team Secret, I don't think they're looking at that farm lane matchup. In fact, they're looking at trying to force them into tight corners for the Liempo and Ma Yin as well, right? This is where they will love to fight in the jungle. I'm expecting very early level jungle invades coming out from Team Secret.
Yeah, with this kind of start, the Ma Yin has been a great adjustment into game number 3. Maintaining that backline, initiating, and you have more ways to be more slippery. That's where you force out and make things uncomfortable for DMT. So Dolly and Yuhan once more being on the first power pick play here. Reset showing up, but will this dictate a pace of early game chances too?
I'm not sure, because right now I think Dominator, they need a little bit more. Team Secret, you can see roughly what they're building into, right? They want to break apart the position and the formation of Dominator. The Liempo is meant to jump into the backlines, separate them, maybe split the fight as well, or if possible, catch the whole team dead. And this will then open up the opportunity for Xuan or for Sun to really just lay the pain in.
Yeah, as we were talking about here, Lady Sun completely being present here on the third pick for Sun, and it works so well. Respecting the fact that the Gun and Mo has been a great combo with the Lienpo, frontline peel, and also follow up with that Tremor Smash. This speaks distance setup. They have been a great tight spot that this combo can work, but good thing they're expecting this hero to show up into this game. Also, the Angela not letting through once more. Hanshin and Byron as well.
Okay, this is a scary drop, my goodness. Team Secret, they're trying to really just suffocate Dominator, right? This is a very okay, not exactly very fast pace, because I think Liempo's Tremor Smash isn't as fast as they would like it to be. But the fact that they have a very quick and short cooldowns on Dun with the Unruly Blade means they can get in and out of fights pretty quickly as well.
Oh yeah, I think that's like the peel and kind of surprise that they want to keep on doing, right? It's like a follow-up. How, if that is the problem right now that DMT is going up against, how will they manage to force things? How will they manage to catch? What will be the addition here into the jungle for DMT? Will they go back for the Augment? Yes, they will. And also the Sunset. This is a great addition, man. Like, the only I know in the latest stage of the game, it won't work as much if you are falling behind, but the Sunset here really would work so well, being the pseudo tank setup, and also set sail, being present, map control, being back on DMT with this last pick.
Okay, so I think in terms of draft, both teams are pretty similar. The win conditions slightly different, right? So they're looking at outlasting their competition on the side of Dominator. They want to get the double heal, they want to get the double jumps. So there's a lot of survivability and refreshing of skills to just lay on the pain or to be able to suck in the pain as well.
Wow, I think that's the most important thing, right? How will they outplay that kind of start? The pain is always starting with the Clash lane. We see the two coaches shake hands once more. DMT is still onto the advantage, guys. Will Team Secret slow them down once more and push to a game number 5, which they came from? Taking a last look on a possible last game in this scenario. Will this be the success with the Lady Jean here? Yeah, this is AoE sneak and distance into the back line. What's it going to be now for DMT.
The funny thing is as well, I mean, DMT were victims to this sunset right against BSE. So for them to pick this up is a little bit of a quick learning from them. So like you said, a little bit of a pseudo tank with the set sail. Really good at picking up that backline, right?
Yeah, and they have more ways to actually seal borderlines. And DMT has been doing that into the Zhangfei, mainly get that spirit in and complete control onto the barricade plays that they can do with the set sail moment. So this actually starts where this kind of play is going to go in the early stage of DMT. So far, yeah, maintaining the distance and flash lane would actually speak the start. Hold off on to this part. Sun and Yuhan onto the peel from L and Toshi.
Okay, so aggression coming in, right? This is what DMT needs to do. If they get the steal, it's going to be huge because Freddy's already 4.
Yeah, not going to get the steal though. Freddy doesn't get the Azure Golem from Team Secret, but he does able to get the path of passing out of there. TNX looking a little bit close here, but where is Joel taking the first blood? Soon answered back by TS Sun.
Oh wow, they got TNX. Yeah, that's the jungler. It's still an advantage for DMT with a small win, but how he managed to escape that. Full trust aggression onto the team.
Hang on, it's not a small win, it's a big win. Joe now gets double both of the buffs on the side of TNX. He's buffless on the side of this jungler for Team Secret. So it's a horrible position to be in right now. And the fact that there's nothing left in the jungle for him. The next buff is the Azure Golem, and both members on the side of DMT, they are so close to it.
Wow, the early taking out the resources early. Food not on the table of Team Secret. Oh, off-cam kill there.
Kill in the mid lane. It's gonna be, what, is that Team Secret, Ken? Oh wow, yes, thanks for pointing it out, man. TNX
hey, I'm standing up now, baby. I can look down at you and see any time I can.
The brawl has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Kin and Blam right onto the desk once more. But this, rotations from Shishan and Shuan.
Yes, Shibang's already a little low. Okay, they get the actual trick shot onto him, but no lead up because they have the minions there as well. So nothing to be too cautious about.
This is the amazing choices of being a Lady Shin, right? Like, you have a reach incapable of using the flow and Sire right onto the farthest point, mainly on the distance with that kind of feel, and the rotation being focused on Shishan and Shuan. In game number 3 rather, it would really work at translating kind of like a split kind of a dimension that they can do against a DMT.
Yeah, split push definitely going to be very, very important, right, for the side of Team Secret. At this point, I think, you know, the lead, it's quite small, but the itemization difference between the Ogren and the Dun is going to make the world difference because they are the ones that are initiating right now. And the fact that if you have slightly more defensive capabilities, you're going to be able to start the team fight and get it well in your team's favor as well.
Yeah, got to be careful here. The Death Precipice is going to be used onto Shuan right now just to kind of slow him down, kind of just keep him away from this team fight, right? But they're just trying to set up a good neutral objective for the side of Team Secret. And doing that in those lanes, currently DMT has the lead and priority in the farm.
Good thing that he burned out the flash from Yuan that time around. So the combo and how the main works, it could be a slowed and steady pace on how he wants to make the combo work. But so far, it's a great resource for DMT eyeing on those little windows that they can open against Team Secret. Tyrant open, will they take it? Onto the position, they really want to contest this one.
Yeah, quite a few presence here from both of the teams. We see already a little low on the Tyrant. They are able to take it from TNX right now, and they are committed to a bit of a team fight. We see the Magma Slam come through. Tremor Smash already being exhausted, so that is a kill for Team Secret, but Freddy gets the slam dunk onto Sun, which is troublesome. The Wind Slash isn't going to connect. Double kill for Freddy.
Okay, another kill for TNX. DMT, eyes on the prize, taking out the jungler once more, and an opening possibly in T1 mid. Oh, he's committing? Yuan flash out there, not in the position, buddy. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, Shuan with the 1-2 with the whatevers is now going into a 3-1. At what cost was that?
Wow. They were ready to give all of those possible openings, and with that kind of play back into the game. Was it worth it, Kin?
I think at this point, as long as they don't lose the T1 towers on the side of Team Secret, I think it's worth it, right? Yes, you trade out a couple of kills. It is even 4-4. But here's the thing. It's kind of a prequel to what's going to happen in the team fights later as well. So the target prios that you see from both teams, that's going to be much more apparent later in the game. Mid-game, maybe around 11 minutes, 12 minutes. That's when the true results of team fights will come in.
Yeah, going back on to this instant replay once more. This was the opening of Suwon to take against Freddy. Oh, amazing usage too. But it was kind of like a trade. They're eyeing on a possible objective here, mainly on taking down one. Meanwhile, TNX.
Yep, the wind slash just connect onto Toshi, but Toshi's doing a lot of damage right now. Shuan can't do the damage onto Toshi, but manages to escape thanks to the HP regen of the Mai. But Joel coming in with a stun. It's not going to be enough. The windbreaker doesn't connect.
He lives. He knows how to live this one around. The flash was open, and Suwon maintained the distance. Meanwhile, up top, Sun and Yuan here, trying to get busy with the counter and also exchange of the lane. Pressuring onto C-Pangs. He can't do anymore just yet, and they have taken out this T1 safely.
Yep, smart decision here by the side of the Dominator. They will get a T1 in the mid, as well as the one in the bot as well. And I think it's safe of them not to over-aggress, right? At this point, they have wrestled back that gold lead and gold advantage. They don't want to waste it.
I mean, they've managed to get the T1 into the mid lane, right? They managed to get the T1 into the farm lane. That is a much better trade for DMT than it is for Team Secret. But again, we saw Team Secret do that same kind of Songa dance in that last game, where they kind of distracted down into the bot lane and then up into the Clash lane. That's where they took the T1 right. But right now, Freddy is fancying himself a little bit of that TS buffet.
I think going back, right, the opening was really made clear on how the T1 win was taken off. Okay, Freddy goes.
Yep, Shuon does go in. It's going to be the Tremor Smash linked in with a Magma Slam. It's going to be TS Sun picking up the kill for Freddy.
Yeah, those are the tight spots that Ali and Bo is really happy to jump in. Out of the great defense, TS would really force another one against DMT right now in T1 mid.
A good bit of a preempt here for Toshi. He knew that Shuan was actually going to travel from that farm lane into a bit of a counter pincer movement here for this fight into the mid lane. We do get the Frozen linked onto Shipangs, but it is going to be L that goes down. Oh, double kill for Shuan and the Mai Yin. Can they pick up the proxy farm? Can they just hold this off before the Vanguard gets that T1?
Shuan once more with the play. He's gone mad. Getting everybody off guard in DMT's backline.
Yep, this was just one mistake, right, that came out from the side of DMT. So Dominator, I think at this point they have to hold on. Let's take a look at how that actually happened. The fact that they were just fighting under the tower, I think that gave them a lot more confidence to say, hey, we can turn this fight around against Team Secret. But little did they know that Shen was actually flanking them from the side as well.
I want to commend this combo, man. Shishan and Shuan once more. The flowing side distance and the follow-up in the backline ambush of Suwon is beautifully working here. Forcing out a great of a pressure and damage and feel on DMT. Make them uncomfortable once more in counter plays. Amazing plays happening for DS moments from now.
Yeah, much stronger performance, right, on the side of Team Secret. The fact that they're actually managing the waves quite well. They don't mind making a trade on a T1 on the top, if that even happens in the first place. In fact, they might force out Dominator to make some rotations as well. T1 mid is really low. It will be a good benefit to the side of Team Secret if they can take that down.
Okay, slowly eyes on the possible counters onto the lead, taking down T1. Look at this movement down bottom, guys. Eyes on Freddy. Somebody might be jumping in soon, but he might be caged in.
As well, we do see that he's going in with the Path of Passive. The Death Precipice has been connected as well. Conductor Soul just been waiting out for a little bit of it. We see Sheepags into the backline with the set sail, setting up Freddy for a kill onto Hugh Han as well. So down goes the Liam Po, the big counter for the Ogrim, but it is going to be Shu Han picking up the kill into the mid lane.
Oh my goodness, TNX is still going.
Still committed is TNX. He really blades out of there. I think that is a good call, right? He doesn't want to overcommit like Shuan did earlier.
I think the go signal was like maintain the pressure right onto the top lane, and Seepings knew where the crucial position of Yuan is going to be. They're probably eyeing out Shishan and Sun, but good thing it was Yuan. But the draw on the other hand was a bit of an exchange, and slowly TS making this window of a trades, and they're looking for ways to pressure them once more.
Okay, they're going to try and force out the smite from Freddy, of which he committed already, and I think if TS plays their cards right, they can get the Overlord, Shadow Overlord in their favor really quickly. All they have to do is to push down this T1, which is why DMT is defending like hell.
Yeah, they really need to, man. Like, with the pressure once more being brewed into the Clash lane, this is complete control by Team Secret. With the damage that they can get into the situation, yeah, they could really force another team. But meanwhile, Seepangs though, here's the boat.
The Path of Passing comes through as well as the boat. The set sail does land onto Shuan, but it's not going to be enough to keep him up there. Can they get the crucial kill there? The Conductor Souls come through, but it's actually Sun that gets the kill onto the Tyrant. But it is Freddy already cleaning up shop here as well. So already a 2-1 trade for the side of Team Secret. Oh, Sun gets the double kill. Is that going to be another kill over to Team Secret? That is a 4-2 trade.
How is Sun freely roaming around?
Yep, Jill is just unstoppable like it says there on your screen. They take down.
Oh my goodness, an ace. An ace by Team Secret. They have a cannon in. Oh my goodness. Is this game 5, gentlemen?
I don't think so. Freddy's up, Toshi's up, L's up. It's just a little bit of a scare from the side of Team Secret, right? They just want to say, hey, look, we can get into your base now.
Bro, why is nobody has eyes on Sun? He has been completely free range, hitting everybody in the smart positions there is. Going back at the replay once, look at him go, man. In safe distance.
It was Xuan. Once again, he blocked off the set sail, and the fact that they missed so many skills here, I thought this fight was over for the side of Team Secret, right? But TNX really just turning it around as well. He was on the brink of death, gets the soak in. Shishan was the one tanking the damage for Sun as well. Sun makes it out alive. They get the kill on Freddy, and once Freddy's gone, there's no more sustain.
He was untouchable once more. How is Sun doing this? Complete control again, but also to see some light here for Pangs. Maintaining pressure into the bottom lane. He can go anywhere across the map. Set sail. Activated too. Will he hit somebody? It's too late.
Yeah, a little bit too late to try and actually overcome that neutral objective, but it is going to be Freddy that gets taken down by TNX. That is going to be a start. Good sign for the side of Team Secret. There we go. Jill is down. So that's a lot of sustain from DMT. That's already gone. Sun and Toshi go head to head. It is Sun coming out on top as well into the T2. That is another 4-0 trade.
Wow, with nothing. Nothing for DMT. Slowly high ground, turret in mid opening here with the pressure. Enhanced Overlord as well. One member left to defend. Can he still take it?
Yep, Team Secret looking to try and take this to a 2-2 in the fashion of Team Secret coming back. Pa pa pa.
What is with you boys? It's 5 games once more. Team Secret alive and kicking. No sweeps. And this is the caliber of the teams right now in contention for the title holder of champion in honor of Kings 2024.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the boys need a break at this point. Both sides, right? 2-2. Who would have thought we reached this tiebreaker at this point, right? And here's what's at stake, right? If Team Secret wins this series, they will be the first team to win a 10-game series to make it into the Grand Finals. 10 games. 10 games.
All chips on red. All chips on red. I said it 2 games ago. All chips on red.
There was still hope, right? In a 2-0, and Blam was like, up, they've been through this again, and they know when to activate Mr. Sweep into this game once more.
Well, this is the Kindofu special. We want to go all games, 5-game series, twice in a day. No problem. We fulfill your wishes as well.
Yeah, again, guys, so we kind of like throw jokes around on how this kind of calls into the sweeps happening, but how is Team Secret, again, waking things up in this series? They just came from a game 5, and you guys were casting it. And this is the caliber, right? Team Secret of not letting go of the chance. This is the last possible opening to climb back up. Okay, let's go back into the highlights once more. What happened to game number 4? Team Secret once again pushed this series into game number 5.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Back in the moments of the highlights. This was the moment that they want to keep on doing this aggression against Team Secret.
Yep, if they had just got the kill, got out, it would have been great. I mean, they didn't manage to save L, and the fact of the matter is they fed Sun that first kill for that skirmish as well. And you know, once Chipangs, I think the rotation just a little bit slower than what DMT required.
Yeah, man, like the zone out, it has been present with Team Secret, right? DMT, on the other hand, has the path of passing, has the AoE control too, Toshi back on the early so far, it was a bit of a struggle maintaining space. Suwon was making space closer in situation. This was the trade we were questioning. Was it really worth it? Because the moments that he saw openings such as this, Suwon really know how to survive close encounters as, again, Toshi and everybody from DMT was trying to get a kill out of TS.
Yeah, how close was that? At the same time, you can see Sun always having a lot of options to make the chase down. And I think Xuan is a super underrated player. We don't really mention him enough. Xuan has been making so many plays throughout this tournament that saves Team Secret over and over again.
Oh, absolutely. Crazy plays, right? And I mean, a lot of teams would generally have an underwhelming Clash lane player, but this is not the case with Team Secret. But I do have to give a big up to Shipangs as well. I feel like Shipangs, Shuan, and also Siang are probably the top 3 Clash lanes for me.
Yeah, it has been the tempo of the fight, right? This is how like the macro works with these two teams. Speaking of caliber and experience, going back on this specific play, this was the opening, this was the hold, but so far when they had that ace once more, slowly it's becoming a lost cause for DMT.
Yep, so once again, Xuan just responsible for catching, getting the kicks back and forth as well. Here's what really surprised me, Sun. You don't expect such a, cute young looking boy to go crazy like a monster, diving under tier 2 turrets in front before the team even reacts. And I think this might be the difference maker for the side of Team Secret if they win this series.
Well, one man's cute is another man's fierce, right? And I think Sun looks very fierce in this one.
Oh, Kelvin looks fierce as well.
Yeah. No walls have been harmed in the production of this one.
Everything is safe, everything is safe, okay? I love how this Game 5 is going because this is just the strength. It's a do or die situation, but Team Secret on this best of 5, I love how the strength is still showing. The MVP, of course, give it to him.
Yep, the ultimate tank, right? 5, 2, and 6. He made things so awkward for the side of Dominator because there were moments where it felt like, hey, TNX is dead. He is gone, but somehow he survives, get the Gale's benediction. Suddenly he's full of health, full of shields, and they have to refocus their attention onto TNX, or TNX will wipe the entire team out.
Yeah, this is the beauty of the Doom pick, right? He is able to go in, he's able to get the Wind Slash as well. That's the one thing that really disrupts the flow of a lot of teams within this competition. Hitting that second phase of the Wind Slash really messes up a lot of the mojo for your enemy team.
Yeah, speaking of mojo, man, like a 2-2, we see the boards once more into the draft. This is Team Secret, Lady Zhen, and Mayin, man. This combo, Shishan and Shuan, how they managed to kite that distance of a damage flow inside, throwing into the own defense turret out of Sunset Shipangs. He really made him uncomfortable. And with the follow-up that Mayin has been, again, seen, all the back line was completely secured by him.
Yeah, now one more thing I want to point out. Shishan had 15 assists in this match. He was almost in every single fight that they took in this 4th game of the series, right? So, big team efforts, Shishan and Sun doing so much damage, each sharing, taking a huge part of 100,000 hero damage given to the side of Dominator.
I love the Lady Zhen pick. Oh my god, it really turned out so well. The Unruly Blade, with all of the skills being breakdown in this fight, man, it wasn't like a great of a complete slide overall for the gold, right? There was a glimpse here in minute possibly before 5 to 6 minutes where a chance for Dominator to strike back, but when they had the Shadow Overlord, there was no open objectives that Team Dominator took against TS.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that was it. It's beautiful, right? And again, another 12-minute match. So it's Team Secret just cleaning up sweep. They are like, hey, like I said, after that game 2, they just was like, all right, let's take the beatings for the first 2 rounds, baby. We know we can come back. And they've come back. They've cleaned up another 2-0, another 2-2 in the same time. They took Dominator to get a 2-0.
I want to go back to that interview, right, son? Yeah, you're going to get 2-0. Wait.
Yeah.
Hold just yet. And it spoke
Hold my juice.
He manifested it. Okay, how are you going back to your identity?
How? Bro, this is the identity, right? We are going the full 5 games for the series in a best of 5. Right now, like I said, it doesn't matter that big to me who wins because end of the day, it's all about the Grand Finals, right? Right now, it's just who gets to prove that they are the better contender, who deserves the slot. up against the big boys, BSC, who's sitting on their throne. They're waiting, right? Who's going to try and take it from me?
I know. Okay, I love how he pointed this story out for these two teams to actually rise back in the Grand Finals. With this kind of best of 5, I think they have really given their all, right?
Yeah.
I think no matter who wins this, again, it will really make a statement, but overall, in this best of 5, I am loving like the spirit here, not backing down on the situations with Team Secret backs against the wall in an 0-2. They really come back strong.
I don't know. I think it's Team Secret's mantra in the room, right? Never back down, never what? Never back down, never what?
Wow, I like that, right? But okay, so this is the classic story, right? The immovable object and the unstoppable force. Who is going to triumph in this last game of a best of 5 series?
Okay, I know. Draft is gonna show up few moments from now. I want to go back to when they actually stole that Zhang Fei. Was this the turning point? Was the respect a follow-up on game number 4 that really put Dominator in a tight spot to find an angle, find an opening? Once more, I want to point it out, Sun was literally holding on to amazing spots that he was given a lot of damage. Man, come on, is this the problem now?
No, I think the big problem now is Meng Ya. We're gonna see a Meng Ya. Whoever takes Meng Ya wins.
Okay.
Okay, it's cool.
Oh, hang
It's
on.
cool.
Wait, hang on.
Clip it.
I did not say that. Okay, sure, I'll commit, right? I
Okay.
won't take back my words. I think the team that takes Meng Ya might...
Okay, you can do it. You can
You
do
can't
it.
go back on that. You
Will
can't say
win
might
the
now.
series.
You can't say might.
They will win the series.
Again, guys, going back onto the record, Meng Ya, I know he has been really a fresh pick onto HOKC 2024, but this kind of last pick onto a game number 5 kind of like dictates the pace of a security into the later stages of the game. A solution, right, from the first part of the movie to the finish. But right now, we are seeing a bit of a smile here from the coach of Team Secret. That win really gave him the boost that they needed onto this best of 5.
Hey, equalizing it, baby. I mean, what was it? 0-0? There's a 2-1? No, it's a 2-2. It's a Team Secret, baby. Come on. I'm standing up. I'm focusing. I'm focusing. I'm focusing.
Okay, both of these dudes in the desk are standing up
The
right
British
now.
villain has arrived.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sweaty, I'm salty, and I want to see the final result of this game, right?
Okay.
Champion and winner takes all. They will get that shot of revenge. It doesn't matter who. Both teams have been knocked down. They want to make sure that they get the uppercut against BSC. Right now, I want to see who picks up Meng Ya. And if they don't, then too bad.
All this speak about Meng Ya and it doesn't come through now. I'm just going to be howling, bro.
Well, this could actually happen because DMT onto the priority here. Mai Shrew taking out the Mayin, respecting the Mayin into this final game. And the Musashi as well, respecting the Zhang Fei and to the Dharma. Onto the pick, Arlie and Lian Po. Will this be a great start for DMT with the Mai Shrew on the hand?
But this is the problem, right? So in game 1, they drafted the Mai Shirinoye. There was no Lian Po. Game 5, they draft the Mai Shirinoye. There is now a Lian Po, and there's also Sun on his Ali, right?
Oh no, okay. Somehow, they really want to exchange with the picks here. Lady Sun, there's similarities on the farm lane heroes of DMT and TS that could actually work. But in the hands of Sun once more, the Arlie, he has been untouchable, just being the Lady Sun. How about this? By just timing every possible entry there is for a Arlie. Good pick on the lane too.
Okay, you know what? This game, I think, is really about execution. Who is more clinical in getting the kills? Because right now, both teams, they have that marker for the instant pick-off, the Byron Flash. That's going to be able to pick out the Arlie, right? So Sun might be in danger. At the same time, if we are looking at Xuan on this lane, similar gameplay, he's going to use the Death at Sunset to try and get the backlines and, you know, Toshi. So it's a battle of who is able to make the better play, but at the same time for the farm lanes, who's able to be making the juke plays, right? Who's more of a smooth criminal.
But the thing is, the respect bans are coming out here as well, right? We have the Lu Bang ban from the side of TS, as well as the Hanshin for Freddy, but they do ban out TNX's Dune, right? So we may be seeing another tanky pick into the jungle, or could we be seeing a Luna pick up here?
Yeah, so much respect, guys, onto the bans here of DNT. The Luna has been a target ban as well onto the series. It hasn't shown up just yet, but DMT on the upper hand. Again, they were started with 2-0. They might actually want to go things in their favor with having the great comfort pick for this lineup as well. Luna is open. Are they forcing that pick for DMT right now to be taken? But there's no jungle just yet.
They can take it for themselves.
Yeah.
No, both teams can play the Luna.
Luna.
Oh, okay. So they want to go for the tank, right? They want to make sure they have the front lines, that dive potential as well. This is going to create pressure so that once again, Sun will have space to go into the front lines, get rid of maybe even Toshi in a one-on-one situation.
So what we're feeling for the mid lane, right? I mean, Ganamo has not been banned, and Shishan hasn't played it for a while. Do we think it's going to be Ganamo, or do we think it's going to be the Lady Gen once more?
I think the Lady Gen also could be a priority for Team Secret, mainly of the distance that is being created by the Maishern with the Kachus and the Flash. It's a great peel overall. If they don't want to change it could...
No, boys, no! Why? What is this?
Can someone heal Holo from the talent room?
Why do we have a pay?
Why did it go through? And the Angela as well, man. The Angela is going to be pretty key in this, right? To try and just denominate the Byron from these team fights. I mean, just try and take the focus away.
5 games. That has been like a no option kind of hero. And actually, it fails on paper.
BSC took the pay and failed. So if Dominator take the pay and make it to the Grand Finals, Dominator, hands down, the better team.
Come on, man.
Your bills are due. It's time to pay the rent.
Yes. Is he even here, guys? If you're hearing this right now, hold on. But right now, we're down to the final game onto the series lower bracket semi-final. Who is going to climb back on top into the Grand Finals to possibly take a rematch or a retaliation to make it through a statement in this series?
Okay, this is what they needed to do, right? So Freddy takes one camp, that's good. EXP growth, right? It also dwindles the EXP growth for the side of TNX, but they need to do more. He needed to have taken the buff away. I mean, small wins first. We'll see how Dominator does with this small lead they've acquired for themselves.
Yeah, I think the thing with this, right, if Team Secret get the lead, they are able to dominate these high frame heroes. And the opposite end of the spectrum, right, DMT, if they get the lead, they can really navigate around the Liam Po, right? Because they're already playing on the back foot. They're going to have a lot of items. We're going to see the likes of the Void Staff come through, a lot of Armor Pen come through for the side of DMT if they're able to get the lead, right?
Yeah, it's all about getting that early game momentum for this pay pick. We have been talking about this backstage on how this hero would actually work in a lineup. It needs to have a great start. It needs to invade, but so far, Yuan is preventing here. You can't pass this area right now because that is going to be a great way of sealing a possible early game spike, but no. Yuan on the upper hand, we really retain the same.
Bangs! Oh, she bangs! He may be getting taken out with a 2v1 here. He is on the wrong side! First blood goes to Shuan.
Oh, wow. The combo once more, putting pressure once they get an opening into a clash lane. But Freddy, will he be able to get a zone out here? But going back onto the mid lane, a great amount of peel from Girl. Oh, missed the cannon blast too.
Yeah, I mean, at this point of time, Freddy wants a melee, right? He wants to have a huge brawl, but nobody on the side of Team Secret is allowing it. There's no obligation for them to take a fight. They don't need to. Right now, they just need to control the match.
Yeah, they really need to, man. Like, so far, they have been caging them in with this cannon blast onto the farm lane, mainly because they need to activate Freddy with his face.
Okay, we might see that Shisha goes down. Oh, beautiful. And there's a fight on two fronts. TNX takes down Freddy. Pay, baby. And there we go. Shrew, I'm picking up the kill onto Jill once more. So that's a 2-0 trade for Team Secret.
That's not a great start, man. If you're eyeing onto this hero to work and activate in this lineup, that was like the mistake that they just needed not to commit. Oh my goodness. TS onto a 3-0 in the game 5.
Okay, silver lining once again. I'm trying to be positive.
Okay.
So they did not take the Crimson Golem away from Freddy, so he does have some decent recovery potential, right? But at this point, a level disadvantage is not in favor of Freddy. TNX is level 6. He's going to be unkillable on that Invincible Warrior when it's proc.
Yeah, he may be, right? He may be. We'll have to wait and see, right? He has got both of the buffs going for him right now. He has the second tier item for the Blazing Cape as well as Juan has actually picked it up as well. So in terms of healing, there's going to be a lot of anti-heal on the side of TS.
Blazing Cape and Energy Core already for Suwon and TNX. This is literally absorb a great amount of absorb and damage over an area against DMT because they know they would really stick things out onto a close fight in a 1v1 situation. But this really sets up for a great situation, mainly because of the independency of how this here is going to work in terms of splitting the map.
Yep, I feel like maybe there was a little bit too much greed, right? Because you need the early game. Hang on.
Yep, hang on. The Peacekeeper is put down there. The Cannon Blast does hit onto Huhan, so it's not going to actually be able to take out here, but this is where the focus is going to be right on this neutral objective. The Tyrant is not going to be able to get stolen here unless the Cannon Blast connects, but Huhan blocks that perfectly.
Yeah, right now there's no advantage, right? Joe needs the advantage to be able to deal damage, massive damage. Freddy needs that early advantage to be able to deal the damage as well, but they have none of that. Freddy right now level 7 against a level 8 TNX. Joe level 6, yeah sure, same level as Shishan, but there's no opportunities for him.
Yeah, we're speaking data and experience how this Bay is not being an effective pick, and it's just like a
no! Speaking of effective is Sun and the Shishan combo. It is a little bit of a pat for the side of the TS.
Wow, L, eyes on the possible takedown into the front line. There's no way that they can maintain distance. Shishan using the Blazing Brilliance once more for an insta-kill and a zone out. Eyeing on T1 mid, a greater opening for TNX as well.
Hey, the buffet is open, lads, so the T1 falls in the mid lane.
Okay, we've seen teams take T1s on the side lanes, and we've seen how dominant that can lead to, right? But taking the mid lane, that's an open area of darkness for the side of Dominator, and they might get ganked here and pincered in.
Yeah, like you said there, leaves open, a lot of opportunity to get ganked from the side of Team Secret. They can go in, have hand at the Azure Golem, at the Crimson Golem, whatever they want to go for, they can choose.
Yeah, they need to catch up as well. Like, into the switch, once more, Son and Yuan forcing Clash Lane again, making C-Pens. Oh, okay, this is the catch-up.
Okay, the Magnus one comes through with a Tremor Smash. It's going to be enough to get him out of that. Oh, the damage from C-Pang.
But they're coming in.
They are coming in. It is the Invincible Warrior from TNX. Shishan in the backline with the Blazing Brilliance is going to be enough to get another kill for the side of Team Secret. The Death on Sunset lands for Shuan as well. Gets the kill out of Freddy, but he's going to be able to escape. No. A lot of trades going on here and some kind of gold going over to Toshi. It's a double kill as well.
Wow, with the recovery and the follow-up of reinforcement from these two teams, really had gained a trade off of that pressure. Finally, Toshi getting a kill right onto that moment. Sun going down.
Yep, Dominator really needed that at that particular moment because this was a hard fight to take, right? They were running with their kills in between the legs, and it just so happened that Toshi, he got that first one, he got a taste of the blood. Nicely done as well. The fact that he got a kill on the Sun, that helps him in recovery, and look at that. Toshi now, double buffs, Master Sword, he's one level ahead of Sun as well.
And also the lane pressure down bottom. DMT would really want to hold on to this T1 down bottom because this would really put Suwon at bay on how to clear those waves in against DMT. Now onto the goalie, it was 2K. Now they're really catching up this time around. DMT slowly recover it from the early game.
Yeah, I mean, all that Team Secret need to do is not make them, give them enough room to breathe, right? I mean, that's the problem that they had against Team Nova Esports. So they need to just make sure they learn from that mistake. But the aggressive team comp of DMT could cause an issue for this.
Yeah, I think the issue once more really is on how the damage will speak, right? Okay, it's just the front line here that we're seeing from Elk hiding onto the Cannon Blast.
Oh, DNX into the bot lane as well. We see the Blazing Brilliance come through. It doesn't quite connect hard enough for the side of Team Secret. DMT, Shipang's Joel are all pretty low. Can they start to come around to try and take this team fight as well.
Bro, Suwon has become a pinata down bottom, getting just 2 men into his own attention. We saw Byron, Sipangs, and Jurl right on. The good thing that TS didn't manage to pull through because it could have been a 3-man takedown from DMT's defense.
Yeah, okay, so they negate the pressure coming in from DMT, right? No more pushes coming in. And right now, if you take a look at the map, the jungle is pretty empty on the side of DMT, which means there is a potential that they might have to go over to the side of Team Secret's jungle to look for something, some farm or whatsoever. And I think Team Secret at this point, they're going to be really willing to take a fight.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see that Freddy's actually keeping very well in terms of the tempo, getting that gold difference between TNX as well. We do see that the Eye of the Phoenix has been built though now, and the HP regen from Kaiser's skills is going to hit a little bit harder. Jill, I think, is getting the wrong target there. It's Shuan.
Oh yeah, he needs to pick something out. Like Shuan can really dish out of a great escape with how the ultimate would work through with the Desert Sunset. It's a bait. He kind of like works as a bait here, or even a backline entry for DMT. So they need to be wary on how that kind of microplay is going on for TS, because this tight situation, they really need to get a kill from this. Cpangs on the position though.
He does get phase checked. He does get phase checked. They're going to go in for a little bit more now. So we do see the commitment from the Tremor Smash, from the duel at Sunset, sorry, but it's going to be the big inside the box that picks off 2 kills for DMT. But that's not going to be enough there. Toshi gets more and more coming through. And it may be another pickup on TNX as well. Freddy's pay is coming through.
You see the reactions. Team Secret literally overcommitted with a T2 being present there. And while all of that is happening, Freddy is putting on pressure. Let's go back onto the replay.
Yep, this was a nice combination, right? They wanted to get the knockdown, but this was a beautiful thing inside the box. The damage, I don't know where that's going to be coming from. It had to be from Juro as well, right? But here's the big thing. Across the map, now they're able to turn and convert this win in the team fight into some objectives, and of which I think it looks like Team Secret, they just instantly negated all that pressure.
Yeah, again, man, the Mod 2 here, L, eyeing on the right possible targets on the front line of TS, making things into their favor, being on position too. It's a struggle on how you want to really land those kind of thermal smashes, and keeping them at bay once more into the Tyrant. A really fast takedown, diverting every attention. Freddy gets that Overlord, Enhanced Shadow Overlord, and they can actually put pressure onto TS.
Yeah, I think ever since TS has been coming back in this series, this is probably the healthiest that DMT's looked at that 10-minute mark, right? They're able to have an actual neutral objective for themselves, really being the Overlord. It's going to cause some pressure into some of these lanes, but it's just going to be a bit of face check, a little bit of pillow belly.
Okay, so one thing that's going to decide this game right now is the team fight, because right now they have the potential of that Overlord push as well, and it's a Shadow Overlord. So right now, Team Secret have to be very careful about this. The fight might start here.
Okay, yes, the Death on Sunset does come through into the backline. Is Shuan that is going to pick up the kill onto Jill. So my Shiranui is gone. No more Kachusei for you. Cpangs looking pretty low as well. It's going to be TNX picking up a kill. Toshi and Earl on the run. But we do have Tay going back in. Oh, it's going to be the blowback for Sun. He's able to set up another kill onto L for now, but you can kind of see here that it's going to be a good play, a bit of a macro play from Shuan, right? Covering this side lane.
Yep, so this is a beautiful gameplay. This is what makes Team Secret different, right? The fact that they're able to take a good fight, at the same time they're also controlling the map rightfully and carefully as well. And this is what Dominator are struggling against, because it's tight. Right now, the gold difference is less than, what, 200 gold?
Yeah.
Any mistake now is going to pry open a huge wound on either side.
This is high intensity, high IQ plays coming in from DNT and TS right now. We were kind of thinking, how is the pay going to work here? It was a different approach on how they want to do or make an advantage or maximize this hero, mainly onto the push, mainly onto the damage. There were some moments that Team Secret really has eyes on who to target, but they need to maintain distance as well.
I mean, there's a lot of concerned faces in the crowd as well, so you can only imagine what DMT are feeling in this one. I mean, the pressure is on. This is the last match, last game either of these teams will play.
You know why they're worried, right? This is an early game composition that DMT have drafted for themselves, right? And the fact that Team Secret has successfully hold on and in fact are pressuring them now, 12 minutes in, this is going to be a tight spot to be in.
He's really finding an opening here. They're really, they're forcing it out. T2 has been taken. Okay, Tremor Smash misses.
No, but you know, right now, Freddy, he's doing a good job.
Yeah, he's doing a bit of a macro play, right? Let him do his thing. He needs to get that on for his team, right? We do see the Doomsday coming through for Toshi as well. It is going to be Shuwan taking down Toshi in that fight. He may have got a new toy, but he goes down. But again, the macro play here from Freddy has been enough to deter them from this.
He has bought them a lifeline.
Literally maximizing this pick that we have been questioning. Not really a greater pick onto a game number 5. DMT, Freddy once more, keep it on the priority, making TNX react and counter pressure. They need to buy time as well. They're really putting pressure, but the minions taking clears as well.
Yeah, Freddy from the back lane. He may come have Sun there, but it is going to be a 3-on-2. It's going to be the Tremor Smash coming through. Sun picks off Joel. Is it going to be enough for the Death on Sunset to connect to Freddy? Yes. Shuan gets the kill onto Freddy for now. This is going to be a huge opening, a little bit of a cut down for the lifeline.
A very crucial pick-off, man. My Shenui and also the pay, the damage and to the push. This is the window of Team Secret right now. They've taken T2 down bottom, equalizing the last high ground turrets to be the last line of defense of DMT.
Okay, let's be clear here. DMT this draft in the later parts of the game much weaker compared to what Team Secret has. They are so lucky that Freddy managed to damage Sun down to half his health, so they actually didn't have the chance to aggress onto the tier 3s. But that chance, that window is closing and it's opening up a new chance for the side of Team Secret. Team Secret are just one mega neutral objective away. This Shadow Overlord might be greeting of Death's door for the side of DMT.
I think the unsung hero in this one, right, for DMT is L. I mean, those cannon blasts have been so oppressive into these team fights. But L, speak of him, he does fall. It's a Tremor Smash as well onto Chi Bangs. That's a double kill for Sun as they're running the minions down into the mid lane as well. We see a lot of pressure onto the back line. Toshi is on the run. Shuan gets the kill. Blazing Brilliance runs down. Freddy enough to get him out of there. It's only Churl against the world. We have the minions in the mid wave is Pei and My Shiranui going to be enough to actually focus this. Or is Team Secret going to end it here?
Oh no, it's the base slowly being opened.
Oh, open. It is probably a good time for them to recall right now, right? This is another lifeline given from Freddy.
Another chance for DMT to fight back. One more last chance to defend with one high ground turret taken. Good thing the waves was really countering the pressure from the top and the bottom lane.
So many potential clutch moments. Objective steals, kills onto Sun, kills onto Toshi. These are the markers that will decide this game right now, because late game, well, we're pretty much in the late game. 15 minutes in, TNX is just keeping eyes. Can he get the steal here against Freddy?
Oh, the Invincible Warrior, they think inside the box, does get cut off there as well. Oh, he is in! But is it going to be enough? TNX looks pretty low, so is Yuhan as well, but the damage going onto L is just not enough. The range is completely gone.
Oh my goodness, the range and also the insta-burst from Jurl. My Shiranui is out for 30 seconds, and with the reset, Team Secret still has the ball here to take the damage right on to DMT. Now with the flow and pressure into the clash lane, this is the complete lifeline holding on for DMT. This is the opening. This doesn't need to be in a tight spot, guys. It needs to translate onto something here.
This is going to be a miracle hole, right? Let's be honest, DMT, they are on the back foot. If they survive this somehow against Team Secret, they will take the game. But the question is how, because right now, let me spell it to you how much of a disaster they are in. They don't have tanks on the side of DMT. They don't have enough survivability. Exactly. There is one open lane marching down with super minions in the mid as well. And it's going to be the Overlord, Shadow Vanguards as well, flying down from all three lanes. DMT, this is the worst possible position to be in.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret as well also still have that Shadow Overlord as well to just pop down in that farm lane if it ever gets a little bit too risque for them right now. They take the high ground turret into the clash lane as well. I feel like this is where it's going to brew the calm before the storm.
Okay, will this be the call? Oh no, he's diving in. Toshi?
It is going to be Shuen. He's going to be a little bit too close. It's going to be Joel picking off the lane. So a good kill coming over to DMT. Another lifeline being fought.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We still have the Overlord flying down. Right now, I think Team Secret, they understand what's at risk. They don't want to risk this position.
Okay, tension is brewing up. A lot of the focus onto the crowd here. Eyes onto the screen, eyes onto the game. Again, this is the final chance of DMT and TS to climb back up into the Grand Finals. This is a very crucial spot to be in. We're on to game 5. One crucial mistake would really tell the story here. Who's going to have the payback? Who's going to have the chance to go up on a rematch? Who is going to make a statement? Will TS eliminate the final representative on this home ground buff DMT, or will DMT will fight once more?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? TS knows what's at stake, right? Because they've seen Team Nova actually be in the same position that they were in, right? They were in the dominant position, Nova Esports, but then Team Secret was able to come back. So this is the worry that they have.
Yeah, there's so many things that DMT need to do right at this point. They need to stagger the waves. They cannot allow 3 lanes to march in at the same time. That is going to be a death blow coming in from Team Secret. Yeah. So right now, DMT, they have a very important marker. I'm not sure, Freddy, how he's going to be able to do this, but he is going to be able to try. He has to maybe try for a snipe, maybe look for a pickup onto Sun. That's the only way to win this fight when Sun is dead.
Yeah, that's it, guys. That's the assignment. Find an isolated member. Make that kind of pickoff, the most crucial pickoff. DMT needs to give it their all to make it through a chance. They have lost it. Good thing there was waves pushing in, but onto the counter side of the waves, look at this, right? Toshi has the Sage's Sanctuary, has last line of defense, has a play to make.
Yep, Sun also has the Crimson buff, and he's gonna deal a lot of pure damage as well. And the fact that Shishan, they have actually filtered the Azure buff into his hands, he's gonna be consistently throwing out those Chaos Cinders as well. And you know the Blazing Brilliance is going to cut through them like a hot knife through butter.
But you know where the commitment's going to come from, right? TNX also has the Sage's Sanctuary, so you know that Kaiser is going to be the one leading the charge, just shortly behind Hyuhan.
Look at the position of Shrew, guys. He knows that this lane right now is DMT's last line of defense. He's waiting for somebody to cross this kind of situation and flank one down. The position of TS right now, very, very smart.
And it's not looking good. They're jumping in.
No, yes, they are jumping in. The Tremor Smash connects onto 3. That is a huge Tremor Smash from Hyuhan there. We do see L trying to catch off the Lian Po, but it's not going to be enough. TNX uses the Blood Rage to keep him in the front line and keep that Sage's Sanctuary from not being on cooldown. Cannon Blast does connect onto Hyuhan. He burst ramps over the wall. CC Immunity coming through just to collect it a little bit down. But the aggression from the thing inside the box gives Toshi another kill.
Top lane, minions pushing through. Minions pushing down bottom is a race of the minions, guys.
Yes,
right onto this game. Oh my goodness. Back onto the defense, buying time. DMT still lives onto the chance.
And we are going to be seeing a second Tempest Dragon, this time around in the best of 5.
Yep, 20 minutes in. This is a difficult position for the side of Dominator still, because the open super minion lane is on the bottom. It suits Team Secret.
Yeah, 2T.
They can clear it much faster, but right now, can they rush this through?
Oh my goodness, this is the question.
Someone's gonna be away from this team fight, right? And DMT are definitely controlling this. Over to Tempest Dragon goes over the DMT. The crowd go wild.
Oh no, the much needed buff, the counter onto the pressure. That Team Secret Brew again onto the defense stronghold. They have turrets onto the top and also mid. They need to create an opening.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, creating the opening is Shrew. He's got the Sage's Sanctuary. He's able to get out as well. The Cannon Blast Freddy into the back line here. He's trying to do damage, put some oppression, but it is going to be Kaiser with the Invincible Warrior. As we see a re-engage from Hyuhan with a great Tremor Smash. Is equalized by a thing inside the box. There is so much going on with this team fight. Freddy, Gel, L are down as they have the Tempest Dragon, but that lane in the farm lane looking strong. They're still trading blows in the mid lane. Sheepangs takes down Swan. Oh my days.
Oh my goodness. Will the time be enough? How is this opening looking, Ken?
It's not going to be enough, right? So they did manage to get Sun to burn the Destiny, so there's no Destiny charge, there is no Sage's Sanctuary as well.
Minions pushing up top.
Toshi! Oh, he doesn't hit the ultimate shell. They are here with one of the Tempest Dragons. I don't think it's going to be enough. The Tremor Smash is going to be a little bit too impressive to keep it away from the base.
Oh, they're holding it through. Amazing zone out by Toshi and C-Panks once more. Buying time for Freddy, Juro, and L to be present once again. Thank this Dragon, Tempest Dragon, maintaining and equalizing pressure.
Forget the first 20 minutes of this game. This game now is in the hands of both Toshi as well as Sun. The better farm laner wins this series for the team.
Oh my, going back into this instant replay. Another reset once more. Nothing else matters. Oh, the gold lead, the items, it's all about how the execution is going to finish this game.
That was the biggest thing inside the box, right? That saved the game for DMT. That was a perfect position for Team Secret to deal the killing blow, and it was just L saving, making sure that they did stand another chance.
Okay, we're on to the ends of our sheets here. Ladies and gentlemen, on to this. Will this be the final defense of Team Secret? Will this be a wraparound? Will this be a revenge? And DMT slowly closing this map. The final chance to go back up into the Grand Finals once more. Okay.
I mean, right now, they can kind of see that the minions are already pushing on all 3 lanes, right? So they have a lot of pressure onto the side of Team Secret. They're no longer in that privileged position they were about 10 minutes ago, which for Team Secret is pretty huge for the mental.
Yes, correct. Simply because now the position of the Tempest Pit is different, and now it's easier for DMT to defend the super minion waves, right? And in fact, it is now TS on the side that has to take a risk.
Oh my goodness.
So my nerves! The anxiety's coming back from the last game of Team Nova and Team Secret.
Oh my god, this game, this is so good right now. Lower bracket semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at the top 3 contenders for the title of champion. The fight for honor. Could this be the final Tempest Dragon of this game? Who is going to blink here? Starting off this HPB teardown by TS. Will this be the favor in this push?
Okay, the Cannon Blasters get knocked out here, so are we going to be seeing a crucial kill theft here? It's going to be TS who take the Tempest Dragon thanks to Shishan, and it's going to be 3 members, almost 4. Toshi has the Sage's Sanctuary 3-0 trade for Team Secret. They've got to defend the minion wave into the farm lane.
Oh my.
Again for the Minions! Is Kai's gonna have enough? Oh! Kai's not gonna have enough! It's gonna be DMT going through to the finals! Rematch, baby!
What? What a game! That was a big moment! Welcome to the Grand Finals!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa! The crowd go nuts!
Oh. And we will not have it any other way. Team Secret, they denied the vengeance, they denied the rematch. Dominator, they edge it out, and I mean, what a way to do it, right? In front of the home crowd, and here, Lipomo Kamang, they make history for themselves. This was down to the wire.
Oh, this is one of the amazing plays that we've witnessed. The salute! The salute!
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, once more!
The
home court! And the salute into Toshi. Calculated that. The Tempest Dragon taken, no problem. But the rejoice and the tears flowing through the joy of the community and support of Dominator. They're back in the Grand Finals!
So good, so good.
So, Blam, I want to ask you, chips in red? Putting all your chips in red? Looks like the wrong decision. Kindofo is right.
Hey, someone's got to be on the other team, right? Someone's got to be on the other team. So, it's me. But what a way to end that one into the Grand Finals, right? Ending it with the Winions coming through for the victory of DMT. Let's hear from the host with the winner interview.
This is Indo Pride! Please give an applause to Dominator Esports!
Woo! What an emotional game! Amazing game! It feels like a Grand Finals already!
Yes, kita akan berinterview, jadi teman-teman boleh mungkin duduk terlebih dahulu. Kita akan berinterview dengan the winner. Teman-teman boleh berikan waktu untuk kita bisa
dengerin ceritanya,
ceritanya.
Kayak mana?
Kita dengarkan 3, 2, reverse sweep from.
But before that, I think we have to give a good applause. What a game for Team Secret as well.
Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah buat Team Secret for the top 4
what a
contender.
game.
Wow.
But we have to move on. Your Grand Finalists, The winner just now, Dominator! Chipeng! We need you for the interview!
Chipangs, come here, Chipangs. We can interview Chipangs.
Chipeng! Are you? You guys can.
There ain't no pride.
It's okay, you guys can stand with
Come
them.
here, come here. Come
It
over.
was an emotional game. Oh my god. But questions will be on Chipeng. Take your time, soak it in. What a game, Chipeng. You guys winning and losing so many times in that game.
Yep.
How did you hold on till the very last game to make the throne push just now? Kayak mana tekanannya sebentar tadi untuk bertahan di game yang terakhir? Perasaannya kayak mana? Pikiran kayak mana? Timnya gimana situasi untuk push yang di saat-saat akhir itu tadi?
Sebenarnya biasa aja sih, soalnya udah tahu bakal menang di end di bawah.
He knows. It's just normal. You know what? We know we're gonna win this. And that's it.
Yes, that's the winning champion mentally, of course, yes. Now, you're in the Grand Finals. You will face again Black Shrew Esports, the one that you lost today. And what do you prepare and what will you say to Black Shrew Esports? Kita akan bertanya, mereka sudah kalah dari Black Shrew Esports sekali tadi pagi. Sekarang kita bertanya untuk persiapannya dan apa yang bakal dikatakan untuk Black Shrew Esports. Oke.
Be ready, BSC, we are coming for you.
They coming for you, and last
Yes.
but not least, look at your supporters. They stayed all this while to support you. Mereka lagi tunggu sampai kamu habis tenaganya semua di sini.
Cuman buat
Sebenarnya
Dominator Esports.
hanya untuk Dominator Esports yang di rumah juga. Apa yang kamu bilang, mau bilang message-nya kepada fans kamu di sini, di rumah, di mana-mana. Siapa yang mau?
Buat supporter Dominator, gue mau bilang makasih banget ini buat Indonesia kita ke final.
They really appreciate everything. Keep supporting them because tomorrow they will have to go against Black Shrew Esports once more. Redemption game, perhaps, maybe.
Yes, but you will still win the match tomorrow, right? Yes, and
will you guys win for tomorrow game or not?
Ready? We are all in.
we will say Dominator, 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 Dominator. And thank you once again for Dominator and
Thank you so
congratulations for the Grand Finalist of 2024 Honor of King Championship.
Crazy game. Thank you so much.
Boleh istirahat dulu teman-teman,
Udah
luar biasa.
istirahat. You guys
Istirahat.
can rest now.
Sampai basah kuyup cucu ya.
Crazy day here today,
Wah.
but you guys, give an applause to you guys too.
Tentunya game hari ini
Kamu semua hebat.
Betul. Tentunya Dominator tidak cuma sendirian, tanpa kalian dia tidak akan sampai ke sini. Tepuk tangan lagi buat teman-teman Dominator. Wow.
I think you know what? It's gonna be a long day tomorrow as well because tomorrow is gonna be Grand Final. But before that, we're gonna toss it back to the casters. Casters, just what happened?
It is Dominator bouncing back. A well-deserved win. Oh, Holler, if you're watching, how about this for a pay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my. The devil has come to pay for this.
Wow. It was the calculated measures of DNT. They were holding on to that lane. It was so amazing. I want to talk about the crowd. We were talking about it when the winning moments happened. The amazing support right here on the Lipo Molkema. Everything is closed here, by the way, and they're still here.
Yeah. This is such a huge support. I've never experienced this before, and you know the energy of the crowd is really very different. But I think that's one of the winning ways. One of the ways they actually motivated, Dominator to win as well. Everything was against them. Let's be honest about it. The draft, they had to play late game. They got to pay. They instantly, recuperated. They thought about, we'll change it up and we'll use pay in a different way. You can see the highlights.
Let's go back.
And now.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
I don't know about you guys, but the start here on how these two teams on early game was kind of like negated on how the late game would actually translate it, but it was like a seesaw here on how they want to maintain that upper advantage into the early game. We were questioning the pay. What was the purpose of this pick that has been like didn't do much of a result, but so far it translated onto the bigger picture.
Okay, we might be seeing a foreshadowing of what's going to happen tomorrow as well, but the main thing here is to understand that, this pay, Freddy was not having a good game. And I think the way that they played on the side of Dominator was so perfect because they recovered in the form where they got Freddy to be a utility jungler instead, right? Yeah. It was because of his efforts that they got that tier 3 on the bot lane. At the same time, L was saving the lives of Dominator over and over again, allowing Toshi to survive, but more importantly, allowing Toshi to get the kills as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? We said the pay didn't give the results, but it gave the resolve of that end game. Opening up this this high ground turret here was really, we called it a lifeline. We thought the lifeline was cut off, but then it was just coming back with the Tempest, man. It was just so much. Yes, Team Secret got the Tempest at the end, but what did it cost? The game.
Oh wow, it's a big statement. Like this is like, again, once more, the lifeline into the Clash lane. There were moments, they have been a great wipe from Team Secret. Holding on to dear life, to dear base, to objectives being reset moments from now. But look at the Clash lane, the bottom lane once more. It has been the attention grabber for Team Secret, and they had to address that, but so far it was the slow and steady entry. They were smooth moments they were wanted to take to divert the attention of Team Secret.
Yep. Any mistake they had, if they made any mistake on the side of Dominator, it would have been the end of the game for sure. So the fact that they had so many different members, they staggered their deaths to make sure that someone is able to clear the waves against the likes of Team Secret. And every single fight, look at this. I thought Sun was making the play of his life here. He used the Sage's Sanctuary, he used the Destiny as well. He got out, but end of the day, they couldn't survive the Winions because they had no more health in this last big fight of the game.
Yeah, again, the Tempest Dragon, it was the edge of Team Secret. Look at this. This is the moment of calculate. 2 waves of super minions brewing through the bottom lane, and it was too late for TNX to defend. An applause, a very emotional win here for Dominator once again, and you heard us and the crowd go wild.
I mean, this is the thing, right? It's a recurring theme with Dominator Esports' victory in that series. It was always the crowd running the minions down the lane with them, and then it was the crowd running the minions without any of Dominator Esports. They were just giving heck to that crystal.
Yeah, and that kind of calculated measure, holding on to the Clash lane. There were some moments that, again, the lane was holding on that position to probably flank someone out. It was like the lost cause, right? And we've seen also, it has been an easy way, right? And the MVP. Oh!
MVP paid!
It paid back, Hauler. Listen to this. Freddy, the MVP of this Game 5.
Yep, so many big plays, right? So yes, he managed to get a couple of steals, couple of camps away from the side of Team Secret. But what was really impressive was the fact that he was able to shift his mindset and communicate with the team to say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to be able to get the kills, but I'm going to help you take the towers, and I'm going to help you end the game as well, right? He was the one that laid the final blow on the crystal to give the win over to Dominator. The fact that he was 3-4-2, this is not a good KDA, right? As a pay, you want it to be aggressive, you want to end the game early. They took it to 24 minutes, double the time of what they should have taken.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see here that it's just all down to that utility, all that cleaning, that resolve into the farmland that really gave him the MVP, right? But I mean, there is players on that team that deserve not to be overshadowed. I mean, L on that mode suit, he was so oppressive with the cannon blast, right?
Yeah, he did. There's so many things. I can't even begin to tell you the amount of things that L did, the amount of things that could have gone wrong, right? Yeah. They could have just, L could have just said, you know what, this team fight is bad. We're going to lose this. Let me back out, recover my health. Don't throw the cannon blast. Like, if he didn't throw the cannon blast, I think they might have had enough time for Shishan as well as Shihan to TP back, clear the wave, and the game would have been over for the side of Dominator.
And that is Trigger Discipline, Mastery, speaking through DMD's experience. A game 5 once more in their favor. A well-deserved victory. Going back onto the team fights here, it was like an even way of flowing things out with Team Secret, but the moment that they gave up that Tempest Dragon, that was speaking a lot of volumes macro-wise.
Yeah, it's a difficult position, right? And it shows how much more clinical Dominator is. Because when you put it in the same position, Team Secret, they had that advantage. They actually lost, I think. Did they lose the Tempest Dragon? Yeah, they lost the Tempest Dragon even with a lane advantage. Yeah. When you had a super minion wave pushing in towards your towers.
Well, looking at this graph, right? It was again, in the later stage of the game, this moments of gold really slowly didn't matter at all. It was most like the execution on how they're going to take advantage of the map and the pickoffs as well. It's leaning towards Team Secret onto data, but Dominator, man, they know how to calculate the measure. One more way to say it though, the last line of defense, that push into pressure works so much, pay, and like, I want to see the reaction of BSE, like, we didn't lose them, right? We did not lose them completely. They were in the lower bracket. And this is like working well. And this was the winning recipe. Not really a good KDA. But again, this made possible by Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. Realme 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS. Performance at max with the Dominator, featuring the Dimensity of 7, 300E processor, V-Cycle technology, and 80-watt super evoke fast charging. Realme doing wonders here. And this is just the second to the last day into the amazing HOK Championships 2024. We're still on Lipo Mall Kemang until tomorrow for the Grand Finals. BSE and Dominator once again in this match.
You say tomorrow, but it's 2 minutes past midnight. We're
really?
It's later today.
So my goodness. We'll see you later today, right here. If you're in Jakarta, there's no reason not to come here as well.
I really lost track of time. Really? It was past 2 minutes?
I'm camping here, guys.
Oh my god. This is we're continuing day 2, few hours from now. And for those of you who join us, you can actually win a Realme 13 by just following Honor of Kings Global Esports and tag championship participating teams in the comments to win a Realme 13 and get great rewards. Again, this has been an amazing lower bracket finals. We could have asked for more, but this kind of caliber that we witnessed today, us in the English desk, amazing things, well-deserved of the title of champion, fighting for honor. I'm excited. Once again, I'm OSX, this is Blam, this is Skin, and it has been the English desk. We'll see you once again tomorrow into the Grand Finals.
Here today, we finally got our Grand Finalist. Thank you so much, casters. You guys been amazing. Production crew, everyone was just screaming on top of their lungs, but we're gonna have to wrap the day even so how. But tomorrow will be the big day, Darren.
Yes, and tomorrow we finally see the Grand Finalist of 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, and we can see the bracket will be here, and we will see the losing team from the first time, Dominator. They give up their best, they give it all, and they come back to become the Grand Finalists, come from the lower bracket.
A new history will be made tomorrow as well. It's gonna be a long game, but it's super exciting. It's gonna be best of 7, by the way. I can't wait to see that.
The best of 5 is already like this. Best of 7, I can't imagine, Shrew. You can heart race, and I think that tomorrow it will be a lot of people here to support Dominator and the Black Shrew, of course, because these two are the best team on our contender.
But we have to save the best for the last,
Yes.
because tomorrow we're not just having the best of 7, of course, the historical game of BSE versus ZMT. Before that, we're gonna let you guys enjoy some fun too, because we have the show match between two teams. The Indonesian Stars team versus their contender team for 2 games.
Yes, and we continue on with the Team Honor versus Team Kings.
Oh, I love it.
So we build up the games from our fun match, and finally, Chuchu, we close it to find our finalists of 2024.
We already have our finalists. It's gonna be the Kings of
Yeah!
Kings.
Oh my God!
The king, the emperor, the everything.
Yes.
Who will take the crown, the trophy, and the pride of the region back
How much is
home?
the prize pool, Chuchu?
It's gonna be $300,000 for the champions. $300,000, man.
It's a very big money, and of course, all of us here very want to witness who will be the first winner of 2024 Honor of Kings Championship.
It's gonna be epic, so you guys stay tuned for tomorrow, same time, same place. If you guys in Jakarta, come down here, buddy. I mean, like, what else are you waiting for? Tomorrow is the last day at Lippo Mall, Kemang, Jakarta, Indonesia. If you guys at home, make sure you be on time.
Yes, and I think we have to wrap the day, Chuchu. It's been a long day. We thank you to the caster, to the production team, and of course to the people that in the YouTube channel, the comment and the support, and of course to the Lippo Mall Kemang supporters. Thank you, everyone. I'm Darius Lin, and with my partner,
I'm Juju, and that's gonna be the wrap for today. We hope you guys have a great night. Don't forget, tomorrow is the D-Day. Signing off.
and we will see you tomorrow starting from 5:30, and see you all tomorrow!
felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly.